Goats.
Looks like another Wii Fit trainer player. There's a lot of Wii Fits here today. I mean, Oolong is here, Polo is here, Wookie is here. I think there's more, and I don't remember. I'm blanking on another one. I guess Green FN. We just figured out who that is.
Yeah. I mean, hey, I'm not saying Wii Fit's bad, but
definitely
there's a strange amount of
overrepresented in this region.
Definitely around these parts.
Just like on the East Coast, lots of Wii Fits. I mean, Nick District's here too, but he's not entered. He's just doing commentary. So you'll see him on the mic a little bit later.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
Who's the other Wii Fit who's here? I'm blanking completely.
Not John Numbers.
Definitely not.
Actually,
Polo. There's Oolong.
New Jersey
there's
crew
Wookie.
may be furthest.
Yeah, I think so. I mean,
I know we have some Carolinians.
Chunky is the other one, I believe. South Carolina.
True.
Yeah.
True. Yep. Oh, that's right. I should have known that. That's my round 2 if I win round 1.
Oh, really? Good luck.
Yeah, studying up. Hey, you can't say I'm not familiar with Wii Fit.
There you go.
In this region.
Living in MDVA, I mean, here in Virginia, so we got people from Maryland. We got a crew coming down from New Jersey, people from North and South Carolina. So pretty big event. Lots of people coming out from a lot of different regions. And it seems like we might just be getting the next Oolong Zexy set on stream.
Which I believe is dependent
on... if they end up going against Syrup.
Oh, that is going to be Talking Ben and Hello Kitty Island Adventure.
Yeah. Wonderful tag.
I'm not going to say the whole name in game.
And they are trying to find them right now, and there is some confusion about what do we yell. Do we just yell Hello Kitty's Island Adventure? Maybe.
Hello, Kitty?
Yeah, I think Cub Chew is the tag there, but
yeah,
fact check me on that in Twitch chat.
It's hard to change your tag.
They gotta let us know, because sometimes we're scrolling through brackets like, who is this person? Why are they seated so high? Why don't I feel dumb. Why don't I know who this is? And then they show up and it's like someone we know.
Yeah. Oh. Or you're just talking about Unlucky being Starry now.
They should add that feature to StarGG where you can see what people's past tags were, and I can just like go in and check and see.
Yep.
But that would require them to add a feature to StarGG, which has not happened in a long time. So
yeah.
Can we get it running on mobile, please? That would be nice.
I mean, trying my best here.
Yeah. But those complaints aside, yeah, so we're going to be getting into our first set of top 8. We're expecting that this is going to be best of 3 the whole way through, which would make a lot of sense because we got a whole singles bracket to get through all today. So, yeah, if you're in chat right now, you don't know what's up with this event. We're here at Stick Drift 5 Homecoming, which is, so single day event. We're going to be getting started with singles once doubles is over, presumably. Probably before doubles is over. And then that's going to be going through the whole day. So we got top 32, we got top 16. We're going to have top 8 at the end of the day. And we're going to see who comes out as the champion.
For sure. So I'm going to be back on casting top 32 with singles. And on the drive down from Baltimore, trying to take down some notes of like, all right, you know, who are the players here?
Yep.
You know, who am I not familiar with? And it's like, oh, there's like a billion people who could be in top 32 here. Just looking at the seating.
Deep event. I mean, I was looking down into like top 64, and like even deep in top 64, you have people who are like regional PR, where they're from. It's gonna be a heck of an event, and I feel like this bracket, if you ran it 100 times, you would get 100 different top 32s. Like,
yeah, honestly,
we're gonna be in for some very good sets, and very early on, people from like round 2, round 3 are gonna be up against like regional PR level people.
Yeah, for sure. It's I mean, that was one thing that I was kind of thinking about looking through the seating. I'm, looking down at top 32 seeds, and I'm like, wait, I know, few names on like RPR, DMV, and I'm like, wait, where are they? And then I have to go to the top 64
kind of low.
But then you see the people above them, and it's like,
that makes sense.
These people are, PR, Carolina, and so on. It's kind of funny talking about regions coming together for this event. We've kind of split up MDVA into sub-regions.
Yes.
Our PR system now is DMV, so that's Maryland, Northern Virginia, Central Virginia, and then Southern Virginia. So looking at who's coming out to this, it's like, oh, okay, a lot of Central Virginia, a lot of Southern Virginia people. Like, that's who I'm expecting to be here. And I'm like, oh, look at all these guys coming down from Maryland.
It's a lot of Maryland.
Wow.
It's a lot
and
of
I'm
Maryland.
like, wait, it's the same region. But it almost doesn't feel like it.
I mean, it's far.
Coming out
That's
this
the thing.
far.
Like, if we call this MDVA, but like this is like 3 hours away from.
Yeah.
Or more,
least.
depending on where you live in Maryland.
Right. So, yeah, a lot of talented people coming together for this.
For sure.
A lot of talented people coming together to make this event possible. KML over here, which once again we've got the side stream on KML tournaments, so definitely make sure to give them some love as well.
Yeah, the KML tournaments crew running the production for this event, as well as for so many different locals all around MDVA. I mean,
oh yeah,
very, very hardworking, running a lot of events each week. So make sure to check out their stuff, KML Productions.
Absolutely, and don't forget to give us a follow here on VGBC, which I'm kind of assuming most of you here in chat right now.
How y'all
Would
doing?
have by now. You haven't heard of us? Come on.
Let us know what's up. What are you excited for today? Stick Drift, big event.
Oh, okay. Looks like I see a stage selection.
Okay, we're picking music.
Promising.
Got to get some tunes going. Okay, I don't.
Let's go. We're going back. We're going all the way back. Red and blue. Okay. Okay.
Going retro. All right, so getting into this set. So one of these teams we just saw in the last set.
So what else we got? I do like the blue shirt tag on Oolong. Guess we're going blue team.
I guess so. Although he's actually picking the red alt. Come on, you got to coordinate a little bit. I don't see. Like, look at the yellow team. They got actually that's blue, but I feel like it still fits with the colors a little bit better.
Yeah. That's the Tekken squad strike for sure. You got to coordinate with yourself. All three same color.
I always do that. Yeah.
All right, here we go. So we got Sora and Steve. Steve already setting up a little hut, getting some resources. Which, sure, you can do that. It does kind of leave your teammate a little bit, hanging
on an island. One could say.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is So we've got these people's normally used tags instead of the funny ones they have on Start GG right now. So this is Syrup and Cupchu making it to winner semis. Cupchu on the Sora, Syrup on the Steve. So that's going to be the first stock, actually, is Cupchu getting that forward smash. And there was
will be able to get back.
Well,
except for, okay, nice contesting there.
Yeah, Zexy went out to edgeguard, and it was just a total mistake because then he got anviled.
Yeah, yeah. Young Link might need to keep those boots on the ground.
Yeah, and Oolong is getting comboed. Just took 50% and an anvil. So nearly at 70 right now. Yeah, not too nice of a start for the blue team. I mean, able to get a stock off of Cupchu, sure, but Syrup is still hanging on to this one, and Steve can stock tank for so long if he wants to.
Yeah. Steve is interesting in doubles as well because you can set up blocks defensively for your teammate as well. Be ready to tech go. Oh my god, parry into parry.
Forward tilt not going to do it. However, an up smash going to take Cupchu's stock very early. That is one of the strongest up smashes in the game. And yeah, right now Syrup is definitely the tank in this situation. Nearly going to take another stock there with that forward throw, but not quite.
Oh wow, Oolong not able to make it back. Neither member of blue team able to make it back. This is definitely yellow team's game one to lose here.
Yeah, I mean, look at this. Everyone on their last stock except for Syrup, who just lost his first stock. So we
and now we got Diamond. Have fun.
Good luck. Yeah, Oolong already getting sent off stage. I mean, he's got to establish in doubles. Wii Fit really can be strong if you establish stage control, but right now, just not able to help out Zexy on the other side of the stage.
Yeah, Zexy's kind of been holding down in the middle.
There we go. Now blue team has control of the center, and this is where you can really make a lot happen. I mean, if you get the stock off of Cupchu pretty soon, if you can find another Wii Fit up smash or something like that.
Ooh, Oolong punished pretty hard for going for deep breathing, but then getting a header spike off stage and deep breathing.
Suddenly everyone's on last stock.
Wait.
If they can make this into a 2v1, if you can take the stock off of Cupchu now, Oh, but Zexy is going to lose his stock.
Oh, my goodness. Oolong trying to come to the rescue, but just a little too late. Was able to take stage back.
Yeah.
But, man, you really got to take out Cupchu ASAP.
Yeah,
so
because
we're a light character. A lot of things will kill at this point.
Because Cupchu doesn't really need to get in there to have an effect on this game right now. You can just sort of toss projectiles.
Wow, just tossing both members of Yellow Team off stage.
Oh, going for that reverse F tilt and just barely missing it.
Wow, able to crap diamond and still get the team combo there.
Quick little 1-2.
Oh, wow.
Not
Great
the
job
right
by
hit
Oolong.
of back air, though. Yeah, Oolong really wants the stock and gonna get it, but now you're at 132 against Syrup.
And that is a really gross forward throw. Oh, we're in the box.
Oh, God.
Amazing. That was the one thing Oolong could do to not, you know, get scooped up by Anvil there.
Oolong somehow surviving the box, nearly dying to that dash attack. Still alive. Trying to break these blocks.
So uncomfortable, but Oolong is showcasing an anti-Steve gameplay really well. It's still just good defensive Steve gameplay, right?
Like, he's quite good at this matchup. The problem is you're starting from such a deficit. 175. Steve will kill you if he breathes on you funny.
Yeah, I'm honestly a little surprised that Diamond up tilt didn't do it.
Yeah.
I like that Cupchu, I was about to say, has been playing pretty aggressively, not trying to let Oolong have space to get deep breathing.
Yeah,
and was looking
went
for it
the
all
up
there.
smash, but Syrup just sending out the anvil. And Yellow Team is going to take that stock, but it definitely felt like after they got surprised at the beginning, Blue Team found some kind of handle on it.
Yeah.
So we're going to see how the next game goes if they're able to get back into things. Zexy just needs to not die at ridiculous percents, which we've seen from the past couple sets is an issue.
Yeah, and again, it is definitely a weakness of the character that is made worse, made more exploitable
when you're in
doubles.
Yep.
So, but, you know, good on the other team. Just in both sets that we've seen here with this team, in identifying that as a win con and really pressing for it.
Yeah, so back to PS2, not trying to go town this time. Very good Steve stage.
Yeah.
Yeah, and look at this. I mean, Blue Team has successfully pushed the Yellow Team back into the corner, but maybe that's where they want to be. I mean, Syrup has had so much time to mine. He's got a bunch of resources.
Okay, actually, the header ball was able to kind of assist off stage there.
Yep.
Turn the tables on Syrup.
Syrup just got a ton of % off of that ladder combo, and Oolong, who is basically untouched, just ended up with a bunch of damage on him.
Okay, sort of back air is happening.
Oh, the parry that bounces it keeps bouncing the ball forward? That's interesting to see.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people familiar with Oolong's game. Oh my gosh.
We've just seen the first couple of stocks lost, so.
Yeah.
Oh, but Syrup
It's too much.
SDs. He just fell to his death.
What is going on?
Yeah, we have lost the plot here at the beginning of this game, but Blue Team has ended up with a little bit of a stock lead. Zexy still surviving at 70. Not really in danger of losing this soon unless you get edge guarded. Oh, no.
Oh, that is a stock.
That wasn't even a
86 after
spike.
the hit.
He just back-aired you at 67 and you died.
Yeah,
I
mean,
shouldn't have
Younglink
spoken.
is also pretty light, you know, in addition to the bad recovery.
Oh, no.
That's,
We have seen
gross.
some very interesting stocks lost this game, from SDs to cheese to all sorts of stuff.
I gotta give it up to Syrup in one respect that, like, I'll be transparent. I hate that exists for
Sure.
Steve. It's so obnoxious. Like, you tech, you die anyway.
But the
right?
awareness to just like, you know, I'm just going to set this up right now. There you are. Grab. Got him.
And being able to execute it in doubles, right? It's so much harder to kind of set these traps just in general for any character.
Yeah.
And just made it happen so quickly.
Now, Blue Team, oh, there's another back air. Oolong is about to lose his final stock. And Zexy is also on very high % on this, so a share stock is not going to be super valuable right now.
Yeah, okay. Yellow Team, both of them
Nice
off
catch.
stage, getting one kill out of that interaction and potentially another still.
If you want to win this game, you got to kill Syrup now, like on this interaction, but he's able to stall long enough to not die.
Oh my gosh, Zexy is staying alive. Okay, the camera is very zoomed out.
Yeah. Oh, this is going to be a regrab, or he just goes over.
Wait. Okay, Zexy's hanging in.
Missed the up air.
Missed the confirm. And Oolong, meanwhile, losing stock on the other side of the stage.
Bro, I don't know why
Cupchu
they're
going for it.
They got to take the stock on Syrup. They both went to try and edgeguard Cubchoo, but I mean, at 14% against Sora, that's not worth it.
Yeah, it's really not. Zexy losing last stock there. And Syrup is still stock tanking until that.
Yeah, so this is just
lots of materials, though.
Straight up 2v1. Everyone's at low percent. Oolong is going to have to do a lot of work to win this. Now, WeFit can hang out at ledge for a long time, but the question is, how do you actually get damage? How do you actually get stocks?
Oh, great spot dodge there to avoid the minecart, which was going pretty good pace.
Yep.
Syrup correctly identifying that Oolong was going to try to go for an edge guard, a down air or something, and just throwing out the up tilt preemptively. Yeah. And we've got the box again. That forward tilt. These forward tilts are so clutch.
Oh, there's this block there. You're fine. You're living. But for how much longer?
What a setup there, though.
Okay. Forward smash is going to do it. Cubchoo and Syrup making it into the winners finals in a top 3 of this doubles event. I'm hearing some yells about something, but
yeah, I don't know what that maybe. We're not. Singles isn't started.
Nah.
Oh.
Who's that guy?
Hello there, fellow caster.
I'm feeling pretty horny right now. I don't know about y'all.
All right, so what are you updating us on?
Nothing. I miss.
Oh, okay.
Hey, it's Nick District, everybody.
Well, I think the next set that we're going to be getting is Warner and King Robo, who have made it to winner semis of this event, and they're going to be going up against Click and Green FN, who is Nick.
This has got to be a money match. You guys can see this. I don't know if you can hear. It's what? It's college
collegiate cruise.
Okay, all right, that makes sense.
That
makes sense.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
School
some kind of hubbub. Hold on, I'm trying to get Nick's attention because I'm trying to figure out who Green FN is.
Oh, true. We got to get the.
Green FN is a Wii Fit. Do you know who this is? Okay, that's Polo. So that makes sense.
Okay.
Polo with another Start GG tag change that we were not made aware of.
Yeah. I mean, we knew it would be the case.
I mean, I had a feeling it was someone we knew. One of the Wii Fits that I named earlier. I just didn't know which one.
Yeah. You know who else we know pretty well? Mr. KML, who runs KML Tournaments, who has a whole bunch of stuff going on. This is, I'm just gonna say it. This is the premier live event production fit in the region. Honestly, and I tell so many people this, I really mean this, I'm not just doing an ad read. There is nobody I prefer working with more than KML. It's so smooth. We've got a teleprompter
We literally have a teleprompter right now. KML Tournaments is going above and beyond, delivering the best streams in MDVA. If you want to find tournaments in MDVA, they're probably going to be streamed on KML Tournaments. Locals all over the region. You can check out their socials at the things you just saw there at KML Tournaments. KML Productions as well. I know they're doing a lot of things outside of just tournament hosting, video content, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah,
so
skits even.
So I've heard.
You guys like the skits and, Summit, right?
Mm-hmm.
Very good stuff.
Keep an eye out for those. So yeah, KML Tournaments, thank you so much for running the production at this event. They've also got a side stream at KML Tournaments on Twitch, where you can see some of the losers bracket sets here in doubles, because we're just going to be speeding through the winners bracket because we got to get to singles.
Yes, we got a schedule to keep to here. I got to say the venue, you can kind of tell from the cam here, we're not like an expo hall or anything, but it's spacious.
We got room.
Yeah, we got
nice.
plenty of space along the walls for setups. We got Tekken Zone over there. Shouts out to the Tekken heads.
We do have a Tekken
and we got
event
plenty of
going
space for people to tune in and watch here. I'm so excited for later on, like top 32 and up, when
it's fun.
Things start filling out here.
It's a lot of fun because walking in here to get here, I don't know if you noticed, there's a massive event for the One Piece card game going on in that other room.
I saw that there was some sort of like RPG card game.
That's what it is. Yeah. Which was really funny because we, the group that I was with, we went to get donuts this morning, and the lady at the cash register asked why we were here, and we were like, oh yeah, we're here for a gaming event. And she was like, oh yeah, my son is competing in this huge One Piece card game tournament. And we were like, oh, that's in the same place as where we're going.
Did you think this? Walking in here, I was like, this is an airport. I'm about to get on a
plane. It does have airport vibes. Yeah. The halls outside there, definitely, like, if this wanted to be an airport, it could be, other than the fact that there's not room for an airfield.
yeah, well. Just get rid of the
parking lot. Yeah, we could make this an airport. I don't know why you would make this an airport, but if you want to fly, I mean, we're pretty close to Virginia Beach, so there you go.
I guess so. But yeah, it's the ceiling, and then just all these expo halls. It's like, okay, which gate am I going in?
I know,
Where's
right?
security? Anyway.
So, yeah, getting into our second winner semi-set.
We do have 4 players up on the stage here. We're about ready
Warner
to go.
and King Robo have been making quite the run at this event. I mean, they were not seeded to be anywhere close to here, but they took a win over Zero and Chris, and then they took a win over Big Fish and Germ. Both of those game 3. So making it here in the winner semis. Click, meanwhile, won their first set against the double Min team, Justice and Marx.
Oh my goodness!
And then
that's so chaotic.
We just saw them on the. If you were on the side stream, you saw them beat Stefan and Pharaoh. So that's another upset. So this doubles bracket is going in a whole bunch of different directions. Now I'm interested in this Warner King Robo team because they are playing Greninja, K-Rool.
Yeah, that is unconventional to say the least. Frankly, I can see K-Rool going 2 ways here. You've got projectiles that cover space very, very well. You know, even for 2 players, right? You got to do something about the cannonball. You got to do something about the crown, even if it means both players have to shield or jump. That's, you know, you're exerting influence that then your teammate can also capitalize on. However, K-Rool can definitely get bullied.
Yes, yeah,
Even
and that's
more
why
so in
Greninja
doubles.
is there. You got to be fast. You got to help your guy. But here's the thing: how do you beat Greninja? You shield. What is K-Rool gonna do? He's gonna break your shield if you shield too much.
Yeah,
so
need to be careful.
All right, seems like this is just a button check of sorts, or there's a control issue or something like that. We will get it sorted
10-yard
out.
penalty, Robo says. On who?
You should have to take 10%.
Penalty on who?
All right. So we are gonna be getting into the real game next.
we presume.
Yeah, we'll see. Unless there's more controller issues. I'm guessing it's just someone entered a controller wrong.
Yeah. Here we go. We're backing out. You know how it is, chat. I do really wish there was a shortcut to controls from.
Me too.
Like stage select. Because they have that little side menu.
Let's see what the mistake was
But it's not there
here.
once you hit the smash button.
That shield was supposed to be jump.
Oh, we're not down taunting.
And
oh, wait, no. Maybe
that everything else is correct. Okay.
All right. We're good.
All right. So we're going to be getting back into the game, presumably back on PS2. On the side stream, I believe Stefan and Pharaoh are back up, and they're going against Yeast and Mr. Muggs. That looks like it's gone down to a 1v1. Some Yoshi versus Bowser Jr.
I'll take that matchup. Oh, all right. Okay. Yeah, Pharaoh 80%, Bowser Jr. 119. This could go either way. Oh, okay. Pharaoh takes it with an up tilt into up air. I think that was out of the clown card.
Something like that.
That
yeah.
was a little,
so Pharaoh and Stefan
bolt.
getting what I presume is the first game of that set. Okay. So we're going to be getting into the set that we've got here on the main stream. King Robo and Warner versus Click and Polo.
Yes, indeed.
What is green FN? I always wonder when people do these like meme tags. Like, what are you referencing?
Yeah.
And
we got to get the post game interviews. Bro, what's with the tag?
we got more Young Link on the screen, by the way, in case you hadn't already had enough after 2 Zexy sets. But yeah, Click definitely a different style of Young Link. I feel like he's a lot more willing to sit back, which maybe isn't going to be to your advantage in doubles, but maybe it is, because I have a feeling he's not going to be dying quite as early. Now that dash stack from King Robo, sending him way off the stage.
Kind of interesting. I'm noticing the green team so far seems to be preferring to kind of separate and just kind of pull some 1v1s.
Setting up the 1v1 situation in a way that's advantageous for you, yeah. Whereas I feel like the problem is setting up Click against King Robo is not going to be very good for King Robo.
Been holding his own so far. Okay, the up smash interrupted though.
Oh, the forward throw into and Warner was not there to protect. So able to end up getting the second stock of this game because Polo had already dropped one.
Oh, okay, nice. King Robo kind of punishing, not a combo or anything. Like Click wasn't an end lag there, but you know, was focused on Warner. I'm
surprised to see. It feels like Green Team is very in tune right now. Whereas I've already seen a few just like coordination mistakes from Blue Team, which I'm surprised by because those guys are actually from the same sub-region.
True.
I believe.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so Polo just kind of ran up on King Robo, shield the cannonball, parry the vacuum, I guess, and just get him out of there.
And yeah, King Robo taking a while to get back, and this is going to be an attempt at a team combo, but again, I mean, Click just accidentally ended up up-airing his own teammate. King Robo way up in the air, getting juggled, able to make it down with that armor.
Oh, trying to get a team combo there, but Rapid Jab ended just a little too early.
And it was a good response. Up throw, not going to take the stock just yet.
Very close to hitting the platform, which not positive that would have killed, but would have been had a better shot. Okay, the nair there, just everybody get away from me.
Everyone's got the same amount of stocks, but we're in this weird situation where it feels like Click is in danger of losing his stock very quickly, but Polo has the least percent of anyone. So depending on how things go here, if blue team can get a quick stock, suddenly they would be right back into things.
King Robo content to just toss the crown. Going for the back air spike, though, there, and just not quite able to get there. Good DI.
Yep. Oh, great use of the nair with the armor from King Robo.
Yeah, King Robo absolutely knows how to use these defensive tools. I mean, we saw the side B come out off stage just to get the armor.
Oh!
But hold on. Okay, Robo just shared stock.
That's what I was talking about.
And now
because
we got
because they were both at high percent, this quickly became, it seemed like even though the green team had the stock lead, the percentages were not in their favor, and now King Robo is just getting blown up over and over again. What do you do against these two projectile categories?
Yeah, it's... Oh, my God.
I mean...
Polo has just been all over. I mean, that up smash was close to killing. Yeah. Sub 90.
Oh, try to go for the back air there. Yeah, the problem is King Robo really needs to seal the stock now, and then he needs to play perfect in the 1v1 that comes after.
Yeah,
and the forward
will not get the chance.
Is going to seal it out. So even though they seem to be down for a lot of that game, blue team, Polo and Click, able to win this. We got another Young Link Wii Fit team.
What
There's
is going on?
In winner's side top 8.
Like 80 characters in this game, by the way, in case you forgot.
2 out of the 4 teams who made it to the winner's side of the top 8 are playing Young Link and Wii Fit Trainer specifically.
We are a region. The region of all time.
One of the regions out there. Yeah. I mean, both of those MDVA teams, although they are from different sub-regions, of course, Oolong and Zexy from the DMV, a little bit further south to run into Click and Polo. But they're looking pretty good. I mean, you got to figure, if you're Syrup and Cubchew sitting in winners finals right now, you just beat a Young Link Wii Fit team. So
yeah,
you should be fine if that's who you run into.
For sure.
Yeah, we're going to see what Robo and Warner can do here.
And I think that, you know, their game plan is solid. They were executing well. A little bit of miscommunication there to start, but
some confusion perhaps.
All good. I mean, they've got blue team at ledge and keeping them there. But yeah, I think it just kind of came down to clutching stocks in that game.
Pretty much.
You know, it wasn't a game plan issue necessarily. Oh, trying to kick the soccer ball.
Oh, great mash from King Robo. Polo was waiting to see if they could get a team combo set up, but Robo said, I'm just not going to be in this grab anymore. Oh,
okay,
what
like
a use of the up B.
Yeah, from Polo.
That actually worked out. It was pretty high risk.
Right. Oh, into the down air from Click. And wow, King Robo dead.
That's an early stock loss for a heavy.
Yes.
All right.
Heavy at that.
So Polo's going to even, no, Polo actually takes a stock off Warner too. Yeah, so green team is kind of in trouble right now. Oh, falling out of the up smash as usual.
These percents are not that high. Oh, the soccer ball actually was able to save Click from off stage.
And this is the issue because now green team needs to seal out these stocks, which means they get antsy. They start throwing kill moves, stuff that isn't necessarily so safe. His up throw, still not killing.
Okay.
All right, so
got the trump on King Robo. Turn into anything.
Polo ended up losing the stock. Warner was able to get it, but you need to take this stock off Click right now.
Yeah. Isn't this interesting? Click is stock tanking when, you know, we just watched a Young Link have to be, you know,
very much not the stock tank.
Right, like getting a lot on offense.
That back air still didn't do it. Robo has been holding his own against Polo, but okay, there we go. Finally, the stock is going to be gone, but the percentage advantage is way in blue team's favor right now.
I really like what King Robo did there. you know, kind of feinting like, okay, I'm going to go for a back air, a down air, a landing nair at ledge.
Everyone's
just
gone up
backing
smash.
off to hold center stage.
For sure.
I mean, that's important in singles, but I feel like it's even more important in doubles. You got to have some stage presence. Okay. Robo living at 150.
Robo finds this grab.
This is going to be trouble for
Yeah,
Oolong,
try to get the berry because you can do that down throw berry into like a forward smash from Greninja. Very effective, but Warner was not really in the right space. Oh, Click was swinging there, and King Robo just floated right. No! Oh! He just shot! Wait, you're kidding me! Shot Warner into Polo?
Yo, I'm out of ammo. Hop in my blunderbuss. Okay.
How did that work?
That's amazing.
That might be the moment that gets Green Team back into this because suddenly this game is pretty much entirely even. Each team has a player on the last stock at low percent, and each team has a player on their second stock at high percent.
That turned very quickly from an oh no into an oh yes.
I really thought that was a mistake, but now I wonder if it was intentional. I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. That's what they meant to do.
It was sick regardless.
I'll have to ask.
That's
afterwards.
what doubles is all about.
Yeah.
Crazy
situational awareness, finding those moments.
Wow. Great combo, team combo there.
So
Robo
Warner lost his stock and he ended up share stocking, but that means Robo is maybe about to lose his 114. Now you can live for pretty long playing King K. Rool.
Ooh, no tech on the platform, but didn't have to pay for it.
Up smash not going to do it just yet. Oh, but Polo saving Click from the potential edge guard, and now this is a 2v1. Warner can definitely do this. If you get a down tilt up smash on Wii Fit right now, this becomes a 1v1. Problem is, Click is not going to let you do that.
Also, deep breathing does not make things easier. Okay.
The back air. Oh, if that had been a forward air, that might have been the stock, but you don't want to. You want to go for the hit that hits guaranteed.
Yeah. Oh man. Okay. Polo kind of throwing out the down smash.
Warner is surviving here.
Too early. Oh!
Went for the up smash, clanked with everything.
Yeah, I don't even think that was going to connect with Polo, but kind of nobody loses in that situation.
Okay, but Warner finish it out.
Does lose it there. Polo and Click take it 2-0.
Yeah, so more Wii Fit Young Link sets to go. If we only do winners, there's a good chance that we will only have Wii Fit Young Link sets for the entire time, which is very funny, but it's a terrifyingly real possibility. So that was a replay from the wrong set.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Just reminding you what happened in that winner's quarters set that we saw.
Whose Young Link Wii Fit trainer win was it?
It took me a while to register, and then I was like, why is Corin on the screen right now?
Yeah.
All right, so we got
the instant replay though.
We got our winners finals set right now, and it's going to be yet another Steve Sora versus Young Link Wii Fit set. All right, so coming up, now one of the things, just a little bit south from here, if you keep driving south into North Carolina, you're going to get to where they're going to be holding Patchwork 2024, which I know is definitely angling to become a major tournament in Raleigh, North Carolina.
For sure.
So July 6th and 7th, keep an eye out for that. We got Ultimate, we got Melee, we got singles and doubles of each. Patchwork was a huge event last year, ended up being won by Mutace, I believe. Made a crazy run there. Lots of upsets, lots of depth. Extremely exciting tournament last year, and definitely going to be an extremely exciting tournament this year too.
Yeah, this is really going to be an upper echelon type tournament.
For sure. One of the East Coast's players. Premier events, up to $2,000 in pot bonuses. You're not going to want to miss it.
For sure. Also produced by KML Tournaments.
Also produced by KML Tournaments. There you go.
So who...
All right, we're checking the side stream again
on over here.
On the KML Tournaments stream. If you would like to check out the side stream, watch some more doubles while we're waiting for the winners finals to get ready. What characters are you seeing there? I don't got my glasses.
I'm seeing Sephiroth and Incineroar, which is a fascinating doubles character. Theoretically, you can proc revenge.
Yeah,
so from your teammate.
It's against that that Lily and Toa team that we saw last time. So it seems to be Sinister Sage and
Platinum
V. Yeah, there we
who
go.
are very much in charge. That Incineroar has 3 stocks still.
Oh,
to
wow.
3 for the other team total.
That's a terrifying thought of the Incineroar still being alive, because that is your bruiser and your stock tank. Uh-oh.
Yeah. I mean, the thing with Incineroar is, like, that's a comeback character, right? That's a I'm at 150. I'm down a whole stock. It's an even game as soon as Incineroar takes that stock.
Because comeback mechanics, when you're in the lead, become win more mechanics, and that's
yeah, right.
Yeah.
You get to flip the whole script, and it still works.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's Okay, 1 stock.
Interesting.
On Incineroar all of a sudden.
Is it 0-0 or is it 1-1? I can't tell this that count.
0-0 still. Yeah. 1 stock apiece from everybody. We got Toa and Platinum V high percent.
Yeah, so for those of you who just tuned in, we're talking about what's going on the side stream at KML Tournaments, if you would like to check that out. Meanwhile, here at VG Bootcamp, we are going to be getting into the winners finals. So that's going to be the return. Oh, no, we're not getting into winners finals. We're doing a loser set. So it looks like we got Oolong and Zexy versus...
Pharaoh and...
Pharaoh and Stefan. Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool.
All right, got to declare my bias. Yoshi on screen.
There you go.
This is weird, though, because... I mean,
it's your region versus your character. That's interesting.
I know
how that works out.
It's my regional goat, number 1 DMV Oolong, versus. I mean, I got to give my respect to Yoshidora, and I think Pharaoh would too. But dude, Pharaoh is doing big things up in Joyzy, and implements a lot of tech. Like I'm not seeing Yoshidora go for egg roll.
Egg roll shield break. I wonder if we're going to see any of that now. I don't really know if we're going to be able to see that at doubles, but
no. And even if it does, it's like, okay, you're probably going to be able to save your teammate, whatever. But point is, this is a guy who is interested in the Yoshi tech,
at
which
the
does
forefront
exist.
of Yoshi innovation.
That's right. It sounds like,
believe it or not,
sounds like we're doing like some sort of like engineering.
It's like a tech
commercial.
company.
Yeah, the forefront of engineering.
Elon Musk would be a Yoshi. Anyway.
No! Don't do that to me. Don't put that in my. Don't put that on it. We don't want him. We don't want him. He's too toxic for that. Yoshi mains are too nice.
Okay.
Oh, okay. All right.
I'm joking.
Anyway,
I'm just messing with you. All right. So Oolong and Zexy, more Wii Fit Young Link. All right, this is not the real match.
I was like, whoa. Pharaoh just kind of ran up and like short off air dodged into Stefan and then just stood there. And I'm like, wait,
Stefan's got King Robo's tag. That's what the issue is.
That, yes, true. And dude, I love the who can die.
The little mini
quickest
game,
mini game. It's either Yoshi down B or you do the egg roll at the ledge, wait, and then hit to the right while jumping and you just go wee.
That's funny.
Yeah, it's fun.
All right, so getting into the actual set now, we're going to be getting started here.
Oh, Toa and Leoli did take that game 1, which is ridiculous, considering that it was.
Oh, they were down by a lot. Yeah.
Well, I guess it was 4 stocks to 3.
Sure, but 3 of them were on
teams.
Incineroar, which is kind of funny.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Starting on PS2, big surprise. I mean, it makes sense in doubles, especially. Like, you kind of want space.
Yeah.
Okay,
a lot of the smaller stages, like going Smashville in doubles, is such a recipe for disaster, but technically you can do it. So
I do have to point out, Pharaoh is normally the
oh no,
we live that. Okay, Pharaoh's normally the purple skin, but I guess going for the one of the green skins to go green team. Yeah. I don't know why it's that green skin, but
it's a little bit of color.
We roll with it.
I guess.
Oh, okay, Pharaoh overextending a little bit, trying to get the back air off stage, and Oolong just not fooled by that, going for, dude, honestly, downer is like my favorite move from Oolong. Like, when it hits, it hits. But so does forward air into up air from Pharaoh.
Now we've got a jab block and a down special for Pharaoh, just able to recognize that. And Zexy is going to get edge guarded once again, which has been a pretty consistent theme of all the sets that we've seen with him in them, which is 3.
The jab block into down special is interesting because in doubles, I think like that move leaves you very vulnerable.
Is that a stock?
Coming from that?
Oh
no,
now it's
maybe not.
Oh, never mind. It's Oolong. He's got plenty of vertical lift on that recovery. So
yeah, I mean, there's some characters who would have been dead there for sure.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, that was a great sequence for Pharaoh.
Now, the problem is they got to get this stock off of Stefan right now because he is surviving at 145.
Back throwing there. Well, I mean, I guess it's better than pummeling and just whatever. But
yeah, Zexy unable to tech there, so losing another stock. Pharaoh also losing another stock. And Oolong about to get down to his last. Meanwhile, Stefan just losing his first. Look at this team combo. That was a lot of damage that they just got, and that's exactly the kind of thing that you need to get back in this game. Because if you take this stock off Pharaoh soon, you force a share stock, suddenly you're back in business.
For sure. Stefan does have Diamond, not crafted yet.
Yeah, it does not feel like the percentages are on the red team side right now because Oolong is so close to losing this stock.
Oh, man. Pharaoh just barely living that. Now you got deep breathing on deck. Got to be very careful. But Oolong actually need to be a little careful hitting Yoshi's shield there.
Because suddenly it's just Oolong here. And at this point, you don't really have enough damage established. Like, even if you take the stock off of Pharaoh, there's a whole nother Yoshi stock remaining. Or maybe they would just leave Stefan in.
No! That is exactly what you need to not see. That's a little bit of lack of team coordination there. It's okay. And then we get the spike. Pharaoh was looking for that basically all game. Finally got it high enough percent to actually spike all the way.
Yeah, so Stefan and Pharaoh taking it there, going up 1-0. Now, they lost a little bit earlier than expected, I believe. Yeah, they got knocked out by Click and Polo. So they got knocked out by also a Young Link Wii Fit team.
They be out here everywhere, man.
They sure do.
That was kind of funny, though, when we had the 2v1 situation, Stefan starts going for the up tilts, the up airs and everything, and Pharaoh is kind of just like, I mean, it's Steve. Like, I can't make your combo better.
You got it, dog.
You go, man.
Let him cook.
I mean, like, theoretically, I guess you can, like, toss an egg in there.
Yeah.
You know, maybe enable another up air or something like that. But you kind of just don't want to get in the way sometimes in the 2v1. All right, going back into it. The other set is in game 3, by the way.
Is it really? Oh, boy.
Interesting. Yeah, great.
Now,
sets
that set is actually
here.
outside of top 8, so there is still some losers bracket catching up to do here in this doubles bracket.
Okay, Pharaoh. Oh. Never mind. The moment passed. That's the thing with doubles. Everything is so fast.
Yeah. All right.
Double airing everybody almost. Or down airing.
Yeah, right now, red
double
team,
kick down airing.
Red team has really been taking control of this game. They barely have any damage on them, and Stefan accidentally killing Pharaoh with his own Evil.
Yeah, that is one thing to watch out for with Steve. He's got a lot of moves that just like take up a lot of space. And
parry F smash. Whoa! So this time, Stefan losing his first stock in under a minute instead of hanging on to it for like 3 minutes like he did last time.
Right. I do like Pharaoh was going pretty aggressive against Zexy off stage there. You kind of need to with Young Link. Previous sets we've seen with Young Link today already, that's kind of been a win con.
All right, a red team stock finally being lost. Oolong navigating this minefield of edge guards and able to make it back to the stage.
Yeah, I was looking a little scary for Stefan there for a second.
Yeah. Oh, gonna get spiked here. You're never getting that tech. You gotta go way around if you're trying to get back up from there.
That was a GG shake my hand from Stefan. Okay, big damage. Kind of on both sides.
Yeah, the green team, third try. The green team has really fought their way back into this game, but the problem is Pharaoh just has a lot of percent on him right now, so he's gonna have to hold on to this stock for a long time right now.
Saw a little situation there. Yoshi does kind of. Oh, okay. Lose the stock there, but it kind of has to throw an egg to get back to stage in some situations, and the Yoshi's teammate kind of needs to just be aware of that, because at some point there's only so much you can do to not get hit.
For sure.
Right? Not hit your teammate.
Following up air from Pharaoh, gets an up smash.
That is not quite going to go cross stage. 142.
That up smash will do it. Okay, so this is all going to come down to Stefan's stock tanking right now. And there is none.
You say that, yeah.
So now we're worrying about Oolong's stock, because he's the one with 2 stocks here.
Bold for Pharaoh, actually dropping off stage, double jumping to try to go for a really cheeky egg lay, and it did not quite work out. Stefan has a lot of work to do.
It is a 2v1, but I mean, this is Steve. The problem is, in a 2v1, you don't have any time to mine, and there's no iron left. Okay,
You got
you're
to
have to make time for yourself to mine.
Which is crazy that you can do that, but
oh, he's got diamond.
Yeah.
This could be more interesting than it seems. Oh, there's no jump.
Whoa. Okay, Stefan's getting back, no problem. That could have been bad for Zexy.
Could have been very bad. And there's a little bit of miscoordination right now on the red team's
That
part.
parry was ridiculous. Oh my god.
Throw to the down air. Not going to take the stock just yet, but the forward tilt will. So
Nicely
we're going to a
done.
third and final game. And right now, if I'm Stefan and Pharaoh, I am thinking, God, I do not want to get double eliminated by 2 different Young Link Wii Fit teams.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yikes.
That's for sure.
So they got a chance to save themselves. I mean, we're going to game 3 back on PS2. This worked out for them pretty well in the first game. So we're going to see how that goes.
Yeah, for sure. There was a lot of unfortunate stuff there for Green Team that, of course, was not present in Game 1.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw Yoshi SD. I mean, it wasn't quite an SD. It was just kind of a wild call that got called out. You know?
Which, you know, I have seen Pharaoh play a bit of doubles in the past, and not the first time I've seen him just kind of go for something crazy and lose that stock early, and suddenly you're in trouble.
It's tough because, like, what if it worked, though?
Yeah, like what if?
You know, it's one of those things where, like, you go for in singles a little bit more reliably.
Oh, Zexy doesn't have a jump here, so that's actually going to be a really early stock. No, Oolong saves him, but for how long?
That's wow, great coverage there for the green team. That was just a full court press. We are not letting this youngling back.
Oolong was in the trenches trying to save him, but green team was like, no.
Yeah, I mean, that's just, all right, you got to give it up on green team there.
It's a massive swing in this game, but Oolong doesn't have that much damage on him right now, so if he can get a stock off of Pharaoh. Oh, no, he just accidentally down-aired Zexy, and now Zexy's down to his last stock in less than a minute.
Oh, man, nice little team combo off the fire arrow there.
All right, okay, so there's the forward air, and that means that we are back in business. Suddenly, the number of stocks is even, and Oolong is the only sort of percentage outlier in this situation. And you got to wonder what this game would look like if Oolong didn't accidentally down air Zexy at such a ridiculous percent.
Yeah, it's I mean, even that 102 on Wii Fit, like, Oolong could be around for a while longer still, especially if he's able to get some deep breathing on.
He is tanking on this stock. The problem is if Zexy loses his stock, then he's gonna have to share. Okay, able to maneuver his way around the anvil. Forward air, not gonna take it off the side just yet. And a little bit off on that confirm. This is not a good spot to be, but Stefan accidentally forward smashed Pharaoh.
Yeah, I think that hit everybody, but the red team both blocked.
Yep. And Zexy is still alive. Yeah, both red team members had been holding onto their stocks very well.
Oh, interesting. Zexy was able to clank with the Steve up smash and not actually fall into it.
Yeah.
Okay, but falls into that.
Lots of stocks flying off the board.
Everybody, one stock.
Even
That's
game.
it.
All right, we're tied.
Hello.
Back in business.
We in here.
After all that chaos.
Anybody's game, truly.
Yeah, game 3.
Oh, it's going to be a big punish from Pharaoh. Just one forward tilt.
Oolong
trying to read an air dodge.
Oolong able to get him out of there. Green team with a little bit of an advantage right now, but they both get hit by that up special.
Yeah, I mean, with Young Link, you see any move that is punishable, and it's like, I'm in there.
Yeah.
And, you know, can just get a little over eager at times. Okay. Yoshi, that's a taunt. That's a taunt, by the way. Spamming shield. He's like throwing his arms up in there.
Well,
I mean, had nothing to do there.
I like that Stefan set up those walls. Green team just said, all right, we're going to slow this down. This is getting chaotic right now. And those grabs are all going punished. Yeah. High percent for everyone.
Now, that was really interesting. Zexy actually got saved by the soccer ball.
Though he jumped out of the forward smash, and that's huge. Zexy was willing to take that trade, but it didn't become it was a GameStop trade now.
A GameStop trade, that's good. And so is that up air from Oolong. Just ended up being in the right place at the right time, was able to react, which is a real skill in doubles.
This is a 2v1, but it's not over because one Steve hit could kill anyone right now.
One hit of
he went for the grab. He wanted to do the toss him into the block, but instead, Oolong and Zexy
we're turning off the
able
switch.
to seal it out. That was one of those games at the end there that's just so hard to keep track of what's going on. I can't imagine playing in that kind of situation. Game 3, last stock, everyone's at high percent. This decides everything. But Oolong and Zexy barely surviving in this bracket. That's the closest game we've seen so far.
The closest set.
Yeah.
Too, in general. Yeah, there were just some wild situations there that it's like, you can't repeat that situation if you try.
No.
It just needs to be handed to you, and you react. And with Oolong being way out there and just able to throw out the up air.
For sure. So Oolong and Zexy surviving the bracket, moving on to top 4 on the loser side. Stefan Farrow exiting at a very respectable 5th place. So, yeah.
Yeah, not bad at all. Not bad at all.
And you got double eliminated by Youngling Wii Fit.
Unbelievable.
2 different Youngling Wii Fit teams.
What is that? Like,
what are the odds?
Yeah, I mean, in singles getting double eliminated by the same player, by the same character, it's like, okay, I can rationalize this. But doubles, it's like, what? And those characters?
I always like to say, sometimes Smash Ultimate is just a thing that happens to you. It's
Yeah.
not really under your control.
Sometimes you're just... sometimes the world is living in you.
Your fate is
You're not
out
living
of
in the
your
world.
hands, and some force decides that you're going to be double eliminated by 2 different Youngling Wii Fit teams.
Yeah. It be that way sometimes.
Sure do.
It looks like... Do we have... Let me see. Who do we have coming up next here?
I imagine we're either going to go to losers semis. So that's... Oh, no. Losers bracket is way behind right now. This set...
It is.
Lily, Toa versus No Tag and Bacon, I think. That's happening that's happening on the side stream right now. You can go check that out at the KML Tournaments stream. And something else that you can check out is Ace of Cards. So Ace of Cards is an esports organization. They run stuff for Smash, for Mario Kart, for Pokemon Unite, all kinds of different fighting games. They run tournaments, they sponsor events, they sponsor players, and they've got an amazing community. You can check them out at aceofcardsesports.com. Check out their Twitch channel, their Twitter. So yeah, thank you to Ace of Cards for coming out for the event.
Absolutely. Oh, and they've got merch, too.
They sure do have merch.
You can check out at exclaim.gg/store/Ace of Cards. I might have a link in the chat.
You can also use, listen up for this, you can use the code STICKDRIFT5, that's all caps, STICKDRIFT, no spaces, and then a 5 at the end, and you can get 5% off of your first purchase. So go ahead and get some of that sweet Ace of Cards merch that you just saw. I mean, that was some pretty sweet merch. I know you want to be wearing that right now.
Kind of reminded me of what I'm wearing right now.
Yeah,
kind of the like
similar
color
vibes.
splat.
The Jackson Bollock.
Pretty nice.
Kinda.
Yeah. Asymmetry going on. Yeah.
Asymmetry, Ace of Cards. There you go. Yeah.
They're going to be like, yeah, we never thought of that.
All right.
Oh,
so
wait, we got some laughter from the other stream set. Just ended with.
We might be waiting for that to end. Looks like Bacon and No Tag taking a game. I don't know which game, but one of the games. You can know the answer to that on the KML Tournament side stream. Shout out again to KML Tournaments for running this event. I cannot sing their praises enough.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you're on desktop, 2 tabs.
Oh, yeah. Swap between them.
Swap between as needed. Don't want you to leave us.
Multi-Twitch was like something you could do. Can you still do that?
Yeah.
I feel like I used to do that a lot.
Like squad stream.
There we
go. You see with majors where they have the 1, 2, 3 different streams going on.
Yeah. All right. So we are still waiting to see what match we get next. I think we might be waiting in losers bracket a little bit. We might not want the winners finals to happen too early, because then if you're waiting in grand finals for so long, then that's sometimes annoying. How are y'all doing in chat today, by the way? Thank you very much for joining us here at Stick Drift. We are on the VG Bootcamp channel, having a great time at this regional in Hampton, Virginia. I'm just looking over at that off-stream set right now. I think Bacon and No Tag are up 1 in that set.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Sorry about that.
No, you're good.
So let's see. What do we have going on here?
Yeah, so I think we're waiting for that set to finish, and then we're probably going to try and do the other losers quarters set. Yeah, we got that queued for stream. Warner and King Robo right now waiting to play the winner of that set.
Which is, I'm trying to see, Bacon and No Tag, the Mario and the Doc.
Seems like they're up a game, or is it 1-1?
They are up a game.
1-0,
Against Toa
yeah.
and Leo Lee.
Yeah, the
Literally
duel
with the Steve now, which I can see making more sense than the Rob against the Mario Bros. Dr. Mario is apparently not Mario. Apparently they are different individuals.
Oh, they're different people.
Yeah. There was some like Miyamoto interview.
Oh.
Where
is he a brother? Is he a sibling? Is he a cousin?
I don't. Okay, this is just like with
Identical
Zelda,
twin?
the overall lore, that it's like this doesn't make sense because they haven't thought about it.
Sure.
It's only the fans that are
well,
trying
is
to
it
make
like
this
Zelda?
thing
Is it
going
like
on.
2 different generations of Mario, and one of them?
Is it a
like,
multiverse?
1,000 years later, this next Mario reincarnation decided to get a PhD.
Well, so the one thing that I do remember for sure from the interview is Miyamoto basically saying, I'm not sure how I feel about Dr. Mario. I don't know if I would trust a doctor of his credentials, something along those lines. So he's just saying this is a quack doc.
Have you seen
It's a crack
competitive Dr. Mario? That stuff goes crazy. It's
There's
like
competitive Dr. Mario.
Well, because you know how they have like competitive Tetris, right? So it's like
Sure.
a fairly similar thing where they sit 2 players down in front of each other and they just go until one of them loses. And it's
Makes
crazy.
sense. It's a high-score game.
You're going super fast. You're moving all the pills.
They don't send stuff to the opponent's side.
No, I mean they're playing
like
obviously
some of those
not.
games like Pokemon Puzzle League.
Oh,
stuff like
sure.
that.
No, this is
that
like,
makes perfect sense for head-to-head.
Yeah, this is like in-person tournaments. Like they will show up and they will have a big old Dr. Mario bracket. It's crazy.
That's so funny. It's interesting because I feel like competitive gaming in general is relatively recent.
Yeah.
I mean, I think it's easy to take for granted that competitive Smash has existed. Somebody asked me yesterday, why is it that Smash 64 never really became a competitive thing? Like it really was after Melee.
Yeah, I mean, part of that is just, connectivity getting bigger, advent of the internet, people being able to communicate with each other and be like, hey, let's host a big tournament. That was starting to happen around when Melee was out.
But you even have Melee starting out.
Here's the thing, Smash 64 did get big in South America. So the Peruvian Smash 64 scene is crazy.
But how recent is that?
I don't know how recent it was.
I feel
think it might have been like 10
happening.
years ago. No, it probably wasn't happening much in like the 90s and stuff, but they really built that up. I mean, much of the Smash 64 community is based down there. It's interesting how these kinds of things happen. I mean, I don't know if you know the story about the Tekken scene in Pakistan, where they came out of nowhere and one of their guys won Evo just with nobody.
Oh my god!
And then he was like, "Yeah, I'm the 5th best guy from there." Because they had just been playing with each other and getting insanely good. So it's cool how that stuff happens.
It's funny, too, how, especially with a game as global as Smash Ultimate, you can really see how, different areas of the world react to different characters and situations. Like, Terry, people in Central America popped off for Terry, apparently.
Yeah.
And
King of
I
Fighters.
feel like the rest of the world was kind of like, yeah, okay. A lot of people had to look up who he was.
King of Fighters goes crazy.
I thought he was adult
America,
Red from Pokemon.
He grew up, and now he's going to beat you up.
I'm not even kidding. I was like, who is that guy? He looks like Pokemon trainer.
It's funny,
a long time ago.
And also just the way that different scenes develop. For example, right now we're in MDVA, and you may notice that every single set you've seen on stream so far, including the one that's going to be next, have had one of 2 different teams with Wii Fit Trainer and Young Link. So, and how that stuff develops. Because then you look at you look at the Japanese scene, right? You play Yoshi. Here in America, Yoshi's considered a pretty good character, you know?
Oh, dude.
In Japan, they think he's top 10 because they've been losing to Yoshidora and Ron on Wi-Fi for the past 7 years.
Ludicrous. Yoshi top 10 is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in this game. You guys are just tired of losing to those guys.
You would think that if that's where you live. I mean, think about how many people in this. Think about how many people.
Matchups, though.
Think about how many people in MDVA are Ridley isn't that bad.
Yeah,
Wii
Ridley's pretty good, actually.
Mac, definitely not bottom 5. And it's is that really what you believe, or do you just live in MDVA?
Yeah, does the tier list match with your lived experience?
Exactly. And the answer is
not so much.
I think it pretty much always will to some extent. You know, people reflect their reality in their tier lists, and that's what happens.
It's true. It's just funny to me. I think tier lists
Is that
are
a Mii Sword Fighter?
Oh my gosh.
Is Cupchu about to pick Mii Sword Fighter?
There's no way.
There's a chance. All right. Now, okay, we're going Sora. Never mind.
Okay. Dude, if it's the Mii sword fighter, but it's like designed to look like Sora, we're going custom with it. Like,
yeah.
It's such a shame that, to my knowledge, you can't like make a Mii and like bring it with you.
You can on an amiibo, but that's way too much work.
Then again, if anybody was going to do that, it's got to be people who are invested enough in the Mii characters to actually do that.
Yeah.
That's kind of fun that Amiibo can actually have like a competitive relevance.
I guess, yeah.
You know?
So here we are on Kalos. This is the first set we've seen today that has not started on PS2, so I guess they banned to get here. I can see why both players would like this. Big flat stage, projectiles are not bad here. So we are getting into things here on Kalos, and it seems like the most damage right now is on Cubchoo, already at 80%. Meanwhile, Click, pretty much untouched up to this point. And Polo actually got a spike, but Syrup teched it and got the kill? I really lost track of what was going on there, but crazy offstage situation. And right now, again, Click has been pretty much entirely untouched, only 38% on his first stock. And a little bit of a combo there coming out from Cubchoo. And now blue team trying to take control of the center. Polo finds an up smash, takes the first stock off of Syrup, and the blue team has established a lead, and that lead is getting even bigger after Polo finds that down air. This game is going quite quickly. There is a down throw. Polo with an F tilt going for another down air. Polo is out for blood right now. This Wii Fit trainer, I mean, we saw him go for a down air earlier, which did not really work out. And just up tilting Syrup directly out of the minecart. That's wild that Wii Fit can just contest it like that. All right, so now the blue team has 2 stocks up here on Syrup and Cubchoo. And remember that we saw Syrup and Cubchoo knock out Oolong and Zexy out of the winners bracket just a round ago. And now these are the same characters, but you know they were able to seal out the stocks much more effectively than the other team was. So looking very good right now. At this point, it's quite a deficit. Click nearly taking that stock as well. Not quite getting it. Oh, trying to get the arrow forward air, but Syrup able to find the tech on the side platform. Forward air coming out. Oh, and Polo accidentally hitting that fully charged Sun Salutation on his own teammate. Click losing the stock. Falling forward air into the up smash. And at this point, this is looking pretty much decided that forward tilt not going to do it quite yet. Syrup has a whole lot of work to do if he wants to bring this back. And at 144%, you got to tread very lightly, and that down air is going to seal it out. So that's going to be game 1, Polo and Click taking it.
What was that all about?
Great workout.
I was speechless. I just couldn't. Unbelievable gameplay, man. Couldn't think of a single thing to say. I'm
what was
floored,
going on,
dude.
Yeah. Just completely out of things to say about Wii Fit Trainer and Young Link, which I wouldn't even blame you for.
Yeah, dude. What else? What else can we say? It's funny. There is actually kind of a lot to say about those characters.
Yeah, because there's a lot that y'all listening have not heard before if you haven't been watching MDVA events, because there are few places where you see as many Wii Fit trainers as this particular section of the East Coast.
Yeah. This weird little corner of the world.
Actually, they got a bunch of Wii Fits in New England too, so it might just be the entire East Coast.
I was gonna say, yeah, if you're following like Tri-State Smash, I mean, John Numbers has, you can't miss him, right, for so many years. Right.
There's a Wii Fit in Georgia too. Shoutouts to Gregorian, although he's sometimes in New England. I don't remember which one he lives in and which one he goes to school in, but something like that.
Associated with.
Yeah. If he's even in school, I don't know. He's been around.
All right, sorry to keep track of everybody.
Bringing it down to a small battlefield, this is a much smaller stage than we've been on. It's got small in the name. Compared to Kalos, yeah, much less room.
Yeah. Yeah, Kalos was an interesting pick, game 1.
It seemed to work out really nicely for the blue team. I mean, they just were able to establish control of all of that space. And so I like the idea for the yellow team to just like simplify the whole scenario. Oh,
whoa.
Click gonna die to a very early back air.
Verily. Verily.
Forsooth. There's that dash attack, not going to seal it out. So Syrup and Cupchu just kind of holding on to this first stock. Both of them pretty close to losing it, and if they both do, then suddenly blue team would be in the lead. This is how the game of doubles moves.
Oh my goodness, the Wii Fit spike there on Sora of all characters.
Polo found one of those in the last game too. I mean, that's something that he's really established, is that he is willing to go out there. If Sora's going to float around for too long, he's going to die.
Which, that is so huge in the matchup, just to be able to convey to the Sora player, like
you're not safe out there.
Yeah. So that's such a strength of the character generally.
Now, Polo almost able to weave his way around that entire ridiculous Steve trap, but ends up falling prey to it at the end.
Cupchu kind of threaded the needle there, trying to not hit teammate during the rapid jab.
So suddenly the yellow team has actually established a stock lead here. And look at this edge guard, but Polo...
Nicely done by Polo.
Yeah, able to sneak around.
There are ways to get around a lot of Steve block edge guard setups like that. Some very niche. Oh, interesting. Syrup trying to throw out an anvil, which may have been a problem, but did not have any iron.
Yep.
Which does seem to be a problem in general, not really taking time to mine. Does have diamond tools on deck, so makes sense to use them for now.
That's a grab there, not able to convert. And now we're once again in a situation where, Click just needs to hold on to this last stock, because if you lose it, things are going to get so much more complicated. You got to get these stocks off of the yellow team, and that forward air is going to be the first step to doing so.
No tech possible.
Oh, but now both of them are getting edge guarded.
Wait a second.
Oh, Click's got a bomb, and actually that little clip.
Oh, no iron.
Giving Polo the recovery back. But Polo's going to lose the stock anyway. It was a good effort, though.
Yeah, Syrup trying to go for 2 edge guards in 1 there.
Yep.
Okay, no tech there bouncing off the blocks, which honestly I think was smart. Otherwise, you're getting comboed.
For sure.
Oh, the crafting table almost interfered with that combo. Getting a little hits done. Okay, yellow team kind of holding stage here. Syrup stock tanking still. Oh, okay, the minecart taking the brunt of that bomb. And that's going to be a stock cross stage. Center stage. Polo kind of leaning back in his chair, just like,
realizing
wow, I really
that grab.
died.
I think the second he got the grab, he realized it was a mistake. What is going on here?
Wow.
What? Where did everyone live? Okay, and now Click is dead. We're going to game 3. Woo!
Welcome to Alex's box of curiosities. Dude, that was wild.
As I said before, this is how doubles moves. Very quickly.
And with Steve.
And all at once.
I do think Steve is a character that I think has ultimately been a little more irritating than the Smash community would wish overall.
One could say
because I want to be able to laugh at this character. It's Looney Tunes,
so
right?
Looney
You're throwing
Tunes.
out Acme and TNT and whatever. A lot of this stuff is just like, oh, wow, that works. Holy. In doubles, though, I think it gives Steve a little bit more potential to just, like, do silly
funny in
things,
doubles.
because it's just, like, I don't know, there's so many variables.
I want to say there was an event recently that was won by, it was Dee and another Steve. It might have been Conan. It might have been Sierra. I don't remember.
I know what you're talking about.
But, and it ended with, double Steve. And that was so funny to watch.
Yeah.
All right, so here we go. I like how they just start with this strategy of Syrup's just going to mine, and Cupchu is going to throw safe aerials out and just going to annoy blue team as much as possible. They haven't been able to get anything started yet.
Yeah, that's honestly not a bad strat the way that things are on this stage, that Sora and Nair can just kind of like patrol all this space under the platform.
Because now Syrup has 8 units of iron. Like, that's big.
Wow, yeah. No diamond yet, unless if it was crafted. It was
already crafted.
Holy moly, that's a lot of. Wow, I'm interested that Syrup didn't bother trying to go for a punish on the up special.
Weird edge guard situation there. Blue team fully pushed to the ledge. Feels like yellow team has just all the positional advantage they could possibly want right now.
Yeah.
But every now and then the header just rockets across the entire stage and annoys you.
Coach, you're going to be looking. Oh, not going to be able to get a chance for an edge guard. Click taking that first stock.
And I'm surprised to see Yellow Team lose their stock first based on how this game started.
Yeah.
But there you go.
I mean, it's essentially evened up minus that one stock. Like, everybody's just so high percent. Okay, we got deep breathing from Polo. How do we get back on stage?
Carefully.
All these hitboxes, including that.
Trying to get this stock off of Syrup
Oh
right
my
now.
goodness.
And able to do it.
Yeah, that was nice. I was just about to say, like, that is so... Steve recovery is so good.
So things are now evening up. All of the stocks are equal right now. And Syrup going for this forward air off stage, not able to find it. The outlier in percent right now is Cubchoo at that 90. So if blue team can get that stock off, that's going to be huge. Question is, can they? I mean, Cubchoo has been pretty durable this set.
Cubchoo just kind of throwing out these aerials, just getting little one and two pieces.
Yep.
Oh, wow. Got hit by just the very end of Click's up air. Okay, mild punish on the grab.
Going for the up smash. That platform is actually too high.
That's actually kind of crazy. I mean, that platform is not the highest.
Yeah.
But, I mean, that's why Young Link is a brawler, not a swordy, right?
I guess
the
so.
range just isn't there.
And Click air dodge right into that forward smash. And he's still
that's an
surviving,
angle
but
setup.
not for long. Yeah, there's no option there. What do you do here? Oh, look at Polo just evading his way around everything. Syrup ends up actually losing a stock. So now it's just Polo on the second stock.
Syrup almost lost last stock there.
Yeah, if Syrup loses the stock right now, that would be a huge problem. But if he's able to cheese something out or get that down smash, oh no!
That's crazy.
How does he
gotta
get
go
back?
high, and just too many distractions. Syrup not able to finish that out.
Dash attack not going to kill Syrup just yet, but the
Ooh,
down
down
air! And suddenly Cubchoo is
Whoa!
gone. And the forward air, what?
And
Blue team
everybody's
wins!
gone.
Okay!
Okay.
Cool. Polo and Click take it at game 3. Lots of excitement, a little bit of a pop-off.
Wow. Dude, zoom-ins are so funny in doubles because oftentimes, like, you're not
like,
even
what happened?
focused on whatever situation was leading up into that, and then it's just, oh, we're paying attention to that now.
Yeah.
Wait, but what's happening over there? Like, it's just a lot. It's just a lot.
Like I said a little bit
clutch,
earlier,
though.
sometimes Smash just happens to you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, and such an important phase of doubles is how do you play the 2v1?
Yeah.
Right? It's something to practice with your partner of how do we set up these ping pong situations. If I get a grab, do I pummel and you F smash me, or do I throw them into you? Right? I mean, we've seen miscommunications happen on that
Often,
front.
yes.
And then how do you play as an individual against two? I mean, I guess you could even practice with like 2 level 9 CPUs on the same team against you of just
Probably
like,
not that helpful, but
yeah. I guess you can still turn
should
off
practice your
team
team
attack.
combos.
Yeah. But just that presence of like, I have to be extremely careful about anything I commit to.
yes, yeah.
I mean, even like, oh, my Nair out of shield is safe.
I remember a situation.
Oh, but I can't do that in this situation because
Yeah.
the other person will punish me.
I remember a situation in game 2 when Polo got a grab, and then it was just like, it was just over. All right, so there is a set going on. I think it just ended on the side stream, and it was King Robo and Warner against Bacon and No Tag. So I don't really know how that one ended, but presumably we're going to see the winner of that going up against Oolong and Zexy. So it looks like Bacon and No Tag were able to take that set game 3. So we're going to have Bacon and No Tag versus Oolong and Zexy in losers semis. We are in top 4.
Man, okay. Oh, we got the Fire Flower Mario hat.
Heck yeah, we do.
On No Tag. That's awesome.
No Tags always represent, always
Yeah.
a little bit in costume, and making sure you know what character he wants to play, which makes it really funny when he pulls out the Samus.
Yeah, right.
But it's been the Mario Brothers this time around, so yeah.
And you know, nothing as classic as Mario, but you know what else is a classic spot to follow for Smash Ultimate content? It's Video Game Bootcamp. If you're enjoying the stream, please make sure to give VGBC a follow. I mean, it's the first biggest show in this scene, and you know, it's still premier spot to follow.
Yeah.
For all sorts of levels of Smash. I mean, it's not just MDVA. All sorts of majors and super regionals and all that good stuff.
VG Bootcamp's been kicking around for so long. I mean, came up during the Brawl scene. Still around, still one of the premier streamers in the Smash Ultimate and Melee and a whole bunch of other games. In that space, VGBC is the place to be. That's where you are right now. And we're going to be getting into our Losers Semis set. So Bacon and NoTag falling into Losers outside of top 8, I believe, and making a pretty big run to get here. It seems like they lost to Syrup and Cupchew, so in winner's quarters. And they're actually the 1 seed of the entire event. So in Losers much earlier than expected, but they've been surviving in the Losers bracket, and they're going to be going up against Oolong and Zexy. Continuing the streak of every set, and now unless Bacon and NoTag win here, if Bacon and NoTag win here, that will give us a chance to see a single set during this block that does not include a Wii Fit Youngling team.
It's stranger than fiction, man.
Yeah.
So we've got 2 brawlers here. I mean, really 4 brawlers on screen.
Oh. And NoTag nearly stealing a kill with that up air forward air, but not getting the right hit.
Yeah, I mean, there's a sweet spot to that forward air. I feel like some people act like the up air to forward air is just free. Like, oh, you just have to land an up air, and Mario wins. You gotta line it up. There's DI that can be applied to mess things up.
Yeah, so this might seem like a pretty silly team comp, right?
Oh, wow, it's actually gone.
Oh, haha, it's double Marios. But no, I mean, these characters complement each other quite well. Dr. Mario is your bruiser. He's doing lots of damage. He's getting kills. At the same time, he's a bit of a glass cannon, very fragile. Might get edge-guarded really early. And that's why Mario has to be around to keep things in check. Moves a little bit faster, plays the support role, and can obviously unleash a huge combo if you give him the chance.
Oh, NoTag a little late trying to punish the grab. Oh, interesting interaction there between the 2 up specials. Oh, see, this is what I'm talking about. I feel like that needs to be something that each team figures out ahead of time, just regardless of situation. Like,
because sometimes your brain just goes, oh, I'll grab, and then you realize, oh, I'm dead because I grabbed.
Yeah, right. I mean, if you have a back air there, a back throw that kills there, like, sure, just send it, Or if you got the other player around, send it so that you get the hitboxes coming out.
Sure.
But yeah, I mean, doubles has a lot of layers to it, right? It's not something that you can just not think about at all and come in and win that bracket. This is a side thing.
Right now, the green team has a little bit of an advantage here stock-wise. Bacon is already on that last stock, and they're pretty close to getting a stock off NoTag. But if Zexy loses his stock here, then suddenly things get a little bit more interesting. And right now, Polo has been stuck at the ledge. He might actually lose his stock before anyone else. But NoTag able to take the stock off of Zexy, and now the stocks are even. And suddenly, this is not looking nearly as much of a lead for the green team as it was before until they get that stock on NoTag.
Yeah, now this is looking a little tough.
Yeah, you're not too far off, though, because if you knock Polo out here before Bacon takes too much more damage, the problem is Bacon is taking a whole lot of damage right now.
Yeah, I think if anything, you know, Wii Fit is pretty hard to just kind of cheese stocks from. Oh, okay, well, there's the stock gone. I believe that was
the toss and the up special, yeah.
Yeah. Anything can happen. The important thing is just going to be who gets the 2v1.
Polo is stuck at the ledge, and Mario can keep Wii Fit there. Oh!
Red team actually gets the 2 in the 2v1.
Okay.
Wasn't looking that way, but I mean, how many times have we seen Youngling just disappear?
Yeah, no, Oolong has the percent advantage right now, but not for much longer.
These pills are crazy.
Yeah, very difficult to recover against for a lot of characters.
Oh, the wall of back airs.
What do? How do you get off ledge? You're just going to neutral get up into a reaction up special. And red team, the Plumbers, taking that stock. So we're going to be going into this next game, NoTag and Bacon up 1. And I'm going to have a quick commentator swap because it looks like Patch is going to go play his set, and I got Leading Luminary joining me for a little bit.
Hello, everybody. Leading Luminary here. Coming in a little bit earlier than expected, but still here nonetheless.
Sweet. All right, so we've got loser semis of doubles right now. Oolong and Zexy had a decent lead over Bacon and No-Tag in game one, but Bacon and No-Tag were able to make the comeback. So they've got game one, the Plumbers.
All right. Got to keep the little plumber representation here going.
Yes.
We love all our blue-collar workers here.
Sure. Well, I mean, we got the blue-collar worker and the white-collar worker because Dr. Mario is also on the same team. So,
well, yeah, we have everybody.
And then on the other team, a yoga instructor and a child who is just having fun throwing his sticks around in the forest, I guess.
I mean, children are nimble. They stretch.
Yeah.
Yoga's stretching. Yeah, we've connected it somehow.
I guess. Anyway, so we're going to be going out of Town and City. Now, we saw Oolong and Zexy use this stage to good effect in a prior set where they counterpicked here. And we know that they can do well here. They like having all the space. It's a good stage for projectiles.
And it looks like they're okay. My brain is still getting used to doubles here. All right,
it's hard to keep track of. I don't know if you've cast doubles before, but this
is new for me.
No, you gotta be looking around in every direction. So right now, percentages roughly even. These are still the opening stages of the game, and you're going to see all the game plans change as stocks start being taken.
It's just sort of a little bit of 1v1s on each side of the stage.
Yeah, Bacon finding the down tilt, the up special to open the stocks.
Ooh, and then getting that fabulous down throw into up special, but still not taking the stocks out of it.
Yeah, we've seen Bacon's up Bs do a whole lot of work in this set already. Oh, Zexy actually up smashes both of them, but the high ceiling of Town and City is going to be that both Plumbers survive. Oh, the jab block? Oh, but the returning boomerang actually kind of messed up that situation. We almost had another stock loss, and Zexy's going to edge guard Bacon there.
Amazing edge guard there by Zexy.
Pretty clean. That's the issue with Dr. Mario, is that in a format like doubles where you can just kind of get tossed around, suddenly you're off stage at a high percent without really knowing what happened, and as Doc, you can't get back.
Amazing parries there by Oolong, avoiding both of the Marios here.
Yeah, right now Green Team is holding the ledges strong, but No-Tag and Bacon able to fight their way back into the center of the stage. No-Tag is still, he was holding on to that stock. He was the last person with his first stock there. Right now, Zexy is going to have to play the survival game because you need to keep it to 2 stocks apiece right now if you want to maintain parity.
And both Plumbers just keeping them both out of the way, just trying to separate them as much as possible, taking their turns coming in.
Yeah, they're getting as much damage on Polo as they can. No-Tag is trying to keep Zexy away. Oh! Oh, the grab on the platform, I think maybe if he had recognized that, he could have actually held it and tried to go for like a forward throw.
Potentially, but once again, with the chaos of the doubles here, sometimes you just need to go with your gut.
Yes. A couple more stocks falling off, and suddenly Red Team has a little bit of an advantage, and that's going to not stay anymore because Zexy gets that up special. So we are everyone at last stock.
Yeah, we're all even here doing our best here once again because Oolong and Zexy are still 0-1 right now.
So trying to even everything up, but right now, I mean, the Mario brothers are the ones who have started racking up damage. Barely any damage on either of them. Just a couple of straight hits. And yeah, No-Tag is just taking control of this game. He's gotten so many hits recently. And Bacon going for that deep edge guard with the down special.
That was a beautiful edge guard there. Now the two of them can just come to, ooh!
I like the idea.
I loved that.
This is a pretty dire 2v1 right now. Zexy's got to do a lot of work. And instead, he's just going to get up smashed.
Synchronized up smashes.
Where do you go? Whichever way you whichever way you air dodge, you end up falling into a different up smash. So there you go.
That's how you know those are two players who are very in tune with each other.
Yeah.
The fact that we're able to have a synchronized up smash together.
So yeah, the Mario brothers taking that set 2-0. Yeah, look, we're just going to maintain best of 3 the whole way through. I mean, we're already getting started with singles, so that's going to be on stream pretty soon.
Which is why I had to step in for Patch.
There you go. Yeah, so Patch going to play his set. Good luck. He's up against a Falcon player, I think he was telling me.
I believe so, yes.
See how that goes. Good luck.
He definitely got some good friendlies in with Just Raph, another.
Who you're going to hear on the stream pretty soon. Yep. Speaking of the stream, y'all are on the VGBC stream right now here at VG Bootcamp. Make sure to follow. Make sure to subscribe. Make sure to check out VG Bootcamp socials. I mean, this is, again, one of the premier streamers in Smash Ultimate. Subscribe for $4.99 a month or free with Twitch Prime, and you can get all of those emotes and more, as well as getting ads out of the way, which is a good time.
And VG Bootcamp is one of the best channels to follow for majority of Smash content.
Oh, yeah. I mean, there's so many locals every week that are streamed on VG Bootcamp. So if you've ever been like, oh, I want to learn more about like different parts of the Smash scene, you'll get a lot of MDVA events like this one, but sometimes you'll get an event in Europe, an event in Japan that's being restreamed with English commentary.
For you to go.
There you go. You might find out about tournaments that you've never heard about. Every week, VG Bootcamp is streaming all kinds of events. So make sure to follow. Make sure to check us out. Also, shout-outs to KML Tournaments for running our production. If you want to look at, more specifically, events all around the MDVA region, KML is going to be the place to be. So check out that content at KML Tournaments. Yeah.
All right, yeah.
KML Productions, all kinds of stuff in the works, I've heard.
Yes,
so keep an eye out.
I always love watching whatever KML's doing because I truly think KML is one of the big futures for this scene.
Truly, just like as a commentator, working with KML events is always, the production is always so smooth. We've got a teleprompter in front of us right now, which is awesome. I've never worked an event with a teleprompter before. This is sweet. We just get cool little messages telling us what to talk about.
We get messages.
Beautiful.
We see ourselves too, so that we know like how we look like in between like sets. Like, oh, like I noticed my little hair flippy here and I fixed it.
Yeah, so very smooth. If you're looking for a tournament production around MDVA, you know who to hit up if you got a regional going on.
Absolutely. Hit up KML. I love and endorse KML wholly.
Oh, yes. So I think we're waiting to get into our losers final set, which is going to be Bacon and No Tag versus Syrup and Cub Chew, which means this is going to be the first set all block that we've had a set that doesn't have one of the teams as being Wii Fit and Young Link. Because both Oolong and Zexy are here, and then there's also in winner's side of Grand Finals is Click and Polo.
Really?
Which both of them are Young Link Wii Fit teams. Every single set we've had so far has been a Young Link Wii Fit team.
All right. Well, I hope the viewers are good for a little bit more variety right now.
Yes, this is going to be, you're going to get to see something different. So it's going to be the Mario Brothers as we just saw. Although not the Mario Brothers you think of when you think of the Mario Brothers.
No,
instead of Mario and Luigi, it's
Mario
and Mario with PhD. Although, apparently, Mr. Patch was saying that he read an interview with Miyamoto where he said that Mario and Dr. Mario are apparently two different people.
Oh.
So, I don't know how that works.
Well, we have Wario. Wario is like Mario, but different.
Yeah, but he's exactly the same. He's like a clone of, maybe it's like a medical experiment gone wrong. We were thinking it could be like a Link and Zelda situation where like they it's like two different generations where it's like 1,000 years later Mario is reincarnated as a doctor to fight viruses or something. I don't know.
I mean, Virus, Koopa, they have shells.
Tell us your theories in the chat because we're trying to figure out what the heck is going on with Mario and Dr. Mario.
Absolutely.
We do not know.
I personally am of the belief that he's just another guy.
Yeah.
I mean, have you ever seen some people look like other people?
They just look similar.
Yeah.
They're from different families.
Yeah.
They're completely, they like walk past each other on the street one day and we're like, that's weird.
Yeah, that's a little awkward, but I'm just going to keep going about my day.
What is the term for like when two different species like evolve to have the same traits and then eventually like become convergent evolution, I think?
I was about to say divergent, but
okay, divergent is when they go the other way, when it's like the same species evolves into so it's convergent evolution.
Like crocodiles and alligators.
Something like that.
Not at all related.
Yeah, just like ended up in the same spot. And that's how you get two different Marios.
Or like how everything just at some point evolves into a crab if it's under the sea.
Yeah, something like that.
Carcinization for the crab specifically.
All right.
Forgive me, I'm from Maryland. And whenever I think about crabs, it's just, I must let the people know.
You know everything about crabs. Yeah, see, I have been in the DMV area for a few years now, but definitely not native to Maryland, so I was caught off guard by all the crab facts that I learned. Just yesterday, I learned how to, like, peel a crab correctly.
That's practically mandatory. You're about to get kicked out.
I guess so. I mean, yeah, so it's like, it's good information to have. I was joking that, like, now that I know how to do this, like, what if I get put in a saw trap where it's like the chainsaw's moving towards your leg and you have to peel this crab correctly to get out?
Anonymous Badger, if you want to get out in the next 30 seconds, you must properly peel this crab and then put the crab meat onto this soft taco.
Yeah, something like that.
Exactly.
See,
like
now
that.
I know how to survive. Now I'm a real Marylander. Although, yeah. I mean, I was in D.C. the whole time, so
Well,
maybe not a real Marylander, but it's carved
real
out of
DMVer.
Maryland. Real DMVer.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's interesting having like multiple terms, because here in the Smash scene, we often use MDVA to refer to the entire MD and VA Smash scenes, also with DC in the middle.
Yeah.
And people are like, well, why don't you just use DMV like the rest of the world? Because they're different things. The DMV is just the metro area of DC. So those two refer to different things. At the same time, if you're outside of the Smash scene, I learned, don't say MDVA because people won't know what you're talking about.
Because I remember my mom was asking me about it. I was like, oh, yeah, I do a lot of stuff in the MDVA region. And she's like, are there none in DC? I was like, oh, there's some in DC.
Well, there are, but they're just not part of the day.
Yeah.
MDDCVA doesn't roll off the tongue
No.
as nicely.
MDC, yeah, MDD or MDC to keep it as like a.
I mean, DMV is already DC,
Exactly.
Maryland, Virginia, but that already means something different, so.
So we're just going to have to keep it rolling.
All right. Speaking of rolling, we're going to keep the bracket rolling, getting into losers finals here. We've got Bacon and Notak going up against, not Oolong and Zexy. It's Syrup is on Steve, and Cupchu is playing Sora.
Absolutely.
And this has been the strategy that they've Smash.
Where he is still in a little bit at some disadvantage here against the Dr. Mario with Bacon here. So he is going to make it through.
Going for the Thunder off stage.
Now, as a Sora player, I am a big believer in Thundog off the stage. It's sometimes you just want to say, you hold off for me. I don't want to think.
Yeah, and it's one of those things that like the opponent has to think about so much to get around. But right there, yellow team evening the stocks up real quick. It seemed like things were about to get out of hand, but instead we're still in a competitive game here. And Syrup is getting a whole bunch of damage, but saved by Bacon.
Just saving Syrup there.
Yeah, the whole game has just sort of condensed to this right corner of PS2 right now. And now we're finally getting back to the center of the stage. Notak is trying to push them over to the other side. The yellow team has kind of taken control of the center here, and Syrup is going to use that chance to get more materials. And we've got a bit of a stock trade.
Absolutely, and that was in a
Whoa, Syrup just died at like 89 because he got downbeat. And he thought he had 2 stocks, but because Cupchu share stocks, suddenly we are even stocks, 1v1, Cupchu versus Notak.
All right, now we're 1v1. My brain can probably follow this more.
Yeah, so Cupchu just trying to space around Notak right now. I would say, Notak is the stronger singles player by quite a margin, but, I mean, one stock, anything can happen.
Absolutely.
Both players taking it easy right now. Cupchu getting the first conversion, quick 29. Yeah, nobody wants to.
We want to take our time here, figuring out just how we're going to get it.
Oh, no tag going for a ladder there, falling on the up special. Good catch on the dash attack. Another dash attack. This could be tough. No tag's at the ledge. Oh, but reversing the situation. Down tilt.
Ooh.
Trying to get that forward air.
That would have been a beautiful forward air.
That's going to be a forward
air.
Yeah, falling up air into the forward air is going to do it. No tag taking that first game for the red team in that 1v1 situation against Cubchu. And yeah, so we are going to game 2.
Yes, game 2.
Yeah.
And that was a very good job there, also still by Syrup and Cubchu.
Yeah. So we are, I think, just going back to PS2, it looks like, which makes sense. Solid Steve, or Solid Steve. Solid stage for both of these characters, including Steve, although he's actually playing Alex.
Are we implying the existence of a Liquid Steve?
Imagine.
That might just be Alex.
Well, I guess.
Yeah, they're
I don't even know what
different
that
characters.
Maybe
Like Liquid and Solid
he
Snake.
would be circular instead of square.
Ooh, I do like that.
Spherical Steve. That's terrifying, actually.
It sounds like we've just invented Roblox.
Yes, actually. This is Convergent Evolution all over again.
Yeah.
What we were talking about before. All right, so getting started here. Syrup is entirely untouched, which makes sense because he's usually sitting back at the beginning of these games. We saw what the issue was, though, because Cubchu got kind of focused very early on in the last game and ended up forcing a share stock. Right now, both of the plumbers are at the edge, but Bacon able to battle his way back and find that pill into the up special to take the first stock off of Cubchu.
And once again, Cubchu sort of taking it on both sides here, just trying to make it through.
Yeah, I mean, that shield is looking tiny. Just took a bunch of back airs, and that down special is actually going to hit both players and take a stock off of Syrup. The plumbers have taken control of this game very early.
They sure have. However, they are still on fairly high percents here. So this still could be anyone's game.
Yeah. Up air is going to take it out, and the back air is not going to do it. There's so much damage on Cubchu right now is the issue. Even if you get the stock off of no tag, you're still rocking at quite a deficit.
Absolutely, and especially with how light Sora is and just how easily that Dr. Mario can kill, this is a very stressful situation for Cubchu.
Yeah. So right now as Cubchu, you got to tank this stock because you've been losing them so quickly compared to everyone else.
Ooh, taking that stock, thankfully. Listening just a little bit, but ooh.
Trying to go for trying to catch a neutral get up, but Cubchu not going to give it to Bacon.
Bacon trying to go for the up smash there to anti-air, but once again, Cubchu just faced just enough to avoid it.
And Notag only now losing his first stock right as Cubchu loses their second. This is tough. I mean, a full stock deficit just about. If you want to get back into this game as the red team, or as the yellow team, you got to kill Bacon right now. And instead, it's going to be Syrup losing a stock. So both members of yellow team on their last stock of the tournament. Bacon and Notag looking to get the revenge from the winner's bracket. Back in winner's quarters, Cubchu and Syrup took them out.
Ooh, okay. That is new knowledge for me.
All right. Yeah, so Bacon and Notag as the first seed of this tournament, looking to win through losers. And they're looking very confident right now. They got a stock lead. We're going to see if maybe a quick edge guard could do it, but Notag there to save Bacon. She's starting to get some conversions.
Nice little combos here. Using his own Steve.
By accident. That's fine.
Yeah, it happens. Ooh.
Oh, accidentally back airing his own teammate with Syrup.
Yeah, not the best thing to go for. However, we are going to focus in on Syrup here, knowing full well that Syrup is stuck in the middle.
Up special is not going to take the stock. Cubchu finds a grab, but yeah, the problem is if you grab in that situation, you're just going to get forward smashed. And now Syrup is here alone, trying to deal. Oh, okay, well, there's one of the stocks, so now you're trying to deal with two Mario Brothers stocks. However, if you kill Notag right now, things look okay. So Notag's going to hang back and let Bacon do the work. Oh,
Yeah,
how well
like
is that going to
Syrup
work?
is going to have to play a lot more. I did not know that Flood pushes Steve away from the crafting bench.
That's actually kind of fun.
Yeah, that
Good
is
to know.
new information for me.
All right, so yeah, the problem is, as the Mario Brothers right now, how do you approach Syrup? He's got these walls, he's got a whole funhouse built, and he can just back air. Now, that flood is actually a great idea because it pushes him further into the corner, and you can get more and more damage on it.
Syrup with absolutely no materials left, just some gold.
Oh, going for the down throw back air. Back air is going to do
He's
it.
going to connect and do it.
So Bacon and No Tag sealing the set out 2-0.
Getting the revenge for winner side.
Yeah, and they're moving into the finals where we saw them recently beat another Young Link Wii Fit team, and they're going to be going up against the second Young Link Wii Fit
Let's
team.
see if history repeats itself today.
Yeah, you know what you like? When you're playing a game and you go up against a mini-boss and you're like, ha, that was easy.
Yeah.
And then the mini-boss comes back as like the end boss of the level and they're stronger.
Oh, yeah.
That's
Like, it gives
what
you
this is
like
right
just a
now.
little bit of a hint of like, let's see if you can recognize this pattern.
Yeah.
Recognize it again.
No, it's another Young Link Wii Fit team, except it's one who's been able to make it a little bit further into bracket. It is going to be Click and Polo taking the stage to go against Bacon and No Tag.
So this is going to be a very fun set to watch, as any grand finals is.
Sure is.
But so I am quite excited, even if it's going to be a little similar to the first set I walked in on.
Sure, yeah. I think it's going to be different, though, because these two teams, they play a different style. I mean, that Oolong and Zexy team, Zexy is just throwing away stocks left and right. Like, he goes super aggressive, he goes in, and sometimes he just dies at like 40. This team, I feel like Click plays a lot more reserved, and that serves him well.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
And it's always good to play a little bit more reserved, especially in a high-functioning, everything, everywhere, all at once format of doubles.
Yes, yeah. So, getting into grand finals, players getting ready. Red versus blue team this time, it looks like.
Versus blue, all right. The classic versus colors.
Yeah, so Polo rocking the Wii Fit trainer, Click on the Young Link, and we're going to get going here.
Bacon and No Tag being consistent, sticking with the same Marios as each other.
Oh, yeah. It'd be funny if they switched. If No Tag played Doc and
Game 2,
Bacon
they
played
just swap
Mario.
without telling anybody.
Uh-huh. Or they just like swap control.
Ooh, that was a very nice little back throw into a neutral air there.
Yeah, that's one of the cool things about doubles is it really comes down to all that just little situational awareness. How can I get a little bit more damage out of this spot? Yeah, and right now, Click, I feel like, yeah, so Click has not been touched. Everyone else around 50-60%. And suddenly, Bacon has taken a whole ton of damage. I don't even know where that damage came from.
It looked like a combo into Link down air.
Sure, yeah, that move does a bunch of damage. And, oh, Click finds the down air. Not the greatest DI from Bacon, which means that blue team is establishing a lead already.
Finally getting the throw here into No Tag's forward air.
Nice find by No Tag.
That stock.
All right, so we've evened things up completely. Now the disparity is that both No Tag and Polo are still on their first stock, so who's going to lose it first? That's a big question.
Ooh, yeah, getting ready for the punish there on that grab.
Yeah, but I love that Bacon just kept bumbling. He was like, if I throw, you're going to hit me.
And No
so
Tag
I'm just going
awareness.
to wait for No Tag to save me, and then I'll do anything.
Because that's why you have a friend. It's to save you in situations like that.
So nice to have a friend sometimes. Now, No Tag and Bacon both at high percents, so even though they have the stock lead right now, if they both lose their stock suddenly, blue team is going to end up with the lead.
It looked like Bacon a forward air, No Tag there by accident.
2 ledge traps on 2 sides of the screen. Oh, but No Tag is back.
Amazing job
Whoa!
parrying that up smash into a F smash there by No Tag.
Yeah, and just look at how important it's been for them to hold their stocks, because if they had lost those stocks before getting that next stock off of Click, then they would have been at a deficit. But instead, the game is completely even, and in fact, the Mario Brothers have a percent advantage here.
We're all just... I do... My favorite part of doubles is when it's just small 1v1s happening next to each other.
Right. Oh, the forward tilt, the forward tilt. Oh, and Bacon finds the spike. That's going to really open up this, what was previously a tied situation. Now Polo is really close to dying, which would make this a 2v1. Oh no, Polo went all the way out there for an edge guard and barely has enough juice to make it back. Bacon finds the up air. Such a weird move that it sends you the way it does. Right, Click is just, yeah, Click needs to be the aggressor right now because Polo has so much percent, and if Polo dies, like so,
Yeah, just forward air.
it's a big issue. Oh,
Amazing
wow.
down there. And then Bacon is going to take the last stock there from No Time.
Oh. I was going to say, which way do you get sent? One of them you probably can't tech, the other one you definitely die.
Yeah.
So
Very much a checkmate situation there.
yes. All right, so game one. Now, since this all is best of 3, we are 1 game away from a reset. If Bacon and No Tag can take this next game, then we're going to play another best of 3 set to decide the real winner in true finals. So
Once again, still sticking with PS2.
still sticking with PS2. I don't expect to see anything else. I think at this point players are just going to default here.
Yeah.
Until maybe I'm thinking like if we end up in like game 3 of the reset, then maybe we'll go somewhere else just to try something. But yeah, I mean Bacon and No Tag as the first seed of this event fell into losers early, and since that point said, no more.
Yeah.
We're just gonna beat everyone.
Like, let's lock in a little bit here.
Yeah, lock in they have. But right now, I mean, they've actually taken a whole bunch of damage at the beginning of this game. Polo and Click have been looking very solid. There's coming out.
I like the attempt there by Bacon to anticipate Wii Fake being sent up.
Oh, now there's an up smash from Polo. And that's going to take the first stock of the game. It's off of No Tag. Look at how little damage Click has taken. No Tag able to save his jump and survive.
Yeah, Click has not taken much damage here and has been doing a tremendous job edge guarding No Tag there. And now they both have a fairly good lead here.
Yeah. So right now, 3 stocks on both of the blue team members. This is a completely different game than last time when the red team was able to take control.
Ooh, I love the attempt for the back throw there into the up smash.
Me too. Yeah, Polo surviving for so long right now. That's been the difference maker. He just won't die, and he went for a crazy up smash and still not dying to that down smash. Will die to that down special though. It's very difficult for Wii Fit to recover against that. If you have to go too low, you just die sometimes. Down air?
That was looking very worrisome there on Bacon's head.
Yeah, and Polo went down there to try and get a down air, but ended up taking some damage for his trouble. Now Click is still surviving on this first stock and able to take another one off Bacon. So there's a heck of a lead right now for the blue team. Suddenly Bacon gets a kill.
Is that going to be enough to take this game here?
It's Click finally losing his first stock. Gets that up B. Not really punished for it. And Polo finds a spike. This is getting really out of hand. It just feels like this time they were able to secure much faster kills. And Bacon his way out there, barely able to make his way back. Avoids Click's edgeguard attempt.
Tomorrow back throw still not killing even at this percent.
No. Yeah, Polo's been able to tank stocks much better than before, and Click is just barely, like, he's just at so much less percent than everyone else, although finally now he's starting to get hit.
Yeah, going for the back throw, still not taking it, just a little too stale.
Now here's the thing though, because if Red Team is able to get both of the blue team stocks off right now before they lose one of theirs, it becomes an everyone's on one stock situation. Ooh. All right. Bacon is still living. Click is almost dead here. And that back air is going to do it. Okay, so everyone's at one stock. Can Bacon just like survive? Nah, he's going to roll right into an up smash.
I was about to say, I'm not too sure about that right now.
It suddenly has become a 2v1, and No Tag is at the center of it. Wii Fit and Young League are very oppressive in the 2v1 because you just got so many projectiles flying. And just they're able to control space so well.
Absolutely. And sort of playing with the reverse food a little bit here.
I wouldn't say it's playing with their food. I mean, they're edge guarding here. Up throw. Tried to go for an up throw into a down air, but Click was a little bit late on the dare. Oh.
Oh.
Nair into nothing. The jabs at the edge, just going to set up another edge guard. 158 for no tag. This would have to be a miracle, some kind of double combo. But instead, he's going to eat a Young Link Nair, and we are going to game 3. Click and Polo, a chance to close it out in the first set. Bacon and no tag, if they win, we're going to set 2.
And and I do want to compliment no tag and just how much he was fighting.
Yeah.
He did not look at his percent, look at both of them and say, well, whatever. He kept fighting.
Very solidly played 2v1, you know, showing that he's able to handle himself. The problem is, in the 2v1, surviving, you can survive for a long time if you play defensively enough.
Absolutely.
Problem is, what do you do with the stock? Like, how do you actually get damage? Because anytime you try and get a combo going, the other team member is just going to come and mess you up. So
it's just one of those situations where you're stuck between a rock and a hard place, and you might have a drill.
All right, so grand finals, game 3. This is what it's going to come down to. I mean, there is a possibility for a set 2 if Bacon and no tag win this. We're going to Final Destination, taking the platforms out of the equation entirely. And now the Plumbers can just patrol the ground and, yeah, keep control of everything here. Opening stages of this game. Right now, Click, unlike the other games, he's actually taking the most damage out of everyone, which is kind of the opposite to what we were seeing before. Less places to hide with no platforms.
Both of them doing a fairly good job of, once again, almost getting Click with that up smash there.
Yep. Oh, and that down special is going to be a really early kill on Polo. And Bacon and no tag are looking very solid here. This is a great start to the game for them. And we may very well be headed towards a reset if this keeps up. Click is still hanging on to that. Not anymore, just as I spoke. Dash attack. Yeah, now both no tag and Bacon holding on to that first stock, and they get another one off of Polo.
That was an amazing spot dodge to punish Click's own F smash into his own.
Yeah, Final Destination is working so nicely for the brothers right now. Just able to, there's just nowhere to go. They're able to hold these advantage states so long against Click and Polo. F-Tilt finally going to take the first stock off of the red team.
Grabbing their own teammate, but throwing them into a really good down air there.
Yeah, it's a nice little dunk for the blue team, but might be too little too late. There's a 1 stock difference, but the percentage difference is huge. Both Polo and Click very close to losing this next stock. Both of them getting tossed off stage. Up special is going to do it.
Are we going to
is
take
Polo,
the stock, or are we going to rely here on Click?
I think it's just gonna. They're just gonna let Click play.
It looks like it's gonna be on Click.
And yeah, it's a tough decision to make because now Click has lost his stock, and this has quickly become one of those situations where you're just playing and hoping for a miracle. And there's no miracle.
Yeah, no. We're just gonna flood the up special right off the stage.
So that's a reset. We're going to set 2. Bacon and no tag taking it. In game 3 in very dominant fashion. Final Destination looked like a very good stage for them. I would have to say the momentum is on their side. We're going to see if Click and Polo can come up with any solutions. We're going to be back to PS2 for the first game of this next set.
All right.
But now they were able to take one here, so we're going to see what they can do.
With this reset here, it is going to be just who is adapting fastest.
Yes. All right. So getting into the next game, which is really the first game of our new set. Both teams in the losers bracket now. And the winner of this set is going to be the winner of the tournament. Is it going to be Bacon and no tag, the first seeds of the entire event? Or is it going to be Click and Polo making an adjustment from the first set and maybe figuring something out? Right now, Click and Polo actually have quite a bit of a lead. They've gotten a lot of damage on Bacon without taking all that much damage themselves. Bacon trying to change that. Fighting Click here in the corner. Down tilt up B, not taking it quite yet. Oh no!
Saved just in time.
Just trying to use the water, trying to use the cape. Actually got the cape into the back air to take the stock off of Polo? What a play by no tag. Yeah, so we are even stocks now, and actually this game was looking so good for the blue team, but they got edge guarded. Ooh, that was a bold down air, but it actually worked out. All right, back air by No Tag, sending click back, and the falling up air into the up B. No Tag has taken control of this game. He's still at 3 stocks, and he's taken 3.
Yeah, still there. Got a little worrisome there, as you said it, but...
You know how the commentator's curse tends to go, but that time...
Right. Up air still not taking that.
Yeah. This game really looked like it was going the blue team's way, but now we're in a similar situation that we were in last time, where... oh, and No Tag getting another edge guard! Oh, not able to make it back, but, I mean, that was a hugely impactful thing, and you're only losing your first stock.
Absolutely. That is a trade I will take any day.
For sure. Back throw. Click accidentally down airing his own teammate, and at this point, it's really getting out of hand. It looks like the red team has figured something out, and part of that something is just finding ways to kill off stage. I mean, No Tag especially. With 2 edge guards and a forward air dunk in this game already. Ooh. And look at that, just the alley-oop into the, wow.
Oh.
Everything going wrong for blue team there. Red team just completely locked in, finding all those conversions, and I mean, just look at their faces right now. This is telling quite the story.
Yeah, that was a masterclass in teamwork. Friendship, the power of friendship, really.
Power of friendship, the power of brotherhood, except maybe they're not brothers. We still haven't established
how this works. Might be ancestors.
Don't say that. We're going to, they're hovering town and city, hovering battlefield. Because I like the idea of...
teasing us with where they want to go.
I don't like the idea of going to a flat stage. I think Kalos is a mistake here. But Battlefield is also a mistake here. Yeah. And the small battlefield is definitely a mistake. I think you go Bastion, probably.
Hollow
Maybe that's
Bastion
banned.
feels safe.
Maybe it's banned, though.
Yep.
Really considering this, taking their time. I mean, they know this is potentially their last game of the tournament. They were on winner's side, poised to win the entire event, but now Click and Polo down a game. Town and City. All right, here we go.
All right.
All right, so same characters as we've seen. Now, Wii Fit Trainer and Young Link as a team have had a stranglehold over this bracket, but Mario and Dr. Mario, the 2 plumbers, well, I don't keep calling them the 2 plumbers, but I guess one of them is not a plumber. He's a doctor.
I guess Dr. Mario helps clear your body of illness.
Yeah, a plumber of the soul.
Yeah, the soul's plumber.
Well, I guess that would be like a therapist. What kind of doctor is Dr. Mario? He's like a virologist, right? He kills viruses?
Yeah, he's a virologist.
Interesting. I mean... anyway.
Yeah.
I'm not going to think about it too hard.
Lots of different doctors exist.
We're going to get into Game 3. We're here on Town and City. These pills are flying.
And this is going to be a lot of room for all players to play around with here.
Look at it. No Tag has been using the cape to such great effect off stage. Just like reversing situations, finding spots to send his opponents off stage in places where sometimes in singles you wouldn't necessarily go for that because it doesn't accomplish much. But here, the positional advantage is so big in doubles. No Tag misspacing that attempt to get that forward air.
It's always a shame when you see your teammate clearly go for something. It's like, you got this, I believe in you. And just missing sadly.
Bacon, no jump though, so gonna lose that stock. And Click and Polo have actually ended up with a bit of a lead here. We're going to see how long it maintains because we thought we were in the same space last game, and then No Tag just started playing on fire. Ooh. Whoa. Weird little interaction there, but Click sent the wrong way.
And that forward smash just not connecting to punish the up smash there by Click.
Yeah, the defibrillator. Not quite working out there. And yeah, I mean, blue team now is the one to lock in. They took their time with that counter pick. They probably talked over their strategy. And they've found something that's working here.
This is a very commanding lead they have here, even though Polo has just lost his first stock for the set.
Oh, maybe it's not so commanding anymore.
Losing his first stock as well with an amazing combo there by the two of them.
Yeah, I mean, suddenly it's even. I guess if you're clicking Polo, one thing that wouldn't make you dejected is you could think, hey, we were actually winning that game until we lost some pretty early stocks to edge guards. So we know exactly what we need to clean up, and then it seems like we were playing better. Oh, no tag with a ladder.
Oh.
Finds that up air, not taking the stock. Oh, Bacon runs into a forward smash.
Getting in, however, still defending no tag as no tag is recovering. Was recovering at that moment.
Now, Click finds that down air, knocks Bacon down to his last stock of the game. Both blue team members still on their second. Forward throw into up B is going to take the stock, though, so we're all even.
It looked like for a hot second, Click was deciding what did he want to do here. Did he want to try and save Click, or did he want to deal with Bacon on his own at that moment?
And no tag surviving the attempt, but oh, he's going to get up smashed instead. And now both of the Marios on their last stock. Oh, but both blue team members are off stage. This could be huge. The cape!
Amazing cape there by Bacon to finally take that stock there by Click.
Yeah, Bacon has to go really high. Both Marios make it back to the stage. Stocks are even. Polo, if Polo loses this stock, suddenly it's a really tough situation. This could be the end of the tournament right now if Bacon and No Tag are able to lock in. There's a down air. Off-stage situation. Polo able to make it back, finds the up air. That's the stock! And now it's just No Tag going up against Click and Polo. If he can get this stock off of Polo, then it's a pretty even game.
And honestly, this looks incredibly doable. It doesn't matter of stealing your nerves and going in.
Yeah. The problem is, right now, you're stuck at the ledge. Oh, great find on the back air. He just needs a back air by the ledge to take the stock off Polo. And then suddenly, this gets really scary for the blue team. Oh, going for that up smash, doesn't find it. Good find on the back air there. Trying to edge guard Click. Oh! And No Tag swung on an up smash, and if that had hit, that would have turned the total tide of the game around. But instead, Polo finds the back air. We are going to a game 6.
Absolutely.
I was about to say game 10, but this is best of 3.
Yeah.
But it's the equivalent of a game 10 if it were best of 5.
It's like game 10 if it's less than 4.
Yeah. So the last possible game that could happen in this bracket, Bacon and No Tag, Click and Polo. We saw it come down to the wire in that last game. I have no doubt.
Here's our grand finale, our coup de grace of this bracket.
Sure is. The doubles bracket is going to end here one way or the other. No matter how this game ends, a champion is going to be crowned.
Absolutely. And will it be Bacon and No Tag, our plumber doctors? Friends? We'll call them friends.
Our cross-class alliance.
Or is it going to be Click and Polo with the Wii Fit and the Youngling, which has been such a commanding duo this entire bracket?
Yeah, I mean, this is a region where if you want to play doubles here, you will fight Wii Fit and Younglink, I guess. And No Tag and Bacon have been kind of seeing through all that so far, able to reset this bracket. So close to bringing it back in the last game. Blue team off to a pretty decent start right now. Haven't taken much damage. I've gotten the opening couple of interactions, but that could all change. Yeah, both teams just kind of on their individual sides right now.
Yeah, playing their own little moments of, okay, let me try my move. Let me just, doubles neutral.
And you see how anytime anyone overcommits to something in that situation, there's just like a train of punishes. But No Tag finds the first stock with a falling up air to a forward air. His ability to find those stocks
in a row
has been so commanding and important, and the cape to survive. Oh, he actually got spiked by the side B there.
However, that is still an amazing trade that I would take in any day.
Yeah, I mean, Bacon is holding on to the stock right now. So if you're the red team right now, you got to feel pretty good about the situation you've set up for yourself, as long as Bacon can keep surviving. Jab. Yeah, we're both on a side, and we're going to see where the overcommitment happens first. No Tag is able to get Polo onto the other side, but now Polo finds the reversal.
Ooh, I love the attempt there for the down special by Bacon, but just wasn't able to get a click there.
And in fact, I think he's going to lose his stock for going for it because Click just drops down with the neutral air. And that is a massive swing in a game like this. Although he was at a pretty high percent, so you don't feel too bad about losing that stock.
Absolutely not.
Still, every stock matters, especially when you're tanking stocks as well as Bacon was.
And now once again, Click and Polo are doing a fairly good job protecting these stocks. I got a little worried about a commentary stroke there for a second.
F tilt from Bacon. All right, blue team is at the ledge. Red team is trying to establish control here. Back throw. Not going to do it. Yeah, just a quick forward air because it has the least lag. Bacon finds the back air. And another lead has been established for the red team. They are very close to bringing this all the way back, losing before top 8 and making this huge losers run. 2 stocks away.
A great job there by NoTag to shield that forward smash and 2 forward throw to avoid any follow-up there by Polo.
Now, the problem is both of their percentages are pretty high, so I would not be surprised to see either or both of them losing their stocks. And Bacon loses his stock there. NoTag's at 161. And the fact that he's holding onto that stock could be the difference maker right now. Dash attack. Wait. Back air. Okay, so NoTag is going to lose his stock. We are all even at 1. Red team a little bit of a percentage advantage, but that could evaporate quickly if blue team is able to secure a good position. Right now, red team has control of the center, though. Yeah, they've managed to split them up. That's what you want. Ooh, NoTag with that up air. You know what he's looking for. He wants to take Polo's stock now. Oh, the reverse up air. Click and Polo able to make it back, but they're stuck here getting edge guarded.
Yeah, taking turns getting edge guarded at that.
All right, Click is able to reset back in the center of the stage.
Ooh,
Not the right spike. Finds him. Okay, and the down smash is going to do it. So the red team, Bacon and NoTag, taking it 2-1 in the first set of grands and then 2-1 in the second set of grands. Congratulations to them for winning doubles at Stick Drift 5.
They are winners for doubles at Stick Drift 5. Both of them have done a tremendous job to get here.
Yeah. So, a heck of a tournament so far. We've just finished the doubles bracket.
Yep.
First wave of singles has been going for a bit now, and we're going to be transitioning to that. So, make sure to stay tuned for singles.
Absolutely. I am Lean Luminary.
I'm Anonymous Badger. I'll be back later for top 16.
And I'll be back later for Pool B for singles.
Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned.
Yes.
Welcome back to Stick Drift 5 Homecoming. We are live in Hampton, Virginia. My name is Madison Turner, and I'm here with Fool. Fool, how you doing?
I'm all right. It's been a pleasure to come out here. Made my way down, and
the crowd's going wild.
It's amazing
already.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can hear it through our mics, but crowd is cheering. We've been having singles going on for about an hour now or so off stream, but we are going to get some singles on stream. I don't know if you heard who the first match was.
Yeah, I think it's going to be Click and Zero fighting.
That's awesome.
It's going to be an amazing match.
I love these like regional events where two players who are from a similar region, like on paper, they're both from Virginia, right?
Yeah.
But they actually live about 5 or 6 hours away from each other because this state is huge.
Yeah, it is.
And so Click, just one of the best players in the state.
Yeah.
I think, in my opinion, but in fact, just so good. Click is going to be a Young Link player if you're not familiar. Just barely loses a set, let alone like a game. Just any tournament that he enters.
Yeah.
But going against Zero. From like the Lynchburg area.
Yeah.
Ness player, but also has a few others in the pocket, like Pokemon Trainer. If I've seen Falco. One of the top like 3 players in Central Virginia. Always somebody who could play well. Got a technical upset on Platinum 5.
Yeah, I was there to see that match. It was wow. We got some noise going on. Sorry.
Oh, people are shouting
right now. Getting upset by Warner. But
okay.
Yeah. The Zero Platinum 5 match was really interesting to watch. I saw, a lot of that Nest there carry out some really good game plan against someone with that much range.
Yeah.
So we're going to see a little bit of that here against the Click Young Link.
As far as seeding, right? Like as far as seeding, I think Platinum 5 was seeded to win that. But so technically an upset. But Zero, I think there's a lot of argument that Zero could have been seeded higher.
Yeah.
I think that Zero is somebody who is a favorite to go far, typically does really well at events like this.
Yeah.
So really interested to see if Zero can take Click on, because that would be an upset in my opinion. Again, if you can hear this through the microphone, people are going nuts. Warner just took a game off of Key, is it? Yep.
Now they're 1-1, and it's not even best of 5 yet. So we are just getting into things, and we're already hyped.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we were talking about this earlier, right? Like, everyone in this event is a killer. Like, I think that this game is at a stage now where we're not getting, like, a ton of new players every regional. It's a lot of people who've been playing for a long time. You're going into Winners Round 1, Winners Round 2 at these events, playing a best of 3 against somebody who could destroy your life.
Yes.
So it's just a really hype event.
Yeah, it was so first intimidating when I saw it. I'm like, oh, that person has to play to get to round 2. They're usually the person that wins the tournament.
Right.
So it's like, it's amazing being here.
Exactly. Round 1, round 2, so you're like, wait, they like top 4 Xanadu every week.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, God.
Yeah. We got some good pull.
Oh, yeah, so I think you were thinking it was Click and Zero, but this is Lima and Zero.
Lima and Zero.
Yeah, this is a whole different thing. We're talking about an upset against Click. This is, I think, the #1 seed of the entire tournament, if I'm not mistaken. In Lima, Bayonetta player who is expected to win.
Yeah.
So would be a huge upset for Zero to be able to do this. But I think for Zero, this is doable.
Yeah. I think just talking matchup, I don't know the most about both of these. Though I did see earlier Lima's set versus Novastar.
Okay.
And Novastar playing the Sonic. Very good player, by the way. Novastar put on the pressure of just not approaching.
Sure.
Lima, not phased at all. Just stood there. Was like, no, you're good. I've got the lead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Used to it, probably.
So much, like, mental, like, fortitude. It's amazing to watch.
Yeah. I mean, and you need that. When you're playing a character like Bayonetta who struggles with other players never approaching you, and you have to approach, then you have to have that. You have to be like, what is my character's weakness, and how am I going to completely like negate that? And here it is.
Yeah, we're jumping into it.
Yeah, game 1, Zero versus Lima.
Still best of 3, of course.
Yeah. So
and this
best of 3 could be a super quick set. Might go the distance.
Yeah. And yeah, something we're definitely going to see here is both these characters want to be in the air. However, I think approaching in the air is something that Lima does really well. We already see a pretty good combo out of that.
Yeah, and bats within, not even taking big damage coming on the way down.
Yeah, and that, of course, that is the patented Bayo weakness of having that end leg when she lands. But of course, if she can get you even higher, then it doesn't matter too much. But
Yeah.
Zero holding on to the stock here.
Oh, I heard about this. Money Mike was talking about this, one of our resident Bayonetta players,
Yeah.
where you can SDI out of the PK Fire and then use the end hit to Witch Time. Ness might be already running towards you,
Yeah.
and you just get a punish for that.
Yeah, and of course, while Witch Time is active, you have full body invincibility.
Yeah.
So just being able to run through that side B is so potent.
Yeah, that's such a good matchup check, good
Yeah.
matchup knowledge, and it's really going to be on Zero to understand that. But Zero finding the back throw
There
and
it
evening
is.
up the stock count, only at mid% right now.
Yeah, not the worst. And of course, Bayonetta being the character that definitely has to kill, the incentive to kill is way bigger just because the options she has are not as simple as a Ness back air, for instance.
Yeah. Okay, Zero going to be able to get back from a very low position.
Yeah.
Still huge favor into Lima's percentage, catching air dodges and thinks that, wow, just an up smash.
Yeah, saying you're approaching me a little bit too unconsciously. Take this fist.
Yeah.
Okay. Good little starter there. How much can you get out of this?
Yeah, really solid damage, almost 50% just off
Yeah.
of one combo. And keeps finding these up tilts and different ways to start these combos in the air.
There was the Witch Time again, finding a little grab off of it. Okay. The Zero on this
doing
last
it
stock.
again. Zero going to really have to watch when he PK fires.
Yeah, yeah. It is a tool you might definitely want to use against Bayonetta's recovery just instinctively. Oh, wow.
Jeez, yeah.
Just pulling you down.
Taking advantage of kind of that stall that Zero was doing with the
Yeah.
PK flash. Was trying to take the recovery a little bit slower, a little bit lower.
Yeah.
But Lima was ready for it. Was just like,
Exactly.
you know what? I only need the one stock. I'm just going to carry off the left.
Exactly. Yeah. I think Bayonetta, when recovering with her up B sticking a little bit above ledge, it's like a very tempting target for PK Fire because it's very good at catching that ledge there, leading to kills.
Yeah.
And I'm not sure how you would down B from that angle, but I definitely know Lima would figure it out.
Yes. Yeah, Lima on top of it. But going into game number 2, see if Zero learned and is going to adapt here.
Yeah.
Going to Kalos.
Yeah. I think here at least you got some more survivability off the top and whatnot. Even some more on the sides, so just a bigger stage, and you can kind of cover more landing options, I would say.
Yeah.
In that center.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to see much on the recovery side if Lima's going to be kind of coming in from low.
Yeah.
Don't know if the yo-yo is going to be maybe more potent here because you can't slide in from under the stage or anything like that. But
Yeah, we just saw another interaction. What led to that little damage bit on Zero there was he tried to beat out the ADK with a forward air.
Okay.
And ADK just beat it out. Oh, wow.
wow, great catch coming out from Lima. And that's a pretty early stock, only 67%.
Yeah. And Ness is no... sorry. He's definitely familiar with killing early, and he might be able to pull something out here. But Kalos definitely giving a lot of options to Lima to get back to stage.
Yeah, holding onto that ledge, just clinging to it. I was thinking maybe the yo-yo going off without being able to go under was going to help, but it doesn't seem to be the case, kind of backfiring with that ledge cling.
Yeah.
And yeah, Lima just throwing out a million up tilts, just being like, one of these is going to hit. It's fine.
Yeah. You also see the yo-yo kind of losing its effectiveness when Lima is able to just jump full way around it. Getting a lot of % off of that, too.
Oh, the up air not fully connecting,
There you
but
go.
yeah, no witch time there. Or the witch time
Yeah.
attempt, but didn't really work.
Not really sure what happened there. Just getting caught by the yo-yo. But with 127% of bleed buildup here.
With the witch time.
Oh, no!
Oh, okay. That was great for Zero.
Yeah.
Just kind of an interesting kind of conversion there where it didn't quite work out the way Lima wanted.
Just a little bit too far down, but thankfully it did take the stock from Zero either way. But now he's got he lost all that % he built up. Let's see if he can do it again, though.
Ooh,
oh
gaining
my
it back.
gosh.
This might even be
Yeah.
it.
Oh.
No, okay. Not going to be able to get it.
Well, he plays
Try it
safe.
again.
Deciding, I'm just going to get back to stage before you do and count on my ledge trapping ability to take the stock.
Yeah, and I mean, yeah, didn't take the stock, but 80% damage just from that whole sequence.
What else we're talking about? Oh, wow. He went for it. This
Okay.
Just a grab.
Yeah, just a grab, but I like that instead of committing to a smash attack and then getting punished for it.
Not going to quite do it. Of course, the slowdown from the Witch Twist also actually helps out the opponent by not getting sent nearly as far.
And that back air is going to take it.
That's going to seal it out.
Yep, that's going to be the set for Lima. Looking good.
Yeah.
First seed, moving on.
Yeah, no, amazing stuff from both the players there. We saw a little bit of tomfoolery, which is always good. I love a little bit of tomfoolery in my Smash matches.
Yeah. I mean, that's what Smash is about. I think is just a little goofiness. You know, maybe a knee slapper here or there.
Yeah.
And some tomfoolery.
But that is Lima moving on to top 32. And I think sending Zero down to play looks like Matador for top 32.
Okay, yeah. Matador also, I believe, got upset in bracket.
Yeah. It looks like he was by Drew2.
Yeah. Drew2 taking that set. Not sure if Drew2 got out of bracket or not.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Yeah. He has to play Nova Star and Losers. He unfortunately fell to Smash Bros.
Okay. I do see Click sitting down now.
Okay.
Not sure who the opponent is just yet. See if we can find that match.
I was talking to him, but I didn't actually get his tag.
Okay.
I know he was, I think, seeded 70th. That's the only bit of information I've got on him so far.
Okay, so that would, again, we were talking about Click a little bit earlier. If you weren't here, Click is a very, 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 very good young Link main from the Sova area, who is just one of the best players in the state of Virginia.
Absolutely.
Just such a smart player, such a patient player, and just incredibly talented. Basically, very, very rarely drops a set. Sometimes maybe like 2, maybe 3 sets an entire season.
Yeah.
You'll see him drop.
No, it's amazing to see him watch and develop this character like young Link, who on paper you assume you know his tools. You're like, yeah, this is young Link. This is what he does. He struggles recovering sometimes, but he's got the good long range and good up close quarters. And then you're like, oh wait, that's not what's happening. Click is excelling in all those areas. It's like, what's he doing? It feels like he's not even playing the same character sometimes.
Right.
But yeah, it looks like his opponent is Exlem.
Okay.
I'm going to say it that way. But is going to be playing the Sora. So, yeah.
Exilum, maybe?
Exilum. I'd go with Exilum.
Soaring Exilum. All right, playing Sora. And interestingly enough, talking about Click barely dropping a set. One of 3 sets that Click dropped in his RVA Smash season was to Treehouse, a Sora player.
Yeah.
So, gonna see what Exilum here has in store for Click.
Yeah. Now, I'd say on paper, a character like Sora is fairly slow in the air, might have a little bit of a hard time dealing with those projectiles on approach. Though, it goes the same way against edge guarding, where all the opportunities in Sora's favor to kind of gimp and take stocks early. But as we say that here, Exilum's already at almost kill percent. If he doesn't watch his stock, it might advantage.
And there it is, catching a forward air, just getting caught jumping.
Yeah. And it's like those type of kills, it's like, you don't see them a lot because they're just plain out call-outs, but they don't look that special when they happen. But it's like, that was an amazing kill in terms of momentum.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Wow.
Oh no, not when you see Sora running out of steam off stage, that's never a good thing.
No,
because
it's
Sora
not.
has so many opportunities to get back.
Yeah.
And so Click, only a minute and 20 in, already up 3 stocks to 1.
Yeah. And Exilum trying to find this kill here, but it's going to be a little bit difficult. Of course, Sora has to land pretty specific hitboxes out of the nair or forward air to get those kills, unless they get an edge guard. But we're just not seeing that right now. Oh,
Yeah.
there's the drag down.
Yeah, Click just really pushing advantage every time he gets a hit.
Yeah.
Already about 73%.
Exilum is showing comfort going to ledge here out of those combos, which is helpful as a character like Sora, but just not going to be able to find even a single stock there.
Was that an up-close boomerang?
I believe it was.
To a down air? Yeah, Click is just kind of feeling himself. He's just like, yeah, time to kind of freestyle, hit as many projectiles into follow-ups as I can.
Yeah, there it is, man.
Yeah. Yep.
We'll
And there's
see it
Click
time again.
sitting there thinking, yeah, Young Link's good. That's that's what he's sitting there thinking. It's like, yeah, I like Young Link.
I think it'd be a pretty safe bet to place to say we'll see another boomerang down air or up air by the end of today.
Yeah, something that we'll see if Click does it this game. Something that we catch him doing a lot is going to be fire arrow into a down air on the platform. He's looking for that tech situation, and he is so good at setting that up. I feel like you typically see it about once a set with Click at least. The longer the set is, the more that you're going to see at least that attempted. And we'll see if that happens in game number 2 on this middle platform.
Yeah, choosing a bit of a smaller stage there. I probably agree with this pick from XLM.
Yeah.
I also think that Click and PS2 are synonyms to each other.
Yeah, Young Link is just so good on that stage.
Oh, yeah. So good at just controlling not only the range, but the platforms, the way they're laid out. And, you know, being able to drift with that down air and covering an entire platform is such a good tool.
Yeah. I'm a big fan of just changing it up anyways, too.
Yeah.
Being like, maybe you're comfortable on the stage, whatever. Maybe I get a small advantage here. Let's try Smashville. What's the worst that can happen? And so far, it's pretty even. Slight advantage for Click.
Yeah, but already almost got the same percent he did that first game. So doing a little bit better here. As long as he doesn't lose this stock immediately. If he can hold this on.
Yeah.
Okay.
There it is. Yeah, he was trying. It wasn't quite a fire arrow, but trying to find that tech situation on platform. But great forward smash coming out from Exilum.
Yeah. Sometimes that move is a little bit devious to punish, but Exilum showing us the ropes.
Yeah. Just jumping in off of ledge with a down air is Click taking the first stock.
Yeah. The Lazaga is very good at covering that ledge there because catches neutral get up, usually catches jump there, but I like the little fade back that Click did to get around it, and actually able to punish the end leg too.
Yeah. Click really good at just getting around all of these ledge guard attempts, edge guard attempts here from Exilum. Click very good on stage and off. And Click just kind of taking it slow under the little house, but Exilum comes in, finds the conversion, and it takes Click off the top.
Tell him, Click, we got a game on our hands. Let's play like it is one.
Yeah. Runs in for the dash grab, gonna get punished. Click gets a grab of his own.
I always forget Young Link has like combos out of his grab until I see Click play and he starts using him.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And Click going super far off stage to take that stock. You know, Sora can fly around forever, but not if Young Link is flying at you.
Yeah, and that is one of the disadvantages with Smashville. The low blast zone is so incredibly low. So incredibly high, where you don't really have as much room to go to the full extent of where you might want to go as Sora.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of stuck in a spot that's a little bit easier to read for Click.
Yeah.
And yeah, Click going off and taking that.
Grab attempts. Not getting set off stage, but not losing a stock to it.
Good roll up from Exilum to get back on stage.
Yeah, using that down air to just secure his way back to stage 2. Click holding onto this stock here.
Yep. Scary percent right now.
Yeah, very scary.
Yeah. This is like Young Link wants to KO. We're going to see a lot of like down tilts and things.
Yeah.
Because down tilt will convert into a KO.
Okay.
And it's just a Nair. Yeah, I think Nair, sometimes people don't think it's going to make you fly off that fast, but it does. It's such a good move.
Yeah, every once in a while I'll hear people say that Young Link can't kill. And I definitely think you'll see sets where they struggle to get in and really utilize their tools to open it up. And then you'll see Nair kill at 110. You'll be like, okay, yeah.
All right, well, Patchwork 2024, the premier major of North Carolina, hosted by Buds, happening on July 6th and 7th in Raleigh, North Carolina, featuring brackets for Ultimate and Melee and over $2,000 in pot bonuses.
Wow.
Standard registration is open now until June 1st, and you can sign up today at start.gg/patchwork.
You heard it. If you're in the area, head on down.
It's a Buds major. Buds, Boudoir. Boudoir. Yeah, so make sure to check out Patchwork. Very cool stuff.
Yeah. All right, it'll be interesting to see what's coming up next here.
Yeah.
I'm just looking at the possible sets and like what's been happening. We're developing losers bracket too as we're talking. I think I saw OJ Wadler take a set.
Okay. Very, very good Mario player from
Yes.
Central Virginia, Charlottesville specifically. Yeah, super aggressive Mario player.
Yeah, that was against Patea. And now he's actually going to be set to fight Super FNAF Kid 420.
Super FNAF Kid 420, otherwise known as Red Oolong, otherwise known as Oolong, but
That's
otherwise,
Oolong?
yeah, it's Oolong. Otherwise known as Super FNAF Kid.
Yeah,
420.
as they call him in his day-to-day life.
Well, I mean, as we both know, the other 419 Super FNAF Kids were taken. So yeah.
So number 420 is here with us at this tournament.
Yeah.
Glad he could make it. Unfortunately, the other Super FNAF Kids is just not on
If
their
you're not
schedule.
familiar with Oolong, just such a good player.
Yeah.
Coming in from like the MD area.
Yeah.
Wii Fit trainer player who is a favorite to top 8, if not
8,
take
100%.
the tournament.
Yeah. Let's see some others. I think we've got Ashton and Chunky. I'm not too familiar with either of them. However, I do see here that it's a Young Link who did beat Wash,
Okay.
who made an upset to get to that. So.
Okay, Young Link, I've heard is pretty good.
I've heard.
I've heard.
Another Young Link
yeah,
on stream?
we are in Virginia right now. We're in Hampton, Virginia, which is SOVA, but just all of Virginia, maybe even MDVA, you could say, is very Young Link heavy.
You vary.
Yeah, we see a lot of Young Link in these parts. We just saw Click on stream. Zexy is here as well. Mastercore is here. Just a lot of Young Link players. You know, just waiting to get big.
Yeah.
Is that what they do? You know, time warp.
Yes, they do.
That's the lore.
Quick trip to the temple, we age a few years and make this forward air start killing at 20.
Right. But for now, I mean, this is a great tournament. Stick Drift 5, Homecoming, I believe about 200 players, somewhere in that range. I think maybe 175 or so entered singles.
Yeah.
A huge tournament and a lot of fun. We were just talking about these players.
Yep.
We've got Oolong, otherwise known as Super Five Nights at Freddy's Kid 420 versus OJ Wadler. OJ Wadler, very good Mario player from Charlottesville, could make this upset. And his name, he was named after his Club Penguin account.
Oh, hell yeah. That's great. This is definitely going to be a hype set here. I think Mario and Wii Fit, not a matchup you see very often, but the more I think about it, the more tools these characters have specifically like to combat each other's playstyles.
Yeah.
I'm going to be really interested to see who's going to get those neutral hits. And I think it's going to come down to, you know, kind of stage selection. I don't know. That's what it is in my head.
Could be stage.
I don't
could
play
be
these
stage.
characters.
Interested to see if like big stage, short stage is gonna, you know, short stage is gonna help out Mario or anything.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see if OJ is gonna be trying to set up, you know, forward air spikes, things off the side. But if Oolong's just gonna be ready for that and just be like, nah, never mind, and then reverse spike him.
Yeah.
That's what I'm interested in because I know that OJ is gonna be going for every cheesy thing that he possibly can. He's a very strong player, very aggressive player, but he's gonna horse you.
Yeah. It's like, looking at Wii Fit, you'd think this character, it's a bit of an odd character, but some of their aerials have very interesting hitboxes. And if you didn't know, I think they're one of the only characters that has like 3 spikes.
Yeah, I mean, it's like Wii Fit and Donkey Kong or something.
Yeah, Wii Fit and Donkey Kong, and I believe Me Brawler technically has 4.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, Mario's going to be brawling right now, starting off on PS2, and OJ gets a few first hits, but not a big combo.
Yeah. I think one thing that you'll see in every Oolong set is the opponent and their response to ledge hogging. Not hogging, but kind of sharking.
Yeah.
That's something that you'll see some Wii Fits do at ledge with between the side B, stalling with their down B, and other projectile. They don't have the worst time there. But Mario Dash Tech looks like a bit of a solution.
Yeah. We might see a lot of play on this ledge here, too. As it starts deep breathing, even if it was a slow one, going to be able to get it off while OJ's off stage.
Yeah. You see him already looking for the F-Tilt tilt, which will definitely kill. With deep breathing, that thing is brutal.
Yeah, deep breathing is just such a big buff.
Yes.
And I think Oolong's going to be trying to get it every opportunity that he possibly can.
100% here. Yeah, and we say around this ledge, too, I like seeing even the small stuff, like crouching and whatnot, which doesn't sound like a very, very useful tool, but against a character like Mario who needs those rising aerials.
Yeah.
Might be very useful.
Yeah, every time you see Wii Fit in that like push-up stance, you're going to be like, okay, Oolong's trying to crouch under some sort of aggressive tool that OJ Wadler's going to try and throw out there. And there it is again.
Yeah. No, and it's one of those things where it's like, if you have a crawl, well, why aren't you in crawl state when you're just waiting out, you know?
Yeah.
Instead of just standing there, you could just be crawling there.
Could be.
But we're going to see, sorry about that. We fit here at 135. Hanging on, man.
Yeah, and with deep breathing again, I mean, the rage plus deep breathing, this could be another stock, but the back throw might KO? Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah, just barely.
I do believe that deep breathing also increases Wii-Fit's weight.
Okay. Extra oxygen in the lungs, you know?
Yeah.
Oh, tried to
wow.
go for that cape, but not getting it out soon enough.
Not
And
quite.
yeah, OJ, I'm sorry, Oolong up 2 stocks to 1.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Just finds another hit, too. Great little spot dodge there.
Yeah, not taking that grab. Grab can go into a high percentage if the ladders connect.
Yeah. Both these characters do so much damage, too, off their one hit if they get it.
Big ladder, up B, not going to K.
Wow.
Oh, it does.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
PS2 is so great for Mario in that he can really just do that from anywhere. And making use of that tool, OJ Wilder only taking 62% on this stock here.
Yeah, not so bad. I mean, deep breathing could still negate the stock within like the next 20% or so. But if OJ Wilder kind of waits out those deep breathing moments and makes it so that they have to fight kind of on an even level, could still go to OJ.
100%. Yeah, Oolong really just not letting OJ Wilder get away with anything. Saw that up smash on shield. A lot of times I see that go unpunished because he's just so quick and Mario's out of end lag. But Oolong calling out the option and getting almost 140% off of this neutral rack.
I think OJ wanted ledge there and went a little bit too far up, landed on the stage, and Oolong taking advantage of that.
Yeah.
First game goes to Oolong.
Good kill option there. Yeah, no, just sneaking a little bit above. Yeah, probably didn't want that, but either way, we're going to be jumping into our second game, and I think the stage is going to be an interesting thing here. I want to see where they're going to go.
It's really interesting. You were talking about stage earlier. PS2 is a really, really good Mario stage, but it is long. It is one of the largest, if not the largest stage in our current rule set, and that might be playing towards Oolong's strength. And we are going to Hollow Bastion, which is basically FD with a platform.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah.
Also very good for starting Mario combos as well.
Yes.
We are seeing the switch up to the female ult.
Yeah. Oolong, somebody who does not have like a single ult, will switch through all of them.
Yeah. It also helps because you don't have to differentiate yourself from all of the other Wii Fit mains.
Right.
Yeah.
We are currently in Sova, and I don't know if you've seen those Sova top 8s.
Yeah.
But there are usually 2 or 3 like Wii Fits on there.
No, to my right there's another one going on. So honestly, I said it sarcastically, but it might be true.
Sure, doubles had Click and Polo, right?
Yeah.
Polo playing with it. But anyways, that's not what's happening here. What's happening is a fairly even game.
Yeah.
Starting off on game 2.
Yeah, Mario has just been able to find those little tiny hits that he wasn't really finding that first off in the first game. He's been managing to keep it even now.
Yeah, no deep breathing either, but neutral gets up right into that smash attack.
Yeah, calls it out there.
Yeah, and that's an early stock for Oolong too, especially for not having deep breathing.
Yeah, 100%. Teaching him to respect the ledge, just saying, listen, you're not getting off for free. Oh, wow. Great forward air hitting through the ledge there.
Yeah. This could be another forward throw. Again, not enough. Oh, my God. Flood coming in, yeah. Mario doing that community service and sending Wii Fit way off. Oh, just holding that up smash.
Calls out the spot dodge. That's what I love to see here.
Yeah. OJ Wilder's still in it, but deep breathing and getting tossed across the stage. Already going up to 70%.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really on OJ to figure out how to either get in or how to outweight that deep breathing. And there it is.
So risky using that fireball against the sun, too, because it will just go through it. But finding his way back to the stage here.
Wow.
Hasn't gotten his first hit yet.
That parry on the very last hit of the Mario down air.
Oh!
Yep. And we see the exact same situation that we saw the first game. 2 stocks to 1, both fresh. And I think this is one of the most difficult, still winnable positions in Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's time to outplay your opponent, twice as good as they are.
Yeah, exactly. when the numbers are even, it's so easy to just only look at the stock count and be like, all right, let's get this started. OJ just has to find that one hit here. Oolong has been doing a really good job of making sure that the hits he gets are the non-important ones.
Yeah. Yeah, OJ not really getting a whole lot out of it other than that first game taking him off the top. That was just one time. Hasn't found it this game yet.
Yeah. Oh, wow. Here it is. Gets that first hit.
Okay. Not able to keep it up and doesn't call out the shield, so not able to continue it with the grab.
Down tilt, catching a little weight on ledge there.
Yeah, that was a re-grab. Unfortunate for OJ. And OJ off the side again.
Oh, yeah.
Up air, not quite going to take it. The DI is good, but still, this percentage is rough.
Oh, catches that air dodge. Great job there. Oolong taking it 2-0.
Yeah, looked really strong that game. Oolong going to be moving on as projected. OJ Wadler going to be fighting for his life in this lower bracket with all the other Sharks.
100%.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, some great sets, though. I really like watching just the counterplay there because, you know, whenever I'm used to watching OJ and seeing how he develops his game plan to get those hits in, and then seeing such a great player like Oolong come in and, like, understand that and immediately counteract it.
No, definitely. By the way, KML Tournaments. KML Tournaments is the leading production and tournament organization crew in the DMV, which is Washington, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia. The production crew behind Stick Drift, this event, and many events across the region. Check out KML on all socials at KML Tournaments.
Yeah, they've been a pleasure to work with so far. A great venue, great setups. I love to see all of the amazing, like, things that most other tournaments are just like, sorry, forgetting that we're here for fun. This is a tournament. So to see a Beyblade bracket, to see a Tekken bracket, I love that type of stuff, man. That's really what makes my day.
And KML, the one who is doing all the production for it, I mean, y'all know KML yet? Are you following the KML stream? KML is also the side stream for this event. Twitch.tv/KML Tournaments. If you want to see some more Smash, if you want to do the thing where you have the
two monitors.
If you want to get a second monitor, if you want to get maybe a third monitor and watch it on 2 different screens at the same time,
100%.
you know, I think KML is that. Yeah.
Yeah. No, if you're like watching this stream and you're like, oh, man, these people are yapping. Let's get some more Smash on. We have another stream. You can go ahead and watch it on the other one. I believe it is Chunky and Ashton playing. We were talking about them a bit earlier.
Yeah. More Wii Fit coming out from Chunky. I believe South Carolina, North Carolina.
I'm not sure.
I don't recall. And another Young Link. So it's just we're right at home here. Yeah. Right at home. Stick Drift 5 Homecoming.
Yeah.
Right at home at Homecoming.
Only in Virginia will you see, whenever you turn your head, just Young Links and Wii Fits. It's amazing.
Young Links and Wii Fits. I'm surprised we haven't seen Ridley yet.
Yeah, true. Ridley and also Greninja I've seen a little bit about.
Greninja.
I'm glad. I know some regions. I heard Texas complain a lot that they were their top 8s were just Kazuya, Steve, and Rob. And we've got those players here, and they are amazing with them.
Yeah.
But just the effort that goes into these lesser-known characters to learn the matchups and show what they can do on a big scale, it's so great to watch.
Yeah, our region is very like Young Link and Ridley won again.
Yay!
Very interesting. Not sure who's going to come up next. Again, if you want to be watching some Smash at this exact moment, you can also bring up the side stream. But I'm sure we're going to have a match up soon here on the main stage. And it looks like some players are walking up. Not sure who we're getting just yet, but we're going to find out pretty soon. Maybe we can figure it out on the start.gg, mayhaps.
Take some guesses here.
Yeah. See who we've got. Who we've got coming up. Great tournament. I mean, we've already seen Lima, who was our first seed.
Yeah.
They are already in top 32, it looks like, and Smash Bros. Already in top 32. That's going to be a top 2 set against each other. Doesn't look like anybody else has made it just yet, unless I refresh here and take a look-see.
Yeah.
Okay, some other players have made it through. Oolong, who we just saw, has made it through. Ripcord, making it through.
Amazing job.
Yeah. Key. Drew 2 is through loser side. Matador is through loser side. So yeah, a lot of good players.
We are mostly finished up with the Wave A winner side. We will be having another pools stream here in about probably the next hour or so.
Yeah.
And then from there on out, things are going to get intense.
Yeah. It's going to be a... Okay. Some good stuff. Yeah, really interested to see here who is next on the VGBC stream coming up. Looks like putting in some tags and such.
Looks like we got another Wii Fit win over there from, I think,
Chunky.
Chunky. Yep.
Yeah. All right, looking through, see who hasn't played yet in this pool. Unless this, no, B pool starts at 3:30, so B pool is going to be coming up.
Yep.
Okay, that was Ashton and Chunky. Yeah, this might be a lower bracket match.
Hush Puppy and Power, I think. Yeah, I think they are losers.
Okay.
But this is for top 8.
This is okay.
Or, wait, is it?
No, this is not quite yet for top 32. Excuse me. I can talk about Power.
Yeah.
Power is a Sova Ganondorf main.
That's I know Power.
Yeah.
What am I talking about?
Yeah.
Dude, I love watching Power. I see his sets all the time.
It's been a second since I've seen Power, so I didn't recognize him right at first. But Power coming up, going to be a Sova Ganondorf main. Looks like he fell in main bracket to Yeast. Looks like Yeast took him out, and Power went down and beat Mr. Patch to get here. Mr. Patch, who you're going to hear on commentary. I think you heard him a little bit. If you were here for doubles, you might have seen some Mr. Patch earlier. You'll see him later today as well. But Power did take him out, and now it's going to be against Hush Puppy, who plays Kazuya.
Oh, this is going to be a hype set.
This is different sides of the tier list, but who cares about tier list?
Yeah.
They're just going to be punching each other. It's going to be fun.
This is going to be big damage all the time.
Yeah.
Forward smash!
Yeah, just right off the bat.
This might be a button
is this a
check
button check?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so this is a button check. I wanted it to be real, but...
Oh, I wanted to see Ganon
wait,
starting
no.
up. Huh?
No, this is
No,
not.
this is real.
This is real.
This is real, guys.
This is real.
He did, in fact, start off the match with the forward smash. This is why we like Ganondorf.
Yeah.
And Kazuya, too.
I don't know. They might have decided, like, hey, let's just jump around for a minute or so. I don't really know. Is Kazuya going to be able to make it back? Is Power going to be able to edgeguard him? No. Does look like Hush Puppy makes it back.
Now, if you have not seen and heard what Kazuya can do, where have you been?
Yeah.
This has been the character that has been talked about ever since he came out. And Ganondorf has been here holding the spot as the hardest hitting character. And we're seeing that come out here as he takes the first stock from Hush Puppy.
Yeah, can we talk about Ganondorf? Talking about the tier list, though, too. On the Luminosity tier list that was released like a couple months ago at this point, the official second tier list, Ganondorf is the lowest ranked character in his own tier.
In his own tier.
In his own tier. They have determined that Ganondorf is the worst character in the game, and he is getting footstooled.
Great little find there. And yeah, Kazuya.
Oh
my gosh!
Okay, sour spot, but Kazuya can't make it back from that.
This is why I love these types of sets, man.
Yeah.
Any hit could possibly there. Electric, nair, electric, nair. Oh, does not find the last one, but at 113% already.
Dropping the combo, but Power is still alive. Goes for the spike.
Wait. Going out there with a side B? Okay. Ganondorf can get some of those side B loops coming up, but he's going to start his damage here. And all he needs is one hit.
Yeah. Can this edge guard happen? And it
does!
Gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Power just falling off the stage, going for that forward air, and game one goes to Power.
Dude.
I love it.
I love it here, man. Oh, we have an insane set going on, too.
Oh, yeah. Behind us, there's a huge crowd around A set. I don't know who it is, but this is like 3/4 of the venue watching this set that's back here. People are yelling, shaking their heads. I don't know what's happening.
Oolong, do you know who it is?
We're finding out who.
Sounds out. Yeast upset Click 2-1.
Oh, wow. Okay, so Yeast, that was to get out winner side top 32.
Yeah.
Yeast was the player who took out Power.
Yep.
And took out Click. That's a huge win.
Sounds like he's doing very well for himself here. And we are jumping into our second game here.
Yeah, sticking on Town and City, so no changes.
I definitely think here you probably would ban I mean, obviously, it's almost a meme at this point that you have to ban FD. Oh, wow, look at that. It really sucked. Banning FD against Kazuya is just like yeah, that's just what you do.
Yeah.
But leaving a Town City open, which can kind of turn into FD, but until then, Power making use of these platforms, man.
Yeah, and also kind of early kills off the side potentially from Ganondorf. Hard to say if this was the right call or not, but seems that Hush Puppy is comfortable enough bringing it to a game 2 on the same stage.
Yeah.
Hush Puppy trying to catch these landings here from Power, but not quite finding it. Wow, a wizard kick just down to the ground.
Finding him dropping shield. Oh, not the up air. The late hit dash attack is one of Ganondorf's best tools to make these stocks.
Hush Puppy goes a little bit low. Maybe thought he had another jump there, but ends up not being able to make it back. But I don't know that Ganondorf makes it back here either.
Jump.
Pushed a little bit too far off the side, I think.
Yeah. You did see him there try to get a gift stock with the side B at the beginning. Going to pay for the attempt though. Nair electric, Nair electric. What's he looking for? Looking for an air dodge out or something. Not finding it though.
Yeah, not able to keep the combo up, and this is such a volatile. Oh my god! Oh! I was in the middle of saying the word volatile.
Power, giving us what we want here.
33%.
No, Power. Listen, I think he learned his lesson.
Going for it again. Oh my god! Oh, not losing the stock there, but Power having fun with it.
Oh, dude. You can tell. Who is the Kazuya right now?
Yeah.
Who is the Kazuya? I believe we just had a 7-minute set. And you know what? You know, I think it would be cool if it was a 7-minute set where you like double 3-stocked him. No, they were like even games, and it was 7 minutes.
No, I mean it was really solid play from both players, but Power, and especially in that last like 30 seconds, just turned on the heat, showed the power, and there it was.
Yeah, there it is, man.
Set goes to Power. Ganondorf, you've heard it here first. Better than Kazuya.
Better than Kazuya.
Yeah.
You saw it. I mean, it happened.
It happened. It is now fact.
Yeah.
It is written.
Looking at some of these possible matches, we could see, again, Power versus Ashton, or Click and Izzy, who are, both of those are fighting to get into top 32 through loser side. All right. And let me tell you about Sugar Rush Rumble. The Sweets event is hosting an offline regional in Winston-Salem, North Carolina. And that'll be September 7th through 8th, 2024, featuring Mortal Kombat 1, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, and Street Fighter Third Strike. And this is actually their first official offline event. So they're bringing up the sweet Southern vibe. So please go sign up. I believe the link is start.gg, Sugar Rush Rumble.
Yeah. Start.gg/tournament/sugar-rush-rumble.
Yeah.
Pretty cool. Pretty cool FGC event. First time that they're doing an offline event. So
yeah.
Good times.
It's good to see.
Support tournaments. Support tournaments from one tournament organizer to y'all. Support your tournaments. Wait, where?
Izzy and
where's
Click.
Izzy? Okay. This is a Rob player.
Okay. Now Rob Younglink might get hit by a couple projectiles. He might, but also has some of his own that go through and most likely beat some of Younglink's tools. It's one of those things where it's like, on paper, Younglink probably does really well, but just all of the tools that Rob has access to can make you question that sometimes.
By the way, I don't think pronouns or anything are going to be on the stream for the players. Just to be aware, Click is he, him, and Izzy is they, she. They're a very good player coming in from North Carolina, I believe. Previous tag was Hobbs 2. Came down to Virginia a few times that I've seen at least, and does well.
Yeah.
I still think anybody beating Click is going to be a huge upset. So Yeast making off with a great win.
Yeah.
And potentially Izzy going to try and do the same.
Yeah. And I think it is one thing to come off of an upset like that with so much attention drawn to it. It'd be one thing if it happened in a little corner and like, oh, I got upset. Okay, let's keep it going. But to have the whole venue not against you, but watching it happen, and then being put on stream too.
Yeah.
It's like, let's see where this goes from here. You know what I mean?
Right. Where's the mentality at? How are you feeling about this? Click's punching in for work, I feel like, going to a Smash tournament sometimes. Just putting the time card in, click. I don't know if kids know that anymore. Is that too But,
we don't
you
time
know,
cards.
yeah. Putting in the time card, the little like
We do
prehistoric
tap-tap
bird,
sometimes.
goes down and goes, that's a living, and then you keep going. I don't know. We're going Flintstones here.
Personally, okay. I'm used to a little bit of a tap 1-2. I'm in.
Yeah. Well, here it is. Click versus Izzy. Young Link versus Rob.
Yeah, we might see a little bit of aggression come up from Click. It is the way he plays. We'll see him take it out on this Rob here.
Yeah, that is true. Sometimes a player goes to lower bracket and goes, oh man, I'm like washed. I'm like, I don't know. And I do feel like Click is more the like I'm now going to murder everyone.
No one is going to survive.
Yes.
You will maybe take a stock.
Right. In his head, he's just like, nah, man, I'm better than everybody here. Like, let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. So we'll see. But again, Izzy, a very, very good player and some huge gyro play right now.
Dude, great recognition there on the trip from the down tilt, keeping things really even here.
Yeah. And she's still keeping a distance, trying to close it kind of slowly but carefully.
Yeah. There's going to be the down tilt up B. Such a good combo. Almost not to kill, but just for such a good percent.
Ooh, bomb into a forward air. I like that kind of arc, too, that Click came in. Just sort of like a nice double jump and just looking smooth.
Yeah, Rob being so big, too. It's a really good target for that bomb.
Yeah.
Great little mix-up on that mash there. Feeling confident that he's just able to get out slowly and reclaim the center stage. Ooh.
Oh, wow, the drag down on that up air, but just missing that up smash.
Yeah, almost was in time to read that to get the roll there, but not quite. And Click is going to be holding on to the stock.
Yeah, Izzy has to figure out how are they going to find this stock. A great rollout tech from Click, and the second time as well.
Wow, just missed that. Felt like Young Link just curled up into a ball in that corner and somehow avoided that down smash.
Yeah. Kind of like a Metroid Samus sort of little ball thing.
Yeah, little ball.
Yeah.
But holding on to this 120%, knows he can just play for time now, too.
Yeah, Click does not need...
Oh, wow.
Ooh, that was really close to not clipping there, and that could have been a stock for Izzy, but...
Late hit back here. Not going to quite do it. Finding his way back to stage.
Yeah.
Okay.
This should be a stock, yeah. Okay, down throw to up air. Even then, the DI was still good from Click. It's just there was no DIing that and surviving.
No, not at 145. And 96, almost 100% now on Izzy. But, of course, Rob can do those combos, the big hits, to get the kills, but just not finding it.
Yeah, that time I believe boomerang to forward air, so kind of similar to the last stock, but this time different projectile.
Yeah, such a great combo here. 2 back airs into an up B to an air. That is true.
Yeah.
But now at 100, sorry, at 60%, not 100.
It feels like it.
It does. It's like, well, yeah.
Yeah. How does Izzy come back from this? Going to be a really tough spot, already lapped in percent.
Oh, great read on that tech option there.
Yeah, fire arrow to keep extending the combo. Down
Finds
tilt
it there.
to up air.
Wow.
Bread and butter.
That was the last stock.
Put the butter on the bread.
Yeah, Click definitely showing us, listen, I'm not out. You can count me.
Yeah. Again, just not phased. Just probably frustrated more than anything.
Yeah.
But ready to show that he can win through loser side.
And that is Bacon beating Stefan, too. I
Okay.
think.
That's a huge set.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And of course, like we have now seen Ganondorf beat Kazuya, and now Dr. Mario, who's I believe the 3rd worst on the Lumi rank, beat Steve, the best.
Beat Steve, yeah. Huge upsets and wins coming out here.
So I love this game, man.
Yeah, and from Sova, both Power and Bacon, both Sova players.
All right, we are driving this into our second game here now, starting off with a whole bunch of percent from Click.
Yeah, going right back to PS2 as well. Not changing up the stage at all.
Yeah. Definitely looking for an early stock here. And as long as he doesn't get hit, he's just keeping this advantage state, man. This is amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, it's only 7% right now.
Yeah.
Parrying the gyro, keeping the projectiles up. Click's not somebody who's going to like super commit unless he's got advantage state.
Something I love to see too is the ability to switch between a really dominant up close advantage state to a really dominant mid-range advantage state.
Yeah.
And just going between those two very fluidly, it's so cool to watch.
Yeah, Click very good at it. He's going to be looking for an up smash, but not going to get it. Izzy's turn to try and answer back.
Yeah. And all you really need is one edge guard.
Yeah, I mean, they've got Click on the edge here, but Click getting back up. And it's kind of that percentage where even a forward tilt's going to send Izzy all the way across the stage.
Yeah. Actually catching that with the up air here. Oh, wow.
Ooh. Trying to get that back air, but not quite landing it.
Yeah. There's the back air actually for the kill there, but Click with 101%. If Izzy's managed to get the stock like that right there, not quite going to get it though.
Okay, no jump. Gonna use the up B early, and the bomb actually, no, still setting him off, yeah.
That close to the top last sound,
yeah,
probably not. But,
I was thinking maybe Click was gonna be saved there, but it
Yeah.
seems that it is a fresh 2-stock game.
yeah, a couple frames later, it might have hit Rob and saved him, but not quite. Now Izzy is at almost 70%.
Yeah,
Wow.
and again, they're just kind of getting comboed. I mean, just strings, Click taking advantage of this advantage state.
But this happened in that first stock, and Izzy was able to drag it back to an almost even game. Not going to quite do it for the second one, though.
Yeah, finding that up air in the air, that first up air after the down tilt did not take it, but this is going to be another string,
Yeah.
42%.
Starting off the stock coming down from the Halo platform with a really big hit, like that side B or a smash attack, you'll sometimes see. But if you miss it, you lose a lot of momentum, especially if you're already down. But it's finding an open.
Yeah. At least, I mean, last game, Click had already lapped in percent right now.
Yeah.
Izzy hasn't taken too much just yet,
Yeah.
so as long as she's able to keep it slow, find that hit that they need, and get Click out of here, it's still doable. There's potential here.
Still best of 3 still, man.
Yeah, yeah.
Is top 32 or is it top 16?
I think it's top 32, but I'm not 100% sure.
That would make sense, because that's where they draw the line.
Yeah.
Down throw into the immediate up air. That's going to be a stock.
Same thing. DI was correct. It was good. It does not matter at that percent.
Yeah. Now, this, oh man, looks like an almost lost game, but Rob is able to pull off some crazy things with that gyro.
Yeah.
Ah, we're just not going to see it today.
Yeah, I think it was just spot dodge and down smash, if I'm not mistaken. And Click gonna be getting out in loser side of top 32.
Yeah, real Elite Smash classic. Gotta love it.
Yeah. We are here for anybody just joining us at Stick Drift 5 Homecoming here in Hampton, Virginia. Just a bracket full of killers.
Yeah.
A bracket full of sharks. Everyone is so good. Starting at like winners round 1, winners round 2.
Yeah.
Everyone is so good. So now that we're in these in these qualifying rounds, right?
Yeah.
Getting out of top 32 or into top 32, it's just going to be that much harder.
Yeah. It's going to be brutal here as we start to see like players that normally win just get out at like 32, which is a really big feat. But it's like, man, got some hard hitters today, man.
Yeah, pretty rough. But I do want to let you know about College Park Stampede Bloom! Exclamation point stamp in the comments to learn more. KML tournaments and the University of Maryland Smash Club are back with their regional event, Stampede, happening on April 20th in the Adele H. Stamp Student Union, featuring Smash Ultimate singles and doubles, and now for the first time, Rivals of Ether singles.
Wow.
Sign up today at start.gg/UMD Stampede. Again, exclamation point stamp down there in the chat. Is the chat above? To the side? I don't know. It's somewhere. You know where it is.
This way.
This way? This way? That way?
No,
this way?
This way, I think.
Just exclamation point stamp. You know the drill. Do it. Do it for me. Do it for Fool.
Yeah, come on.
Do it
We
for
need you to do it.
Do it for KML.
Again, guys, just show your support. This is a great event run here. I love seeing all the production and all the heart go into this.
Yeah. Looks like Stefan is coming up to stream
yeah.
now. See if we can find their opponent.
Looks like Morix?
Moxart?
Moxart.
Moxart?
Moxart. I'm going to go with Moxart. Rolls out the tongue a little bit easy.
Moxart.
Yeah, Moxart. Stefan. I believe this probably is losers because I believe Bacon upset Stefan. Actually,
Yeah.
I don't know if it was an upset or not. But
That is true. I don't know the seeding. Bacon also would be seeded quite high.
yeah.
A very, very good Dr. Mario player, but Stefan, a very, very good Steve player, very close to Stefan's own name.
Yeah. Maybe that's why he plays it.
That's the reason.
He saw his name and played. Trying to see where this is.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
looking.
here it is. I think it's A2. OJ Wadler fighting Mr. Pink to get into the top 32 as well right now.
That's a good run from Mr. Pink.
Yeah.
Me Brawler and King DDD player from Fredericksburg.
I think I've seen his sets before, yeah. All right, we are definitely jumping into this here.
Yeah.
Moxer looks like he's going to be playing the Terry.
Yeah, this is a qualifier match in losers.
Yeah.
To get out and get into top 32, somebody's going to fall and get 33rd place. See who it is. Stefan probably going to be the favorite player here. Stefan was seeded 13 at this tournament.
Yeah. Still just keeping this carry disadvantage. I think that's one thing that Carry's definitely going to struggle with here is finding his way in. I mean, he's got the tools really close, but kind of breaking in through the mid-range to finally get close range is something that Steve is really good at stopping you from doing and something that Terry is the best at doing.
Yeah. Noticeable here, too, that this is maybe the first the first game that we're commentating where it is a start at Kalos.
Yeah, that's very interesting.
Yeah, no PS2 here for the first game.
I wonder who it was that chose that.
I don't know.
Yeah, either way, Moxer's got to find his way in to get this kill here. Only at 76.9, 90%. He can start to kill up maybe at the ledge, but still has to put in a little bit more work before he finds this.
Yeah, and this is already 3 stocks to 2. Standing on the TNT, but not finding the explosion.
Okay. Oh, wow.
What a spike.
That was a crazy find.
Yeah. I mean,
how's it bounce?
Oh, just holding
know,
that.
man.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, maybe a little bit desperate, wants to find something.
Yeah. And Moxer's just able to find these like little 1-2s that do like almost 40% each.
Yeah.
So it's like, it's really like, not only is Steve really, really good as in just like all the tools they have, it's very hard to fight Steve and then keep a calm head.
Ooh, okay, gonna get a
taunts too.
Yeah, gets a stock, feeling himself. It's just like, okay, this isn't the 3 stock. Don't have to worry about that.
Don't have to worry about that. I like that, holding down there to get around the, or to deactivate the pressure plate there so he can't just side B and activate it.
Yeah, still has go, so I mean, maybe another 30 or 40% if he's able to hold on to this stock. Might get a Power Geyser or a Buster Wolf or something, at least take this to the last stock, potentially.
Yeah. I think I just heard my tag get called.
Ooh.
Which wouldn't be the best. I'll check that real quick. Maybe not, maybe not.
Maybe not?
Maybe not.
Perhaps not. What I can tell you is that Stefan took game number 1.
Yeah, great job there. We really saw, we even saw a little bit of adaptation. Moxer was definitely using his, the auto cancel window on Power Dunk. If you do a short hop Power Dunk, there's almost no end leg on that. It's safe on shield. Stefan got hit by a couple of those and then quickly found that he was still able to uptilt.
I think with the short hop, it's a Tiger Knee, right? Tiger Knee Power Dunk is what they call it. Yeah, I believe so.
Did not know.
Yeah, to get it so that you can act out of it like right away.
Yeah.
But out of it. Immediately in a minecart and taking a ton of percent, 50%.
Oh, wow.
I like this type of thought process, though. Kalos did not work. Let's just try something different.
Yeah.
Try something completely different. See how this is. Even if we don't win here, you know, then we learned a little bit more about this matchup and what players at this caliber can do.
Yeah. And great find on that back air there.
Yeah, 0% right now for Stefan, not taking any damage.
Believe it or not, both these characters are DLC. So while Moxie was at 100, he can do a lot of things to bring it back with all the damage he can get from
the DLC power-up.
But Crack Shoot actually being probably one of the best tools. We talked about breaking into mid-range, but that is definitely a really good tool to do so. Always goes a little bit further than you'd think.
Stefan with these TNT setups, I really like that long wait from Moxar. Not giving Stefan what he wants, which is a fancy setup.
Yeah. And actually, Stefan out of iron here in almost any material. Doesn't even have a diamond for next stock.
Well, finds it off the stage, and then Moxar jumps into that up smash.
Yeah, such a hard position for Stefan to like contest. Sorry, for Moxar to contest because like almost none of any FGC characters' tools hit that area.
Yeah, just really tough, and you can get antsy and be like, I have to go down there.
Yeah,
and that's what Stefan is banking on.
Yeah, there's going to be the up B.
Yeah.
And it's going to kill. I don't know if it was charged
Great
or not.
KO. The 3 taunt.
There it is.
You know, sometimes you just got to be having fun.
Sometimes, man. Oh, Power Wave not going to quite catch it.
Yeah.
I like Power Geyser.
Yeah, I like the Power Geyser attempt. you've got the go power, and if you
Oh,
don't,
no, the wrong way.
yeah, if you don't think you're going to get punished for it, you might as well try.
Okay, finds his hits. Doing a lot better here to secure these this percent and stock, making it even.
Yeah, and I mean, has the rage, has the go meter, this
Yeah.
could potentially swing into Moxie's favor.
Of course, Stefan does have the diamond tools on the hand, so even something like a bad hit or forward air or back air at ledge would definitely kill. But I will say, looking a little bit short on materials right now.
Yeah, no real material. Diamond gonna send Moxie very far away.
Yeah. Oh, there's gonna be no match out of that. 172%, I can understand it.
Might not have been able to.
Oh, I like that little the up B cancel on the block there. Gliding into the air. It looks like he's floating in the air, of course.
50%, but losing that rage, losing that go meter.
Yeah.
Not something that Moxart wanted to deal with.
Okay, how's he gonna do this at ledge? We've seen him use that back, the TNT up until that point, but just deciding that backer's gonna catch it, man.
You know, sometimes the simple solution is the best.
Yeah.
And kept it simple, just went for the back air, and that is going to be Stefan going into loser side of top 32.
Yeah.
For a shot to make it through a bunch of other very good players.
It does look like we are starting with the second wave now.
Okay.
So
yeah,
you'll have us for a couple more of these sets.
Oh, yeah. So it looks like KML's given us the sign off, the hand signals. And I'm going to give you some hand signals, which is to keep on watching the VGBC stream here as the main stream and the KML stream as the second stream. My name is Madison Turner. You can find me at TTVMadison on Twitter and on Twitch. And we stream our VA Smash in Richmond every Sunday.
Yeah, and I'm Fool. Don't really have any social media, but if you're in the area down in Richmond and want to go to a VCU tournament, just head on down every Friday.
Thank you so much.
Thank you
Keep
very
watching.
much.
Hello, everybody. I'm Lincoln Luminary here, and I'm joined by the amazing Dalton Plays here, and we are here to commentate Pool B here, which has already started just a little bit with us. Dalton, would you like to introduce yourself to the people as well?
Yeah, I am Dalton Plays. I am the resident villager player of Central Virginia. But yeah, got a lot of exciting stuff here coming up. Already a lot of upsets early on in like Pool A, so really excited to see what comes out of this pool.
Absolutely. I have been sort of looking at a little bit of spoilers. Is it really spoilers if it's happened live of our bracket here? And you mentioned that you are familiar with our two players here right now.
Yeah, so this is going to be Grog, who I believe is going to be Lynchburg, and they are going to be a Pikachu main. And then we have John Lyon, a.k.a. Broski, who is going to be playing Terry.
Okay.
So a little Terry Bogard action here. Could be a very explosive set we're about to watch right now.
Absolutely. Both players, both characters really have such an amazing combo game and kill power just right in their arsenal. So for these two to go head-to-head, it really is going to be just a matter of who has their conversions, who has the better neutral, and just how are we going to go about this here today.
Right. You know, Terry really going to have that kill power. I feel like sometimes Pikachu lacks, but what Pikachu makes up for is going to be in this edge guarding.
Absolutely.
We're going to really have to see how John Lyon is able to work his way back around onto stage and get around these edge guards.
So let's see. It looks like we are going in. I missed the stage. I always miss the stage.
I'm assuming PS2, but we can never know for sure.
PS2 is like the universal starter. People like to say like, oh, no, not really.
John Lyon!
Hey, John Lyon!
John Lyon!
John Lyon repping his, that looked like a tarot card of some sort.
Yeah, we have John Lyon trading cards. I actually,
really?
As a matter of fact, chat. Oh, where'd it go? I had a pin on me too.
I want to get John Lyon merch.
We got the John Lyon pin on deck. So hype. But yeah, we'll see what happens here. Grog with the I Heart Grog t-shirt, though. It looks like a little self-love going on right now.
Self-love, confidence, however you want to call it. The best way to go into anything is confidence in yourself and building up from there.
Yeah, really excited to get into this. We'll see what stage we're getting here in a second.
Ooh,
Smashville.
Okay, that's a new starter for me. I don't think I've seen anyone start here before.
Yeah, I'll say this is going to be very interesting, though. Both players probably wanting to keep the other one up close and personal. I do feel, however, this is going to benefit Pikachu a little bit more just for being able to take combos off stage a lot earlier than if we were on a bigger stage.
Absolutely. Pikachu has such a tremendous off-stage game, a tremendous edge guard, recovery, everything you would want when you're off stage.
Oh my god.
Getting the spike from the down special, immediately taking that stock there in the first 30 seconds. That is not a great look for John Lyon, but I still believe.
Oh my gosh, here we go. The Thunders are just really coming out here at the ledge. You know, John Lyon's gonna have to really make sure that he's finding a way to either fade back just a little bit to avoid this, or you know, find his way back somehow.
Absolutely. And Grog is doing a fairly good job here. Once again, still keeping him out with these Thunder Jolts and with these forward airs. And John Lyon getting launched off with the forward smash. This is not a great time for John Lyon.
That was a good recovery there from John Lyon, being able to clip right there to the ledge. Sometimes that Terry up B special will just rise slightly above the ledge, and that Pikachu F smash could have definitely two-framed there.
Absolutely. And he does have Go Meter on, seeing our first Power Geyser of the set. Still just sadly not hitting. Grog taking another set with only 50% on the board.
Yeah, it kind of just seems like Grog is making all of the right options here and just controlling the space that John Lyon is wanting to stay in.
Absolutely. This is a masterclass from Grog here.
I would love to see Go play more of a factor here. That was a really good
that was
thunder,
an amazing
by the way,
thunder.
just to send it in the middle of the stage like that.
It's one of those things that like you always think about, but it's like, who really goes for that?
I mean, on a stage this small,
Yeah.
I mean, it's like probably one of your best options to just throw out, you know,
stalling a little
different.
bit more time under the stage as well. Even if we don't need it with this commanding lead, it still just was a good option there by Grog.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw John Lyon get out to go percentage last stock, but it didn't last very long. I would love to see if he's able to make some sort of comeback here, or at least get it stock off.
Once again, finally landing the classic jab power dunk that we all know and love Terry for.
Looking for the up throw thunder,
And
but John Lyon can have
very
good DI
patient
being
with
able to
that.
get
And it
out.
seemed as if Grog was sort of trying to wait out an air dodge, see if he was going to make John Lyon do a panic option there. Oh!
Yeah, really unfortunate there. I don't think John Lyon was prepared to tech that.
No.
It did look, I mean, with the down air, you would just automatically assume
That was
spike.
a very fun angle, too.
But yeah, what a really commanding lead there from Grog. I mean, really showing us like how Pikachu can just, you know, stay on top of Terry in this matchup.
Yeah, Pikachu is one of those characters that when you get the train moving, the train does not stop.
Right.
It doesn't stop until that train hits a bump of some sort. Now, you just have to make sure you're that bump and you don't let it run you over.
And, you know, it's not like Pikachu can't play defensively either. You know, we didn't really see a lot of Grog playing back, T-jolting at all. He really wanted to stay on top of John Lyon the majority of the time.
Absolutely. With such a commanding advantage state that Grog has, it's fairly understandable, because if you just want to keep moving quicker and faster, might as well. Less time for John Lyon to adapt as well.
Getting a couple of quick attacks here, maybe trying to put John Lyon in a little bit of hit stun to get a combo going.
Both of us taking our little bit of time. John Lyon getting fairly far with these crack shoots here.
That was a good wait there from John Lyon, trying to read out a panic option and continue the combo a little bit further than what he would have been able to by just getting straight damage.
Absolutely, just taking a little bit of time and seeing like, okay, what's your go-to option here? Are you DIing this prop?
Wow, and what a spike there from John Lyon at the ledge.
I really hope that this is the drive that John Lyon needed, the confidence to continue and really turn this around and make this a beautiful set to watch.
And, you know, this is where it might get a little bit scary here for Grog, because if he's not able to get this stock off before Go comes up, now we're dealing with Terry Go, and he's a stock down.
This, once again, could just turn around directly in John Lyon's favor.
Ooh, armoring through, but Pikachu just a little bit too high there for that to connect.
And shielding the Power Geyser as well. Doing a tremendous job there, just playing defensively now, knowing full and well that Grog is in the back foot.
And, you know, even though we have... Oh no, I don't even know.
That's not the best way to go, but sometimes we have to take those and keep moving. With Go meter still on the board, this is John Lyon's chance to take this round here.
Yeah, and I wonder now if Grog is still going to be in the mindset of, oh, I can definitely win this game, or if he might take the rest of this game to maybe figure out a different game plan going into Game 3. Maybe take a little bit of time to figure out some of John Lyon's habits.
And that would be a good job, but it still would be better to just try and take this game here as well.
Yeah, you always want to take the game if you can, but...
SD and just go, let me... Ooh.
Oh, wow. And the DI was a little questionable there on that.
John Lyon getting cheers from his fans here.
Yeah, we have the John Lyon fan club is here. John Lyon fan club.
A proud member here with you, Dalton.
Yes. Another Charlottesville representative. But, yeah, that was a little bit of questionable with DI there on that Power Geyser. I think he was holding in, and he needed to be holding out just a little bit more. But Terry at 170.
Yeah, that's a lot of rage. Pikachu is a very light character, so that is fairly understandable. But even without the kill sparks, what a way to go!
Yeah, and I mean, what a great turnaround there. You know, Grog had such a commanding presence in that Game 1, and then to go from that to getting a 3-stock here from the side of John Lyon.
Right.
Like, who knows what we have in store now for that. Donkey Kong.
Yeah, Donkey Kong, all right. I want to see what Grog's cooking here.
I don't think I've ever seen Grog play Donkey Kong in a set before, so I'm really interested to see if he's got like the confirms on deck with this character.
This is right now. I'm just trying to watch and get a feel for how Grog plays, because going for a completely different character, that is definitely going to mess you up here if you have some different conditioning in mind.
I like these rising aerials coming out from John Lyon, kind of just holding that space that Donkey Kong's trying to get when he's jumping from the ledge.
Very good power dunk there to punish that up special onto stage somewhat recklessly. Oh, making sure that John Lyon has his text there. We're good.
And, you know, maybe this was what Grog was looking for, is maybe hopefully.
Oh, that and we still make it back. That was very risky and scary. I got scared.
I don't know if that was intentional or not. I don't think it was, but a great like recovery from that otherwise.
Absolutely. And John Lyon still with this lead here and go meter. He can really get a whole lot more momentum here with this stock, if Grog even lets him recover.
Yeah, and I mean, that's just going to be the big thing in this matchup, where like Pikachu is constantly comboing to take off stage. Donkey Kong can just grab you and like take you out there. So
yeah, he
hopefully
just needs a couple good hits, and he's like, all right, done. Thanks, I had my reads.
And I think that's what Grog's game plan maybe is going into this, saying as long as I get you off stage and can read your option, I can probably take your stock a lot earlier than what I was doing with Pikachu.
Absolutely, and John Lyon with a fairly good read there of the get-up attack and punishing that with the F smash. Not going to take the stock due to just how heavy. Ooh, that was a bit of a jump scare there. But still doing an amazing job.
Really good back air there from John Lyon as well.
John Lyon trying to call out an option with a power dunk.
I love that grab coming out from John Lyon. I don't think we've really seen that many grabs come out yet.
This entire set from any of them. There have not been very many, save for the little tech chase there by Grog.
But yeah, you kind of see this is going to be the interesting situation. Oh yeah, and John Lyon being able to mash out of the cargo throw.
Both characters here at super high percents. Getting the down tilt into the punch there. Amazing job there by John Lyon. Once again, he just needs to keep this lead he has.
Yeah, if John Lyon is able to get like maybe 60% off here on this next stock.
And still living, that's why we always try and DI. Oh, amazing two-frame there by Grog. Completely evening this set out. Both players here truly playing with their heart.
And, you know, this is maybe what Grog was hoping for. I mean, if John Lyon is able to tough this out and maybe not get in a situation where he's off stage, this is very doable here for John Lyon. Already 104% on the side of Grog. But all Grog needs is really one good grab into like a cargo throw off stage.
Ooh, I love the ambition there, but just wasn't enough. This has been such a magnetic set to watch.
Ooh, an air dodge.
Punch, punch, power, dunk!
Does this kill on DK? Not quite yet. Too heavy for that. But all we need is one tilt. If John Lyon's able to get one tilt here at the ledge.
John Lyon tagging that beautifully. Oh! Grog perfectly DIing the jab power dunk to stay safe. Or John Lyon still now has.
Oh my gosh!
With a rising tackle, taking that stock. Amazing job by John Lyon. And the John Lyon fan club going crazy behind us.
Yeah, John Lyon fan club going crazy right now. He's holding out the card here, the player card.
That was the perfect set to start this block on.
John Lyon. John Lyon. He's him.
That was such a magnetic, amazing set to watch. The perfect opener for Pool B. Thank you to both John Lyon and Grog for such an amazing set. I love that.
Yeah, that was so fun to watch. And I was expecting that up B just to clip onto the stage.
Right.
I thought we were about to get a whole ledge trap situation there from Grog, but just the fact that one tiny little toe just clipped him right off the top. That's a strong toe, Terry Bogard.
Absolutely. He was not skipping leg day. He made sure he was getting every part of those legs. And we do have an ad read coming. and we are going to talk about the amazing KML tournaments. If you don't know, KML Tournaments is the leading production and tournament organization crew in the DMV, the production crew behind Stick Drift, and many other events across the region. So check out them all out on their socials at KML Tournaments. They are on X, they are on YouTube, Twitch, KML Tournaments.
Yeah, and KML Tournaments is actually going to be the one producing our side stream here today. So if you ever need to pull up your double window on your computer, on your phone, whatever you need to do, get a second monitor, get something. Because not only do we have great sets here on VG Bootcamp, but we also have amazing sets going on the KML stream.
And it looks like we have K-Bean coming up on stream. K-Bean is a very talented Bowser player. So I have played K-Bean many times, Sora Bowser. It's known to be a very Sora matchup. Not with K-Bean. K-Bean is just one of those players where he is smart, analytical. He knows what he's doing with his character.
Right.
And it's one of those, like, you can transcend matchups if you truly know and believe in your character. And that's what K-Bean is. He is so exceptional. So I do want to congratulate K-Bean on that, since he is an amazing player and always willing to give advice.
And there we have it, K-Bean getting sponsored by Ace of Cards Esports.
Absolutely.
What an amazing player to add there to their roster.
That is such an amazing player to add with such great personality and world-class gameplay here. So Ace of Cards should be such an amazing and grateful tournament organization to have him. And speaking of Ace of Cards, if you want to be an ace, you know what's in the cards next. It's Ace of Cards, an esports organization with Smash, Mario Kart, Pokemon Unite, fighting games, and so much more. They run tournaments, sponsor events, and players, and have an amazing community. Make sure you check them out and find out if you can be the ace. And as you should be aware, there is merch. Ace of Cards Esports and has merch, and make sure you check it all out on exclaim.gg/store/Ace of Cards, and use code StickDrift5 to get 5% off your first purchase.
Yeah, what a great opportunity there for K-Bean, and what a great pickup. But, you know, gonna have to prove his way here in this bracket.
Absolutely.
Coming up to the table, we
And
have
once again,
Sinister Sage.
Yeah, Sinister Sage, who you mentioned was a DK?
He kind of goes around to a couple of different characters. DK is a primary one. He also does Ensign, but we could kind of see maybe a counterpick situation if this doesn't work out, but
quite possible.
Going in with the DK here to start.
Yeah, starting with the Mario enemies that are also heavy.
I hope we get to see the iconic combo. You know which one I'm talking about.
I absolutely know it. I can't wait.
But yeah, really interested to see how this is going to go. Obviously, both of these characters are going to have such great kill power. So maybe in situations where going to be living until like much later percentages.
Ooh,
maybe not.
Unless K-Bean gets one of his classic F-tilts at ledge, just taking Sinister Sage out at about 120, which is fairly early for DK.
Oh.
So I guess the weights do even out when you're both just such heavy hitters, making you both potentially lose stocks at more normal percents.
Yeah, but you also, these characters are going to be brawling with each other up close. And so far, wow, what another great F-tilt there from K-Bean at the ledge.
Ooh, I like the idea there. I did like the idea there, but we were not going to make it off the stage.
Yeah, not quite close enough to the ledge to get a Bowser side going. If he was close enough, that definitely would have made it so DK could not recover back to the ledge. I feel like Sage kind of has to slow this down a little bit. I feel like he's kind of getting run through just a little bit. I don't know if we're necessarily being smart about some of the spacing, but gonna get a hand slap up smash there to seal off the first stock.
Amazing job there by Sinister Sage. However, he still has quite a lot of ground to cover here if he wants to take this first game for round 2. But K-Bean is going to take that amazing back air and take that stock.
Yeah, amazing JV3 there from K-Bean.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're still going to get DK here out of Sinister Sage, or if we might get the Incineroar. I don't know how much better or worse the matchups would be.
Well, Incineroar is a fire type, and there is the Fire Breath. Do we have type matchups in this game? No. Do I like to believe? Yes. And it looks like we are sticking with the DK.
Yeah, maybe Sage saying, hey, I did this, and this wrong here in this set. Let me try this again.
Yeah, sometimes if you're just self-reflective and think it over, you could turn what might have been a less than strong set for you and turn it around to continue.
But yeah, I would like to see Sinister Sage maybe slow this match down just a little bit and pick these options a little bit better.
Absolutely, because K-Bean here has been doing a tremendous job calling out all these options from Sinister Stage.
You know, that's going to be a very difficult thing in this matchup as well, is if DK is trying to land with some sort of aerial on Bowser's shield, the up B out of shield from Bowser is going to be so detrimental to DK in this matchup.
Absolutely. So Sinister Sage is going to have to play carefully, going for the ding-dong, not taking the stock, sadly. Ooh, going for the donkey punch and then the headbutt to try and take the stock. Not going for a Bowser side, but almost taking that stock there onto the platform. Ooh! A little premature there on the up smash, but I do love the attempt.
I'm surprised at that percentage we didn't go for like a F smash or something there instead, just to cover that space. But I understand wanting to get some sort of punish on the mash out.
K-Bean doing a tremendous job here with these command grabs, catching all of Sinister Sage's landing options.
Sinister Sage was maybe looking to recover high there, but Bowser going to have that tough guy armor, able to punish DK for that.
Absolutely. Missing that 2-frame there, letting Sinister Sage make it back onto stage, but he is still in he was still in a fairly bad disadvantage, but he was able to make it back until then. Sorry, commentators curse.
And wow, I mean, K-Bean still living here, 156%,
Ooh.
But a hand slap right there at the ledge is going to take
and
it.
The Bowser side! Oh! What a way to end the set.
I mean, we saw it coming. He tried it once or twice.
Absolutely.
But yeah, not the best angle there for DK to get back to stage.
It wasn't the best. And we even saw it there with Sage where he's like, yeah, it happens.
Yeah, it happens. He's like, you got it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But yeah, really amazing stuff there from K-Bean. Another great sponsor to Ace of Cards. So really happy for that guy.
Yeah. So.
There
we go. And let's see if I could try and figure out who is going to be up on stream next.
Yeah, got a lot of great stuff here coming up for you guys. This poll is far from over.
Yes, absolutely. Not over at all. We just barely started. And we still have so many amazing players, even over in the side setup, even now, like just in the normal pools off stream. There are tremendous players that I personally love. I'm personally a big Squid Plumber fan myself. And he is in this pool, so I do hope I do get to commentate a Squid Plumber set. I know I get to at least once a week normally at Xanadu, but it's still, it's a joy. Because Victor is just one of those characters that you don't see very often.
Yeah.
And Squid Plumber is just so tremendous with the character.
I will say,
doing
though,
a tremendous job.
Squid sometimes has a curse at these big events of running into like one of Richter's worst matchups in the games right before pools ends.
Yeah, just barely.
So I feel like as long as Squid is able to avoid like maybe Min-Min and Bayo.
Yeah, a little. I think I believe in Squid. I believe Squid can do it quite easily and handily.
Yeah, really exciting stuff going on here.
Yes. Like we have such a very happy crowd here. Everyone's talking, living it up as they're watching and cheering for their friends here today.
Gonna be a little bit of a minute here before we
get
the next
It looks
one
like
up.
we are looking for players for the stream setup. Maybe we weren't expecting K-Bean to have such a tremendous advantage here.
Yeah, maybe we were expecting that set to last another minute or two.
But it happens, and I'm quite sure Ace of Cards is very happy to have K-Bean now, especially with such an amazing debut set by him, having just recently been signed.
Yeah. It does look, though, if you're paying any attention to side stream as well on the KML Tournaments channel, we do have Generic versus Zay. Generic going to be a Diddy Kong from Nova or Maryland, I believe. And
yes.
Zay going to be coming down from Farmville.
Farmville?
Yeah,
Okay.
single Joy-Con Ice Climbers main.
Single Joy-Con Ice Climbers?
Single Joy-Con Ice Climbers. He's doing the desyncs with this.
That would cause so much mental damage to me if I got desynced by an Ice Climber on a single Joy-Con.
And, you know, it's crazy because he has the results to prove how good he is. I believe at Cavalier Clash, he made a really, really good upsets there in that bracket, beating, like, Gravity, Ray, a lot of really heavy hitters in Central Virginia. So, yeah, it's not unlikely here, especially against Diddy Kong, that Ice Climbers could just pull something out.
The amount of fear I would feel immediately and deeply in my heart watching my opponent walk up with a single Joy-Con. Not two, one.
I believe he told me before the pools today that the single Joy-Con is solely for mental damage.
That's what it is. I would see a single Joy-Con and I would feel fear. There is no other emotion to have. To be that confident, I think I would just DQ immediately. Like, I don't want this. I'm too scared. That's fearful.
It looks like we have some players here coming up now for the VG Bootcamp stream.
Yes, as we said, KML Tournaments putting on amazing productions. KML, the man himself, hunting this down to give us a good production here. So I am quite grateful to KML here.
Yeah, I don't know if I recognize both of these players, so I'm waiting for us to see who we're getting.
My thing is, I am horrible at remembering faces. I'll remember names, and this is mildly embarrassing. I'll remember your name and what characters you play. I will not remember your face, which is a little embarrassing, and I'm working on it. I'm aware we all have flaws. So hopefully we'll be able to figure that out soon.
But, yeah, I'm interested to see how some of these brackets are going right now. I mean, so far, it's kind of looking like things in Wave B are kind of going according to plan as far as upsets go.
We haven't had anything too crazy yet. We have, Chironi beating Onion and Squid Plumber right now.
Oh, here we go. We got Willie and Blue.
All right.
So, Willie, Kazuya from Nova, Maryland?
Believe Nova.
Nova? Okay, so a little bit farther north. And then I know Blue is a Greninja, I believe. I'm not too sure where Blue is from, though, or what kind of region they play in most of the time. But, yeah, really exciting stuff.
Oh, yes. Blue is a Greninja in the VA region.
In Virginia. So from Trap, so this is looking like Fredericksburg, RVA, that kind of area here.
Yeah, absolutely. So we are in for a very fun set here. Kazuya most likely versus Greninja. So I am quite curious to see how our two... would it be weird to... No. Because yeah, he's a ninja. Yeah, the ninja versus the Japanese businessman. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a really interesting matchup because this could really go one of two ways. Yeah. Either Willie is going to steamroll here with Kazuya.
Absolutely.
Or Blue is going to be able to slow down the pace of this match, get his damage when he needs to, send Willie into a situation off stage and be able to go in for edge guards.
Willie's going in with the Terry today.
Oh, now that's something we hadn't considered here.
Absolutely not.
I don't know. maybe the benefits of having Terry over Greninja, maybe just having that airspeed to match up with him, maybe a little bit of a better recovery compared to Kazuya's very linear recovery.
Yeah, I potentially think that maybe Willie was a little afraid of Greninja's combo game with Kazuya, with just how heavy he is, and just going for something a little more speedy, a little more safe for this very matchup.
And, you know, Greninja's going to have a lot of safe stuff on shield, like Nair, so I'm wondering how much of a play it's going to have in Willie being able to get some of these combo starters going.
Absolutely. And punishing that little errant of a down air and into a grab and putting Blue right into disadvantage here. However, Blue did a tremendous job there getting out of disadvantage and putting himself right back in the driver's seat.
Willie's, I'm noticing, is having some really good air dodges already. In places where Blue's wanting to extend his combo by either going for like a down tilt or an F tilt, Willie is getting the American air dodge, as some call it, into the stage or away from the stage. A nice
catching
jab,
that spot
power
dodge
dunk
in
there.
between as well. Doing a tremendous job there to take that first stock there for Willie, who is just a mere tickle away from getting go on the board. And once again, just potentially overpowering.
Yeah, looking for that spike there at the ledge, maybe hoping to take that stock a little bit on the early side. Willie going to be able to tech there on that platform and prevent Blue from getting a stock, but Blue going to find it anyway there at the ledge with the forward air.
Yeah. And doing a tremendous job here. And Willie here is once again just doing a tremendous job here, just keeping Blue out and just building up damage, not even needing the go meter here for taking stocks.
And I mean, that is going to be the difference maker here in this matchup, is that if Blue is the one who is forced to approach and Willie can kind of stay in his safe little bubble until he's able to get his safe percentage off, you know, looking really good for Willie.
Yeah, just staying safe in his reaction range of just seeing like, all right, how is he approaching? How do I want to deal with this approach? And getting go meter on the board. This is a fairly even stock right now. However, Willie has shown a good way here of just how commanding he could be in this moment. Ooh!
Oh, wow.
Amazing job there, going for the shadow sneak into a back air, just denying Willie any chance to use that go meter.
And, you know, I don't think Willie was even prepared for that. I think he was expecting Blue to just jump up from the ledge and try to go for that power dunk spike. But, you know, Willie keeping it really, really even here, bringing the stocks back to even.
And Blue, once again here, just taking a commanding lead here, putting on damage, doing a tremendous job with Greninja's speed to stay safe and put on damage percent, everything he needs to keep this match going.
Really risky down air there from Blue. I'm not sure if that was necessarily worth it. Trying to find his way out of this corner.
Getting that down air, but just barely missing the neutral air to continue that combo. Sadly, the platform did get a little bit in the way there.
Willie, I'm noticing, is making sure that he is holding center stage here.
Ooh! Getting the jab power dunk and not taking that stock just yet. However, I'm sure that put the fear deep in Blue's boots.
Yeah, like even here, like Willie is approaching when he feels like he has the opportunity to seal a stock, but if it's too risky, he's moving back there to that center stage. But another jab power dunk.
Jab power dunk. Now, I know it is technically possible to DI that, but at that percent, I'm not even sure if that would have done anything at that point.
Yeah, I have no clue about the DI routes as far as the jab power dunk goes.
I'll be quite honest. I just hold out and pray. I don't know it. I hold out and pray. Sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't.
Willie taking a deep breath there in the camera, making sure that he is composed here going into this game too. But yeah, I just commending Willie there for holding that stage advantage. You know, he would go for options that he thought would work, but if it was a little bit too risky, he made sure to stay right there under that Smashville platform, making it so Blue couldn't have a reversal situation by sending him off stage.
Absolutely. And even then, Blue still played that last match tremendously. That really could have been anyone's game.
Yeah, I'm wondering if this platform layout now for Small Battlefield will help Blue out anymore now that Willie, the platform is not in the center of the stage. Now we're a little bit closer to the ledge, so most of the time Greninja's combos are going to either lead right there onto that platform or going to send you off stage.
Absolutely. However, Willie's still doing a tremendous job here and just keeping Blue juggled here and in disadvantage.
Yeah, really good neutral stuff here coming out from these guys. Kind of dancing around each other right now, but going to find another jab, and then the power dunk. I believe Blue dropped his shield there.
The Terry Classic.
Going to find some nice up airs there from Blue, trying to keep Willie in disadvantage.
Absolutely. Willie does now have go meter. However, it's going to be pretty hard to use if he cannot land on the stage and even just get back in advantage. But getting that down tilt into the back air by Blue, taking that stock, once again, commanding Willie. But Willie getting the jab power dunk once again. This really is such a magnetic set by the both of them.
Yeah, and so far it's one of the first sets we've seen where both players are keeping this relatively even.
Yeah.
They're not letting the either one come out with a huge lead in these stocks.
Absolutely. Even in our more even sets earlier, it was still like, for those games, they were commanding and commanding. While here, this really is both players just in a beautiful song and dance together of just taking turns, showing the world what they can do.
Yeah, and I mean, here we go. Willie, like I said, holding the center stage. He knows that if he gets put off stage, it's so beneficial for Greninja to find that edge guard. So as long as he's able to react to Blue's approaches from the center stage, it's very likely he's not going to be losing stocks anytime soon.
Absolutely. And getting those beautiful climbs here with the up airs. Not taking the stock just yet, but it is still going to do a fairly good job taking and putting percent on Willie.
Blue looking for that down tilt into the up smash. I think he was trying to cover the roll in on the platform rather than the neutral get
Once
up.
again, getting hit by the jab power dunk again. Have all of these stocks been through jab power dunk at this point?
I think so. I think almost every single one of them have been a jab power dunk stock.
I mean, it's a very good combo to go for, especially for Terry. So it's very understandable. Ooh!
No
jab, Buster Wolf, not taking it though.
But a lot of good damage there. Greninja already at 97%. Still got a whole nother stock to work through here on the side of Blue.
However, this set is still very much looking like it's going to be Willie's to take right now, especially with such a percent lead. Blue finally taking the stock, so no longer fear of Power Geyser or Buster Wolf. However, he still just have the dreaded jab power dunk.
And, you know, we're able to see some adaptation there now, too, because those air dodges that Willie was going for earlier on in the first game now getting punished by Blue with the up smash. So
Absolutely.
Blue definitely making some adaptations here in Game 2.
Yeah, Blue playing a lot more conservatively here, pressing his advantage, but not pressing too hard to overextend and lose the stock. Do a jab power dunk, but not yet.
Not
Amazing
quite
DI there by Blue.
I believe almost any combo that Willie can do now will lead to a kill, either power dunks or maybe even like something into up special, but...
Absolutely. Blue playing around up in the sky, just seeing how Willie wants to go in and approach. But Willie is just going to get the power dunk. Not the jab, though. He did not get our lovely little jab power dunk.
Yeah, he really went all the way up there, knowing that Blue trying to stay out of Terry's threat range, kind of jumping around, maybe hoping for a situation where Willie was going to give up some sort of his advantage. But yeah,
hopefully, potentially just praying that, like, okay, maybe he approaches somewhat riskily here. However, speaking about risks, Stampede risks are a very real thing. However, a good Stampede for you to go to is College Park Stampede Bloom. KML Tournaments and the University of Maryland Smash Club are back with their regional event, Stampede, happening April 20th in the Adele H. Stamp Student Union, featuring Smash Ultimate singles and doubles, and for the very first time, Rivals of Aether singles. Sign up today at start.gg/UMD Stampede. And if you want that link in chat, put #stamp, not hashtag, !stamp in the Twitch chat, and you will get a forward link for it.
Yeah, really exciting stuff. And, you know, this game, you know, we're still. This game, even being out for what, 5 years now,
Yeah.
6 years
5,
now.
6.
This meta is still developing. You know,
Every meta where with good, consistent players will always evolve. It might stagnate, but it's still slowly growing. But we have a booming evolution here with Smash Bros. At the moment.
Yeah, and it's just so exciting to see more and more, you know, regionals, locals, these kind of things that are so long-lasting.
Absolutely. KML Tournaments just recently had their, I believe, their 100th tournament, which is such a commitment to be able to have that many for your local.
Yeah, and you know, even as far as like regionals, like us being on the 5th stick drift now.
Yes.
You know, Cavalier Clash in Charlottesville coming up on number 5 this year as well.
Absolutely.
Just big staple stuff here in MDBA that just a long-lasting impression of like how much people in this region really commit to like being here.
Exactly. This is such a committed region. I remember like growing up, I would watch like the MDVA like regionals and stuff for like Smash 4 and Brawl, and always think that is such a cool thing. I would love to be able to go in and do that myself. Till I finally like Smash Ultimate, I'm like, all right, biting the bullet. I'm doing it. Best decision ever. I love this game. I love this community. Such an amazing thing to do. I'm glad to have and especially to be in the MDVA region.
Yeah, and you know, this region in and of itself, the crossover as well is kind of insane when you think of it. Compared to like a lot of other states and like regions within the U.S., Virginia and Maryland, like physical distance is huge.
It's massive. I know I personally, well, I didn't drive. My carpool drove. I personally traveled, fix that, traveled about 4 hours today to get here. And that just shows our commitment here in MDVA for these amazing events and opportunities.
Yeah, it's just amazing that we do get to have the crossover that we get with everybody being so far apart from each other.
Absolutely. And even then, you even have like small little rivalries, like Squid Plumber's always like, Maryland's better than Virginia. Mage King on the other side, Virginia's better than Maryland. Just fun stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean, like, even within, like, sub-regions, sometimes, like, to get to a local within your own sub-region, it takes almost 2 hours to get there. So
it really can, and it shows how driven and dedicated the MDVA region is to their game. And it looks like we are coming up on Chris versus Radiaz, with Radiaz as the Sephiroth and Chris as the Steve.
Chris, gonna have some really, really good placements. Cavalier Clash, I believe almost every single Cav Clash that he's been a part of, he's been in like top 3, I believe. Yeah, just really good stuff there. He has a couple of other characters too besides Steve that he's able to pull out if necessary, but when you're playing the best character in the game, do you really need to?
Exactly. Sometimes you just want to mix it up a little.
Sephiroth, though, going to be a really interesting choice. Some Steves believe that this is a potential losing matchup here on the side of Steve. Just, you know, big sword disjoint. Going to have that nice triple jump there with the wing.
Being able to get past those walls with, like, F tilt alone. However, Chris is going to take that stock fairly quickly with the back air.
Yeah, and that's going to be, like, the really most disadvantaged thing for Sephiroth in this matchup is his weight. He's just so weightless. He's going to die so much earlier than Steve here.
Absolutely. You're going to be a lot lighter when you're missing a wing. You have the extra wing, but you should have had 2.
But yeah, wow. And see, this is where this meta is going, right? We see Steve, we see him doing all these cool block combos, and here we see Sephiroth jumping onto the block, extending his combo off of Steve's own, you know, terrain.
And Radiaz is doing a tremendous job here with that wing to try and take that stock. Was not able to even that out just yet. And looking like that would have been a fairly good kill should that wall not have been there. Now, Radiaz still has a lot of ground to cover here.
Yeah, this is really just an uphill battle because Chris at 143, he's going to keep scrapping here until he dies. He has this diamond save, but he's not about to craft a tool if he was about to die like he just did.
Sometimes it's better to play a little conservatively. Might not have the best advantage with silver or maybe even broken tools, but if you don't want to lose that diamond, that is such a tremendous resource here for Steve.
Yeah, and I mean, even without the diamond, he's killing so early with these back airs at the ledge, and now it's just even more threatening.
And even then, it's hard to even say that Radiaz isn't doing that well. He's doing a tremendous job pressuring Chris with these aerials. It's just Chris is doing a fairly good job staying out and then pressuring right back when there is just one whiff here.
Yeah, Radiaz looking for some F-tilts, just anything to get a good solid hit in to lead into like a ledge trapping scenario, but Chris is just not giving it to him.
Going for the shield breaker. Sadly not going to get it, but putting a lot of shield damage on Chris here and putting more pressure on him by extension.
Yeah, I am liking Radiaz's spacing, though. I'm noticing that the longer that the set goes on, like the back airs and forward airs are becoming a little bit more of a threat here for Chris.
Yeah, Radiaz has been doing a tremendous job getting a feel for just how Chris wants to play around Radiaz and his tremendous just hitboxes.
I want to note how good that recovery was from Chris. He recognized that he was going to die from that Giga Flare and decided to drop down off stage. I mean, what a great stuff there from Chris, getting that back air on the ledge. But yeah, like recognizing that situation was so crazy, placing that TNT and like getting your ledge invincibility back because you landed technically.
Did we land or did we make a new platform entirely? Who knows?
But yeah, what a great stuff there from Chris.
And it looks like Chris, thinking about it, briefly hovering over the Mii Sword Fighter. But it looks like, are we sticking with the Steve? If it's not broke, don't fix it. We're sticking with the Steve.
You know, maybe Chris, maybe wanting to warm some other stuff up for the bracket, just in case something pops up later.
Yeah, something scary pops up. Need to deal with it. Understandable. And clanking that Shadow Flare with the back hit of up tilt.
You know, now I don't see Steve do this that much. That TNT setup with the wall in front of it is so good because it forces the other player to either stay on the other side of the stage or you have to hop around the setup.
Exactly.
Otherwise, you're going to ignite that TNT trying to break the wall.
And Radiaz was doing a tremendous job playing around that, what became that pressure that Chris made of not getting too scared, but not overextending and committing and getting punished for it. And going for an up air there, sadly going to get nicked by the minecart there.
What an interesting little interaction there. Landing on the blocks breaking, and then immediately gripping onto the ledge.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a good F smash. That Scintilla
I love
has
the idea
so much
for
lag.
for the counter. Sadly, it just was in the wrong position. Since Sephiroth's counter does have to face where it is, like Sora's, like K. Rool's, just wasn't the best situation for Radiaz to be in.
Yeah, but Radiaz doing a much better job here in game 2. Even though the stock hasn't taken yet, he's only at 19% and already evening it up.
Yeah, it looks like Radiaz maybe just need a little bit of warm-up. See how Chris likes to play. Just see how Chris deals with all this pressure and spacing here by Radiaz.
I just realized that fair just, the fair just stabbed the blocks. Like, he doesn't poke into the blocks like he does with the wall. I didn't know that was a thing.
See, I thought that was a thing, but apparently not. And getting that really good counter there on the minecart and putting Chris in a fairly bad spot. However, Chris has been doing a tremendous job staying out, catching that up special with the F smash. Tremendous job there by Radiaz. This may be just the push he needed to continue with the set and keep him in the game.
Yeah, Chris was definitely looking for that low profile up there with the up B to get back to stage, but that F smash just has a nice little sweeping effect right there over the ground.
And Radiaz calling out the roll from the shield there to shield Shadow Flare and going in with an up air, doing a tremendous job catching catching Chris, that is, and still keeping him in a poor spot there.
Yeah, and you know, Chris, not in a bad position right now. Diamond on deck. Maybe could use a little bit more iron here in this palette for like the mine cards and the anvils. But Radiaz trying to keep onto this pressure, not letting Chris get a bunch more materials.
Absolutely. And that's really the best way you want to play the Steve matchup. You want to try and deny materials as much as possible without being too irregardless on how you approach. So it really is just a lot of mind games on the Steve. Getting hit by his own TNT, not letting him phase him though. And once again, giving Radiaz the one wing here ready to go. However, this is going to be getting that same little interaction again. And this is, ooh, nearly taking himself out with that TNT, not taking Radiaz. This really could be anyone's game right now. Chris has very little materials. This may be time for Radiaz to push this approach with the dash attack.
Yeah, and that was a really good bait there from Radiaz. He dashed forward, making Chris think that he was going to go for an option. Did a dash back. Chris drops his shield there to maybe punish for something and then go in for that dash attack.
Absolutely.
Really good adaptation there from Radiaz in game 2.
Amazing job there by Radiaz. Just seeing how Chris likes to do his thing, put up his walls, and using it to his advantage.
Mr. Game & Watch, yeah, here we go. We're switching it up.
All right.
And you would think that in this matchup that Sephiroth would maybe still have an advantage just because of the big disjoint. But because some of the moves are so much slower than normal sword characters, Game & Watch kind of can just punish Sephiroth for a lot of these options.
Absolutely.
You know, even side B and the Giga Flare bucket, what a great, you know, counter for that option from Sephiroth.
Yeah, for that alone, it really makes it hard. Not to mention just how easy it is for Game & Watch to low profile a lot of Seph's moves, knowing that forward tilt and many other moves are so thin, and just using that as well.
And also, Sephiroth is just so tall. I mean, if Radiaz gets stuck here in some of these Nair combos, I mean, Chris can just kind of hold him for as long as he wants to.
Absolutely. And just sort of playing a little bit here and just seeing what he wants to go for. Cooking a little bit with the neutral special, but still getting taken out by Radiaz there.
Getting a little bit of chef here at the ledge. Radiaz, wow, what a great up air there.
I love that added shield pressure there on Chris to force him to sort of stay a little more back after whiffing that down smash. But we are still going to take that stock with Game & Watch's amazing up smash.
Yeah, and here we go. Here is these like Nair combos sending Radiaz right off stage. Radiaz finding a little struggle to get back down here to the stage, but it looks like he's finally able to find a little bit of footing.
Absolutely. Once again, Chris cooking a little bit with the breakfast food here. And, oh,
wow.
Amazing call out there for the roll in by Chris, and Radiaz taking that stock. Now, Radiaz still even has wing on board. This could be his chance to really close out this set and really make it his.
Yeah, and that was a great chair there from Chris. Going to be able to just catch that landing from Radiaz, bringing it right back here to even. I mean, if this game continues the way it's been going, Radiaz clear advantage here, but if we see this momentum switch back to Chris, you know, who knows?
Absolutely. And we've seen momentum switches like that happen quite a few times here already in this set B alone, not even getting into the top rounds for later today. It really just shows Radiaz's very amazing adaptability here, even adapting once again to a different character as well.
Being able to hop right around that chef, but Chris managing to keep Radiaz here in this edge guard situation.
Ooh! Not taking the stock just yet, though. We were cooking, but it seems to be a little too early to take it out of the oven.
Yeah, Radiaz, this is his opportunity here. He has the stage control. He needs to be able to keep Chris out. Oh my gosh, that was such a risky smash attack
just a little bit by
Radiaz.
the smash attack armor Sephiroth gets with the one wing. However, he is still horribly on the back foot here. And with just how light Sephiroth is, Radiaz has to play very carefully here now. even knowing full well that with this edge guard here could be what takes it.
Yeah, both players kind of dancing around each other right now, but Radia is going to have a pretty premature up smash there.
Absolutely.
Hoping to catch Chris in a situation, but Chris just holding out with the patience and able to punish there.
It seemed as if he was trying to maybe catch a jump, maybe an up special, and just like, okay, this might have been a habit that I noticed. Let me call it out. But Chris was just taking their time there to make sure, I don't want to throw this. I'm doing well, playing well. Let me lock in and do well.
Yeah, you know, really great stuff there from Chris. A great counter picker player here in this region. I mean, he has more characters.
Yeah.
Like, he has a lot more characters, I believe. But Game & Watch and that Steve going to be the primary ones.
Absolutely,
and, you know,
and he quite easily showed how well he played there as well.
And, you know, what two great characters to pick in this meta as well.
Right.
Like, these are like these two meta-defining characters at the moment.
I wouldn't say Game & Watch is meta-defining. You definitely have to like watch and know what to do. However, with someone with such a patchwork list of characters, we have Patchwork 2024, the premier major North Carolina, hosted by Bud Buds, happening July 6th through 7th in Raleigh, North Carolina, featuring brackets for Ultimate and Melee, with an over $2,000 in pop bonuses. Standard registration is open now until June 1st. Sign up today at start.gg/patchwork.
Another good major there coming up here in the Carolinas. Got some Carolina representation here today. I know, let's see, No Tag is here.
Yeah, No Tag is here.
We have Twitchy seated in top 32 somewhere as well, playing somewhere here in Pool B.
Yeah, somewhere. We may see him later.
But yeah, really exciting stuff going on down there in the Carolinas. Really great player base as well.
Yeah, truly.
Phenomenal people.
Every time I meet and chat with players from North Carolina, I'm always astounded at their knowledge and everything that they can do. So it's always a treat. And do we want to officially call Lima part of North Carolina? Lima is going to school there.
Yeah, Lima's a part of Carolina. Yeah, of course.
I heard someone earlier who was like, I don't know if that counts. Lima's from Texas. It's like, if he's doing a lot of stuff in North Carolina, I feel like that counts. But
it definitely counts.
Yeah,
you count for both.
Yeah, I count. Yeah. So yeah, I'm counting Lima, and like I'm a big Lima fan. Lima was in Pool A, so it does not look like I'll get to commentate a Lima set today, but I am going to be watching those VODs later. However, right now we have Smub and High Diablo. Smub, a very prominent Maryland Ridley, and then High Diablo, a ZSS.
Yeah, you know, I don't even know what just happened there. I like blinked.
Yeah. I was busy trying to like, all right, let's introduce these players, only for High Diablo to lose that stock fairly early, and Smub playing very carefully here.
Yeah, Smub really going to be one of the people to beat here in this bracket today. You know, we do, like we mentioned, we do have Lima in this bracket, but Smub going to be one of like the top, I believe the top representative for at least Virginia. I know Oolong kind of holds that position there for Maryland, but you know, definitely one of the top people in all of MDVA here on our screens right now.
So we are in for a treat of a set to watch, especially with just how quickly Smub was able to take that stock from High Diablo.
And you know,
High Diablo, oh my gosh.
High Diablo, yeah. And High Diablo not even that far behind right now. Already pulling Smub up to 121%. We're just needing to get this stock off.
Also, I just realized this is the famous rivalry, Ridley and Samus.
Oh yeah, this is a canon matchup.
Absolutely. Now, if this goes anything like the canon, it does mean that ZSS is going to do a tremendous job. However, as always, Ridley will come back. So let's see really how it ends.
Good up smash there from High Diablo, trying to get a combo going, trying to put Smub in a couple of tech situations, trying to see what Smub does here in these disadvantaged scenarios.
And High Diablo also getting a fairly good feel for just how Smub likes to approach and just waiting it out and then punishing with a parry.
Yeah, and I'm loving these Zairs from High Diablo. Really good option to kind of just hit Ridley from a distance. Smub, though, gonna be able to find a F-tilt here at the ledge to take that stock off of High Doblo.
Absolutely, a tremendous job there by Smub, going for that classic Ridley down tilt with the tail. However, High Doblo is doing a tremendous job here, once again keeping Smub in disadvantage. However, he does still need to take a stock here. As I say that, he takes that stock.
And we get
Thank
a little
you, High Doblo.
and we get a little taunt off here from High Doblo.
Just a little bit.
He's feeling himself. I mean, after losing that stock so early to bringing this back to like a complete even game,
Absolutely.
I mean, what a fantastic sign of like a great player.
A great player and confidence in themselves.
Yeah, High Doblo having some really amazing spacing coming out here around Ridley.
Absolutely. Ridley having such giant hitboxes, you really need to make sure that your spacing is on point here to try and stay in advantage here. Smub going for the side special to recover and making it back. However, getting caught by down smash but not connecting into the up special.
Gonna find it anyways here on the second time around, but even that first time around, I think he just had to reverse that up B to take that stock. Not really expecting Smub to pop out on the other side.
And like the accidental B reverses, they do happen. Happen to the best of us, happen to the worst of us, happen to the most average of us. It happens.
Yeah, Smub taking a moment here to figure out his game plan going into game 2. Yeah, but what a great comeback there from High Doblo.
And it's always good to take your time, think, recover. There's no need to rush. There is nothing stopping us from taking our time here.
Yeah.
We're doing fine. Just take your time, figure it out. Because what I want most is great sets. And that's what we have so far here today.
That was very interesting. I don't know if that was supposed to be a Zair or if High Doblo meant to just go for a grab there on the platform immediately just to catch Smub jumping in.
It may have been intended to be a dare, but we just have to live with that. Like I said, we had the reverse B reverses. Now we can also have accidental null let's drops.
And you know, already in this game too, I'm already noticing that High Doblo is kind of changing up their game plan. I've already seen a couple of jabs come out there on Smub's shield to kind of force the issue of, oh, do you really want to drop your shield here against me?
Ooh! Smub running up and getting an amazing up smash to take that stock, catching High Doblo very off guard.
Yeah, I don't think High Doblo was ready for that run up.
I don't think any of us were ready for that.
Just run up smash.
Yeah. So that's the classic, just run up and hit works.
But yeah, High Doblo looking there for that tech chase with the paralyzer, but not able to find it.
However, he's still doing a tremendous job with this stock. Sadly, he is still on the back foot in stocks and percent. However, he's doing an amazing job trying to get in here. However, he is still being juggled here by Smub.
Yeah, Smub kind of just throwing out these up smashes now, saying, hey, if you're going to hold on to this position, I'm going to come out from underneath of you. You're going to keep hopping in the air
and
like
that was a beautiful side B there by High Doblo to keep Smub off and take that stock. Calling out the side B from High Doblo onto ledge, as he has been known to do so far.
Smub keeping High Doblo here in the corner. High Doblo able to get an up smash started, get maybe a little bit of percent. Oh my gosh.
Not getting the spike, but still doing a tremendous job, once again, keeping High Doblo in disadvantage and just pressuring.
Yeah, that was such a great read for High Doblo to kind of go for. He could have just taken the easy percentage and got another up air, but decided to go for the riskier option, and it didn't pay off, but it would have looked really cool.
It didn't pay off, but it didn't hurt either. So that's sort of the best risks you want to take. If you're not going to get what you wanted, you at least hope it didn't hurt you in the end. Ooh, getting the paralyzer. Going for something a little sauce. Oh!
Yeah, unfortunate there from High Doblo. Smub trying to go for the edge guard situation there.
And Smub even looking a little disappointed that that's how it ended. It's never a good way to end a set with a accidental SD. It doesn't feel as proud, but still Smub was doing a tremendous job there.
Nah, we take those. You can't be disappointed as the winner for winning in a set that they messed up in.
I get that. However, I'm one of those people where if I win, I want to win beating the best. You know, I want to beat you while you're at your best. I don't want to beat you when you're at your Tuesday after a very long Monday at work.
I'll take what I get.
All right.
Anything good that comes my way, I take. It's good.
Now, going right now here into a Pokemon Stadium. Pokemon Stadium love is very real here in MDVA.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting to see. Hydoblo already seemed to be mixing up his options in Game 2, and now it already looks like he's kind of changing up his game plan a little bit more in Game 3 as well. Seeing a lot of different options come out that he hasn't presented to Smub before.
Absolutely. Mixing up just exactly how I want to do things. Being a little saucy there with the back and forth and back and forth. A little disrespectful. You'd expect that from a player like Mars, but still ZSS nonetheless.
Yeah, Smub at the higher percentage here. Hydoblo really catching on to some of these jumps here from Smub. Smub missing an up smash, and then Hydoblo missing the punish. Just a whole bunch of spaghetti there.
There's a lot
scenario.
happening here. Ooh.
And that should be a stock right there.
Amazing edge guard there by Smub. Once again, ooh, calling out the jump in with the up smash.
Yeah, Hydoblo has really been calling out the jumps pretty well, but able to find the side B there to take that stock from Smub off of the ledge.
Yep, both of us taking our time here, just playing a little bit. However, Smub is slowly inching forward and forward with each one and racking up more and more percent each time.
That was a great situation there for Hydoblo. Finding more and more of these jabs. Looking for a jump out of the corner from Smub, but Smub not quite giving it to him.
And Hydoblo honestly doing a tremendous job keeping Smub in disadvantage to get that spike there. Into the up smash. This really is anyone's game here. The crowd is going crazy for this right now. What an amazing set.
Hydoblos was so proud of that spike.
Yeah.
A little bit of a grin coming off.
Oh
my gosh.
Going for the up smash with the spike
gosh.
once again. Smub saying, oh, you're not allowed to spike me like that. I'm spiking you right back.
He said, mine looks cooler than yours does.
Yeah, I have the better one. Mine is classier. Look at a cool spike from me.
Yeah.
Amazing job there.
Crowd behind us getting so hyped there for Smub in that set.
Absolutely.
Yeah, wow, that was so that was so quick.
That was such an electric set, especially in that last game. It was constantly bam, bam, bam. Something was happening.
So insane. But you know, really got to make high commends to Diablo there.
Absolutely.
Hydoblo, not Diablo.
Yeah,
Hydoblo.
I noticed midway through, like I have dyslexia, so I was like, what is that? Is there an I there? And it wasn't. It's like, oh, it's not High Diablo, it's Hydoblo.
Hydoblo.
And it's like, okay. I know how to read. Took me a moment, but I got it.
Yeah, the funniest thing was getting that spike, and he looked so happy, and then Smub immediately got the next stock, and he's still just grinning from ear to ear. He's like, you got that, dude. That was hype.
I loved it, because, like, how could you feel bad losing such an electric set like that? That's one of those where you go home and you VOD review, and you're like, oh, I was kind of clean there.
All right,
I can't be that bad.
Coming up next, though, here's your Squid Plumber set.
Yes, I love Squid Plumber.
This is going to be so exciting here. And not only that, but we have Syrup here today.
Yeah, Syrup is here today.
Syrup coming in for Stick Drift 5. Both of these players making their way through pools. Squid Plumber already beating Wookie, Shaw.
Yes.
Yeah, Syrup already beating, I believe that's Polo.
Yes.
But
and he had recently gotten 17th at Collision as well. So a tremendous placement there.
Yeah.
So absolutely someone you want to watch today.
This will be an interesting matchup just because Richter's going to be playing at that safe distance. Not going to want to necessarily approach. Ness off stage.
Yeah.
Wow, that is going to be a hard feat for Squid Plumber to beat here in this matchup. I mean, the disjoint, fair, nair, down air, all coming out from Ness. going to be really, really hard for Squid Plumber to get back here to the stage, especially against somebody who's exceptional like Syrup.
Who is such a good player like Syrup. And however, that is also still not to speak down on Squid Plumber, because Squid Plumber is still such an exceptional player who I love watching. I watch him every week at Xanadu, and I can't wait to watch him here today so everyone else can see my love of Squid Plumber.
Yeah, really fun stuff coming out here.
Yeah!
Oh, the crowd going hype here from Squid Plumber, the local Richter, our region's hero, as some would call.
Squid Plumber is a man of the people. So let's see if he follows the people requests and takes this win here today. Doing the backwards Grand Cross to try and catch how Syrup wants to go in. Or Syrup getting a tremendous combo here, getting 38% from that alone. Ooh, catching the tether recovery with the PK Thunder. Ooh, that was spooky.
Squid Plumber getting himself out of that ledge corner situation, deciding to come back here to the Pokeball, finding a little bit more safety at center stage.
Ooh, Syrup hitting with that back air and edge guarding with that forward air, taking that stock quite quickly as well.
And that's kind of just like that situation that Squid's just going to get thrown in multiple times here over the course of this set, is that, and there he goes for it again. Richter's recovery is only so horizontal with being able to find that tether. So at some point, Syrup finding these rising like forward airs off stage are going to be so detrimental to Squid.
However, Squid has been doing a tremendous job here using that holy water earlier to create sort of a little bit of a wall between him and Syrup so he could actually recover there. And taking that, once again, as I said, using holy water to keep Syrup off and then turning that into advantage for him and taking that stock.
Yeah, it looked like Syrup there was kind of stalled right there at the ledge. I believe he was trying to do like a PK Thunder where it arcs over on top of the stage and then drifts back into the ledge. Oh, Squid maybe getting a little bit preemptive there with that F smash.
Yeah, sadly he did have to get whip punished for that. I do understand it. However, he is still an amazing player and he is able to turn this around, I believe.
Yeah, I'll just notice Squid has been doing a lot of preemptive options, actually. I'm noticing a lot of up specials that are kind of out in the middle of nowhere. Like he's expecting Syrup to be above him and maybe trying to just call out that option.
Absolutely. Maybe even just trying to condition to stop that option and then use whatever option he sees Syrup go for in that moment and use it next time they're in that situation. Ooh, going for the axe and getting hit by the down smash, but still not getting stock taken. Oh, Syrup is doing a lot of juggling here.
What an awful situation to be in with like Ness just center stage, just PK thundering you. I blinked. I didn't even see what happened.
He tether recovery, but was he too low and just went to the blast zone?
I'm imagining he probably went to try a tether cancel.
Probably.
So he went to tether and then drop into potentially like an up B or something like that to mix up his recovery against the yo-yo. But then sometimes if you're not like super duper precise on getting that drop off with the tether cancel, you kind of just fall because you have to press down on your controller. So he probably just fell into the blast zone.
It does happen, sadly. However, we still have game 2 here. This could be anyone's game. And going right into Smashville, a really good stage here for Squid Plumber.
Yeah, this is going to be really good because now we're going to be able to drop those holy waters off of the platform, and it's going to be able to hit the ledge right at that position that he needs.
Little sweet spot. Getting in a beautiful down air into neutral air and the up special. And right now, this is looking fairly good for Squid Plumber. However, Syrup was able to get out of that disadvantage for the most part, but he's still just surviving here.
A good grab there from Squid Plumber, recognizing that he wasn't going to be able to get another move out in the meantime. Now, so far, Squid Plumber being able to control the majority of this stage. And that's going to be the good thing about some of these smaller stages, right? You always kind of have to take this risk as like a zoner or someone who plays around with projectiles or at a distance.
Ooh.
Is like
Calling out a roll in and just missing with that grab.
Yeah, but it's like, hey, I might get sent off earlier if I get comboed, but now all of my options cover this entire stage. So you have to force your way around it.
Oh, Squid Plumber just barely bobbing and weaving before accidentally losing a stock at 45%. However, Syrup here at practically 200%. Still, the stock is not taken.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, that was a little too saucy.
He was cooking something. I don't know what it was, but it was devious.
Pancakes with that syrup, but just sadly we burnt those pancakes.
Yeah, I mean, Syrup, what? 200, like, right there at the hit. Syrup kind of bringing back percentages a little bit.
Absolutely.
Squid already at 91, so Syrup could easily bring this back to even.
Syrup absolutely made, that's exactly what he was going for earlier.
There was that tether cancel that Squid messed up there in the last game where he dropped down.
Yeah, Squid doing an amazing job here. However, Syrup really made the most of that last stock here. And once again, has Squid Plumber at a very high percent and a disadvantage here. Is he going to be able to convert this into a stock? As I say that, he does.
But yeah, Squid having some amazing options off stage there as well, being able to really mix up his timing with Cross and Holy Water to be able to stall himself in the air for just a tiny bit longer.
Absolutely. Ooh, Squid Plumber still making it back and recovering, and still having a percent lead here. He really does have a lot of room to move here. However, Syrup has been floating around and bobbing and weaving with ease.
And here we go.
Trading our fire multi-hits at each other. Just a little bit. My turn to get hit by PK Fire, your turn for Holy Water. Well, we have our time.
You know, that was kind of a dangerous situation there from Squid, kind of being stuck there above Syrup, not being able to land on the ground, but finding his way back on stage.
Absolutely. I do want to note that beautiful up air drag down by Syrup, putting Squid Plumber in disadvantage.
And some great disadvantage options there from Squid to not get hit by some of those options.
Syrup having Holy Water in hand, saving it for a rainy day.
I believe Squid knew. I don't know if he was.
Whoa!
Oh my god!
Getting the classic down air into up special, evening out this game here once again. Squid Plumber is not going to take that standing down.
Yeah, Squid really holding on to the center stage right now, being able to send out a lot of his options, trying to keep Syrup away and trying to take him off stage.
And once again, I love Squid Plumber's use of these reverse grand crosses and then using them as pressure later to deal with Syrup. Ooh, Syrup going for the down smash. Do call out that roll, getting a tremendous call out there as well. Yeah!
Wow! What a great
conversion
there from Squid. I mean, wow, that was so amazing. Finding that situation to get onto the platform, into that down air, into the into the up throw, up air. Wow.
Tremendous job there by Squid Plumber, evening out the set, taking us into game 3. Now, for the pools, is Squid Plumber going to be the one to make it to the finals for pools? Or is it going to be Syrup? It really could be any of these two. But I still expect to see them in the next top 64.
Oh my god, Alex?
Alex!
Oh my gosh. Maybe saying...
This is my first Syrup Minecraft that I've ever seen.
I don't know if I've ever seen Syrup play Steve. But I know, Ness kind of having a little bit of a slower jump, so maybe feeling like he was getting called out too much on his jumps in neutral by Squid. And now he can just stay grounded and kind of do his thing, get resources. He doesn't have to interact now.
And Squid has been doing a tremendous job still pressuring Syrup past all of these walls, doing a tremendous job here, keeping Syrup from getting these materials. Up until now, this is the first time Syrup really had just a moment to be able to mine.
Yeah, Squid here at 120%. Gonna have to try to make his way in and get this damage here on Syrup.
The only issue here is that Syrup, even though he is low on materials, he is catching Squid Plumber's approaches very well and building up a lot of percent here. Ooh, Syrup was sadly very ready for the Holy Water into up special that we've seen quite a few times in the last couple games.
I think Squid was maybe hoping that up special was going to maybe shield poke, but just didn't happen for him.
Sadly, no. Ooh, getting really good ladder combos here with the Alex. But Squid Plumber is going to come in and stop it.
Really some wonky interactions coming out here.
Going for the up smash, not hitting though. However, with very little resources, now would be Squid's time to try and confirm the stock here.
And here's that same situation that we kind of saw with Chris in one of our previous sets. You know, at such a high percent, we're not going to use this diamond here on the stock. We're going to save it for the next one.
Ooh! Amazing job there by Squid Plumber, watching his match to see how he gets out of the minecart and not getting hit by the potential up smash there by Alex. Now, maybe if Syrup had been just a little closer to Squid Plumber, he could have taken that. Or Squid Plumber is going to use the back air and take that stock.
Gonna find the up tilt back air there. Gonna go off stage for the quick forward air to seal out that second stock.
Now, Syrup here with Diamond Tools on board as well, and a whole entire stock lead against Squid Plumber. This is looking very precarious for us.
Syrup, a little bit hesitant on that combo, but I saw the vision of trying to take him back off the platform with the jab to take him off stage.
I love the idea. Once again, Squid Plumber almost using that reverse grand cross from earlier. What was back air?
Back air.
Oh my gosh.
That wasn't even like part of the pickaxe. That was like
I think that was like the handle.
I don't even think that was the handle. That might have been like a strap on the bottom of the handle.
The Wii Remote wrist strap, so you don't drop it.
It was literally the Wii Remote wrist strap is what hit him on that back air.
But either way, such an amazing game by both Syrup and Squid Plumber. Syrup doing a tremendous time as Ness, and then showing us a little bit of the Alex.
Yeah, and you know, gonna go back here talking about KML tournaments. If you're not watching, we are on both streams here for VG Bootcamp. We have VG Bootcamp here, and then we also have our side stream with KML tournaments. KML is the leading production and tournament organization crew in the DMV. The production crew behind Stick Drift and many events across the region. You can check out all of these socials at KML Tournaments. Yeah, lots of great stuff there from KML, really hardworking guy. I like saying this that every time I commentate, just because he runs so many local streams.
He does so much. I said this earlier during doubles, so if you're here, you're going to have a little bit of a deja vu moment. Sorry, everyone. But it really does have to be said that KML is such a workhorse. And I really do see KML as one of the big future names in the Smash scene if he keeps this momentum that he has, just working all these events and doing a tremendous job at it.
Yeah, I mean, running stream for Mega Drive in Maryland, you have that on Wednesdays, I believe.
Yes.
You have STV, my tournament, Save the VODs over in Harrisonburg, running that on Mondays. The Cut in Charlottesville on Thursdays. Running Extra Credit Sundays.
Extra Credit, UMD Fridays.
It's so insane. And then also now doing all of these kind of like regional events. Cav Clash, Defend the District, Stick Drift, Arcadian, Xanadu Arcadian.
Absolutely.
Like, so many good things. I like to say that he collects locals like Thanos.
Yeah,
like he's
really
got
like
all of like the gems on his hand.
He has every day of the week set and ready to go.
KML controls the scene in MTV as far as streaming goes.
Yeah. Hey.
Hey, we got a little hand. We got a little hand from
some
KML.
jazz hands from KML.
From the man
himself.
himself.
Thank you for our kind words.
But yeah, really great stuff coming out there in that last set.
Absolutely. Now let's take a look at bracket to see what we may have missed off stream.
Yeah. Looks like we have, I mean, most of this pool that I'm looking at right now, a lot of the upsets, there hasn't really been many. It's kind of been going according to plan. I know in Pool A, there were several upsets that were happening over in Pool A, but not really noticing anything
Nothing too crazy.
Nothing too out there right now. I believe on side stream right now we have Twitchy and Toa.
Ooh, yeah.
So that's pretty interesting. Isabel potentially going to make it out in top 32 winners side, or Corin.
Or Corin. And I will say I'm a little biased. I'm a really big Toa fan. I love watching Corin. A big Fire Emblem fan, so I am biased whenever I see one of the Fire Emblem characters. Don't look at me like that. I like my swordies. I like Fire Emblem.
Well, as a villager main here,
fair.
I would love to see an Isabel or literally any Animal Crossing character make it out of pools at this event.
Give us an Animal Crossing rep.
Give us some sort of Animal Crossing rep out of this event.
So that we can say, hey, someone did it. It looks like we have Smub getting ready to go on stream once again. Smub having had such a commanding game earlier, which was such a treat to watch. If you missed it, go back, watch the VOD. It really was just amazing.
Yeah, I mean, what a way to end that set, too.
Yeah.
just the spike.
That entire
oh
set
my
was
gosh.
electric. Was it Smub? Smub just kind of walked away.
Maybe not. Maybe he was going
Might not
back
have
on
been
stage
Smub.
to grab something. Who
But-
knows?
Yeah, might have forgotten AirPods or something, had to grab it.
Oh, here are some...
Ooh, you find some upsets?
oh, we have some upsets. Yes, we do.
Okay, finally.
So it looks like someone under the tag, I don't know who this is. We might have to look them up on the Smashers.
I'll check them.
Wafter White upset Alternus early on.
Oh, Wafter White.
And then Madison Turner was originally
Okay.
seeded to play Alternus, and she was seeded to lose to Alternus, but now, and Germ as well. Germ the Villager upset Pharaoh the Yoshi. And,
this was a crazy pool.
Yeah, so I got my wish. Germ, on my Villager buddy, makes it out top 32 winner side.
Look at you. You spoke it into existence.
I spoke it into existence.
It may have already happened when you said it. I still choose to believe you spoke it into
Commentator
existence.
curse? Maybe commentator blessing?
Blessing?
Maybe.
Blessings, please?
Maybe.
Commentator blessings?
Yeah, but that's a really good situation there. Oh, but now it looks like now that Madison has lost to Germ in winner's side, Madison is now playing Alternus, who she would have played in winners, now in losers quarterfinals to make it out of pools.
That would have been an amazing set to watch on stream. And it looks like we have Willie here getting ready, warming up the Kazuya. We did not get to see the Kazuya during Willie's earlier set. He did stick with the carry.
You see what character he's warming up against, though. Maybe it is Smub.
It might be Smub.
Maybe it's Smub. Maybe it's Smub and Willie. Who knows?
Okay, can we find this pool? Okay, well, I don't remember which pool they were in.
Yeah, it's Smub Willie.
It's Smub Willie?
Just confirmed Smub Willie.
All right, that's going to be a very fun set to watch.
Yeah, really fun stuff there. I don't know, as far as like set history, how much the two of them have played. I know as far as big events go, I mean, like Arcadian, Smub couldn't do the Arcadian because of PR. Willie wasn't on the PR, so Willie competed in the Arcadian, but I'm not too positive if they've played much at bigger brackets before. Like, I don't know if they have any like Cav Clash or like Xanadu, like homecoming history at all.
I was able to pull it up. Looks like they are about 8-4 in Smub's favor. So that is about two-thirds? Yeah, 2/3 of their sets have just been Smub wins. However, there is still that other third where Willie is coming out on top here.
Yeah, and it looks like most of the sets that Willie has won have been with Kazuya. I'm seeing a potential like Kazuya Terry set that he's won. So most likely we're not going to see Terry here is going to be my guess, unless the Kazuya just flops somehow.
Which is hard to imagine with just how oppressive Kazuya can be as a character. With amazing shield pressure, amazing combos, that really is hard to imagine. However, from these numbers here, it is very possible.
And you know, Ridley, not necessarily being a heavy at all, still a very big body, gonna be a lot easier to combo.
Yeah, it is gonna be, this is very much a matchup of who is going to be on top here, who is truly on their game, who has their neutral, who has their advantage, who has their getting out of disadvantage, and seeing just who is going to come out on top today.
Yeah, that's going to be the big thing for Willie in this matchup is that when he's off stage here against Smub, and Smub is doing like the typical Ridley, like ledge trapping with like fair, trying to poke, how is Willie going to be able to deal with getting out of the corner?
Absolutely. And even though Smub has these amazingly fast hitboxes, that could still be a hard thing to do. However, he is keeping Willie here amazingly in disadvantage, putting on a whole 100% in the first 30 seconds. However, Willie does still now have Rage Drive here ready to go.
Gonna go ahead and use the Rage
rip
Drive. Wanting to get that percentage. I'm surprised we didn't try to combo into it, but maybe the consistent damage is good here. Maybe thinking, hey, I might lose this stock before I'm able to fully utilize this.
However, he is very quickly turning this around, going with the neutral special, almost catching, but is going to catch with that F-tilt.
Yeah, and Willie.
Ooh. Oh, classic Kazuya combos. Sadly, we are not going to get it.
I get so nervous every time I watch it, but Smub able to find a back there, to even up these stocks. I never see that move spike.
It's so rare. However, Smub was just on the ledge for just a little too long.
I never see down smash actually spike. That was so crazy.
Oh, getting our grab. Are we going to continue? Ah. Kazuya is just one of those characters where you love to watch him cook. You don't want to be on the other side of it, though.
I love that laser there from Willie. It kind of sent Smub a little bit like underneath of the stage, but luckily he had the extra jumps to get back on.
Absolutely. Smub getting the side special. Oh, sadly not teching that, but still just not going to make it.
Yeah, both of those characters kind of set in places and angles where it was just impossible for both of them to not come back. Willie getting sent under the stage, Smub getting sent so far out that the up B just was not going to be sent there at the right angle.
At least as it seems. However, we are going to go into Hollow Bastion, a much smaller stage. I could imagine this is going to be quite a boon for Smub with just how big these hitboxes are.
And, you know, Willie, you know, this is still best of 3 territory, right? Like, we're not out of pools, so, you know, Smub has to make the adaptations now. There's no waiting. There's no figuring anything else out now. If Willie's able to kind of steamroll with some of these combos again, it might put Smub here in the loser's side.
If Smub wants to see Willie again, they'll both have to make it to the finals. However, this is still anyone's game. Anyone could take this right now.
Smub coming out with a couple of quick pokes there with the F-tilt, trying to cover some approaches from Willie. Willie kind of holding advantage here. Rage Drive coming online. Gonna try and rip it there, but Smub gonna punish that approach.
Yeah, whipping one of them. We still have it on the board though. Not gonna waste it too. Oh! Getting the up tilt into the up smash. Amazing job there by Willie. Still having Rage Drive.
Not anymore. Rage Drive gone.
Commentator's curse. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Willie. You had it.
Wow, really great forward airs there. You don't really get to see Kazuya have just like a bunch of, you know, air game, but every once in a while when he gets some of these like air combos that just like take people places, it's really neat to watch.
And Smub catching Willie at ledge with the side special to just take the stock there with just how high a percent it was.
Willie looking for that big kick to send Smub back off stage.
Mixing up from our last game earlier where he went with the down smash, since he knew Smub was not going to fall for that again. Ooh, again? A very similar situation to that we just had in the last stock of the last game. However, both of us are going to make it back that time. However, Willie is still going to take the stock. This is looking fairly good in Willie's favor. Also, just getting Rage Drive. And is he going to make it? No, I still had a jump.
Wow. So
amazing job there by Willie. Losing Rage Drive, getting a little greedy there, but not going to get punished too hard for it.
I'm kind of surprised. Like, I know that kind of like down air, whatever you want to call it, spike. Not even down air. What is that? Is that forward air? No.
I think it's.
Is it some sort of?
think it's neutral.
Nair, right?
Yeah, I think it's Nair.
But trying to go for that smite, I'm surprised we didn't just try to go for the command grab,
Right.
like
Just
Kazuya
I'm taking you
style.
down with me. Getting not quite a rage drive, but still getting the command grab. Not taking the stock just yet. Ooh! Punching out of shield with that up special, with a little bit of a pop off by Willie there. Willie, once again, as we said earlier, this was statistically most likely going to be Smubs to win, winning 2/3 of their sets so far. However, Willie was said, not going to let it stay 2/3.
Yeah, it was a really dominant performance there from Willie. Really had a great control of the combos, able to keep Smub in disadvantage for long periods of time. And, you know, Smub, it was going to be an uphill battle.
Yeah.
We do have some more stuff here to talk about, though. We have the Sugar Rush Rumble. This is the Sweets event, is hosting an offline regional in Winston-Salem, North Carolina from September 7th to the 8th this year, featuring MK1, Tekken 8, Street Fighter 6, and Street Fighter Third Strike. This is their first official offline event, bringing in the Southern Sweet vibe to the FGC. Sign up at start.gg/tournament/sugar-rush-rumble. If you want the quick link for that, it is !SRR.
Absolutely. And it looks like we are getting ready for another set here with, it looks like Jade. And do you recognize that other player?
This is Chris.
Chris.
Chris, we're getting Chris back on stream now.
Chris, all right. Chris, who we opened with earlier today. Was he? Yes, he was our opener.
No, he wasn't. Was he? I don't know.
If he wasn't our opener, he was our round 2.
But I'm not too familiar with Jade. Gonna look them up
yes,
here.
Yes, please do. Knowledge is everything. It can really get you far. And just to know who and how Jade plays will be tremendous for us, the viewers, to know.
Let's see here.
Let's see if I'm better than you. I can find it quicker.
I'm hoping that this is the right person. I'm seeing Fox, and then Sonic is like a secondary. If this is the right one.
That looks like a player in LA.
Okay, let's try someone else.
There are a lot of Jades.
There's a lot of Jades.
There's a lot of Jades.
We'll find out when they click on it, though.
We'll find out given time.
You know, just to talk about Chris here, I mean, we saw him here earlier, but like I said earlier, really good counter pick player here from Lynchburg.
Yeah, with an amazing repertoire of characters.
Yeah, Steve, Game & Watch, I mean, characters that are kind of like so good right now in the current meta. I mean, you have like Mia performing so well, Akala, Onin, like just these characters are kind of bracket demons for a lot of the scene.
These are characters that you need to know your matchup for. There is no excuse if you don't know what you're doing.
He goes from the 3D block man to the 2D paper guy.
Just going from like, oh, the cool 3D block to 2D guy. He doesn't even know blocks exist. That's still flat to him.
Yeah, but about to see who Jade is playing.
All right.
Looks like we're seeing Steve come out.
Yeah, Fox. All right. This is going to be a fun little matchup to watch. With Fox's blistering speed, I have to imagine it'll be quite an easy time getting in on Jade, getting in on Chris. However, Jade is probably still going to do a fairly good job here.
Oh, wow, that fair kind of just going through like the entirety of that up smash.
And then both of us getting hit by that TNT.
Now, Fox here with this fall speed. Many people have seen it before. We all know the Twitter clip, but Chris might just be able to like walk Jade across the stage here with the jab, but Jade taking a really early lead here, getting a nice up air off the top. Oh, here we go. A nice little jab into a down smash ender there.
Absolutely. And it seems like that the LA Jade was the same Jade, if this is to be believed. So Jade clearly has quite a lot of experience here with speed and just getting in and pressuring their opponents here.
Chris gonna find an F smash, gonna kill Jade pretty early, gonna even up percentages again.
Yeah, she is definitely doing a fairly good job here. And once again, just still getting hit by Steve jab, but I believe in her. She can do it.
Yeah, I'm waiting for some tomfoolery to happen. Like,
it's not, tomfoolery is not unheard of. It is Steve. However, Jade commanding once again, just taking Chris right up to the top. She knows how to take these stocks quick and easy from the top here with the Fox.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Chris is trying to throw out an option like Anvil or anything when he's up there in that situation. Ooh. But gonna right again, even things right back up.
Absolutely. That I'm not even sure if I saw red if that was untechable or not. Either way, an amazing stock there for Chris to take.
Chris not having a ton of materials here. Jade hasn't let Chris really have a lot of time to mine at all.
Absolutely not. Jade is not going to let that happen. She is going to use Fox's blistering speed. She is going to take advantage of everything she has in this matchup.
Chris throwing out those back airs here in the corner. It was a great tool here in that last set that we were able to witness on stream.
Absolutely. And here Chris is with not very many materials left. We still have our diamond tools. However, we are officially all out of our materials.
Yeah, we don't even have blocks anymore. There is like no mix-ups coming in here from blocks. Like there's not going to be any kind of landing mix-ups.
Oh!
But Jade, she's going to be able to find the down air into the up smash to seal out that last stock.
She did a tremendous job using that down air, using all that pressure that she was exerting onto Chris and taking that game. That was a very commanding and very good game there for Jade.
Now, we do know one of Fox's bad matchups that Chris also happens to play. We may be getting a Game & Watch here in Game 2.
I do kind of want to see the Game & Watch, which may be controversial for some, but I like watching every single character in this game. Now let's see, sticking with the Steve.
Oh, sticking it out with the Steve. I'm kind of surprised. I know, like, a lot of notable players like Light have said that Fox Game & Watch is a really bad matchup, but I guess Chris feels confident enough here in the Steve to get it done.
Absolutely. Sometimes you just want to go with what you're most confident with and know best, even if it might not be the best matchup with your character roster. Jade doing a tremendous job here.
Sword gonna break there on the side of Chris. We are no longer able to do the jab. We might be able to hit you with a fist if we try to jab.
Ooh, with an amazing back air there to catch the minecart.
But yeah, we have no iron on deck right now. Chris is gonna have to craft some tools here in a second.
Absolutely. Going for what looked like a dash grab for some reason instead of using that wall for mining to make new tools. It was a strange choice and it did get a punish from it. Just run up smash, who cares?
And, you know, just another small thing to mention there in between that stock, not enough people do this, but just breaking the crafting table between stocks, if you're able to do that, whenever that crafting table respawns, it's forcing Steve to use more of the resources out of their inventory.
Absolutely. I believe it's 3 stone to be specific. I may be wrong.
I think it depends on what the lowest one is. I think it uses wood first, and it uses whatever you have at the lowest point.
And Chris was finally able to take that stock there and get a lot of materials. However, this is still quite a disadvantage here. Chris has a lot of ground that they need to cover if they want to take out Jade.
Looking for that up air out of the dash attack, but not able to find it that time around.
Ooh, going for the fair there, not getting it, but that would have been an amazing spike to land and use for Chris. However, Jade is going to get the classic Fox up smash once again. So this is looking very much in Jade's favor.
Yeah, Chris, kind of weird to say, but Steve having an uphill battle right now, maybe to get this this next stock off. Jade doing really good spacing. She's really working right around where Chris wants to be, forcing him to throw out maybe some options and then punishing after.
Absolutely. Jade has been doing a tremendous job here, just putting and outputting pressure here for Chris. And it's just one of those, going for the back air. Jade wants to end this now.
Yeah, you don't want to go to a game 3 here against Steve.
And landing that back air. Jade playing that entire match phenomenally. Amazing job by her.
Yeah, she did a really great job there at that end, being able to kind of bait out that air dodge option. So even if that up air missed, hey, now you're in like this lag from the air dodge, and I can back air you now.
Absolutely. So amazing job there by Jade, who it looks like was getting congratulated by a friend of theirs. Amazingly.
But I believe, if I'm not mistaken, that's probably for top 32
Are we
winners.
officially there? Wait, I could not hear that.
And then also,
Right.
yeah, it looks like
So it looks
top
like
32 is on its way. It looks like everything
Absolutely.
else is kind of getting wrapped up here off stream. Sets already being played, but yeah, fun tournament.
Yeah.
Gonna have a lot of great sets coming up here next.
Now, I am glad to have a commentator here with you, Dalton. Sadly for you, the viewers, me and Dalton are about to head off soon. Our block is over. However, you are about to be taken by the amazing and talented. Let's see who our next commentators are. Let's see. Ooh, Patch and Just Raph. My carpool's here. Two of my favorite commentators. I cannot wait to watch their VODs later, hear them later. You guys are in for a treat. You have amazing commentators here and amazing sets with the top 32 here.
Yeah.
So,
and where can they check you out if you want to see more
you can find
commentary?
me on X at Leading Luminary, except the Luminary spelled with an A because someone already took Leading Luminary. However, I am correctly Leading Luminary on TikTok, and I'm also JMCCON810 on Instagram. Have not fixed that yet.
And you can find me everywhere as Dalton Plays.
Absolutely. So we'll see you next time. I've been Leading Luminary. This has been Dalton Plays. We're signing off.
See ya.
Later.
Oh, yeah.
These are the same ones from Cap last year. Yeah, so I'll go ahead and get us started. I'll have you guys chime in, and if the set ends up being different, I'll let you guys know.
Okay. Hang on a sec. What are you looking for?
What's going on, everybody? We are back with more Stick Drift 5 action. I'm Mr. Patch, bringing you the color commentary.
There you go. I'm Just Rav. We here at Stick Drift 5. It's a hype tournament so far right now. Crazy upsets, crazy things going on. So,
yeah.
How you feeling about today, Patch?
I'm feeling great. I mean, I just got some iced coffee to fuel up because it is a full day commitment here. Playing in bracket.
Yeah.
You know, just taking care of business on and off the mic.
Yeah, man.
This is going to fill up.
Oh, yeah.
By the way. Don't judge based on this. It's going to get loud. Okay?
Everybody's taking a break right now because we took a break, so, you know, everybody's getting some water. But right now we got Oolong stepping up, going by a different tag today.
Yeah, well, that might not be on stream. We'll see.
Yeah,
but
it might not be on stream. But versus Bacon coming out of retirement. I was speaking to Bacon earlier. They had some life things come up. I don't know if they want their business out there, but you know, Bacon took a little time off. Now he's back. You know,
to find a journey to find himself. Yeah. You know, achieve avatar state, all that.
Low tier god over here can let everybody know how Dr. Mario plays.
That's right.
Shout out to Bacon. I was running some friendlies with him earlier, and you know, me being a 1-2er, he was giving me some good advice. So shout out to Bacon. I don't know if Bacon has a Metafy, but if he does, hit that up because I had 20 minutes and I learned a lot.
It's a good point. You know, it's like, oh, I don't want to play friendlies against this person. They're just going to wash me.
Right,
but,
right.
Ask questions. You know, make it interactive. You can learn a lot for sure.
Definitely ask questions.
I think we want you guys to be able to learn about something we got coming up here, up from where we hail, basically, the state of Maryland.
Yes. All right. Yeah. Follow VGBC, Twitch, YouTube, all that. The place to be with all the hot sets. This is the #1. This is the first grassroots Smash tournament ever. If you're not following VGBC and you love competitive Smash, you're wrong. You're just straight wrong. You need to follow VGBC. You need to follow all the channel. Like, just come on, man. Like and subscribe, all that.
You're against history.
Yeah,
right?
You are against history. You are not the #1, the first grassroots, the ones who started it all for us is VGBC. So shout out to them for hosting these events. Shout out to KML for hosting these events also.
Yeah, again, I'm going to keep talking about it. KML runs events so smooth. We've got a teleprompter right in front here.
Definitely.
Seriously, anybody, I don't even want to say in this region because I've heard interest in collaborating with KML as far out as Tennessee.
Yeah, some big places, man. Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's right. When we were in Tennessee, they were talking about they wanted to work with them. So, but That's one of the, if you got a tournament and you need some production, you need somebody to, be on the 1s and 2s for you, hit up KML. KML is the new guy in town. He will run it for you. So definitely stay tuned, keep it locked to him, because if it wasn't for KML, I wouldn't be here.
Dude, straight up me too. Straight up me too.
I got my first.
Shout out to Extra Credit.
Extra Credit, definitely. Follow that on Sundays. So KML walking by. But yeah, so right now we're just kind of, hanging out, waiting and stuff. And, like I said, it's going to be Oolong versus Bacon. So
Probably,
yeah. There may TBD.
It's always a fluid situation.
Asterisk. There's
live tournaments.
Change. I'm going to have to get about this hoodie, man. It's kind of hot in here.
True. I mean,
there we go. I know y'all heard
Bacon
that.
to the mainstream.
Bacon.
Yes. Bacon, if you're listening, wake up. We need you.
I see him right there. Bacon getting up on you right now.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Bacon's pretty tall. Easy to spot.
Yeah, pretty tall.
Yeah.
Probably plays basketball.
Yeah, right.
But
trying to line myself up with my name here.
Oh, should I
screw
it?
Yeah. Perfect. We're all about production perfection.
Yes, definitely.
So yeah, this is interesting. If you're looking up in the Start GG, we probably have a bracket command.
Yeah, definitely.
You may not find Oolong. What you will find, however, is Super FNAF Kid 420.
Yes.
I had to check notes real quick.
So I don't want a dead name Super FNAF Kid. So I'm gonna call him Super Kid to keep it short. So here we go.
You know what? I see Oolong on stream. I'm going with Oolong.
Yeah,
you know who it is. You know who it is.
Oolong you know the vibes. Oolong versus Bacon. Here we go. Game 1, PS2. Here we go.
All right, so we got Wii Fit versus Dr. Mario, 2 brawlers. Both with zoning tools. I don't want to discount Pill.
Yeah, Pill is not a bad zoning tool because a lot of the times I was saying the other day, I always forget to you can't full or short hop over that thing. It bounces too high. But right now, Bacon has a pretty good lead in terms of percent right now. And I do like the pressure that Bacon is putting on.
You see the buttons from Dr. Mario, though. I mean, that looked like a good opening for Oolong off header.
Yeah.
And Bacon was able to just get the up air out, just get off me.
But, man.
Pill Bacon, hitting the soccer ball.
Yeah, Bacon landing that Pill. And then one of the things about Dr. Mario is Dr. Mario is like a cape at ledge as an edge guarding tool.
Oh, that's big. And that's the matchup right there. That's the weakness of Dr. Mario.
Yeah,
not in neutral, not an advantage.
Hey, and that's
there it is.
And that's the strength of Dr. Mario.
Yep.
But here we are, even 2 stocks apiece. All right. And then I love Bacon's in and out gameplay. The fact
my God, that was 28% off hitting header.
Oh, great grab. What are we going to get?
I was going to say, this isn't actual Mario. We're not going to see a fair, I don't think.
Nothing too crazy, but Oolong ends up making it back.
I'm interested to see if Oolong lays off of header a little bit because Bacon is really getting as much, if not more, damage onto Oolong with it.
Right. Ooh. Very ambitious F smash there. Oolong kind of jumping out of the way of that. I love the placement of these hitboxes. And see, there goes Bacon doing the cape at the ledge, trying to get that flip. So that's a great ledge trap there. Or edge guard, I'm sorry. Cool.
Post call, Oolong able to get shield up on the platform. Deep breathing is gone. Bacon kind of put the pressure on. Oolong wasn't able to do much of anything with deep breathing, but it's back now.
Yeah, deep breathing is back. So I love this in and out. Yeah, this in and out gameplay. The bobbing and weaving from both players. And what a back air from Oolong placing that perfectly. I like the defensive play from both players.
That was right at the end of deep breathing too, Raph.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, I watched it went away within a second.
Yeah, so deep breathing is offline right now.
And that's not like Arsene. You don't have a visual indication of when it's going away.
Yeah, that's
right. So that's just something you gotta get a sense of. Oh, the soccer ball coming back. Oolong decided to press the issue.
And that back air, one of the strongest back throws in the game. And that's gonna. Great.
You know what? I think this is a percentage where Bacon doesn't have reliable kills off a throw.
Oh, that's gonna do it. Yeah.
But off a down tilt for sure.
Kind of missing the ledge there. Oolong getting up down tilted.
It's so strange seeing basically a Mario up air kill.
Right.
Dr. Mario is literally different.
Yeah, Mario's up air can kill a certain.
Yeah, but not like that.
Not like Dr. Mario, but it hits hard. It hits hard.
Okay, good shield grab there off the pill. Even.
Yeah. Double dash attack from Bacon there. Needs to play a lot more defensive and gets caught with the up air, but great DI from Bacon. Able to stay alive here.
No rage on Wii Fit. That would definitely make a difference. Oolong kind of gave up stage control, but is comfortable. Okay, we're playing neutral here. A Smart going under the platform, didn't want to get hit by his own soccer ball. Oh yeah, that is not a safe pill. Yeah. Great move, but you gotta space it for sure.
All right, Oolong catching that back air and taking game 1 off Bacon.
Is that the the Pokemon Hatsune Miku collab? There was like a whole thing where it was like, what if Hatsune Miku was a normal type trainer?
I don't even know.
Or a gym leader or whatever.
Don't even know. I'm sorry.
It's something like that. Regardless, pretty nice art.
It's a nice
as cringe as Blissey is.
What? Bliss is hard. I love Blissey.
In competitive anyway.
I love Blissey. Anyway.
All right. Well, we're balanced out here.
So cool. So cool.
Chad, press 1 if you're a Blissey fan. 2 if you're with me.
But here we are taking it to Town and City. Bacon trying to. Oh, and Oolong missing that deep reading there. But I like the idea of Bacon trying to stretch out the stage, have a little bit more breathing room against these projectiles, because
Dude, honestly, I'm surprised that Oolong didn't ban the stage because Dr. Mario is going to be killing off the side so early here. And don't get me wrong, Wii Fit can too.
Up there. And there it is. There is the cape that I told you about, but Oolong living that surprisingly.
Good call. Oh, you know what? That was interesting. So the platforms, Oolong, decided to take advantage of them since they were there. I think otherwise would be going for deep breathing, but lost the opportunity because of the platforms.
Unfortunate there for Oolong. That F smash that Oolong charged
though. Down smash. Yeah.
What was that?
Yeah, kind of uncharacteristic for Oolong, but I mean, you're at 0. Took 22. Could be worse.
Finding that grab.
Running in with the grab there.
Yeah. Great time to get deep breathing off. Deep breathing is on deck, and anything's going to do it.
Okay.
Clears that stock very, very quickly.
Yeah, and like I say, Wii Fit definitely has low % kills off the side. I just feel like that's a specialty of Dr. Mario's. So have to see who takes the most advantage of that. I don't think we've really had like a Town and City kill yet, where we're killing off the side that we wouldn't have otherwise. But definitely a factor here. It's in Bacon's mind.
Back air?
Picking this.
Oh.
Just I got to kill off the side on Town.
Yeah. Ooh. And I love the fact that Dr. Mario's down throw combos into so much of his kit.
It does.
It's such a great option of Dr. Mario. Like, you want to be doing that a good percentage of the time. Definitely mix it up. And then still taking it.
That's such a nice option for Wii Fit. Just the double jump neutral air dodge into that F tilt, especially with deep breathing. Comes out fast. It hits really hard, but so does basically all of Dr. Mario's kit.
But Bacon evening that game up here.
Good parry on the soccer ball, even though it stays active.
I think stays active for a ridiculous amount of time.
It kind of goes flying when you parry it, though, compared to when you shield it. Okay, Oolong winning the projectile game there, at least once with that one header.
Yeah, I think the angle that header sends compared to Bacon's pill, like this is going to win the projectile matchup. Oh, and that's
huge tech there.
Platform saving Oolong's life. If it wasn't for there, that would have been a stop.
I think it would have been, yeah. With Town and City.
With Town and City, yeah.
Granted, deep breathing was online, so going to be a little bit harder to kill, but
finding that back throw.
Speaking of, Oolong opting to get deep breathing going rather than try for the edge guard.
I felt that back there coming. I felt that. And yeah, the mini pop off there. Yeah, the mini pop off there. And yeah, the crouch, low profile in there. That was awesome.
I love Wii Fit crouches.
Yeah, I definitely do. When it's not happening to me.
Yeah, right. Oh, okay. I see on the side stream, we do have a second stream going on. Not with commentary, though, so don't leave us.
Yeah, definitely.
Don't leave me.
Yeah.
But I do see a Pharaoh win over Stefan, I believe. Steve. Which, again, Yoshi bias declared.
Bias.
I'm not going to pretend to not be biased. It was tough in doubles, though. We had a Pharaoh team against an Oolong team. I'm so split.
Got you.
Yeah.
But here we are going into game 3. Kalos. All right. This gives,
yeah, interesting.
gives Dr. Mario, another extra, like a extra set of recovery options because you can get that wall jump now. So that might be the option.
Yeah, I mean, recovery hasn't really been the issue, at least
really
in Game
hasn't.
2. There was the one spike, Game 1.
That get up attack from ledge is really coming in handy for Bacon. I don't think he's missed one yet.
Yeah. Oh, okay. See,
I
Bacon
like that
turning the bouncing away the ball kind of into another hitbox. You can throw uphill, and even if it hits the ball, that's like you still have a projectile coming out toward Oolong. Tried to hit the ball back there.
That was
I
the
think,
only option, actually.
Yeah.
But yeah, Oolong finding that early stock.
Yeah, I mean, that put Bacon in a pretty impossible situation.
Yeah. Oh, man.
As soon as we talk about not having seen edge guarding, there's an edge guard.
I saw Bacon kind of like lean into that up smash that he threw out. So I feel like when players start like leaning into it, unless they're doing it the whole set, they're kind of like forcing something. So I don't want to see Oolong trying to like force, force like F smashes and up smashes and whatnot. Like definitely let those come naturally.
Yeah.
And that's a great build.
That's huge. Just barely killing.
Huge kill. Yeah, that barely killed.
I mean, Kalos definitely has big blast zones, big stage itself as well.
Right.
But yeah, Dr. Mario definitely.
Oh man, that looked like a drop opportunity from Oolong, man.
Yeah, I just want to couch it. I'm like, Wii Fit can kill too, but it's really more Dr. Mario.
Dude, did you see the soccer ball just save Oolong? As Oolong was charging the Sun Salutation, the soccer ball came in and intercepted Bacon. I know that's got to be frustrating. And Oolong finding that up air to header. No.
That's great.
Yeah,
great awareness.
Bacon letting that Nair rip early to knock out that header. And what the back end of up tilt. Or no, I'm sorry. That was that tilt.
Yeah, you're right. But the back hit sending up.
Yeah, the back.
That's right. And that, nice A-land there from Oolong. Could have been an uncomfortable scenario without a tech otherwise.
Oh, no. The pivot grab the other way.
Dude, that whiff grab animation from Wii Fit is so obvious. I feel like it's easier than most characters to react to.
Right.
Just the arms shooting out fully. Oh, trying to contest.
Oh, no. Oolong going low.
I mean, Oolong's fine, but yeah, that was not a great spot.
Yeah, Bacon needs to hurry up and that. Oh, what a fantastic air dodge from Oolong. Because that definitely was a stop.
Yeah, kind of just barely outside of the percentage range where that's reliable for Doc.
This is bad for Doc.
What resources do we have? We've got jump.
Yeah. Okay. And finally, up smash. Finally, Bacon, even in percent-wise, or I'm sorry, stock-wise, not percent-wise.
Yeah, definitely a big percent gap here. Oh, good DI. Oh, my goodness. Had the frame trap, but
so scary.
No, that's the second time in a row Oolong has done that, rolling from ledge in that same scenario, having to up B to ledge. Wonder if Bacon is going to have that figured out for next time if there is one, but kind of running out of time. You see it? Oh! I was going to say a down tilt. How about a parry into an F tilt?
What a fantastic parry there from Oolong. Oolong swiftly taking that 3-0 off Bacon, but there's plenty of time in losers bracket to make a run back, and they can possibly see each other in grands or whatever the case may be. But yeah, Oolong taking that pretty convincingly.
Yeah, it was a fun set. I mean, very back and forth. I mean, I really enjoyed Bacon kind of removing header. Honestly, the whole set, they're really, there wasn't like a rebound header into an up smash. Yeah. Like some of these like crazy things that if you haven't watched Oolong, if you haven't watched high level Wii Fit, you'll be like, what? That can happen? So played wonderfully around the soccer ball, but there's many more dimensions to Oolong gameplay that you got to play around as well.
Definitely.
So, I think we're gonna tell you about something else. KML has coming up here.
Heck yeah.
Back in Maryland. In College Park this time, we got Stampede Bloom Edition. Nice little floral design there. It's going to be April 20th. That's a couple weekends from now, I think. We got Ultimate. We've also got Rivals of Aether singles, which has definitely been getting pushed pretty heavy by KML. I mean, we've got it every week at extra credit. And hitfall has been a big deal, like kind of acknowledged by the devs, so you'll have to see that. As well as, of course, doubles for Ultimate, all located centrally on the College Park campus at the Student Union.
Nice.
Yeah,
Definitely
should be a good time.
Stop by and hit that up if you want to get your weekly dose of Smash Ultimate or Rivals of Aether, because we're doing both of those. So, and they're calling the next people. I didn't hear they called, but yeah, definitely stop by College Park Stampede, man. That's gonna be fire.
Pretty convenient too. I mean, it's kind of southern Maryland. If you're in Northern Virginia, that's not a bad drive without traffic.
Without traffic, it is DC and Virginia. Traffic is part of it.
And I'm looking over to the side here. We still have Pharaoh versus. Ooh, okay, Pharaoh just took game 3 up 2-1 over. Is that Stefan?
I don't know.
No, that's Leo Lee, I think.
Oh, okay. Oh, that was a
okay. Yeah. I just want to keep y'all posted on as much of what we're aware of happening as possible.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. So definitely tab over, when it's just us, when it's just our faces, tab over, go watch that, go support. But, once the action comes back over here, tab back over.
But Raph, my ego. No, don't leave.
Don't leave.
Stay with us.
Stay with us.
But also, yeah, definitely make sure to hit the follow button here.
Follow over there.
As well as KML tournaments. Got the side stream going on as well.
Beyblade tournaments. Look at that. That's the Beyblade tournament.
Okay. Chad, when was the last time you saw a Beyblade tournament?
In
general, but also like at a Smash tournament.
They're doing it during our block.
That's pretty nice.
It. Someone phone stream it.
Yeah, is that streaming? Like
that's actually I don't know a thing about Beyblade, but like I'm kind of
let it rip, bro. That's all I know.
That's the TV show.
We're definitely gonna not that you guys will be able to see us in the middle of a set, but our heads are gonna whip to the left. Sometimes, like,
that is true.
What's happening over there? Oh,
yeah,
Beyblade, people popping off.
But here we are. We got I believe Ripcord and Key setting up on the main stream there. Ripcord being a raw player.
One of the many Ridleys.
Yeah, that's right.
Actually, I'm assuming in region. Let me double check. Key is actually North Carolina. Okay, so we're in. Is this considered Central or Southern Virginia? It's pretty south.
Pretty south. Yeah.
Virginia.
Yeah,
close enough to the Carolinas, so we got a lot of really high-level talent from there. Both of the Carolinas.
Sorts of places. It's I think we got some West Virginia out here too, if I'm not mistaken. I remember saying that. I don't know where they're at though, but yeah, we definitely got them. And
oh my goodness, and we also have a Louisiana and Fox Jade. 19 seed. I didn't notice that. Ooh,
so here we are setting up, going to PS2, the classic. Everybody loves PS2.
Yeah. So we do have, Key playing Ridley versus Ripcord with the Rob.
Yes. So in terms of matchup-wise, I don't think Rob loses to anybody.
Anybody?
So, no.
I mean, very good character.
Steve in Game & Watch. Everybody loses to them. But here we are. We're going straight into a game 1. Ridley versus Rob. Battle of the R's here. And Ripcord getting a good little combo right there.
Oh my God. That looked so late. That looked so late for the downer, and it was the strong hit still.
It was a strong hit.
And that's a heavy character at like 50. Yeah. Unbelievable.
So that's going to be a tough hill for Key to climb, unfortunately. Getting that.
Yeah. That's a real statement coming out, and still swinging. Like this
still
is not
swinging, still putting on the percentage. Look at these. Look, what do you do against that down tilt?
Ooh, we got the booster tech.
Yeah.
Very nice. Okay, also very nice parry. Now Ripcord gets to play, or sorry, Key gets to play.
And then Key kind of keeping Rob at the ledge here, but gets the down tilt, finds the down throw to the up air, and that's going to be
good DI.
No, good DI from Key there. Ripcord still kind of in charge here. Not kind of, definitely in charge.
Ooh, okay, nice sweet spot there. Now, Ridley is so good at ledge trapping here, but Rob can kind of ignore the ledge in a lot of scenarios. So much mix. Oh, that's a regrab. See, we got to go high here. Huge parry. Might have been able to turn that into a stock even. For a back air, perhaps?
Struggling to get off the ledge right now. And finding that in there. And finding the laser, this is not a good spot for Ridley, but Ridley makes it back. Great dash back from Ripcord.
Is that an up throw? I think that's a stock. It sure is. Taking advantage of the platform there. We're going up and down.
I love that dash back. I'm gonna gush over that. That was fantastic. And, here we go. He dropped it. No,
we're
it's still
moving.
going. Oh, okay.
That was the coolest 32 I've seen. That kind of felt like a Banjo-Kazooie combo.
Yeah.
It wasn't that much damage, but it looked really nice.
All right, Rob going high. Ripcord getting out of there, but he finding the F tilt, finally taking a stock.
Yeah, that wasn't even a sweet spot either.
Oh, man. The Nair beats out Spot Dot. Oh, that would have been.
Yeah, that was.
that's
Okay! Calling out the jump there. I mean, it makes sense. Ridley's got all these jumps. Like, may as well use one, but definitely sending a message there. Like, be careful where you're jumping, bro.
Yeah, this is a no-fly zone. That's what Rob said.
But the cool thing about that is earlier in the game, you're conditioning, hey, don't just up B straight up to ledge. Literally lost a stock at 50 for doing that. So it's kind of a darned if you do, darned if you don't.
Yeah, so great mind games that Ripcord's playing there, because, you're right. What do you do if you're conditioned to not go to ledge? You're going to hang out in there. So here we are, game 2. It's looking like, what, small? Yeah, small belt.
Yes, indeed. All right, so let's see if Key can not have to make a comeback from 20 seconds in this time.
Great parry.
Parries are hitting.
Yeah. It's a completely different game already. Keep finding that down tilt to back air.
It looked like SDI down from Ripcord potentially. Make sure not getting hit by a second Ridley forward air off stage. Gyro just kind of patrolling there. Ooh!
Oh, man.
Tiny little anti-gyro play.
Oh, wow. That F smash not getting punished by Key there. And Key finding the down tilt to up air. That's a good spot. You want to put Rob in. Rob's in the air. But Rob recovers the ledge and finds his way back on stage with that Nair.
Oh, not space back air and
paying
for it.
Love the option from Ripcord, trying to call out that early jump. And then the up air, great DI for Key.
Yeah. That was a lot less scary in terms of a potential kill than I thought it would be. With good DI. Oh, we're rolling. We're spinning.
They're dancing. We're dancing. You put on your dancing shoes.
Rob roll is very fun. It looks like he's having fun.
It's really snazzy. It definitely looks like he's
Oh my gosh! What a
Oh wow.
You can hear some people behind us. It's like the in-game
sound effects.
Like audience in like Smash 64. Okay, nice sweet spot on the F tilt there for Key, and actually taking a lead in this game too, but not much of one. It's an even game going into second stock. Ooh,
oh wow,
nice tech there.
Such an unnecessary tech, but I like it. I definitely love it. That means you're on your P's and Q's. You're on it.
Yeah, I mean, if not for the tech though, that definitely would have been at least another hit.
That's fair.
From Ridley. Probably another down tilt into forward air, I would guess. So, yeah. Good tech.
Yeah.
I'll give it up. Get the 2
right.
thumbs up from me.
All right, Key got Ridley off stage right now. How's Ridley going to recover?
Ooh.
And gets caught with the F tilt, the down angle F tilt.
Oh,
man,
I like the attempt there.
I do too.
Jeez, that was so far away from Ridley.
That was such a perfectly spaced, and another one, but that was such a perfectly spaced down there. So yeah, props to the first one.
Yeah. Ooh, okay, a weak hit in there. Huh, look at this.
You have all day off stage, and he didn't land, so he's almost out of fuel.
And
all right,
all that stalling, trying to avoid exactly that move. Like you can only avoid it for so long.
All right, air dodging into that grab. Key is kind of in charge right now. Ridley just running for Rob running for his life.
Yeah.
Down throw? No.
And you saw the F smash from Key, just kind of trying to put some scary things in Ripcord's head, but gosh, that was really clutch. That was pretty low percent to kill Ridley with just a bread and butter.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Okay, Key
I
is
saw that down there coming out.
juggling.
Yeah, Key's doing a great job of keeping Rob in the air, and eventually Rob's going to run out of fuel, but Rob ends up making it back to stage and refueling there. Uh-oh. Here we go. We got some combos. Definitely with the patience there. I love that. Catching Ridley with the laser.
Nice defensive forward air there from Key.
Oh, boy.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Okay, you teched. Ooh, and you got away. Okay.
And that
Wait,
back air is
that's
going to
gonna
kill.
do it.
Yes. All right, Key on the board.
Those are some sharp talons, man.
Yeah, it really is. That back air is very powerful.
Yeah. Okay, okay. Oh, okay, here you can see the Beyblade area.
Yeah, you see the guys
behind the players. I wish we could see some of the little plastic arenas.
Yeah.
Maybe if you squint a little.
Gathered around.
Man, there's too many. Can I just say, there's too many R names in this set. We got Ripcord, Rob, and Ridley.
Yeah, it's a lot.
All right, tied up so far. Going back to PS2.
Yeah, the classic PS2.
This is interesting because I feel like Ridley kind of has the mobility advantage against Rob in a lot of ways, except for obviously Rob being able to.
Oh,
that's a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. I love the weight on that up smash. Kind of waiting out the tech option from Ripcord there. But
Yeah, I mean, Rob definitely has movement potential with the up B and everything.
yeah.
But, I mean, we saw what happened when Key.
That's it. Wow, that
not
was
quite.
not it, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, usually we're seeing that move further off stage.
With the
So
gyro, yeah.
if it was, yeah, that's a stock. But at that percent, not going too far. I like that recovery. You gotta like be careful about that, just using a jump back to ledge, but you want to mix up Ripcord a little bit.
For sure.
You know, not just, hey, this is a free down air attempt.
All right.
Oh, good
Oh,
tag.
trying to read the roll in there from Ridley. But I'm not going to lie, without that early
Good.
stock, wow.
Spacing.
Yeah.
Without that early stop?
Without that early stock, Key's kind of, you know, in the driver's seat of the set so far.
Yeah, has definitely taken over a little bit. Nice A-lane there.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, great.
Just swatting away.
Yeah, literally. Just swatting away, getting that down throw.
That should be a stop.
To up smash.
Yeah.
All right, finally. So Rob being a heavy boy, the 57% isn't that much to be afraid of. I mean, it is percent nonetheless, but like you have a lot of breathing room being as heavy as Rob. So we'll see what Ripcord can do to bring this back, or is Key gonna just run away with this? And Ripcord landing that F throw. Oh my goodness, I love the stall there for Key.
Okay, nice little combo there. Oh, we were actually tied exactly for a second there. It's kind of interesting. The gyro there kind of preventing Key from retreating a little bit.
Right.
Holding center stage.
That's gonna be a down throw.
A lot of damage. Wow!
And the crowd popping off. I know y'all hear that. All right, Rip.
Yes! We love standard Rob things. Jeez. Ridley got sent so fast, I couldn't even tell how good DI that was.
Right.
It's a
right.
notorious move to DI
so
properly.
fast. Oh,
Ooh.
Key going low, but
Whoa!
with the spiral
And
rush.
Ridley, I mean, Rob is going to be able to get back, but that's a lot of percent.
Oh man, I love that space rush from Ripcord, almost taking that stop.
Space Rush. I see you with the trivia
Trying.
knowledge.
Trying a little bit.
Nice F tilt. Don't see that kill from center stage that much. Normally it's a 2-frame option at ledge, but man, at that percent, take it.
Okay. The double roll there coming out of Rob, and this is a good spot that you want to be in as Rob, and retreating all the way back to the left stage with the laser.
Yeah, giving
my
up all
goodness.
the stage, but didn't matter.
What are we gonna have
It's
here?
gonna be a lot.
Wow,
You know,
able to make it out.
it could have been a lot worse.
Definitely
for
could have
Key
been
there.
Great parry there. It's kind of hard.
Wait,
for, it's kind of hard for Key to approach here, but
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, especially with the parries, though, like Key is clued into exactly what Ripcord wants to do.
oh man, he's going low. Oh
I think that
my
might have been an
goodness.
attempt at a nair.
No!
Dude, Ridley down tilt reaches that far. That's nice. This is crazy. This is crazy.
Oh,
Gyro
my
in the
goodness.
middle.
Yeah, the gyro in the middle.
Gyro was like,
Oh, and the
yo!
smash.
That's
really
not quite it.
survived it.
That's not quite it. He
Okay,
has to
this
go
is bad.
straight up. Good recovery there. Kind of
All
riding the underside of the stage. Do we see a Ridley back here? We
Rob
see some
giving up
attempts.
stage control.
Oh my God, so many short hops.
So many short hops. Whoever lands the first attack.
Okay!
Oh
That's
my
not it! So much rage on this Space Pirate, too.
Oh, my goodness.
Is this? Oh, man. Hold up.
Oh, no.
Key's in trouble.
How is Key going to?
That's a regrab. This is a problem. A great tech. But that's not going to be it quite yet. Ref, this is crazy.
And Ripcord with the pop-off. Let's go. Ripcord with the pop-off. What a fantastic set. Oh, my goodness. Oh, I'm sorry. That was game 3. Sheesh.
Yeah, I mean, it is a fantastic set. We got even more of it, though. We're not done.
Oh, my goodness, man. Bro.
Yeah, there you go.
That was
He's talking to the crowd.
That was so neck and neck. That was crazy. I'm surprised that was anybody's game there. So here we are going to this game 4. I wonder if Ridley is going to make some, and I like the Hollow Bastion pick. We haven't seen that today yet.
Yeah.
But so I want to know what adjustments that Key makes in terms of this matchup. And that extra platform, honestly, it's going to set up for a lot of the Space Pirate Rush like tech chases. So that's a good, but it also helps Rob too. So let's be aware of that. But here we are going in with the grab, fair.
Oh, nice defensive forward air there.
Oh, I love the charge there from Key.
This is such an interesting stage because whoever is on that platform is in trouble.
Yes. But yo, what a quick 92 on Rob.
Yo, the back air!
That back air.
That's crazy. I think last game when I mentioned, I think wanted Nair there, that was a back air moment. Actually had the spacing correct for exactly that play. That's huge. Only 55%.
Yeah.
Already lapped in percentage on the second stock.
Great lead for Key. Ooh, the up air coming out before the dare. That was incredible.
Which, to be fair, that's like one of the slowest aerials.
Yeah, seriously.
But definitely had time to react. Put those
afterburners
away.
I love that chase down from Record.
And that's the second.
Man.
Okay, yeah. Dude, whenever we're watching the stream overlay, we got like the scorecard up top. I'm like,
see if it kills.
Is that a kill? Do we have the bubble? What's going on?
Oh, no.
Speaking of what's going on.
Yeah, what's going on, Key?
Little bit of
the nerves are coming out.
Oh, no, I think that's. Wait!
Oh, he dropped it.
But that is exactly why you can't give Rob any opportunities.
No.
You can't give up stocks like that, even if you're feeling yourself trying to go for a clip. Which, I mean, we appreciate it for the content.
Yeah, we do. Please, keep going for the clip. There we go. And Ripcord barely getting that, barely missing that up air.
Hey, Gyro's not helping you. Nice down air there. Wow, the back air.
Fantastic connection.
And this is why you don't give up stocks on going a little too crazy, because this is a lot closer to an even game than it had been any previous time. That was actually really fortunate that Key got sent to the left of the gyro.
Oh,
what's going on?
Boy.
Okay.
The tip part of that nair catching Ridley. And what a perfect place down there. We're going to get a down throw? No down throw.
Ooh, we saw a back air attempt. Needed more time on that, though, and there's a back air.
My goodness.
Key evens it up. We're going to game 5.
He's forcing it in game 5. Oh, my goodness, bro. Oh.
Chat, can you hear?
Yeah, can y'all hear that, sir?
Can
Hey, make some noise,
hey,
man.
Chat
make
wants
some
to
noise.
hear you guys. I'm confident you could hear that one. Yeah.
Yeah, chat. I know y'all can hear that one. I'm just being in the room. There's so much energy. I'm sitting here getting hyped, man.
Dude, my posture has changed. I'm leaning forward.
Yeah, I got the gamer lean. And I'm sitting
yeah,
there
we're
with the
gamer
headset
leaning. Amazing time. We're nowhere near top 8, but it feels like this is top 8.
It feels like it, man.
It's good
the
stuff.
The crowd is here, but here we are, game 5 Battlefield, and
Battlefield is interesting. These are not traditional like platform ladder characters, but you definitely can.
You definitely can. The option's there. And I love the fact that both of them are getting some up air combos there, chasing Rob.
Key has definitely been punishing every single no tech on a platform this whole set. Definitely going to be looking for more of that with all these platforms going on.
Oh, that caught the down air.
Oh. Okay, nice little reversal there.
Double up air. Great call out there from Record. Record off stage.
This. Yeah. When you see that little micro spacing going on from Ridley, you know it's coming.
Yeah, you know that. Ridley's one
nice
thing
catch there.
Disgusting.
Okay, gyro hit. Oh, amazing tech there. And you take center stage, but that's a huge trade for Key because you actually get stage for that.
That's going to take the stock. And,
Dude!
All right, Ripcord losing the first stock here. Key in the lead, and 50%. That's a great lead against a Rob on Battlefield. And getting the grab, it's an spot dodge or air dodging that Nair.
Hold on.
Ripcord.
All right, Key, now chill out. Let's no suicide down airs or or up Bs. Because this is basically the lead that we were looking at last game.
Yeah.
A little bit of alternate history.
All right, double Nair catching Ridley. Ridley on ledge. I love the patience waiting to get up to avoid that back air. And now Ridley has center stage here, but gets caught by the laser.
Mamma mia from the crowd. I agree.
The falling up air. Oh, what
weird hitbox.
Yeah.
He's sent out there. Oh, this is going to be potentially a stock. Yeah. Not quite.
Oh, great DI from Key there.
I didn't say yeah. I said yeah. I mean, Ridley does have some weight to him, to be fair, but not going to be able to survive one of the strongest back airs in the game.
From Rob, yeah.
Yeah, at 150.
This is still a fantastic.
Do we go under? No.
No. This is still a fantastic lead for Key there. So let's not discount that.
For sure.
Ripcord has a huge hill to climb here, but getting that Nair combo and nairing your way out of it,
dude. Every time
you miss a tech Ripcord, you're getting up smash, a charge up smash at that. Key's got that on lock.
At this point, I'm thinking Ripcord may have wanted to go FD. Just eliminate the possibility here. So, man, I mean, he's definitely in charge here.
And then
nice dash attack there, but just a little too late.
Oh, I love that air dodge.
Ooh, down tilt. That down tilt reaches so far. That did not look like a safely spaced forward air. Ripcord unable to punish.
Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Finding the gyro there. I love the fact that it went. There was like no button press there for a second.
Yeah. I mean, this is game 5. This is a big deal. Like, you got to be careful.
Oh, had that back air connected. And what are we going to have here?
This should be a stock, and it sure is. It's one stock apiece. Anything could happen, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, the pivot grab.
Going high. I love that Key is taking note that Rob is going high every single time. So throwing out these preemptive up air hitboxes, just trying to catch the high recovery from Rob. But the double parry on the gyro.
Yeah, that parry was so nice. Actually realizing that you were in range of down tilt.
This is threatening an up air. Ripcord, but Ripcord finds their footing. Oh, this is scary. Ridley in charge here in the driver's seat.
It's going to happen here, Raf.
Ripcord goes high and finds Ridley with the
and that's it. Key takes it with a back air.
Oh my goodness.
And that is why having multiple jumps is so important in this game. It's such a, it doesn't win you sets, but I mean, it won you the game right there. The mix. Looked like, you know what, I'm just going to get on the other side of gyro. Like, you shoot your laser, whatever, I don't care. I'm not going to let you, like, I don't want to be in between you and gyro. And then just decided, just kidding.
But it was kind of weird. Like, I saw Ripcord going high and then just changed their mind. It just came straight down.
Yeah.
And I was just like, wait. What's going on here? But
that was a great set.
But yeah, we got some other things to talk to you guys about. KML tournaments, right? One of the hot ones right now is Extra Credit. It's on Sundays at the Xanadu venue. Definitely come through. It's take credit of. Like, take advantage of the Extra Credit. It's where you lab those things out. You get friendlies with people that you want, because it's kind of a smaller bracket. We're trying to build that up. But, like, Extra Credit is where you do the homework there. So definitely come through and follow KML tournaments on Twitter and on YouTube too, because they got some hot sets there for you. And I believe the 24-hour KML stream is called KML Tournaments.
KML Tournaments is the main account.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm about to look
actually, I know that was announced. I'm not sure if that's up and running yet, but we'll have a 24/7.
It will be soon.
Kind of replay of all sorts of KML tournament streamed events, of which there are a lot. But catch that Gmail also if you are a TO or you're interested in getting high level production of your tournament out to your region. KML does indeed travel.
Hit up KML.
Does so much.
KML is the guy that you want to hit up. Yeah.
Right there. Right there. It's 3 letters.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. We in here, baby.
In case you forgot.
Oh, in case you forgot, this is how you spell it.
So let's see what we have. Oh, I believe we're going to have a villager. I believe this is Syrup versus Twitchy.
Yes, yes.
Coming up here.
Syrup versus Twitchy.
Which, man, you really need to have a villager, a high-level villager in your region to, like, pay attention to that character.
Yeah, exactly.
You know?
Yeah, it's such an underutilized character. Like what are we going to see from this villager? This is a top-level villager.
Yeah, and there's definitely been some.
Oh, snap.
Uh-oh.
Hey, Kyle.
Yeah, yeah. All right, we're taking a quick break. I don't know if you guys can hear us.
Hey, Kyle. We lost. Okay.
All right, yeah. I don't know if they can still hear us, but yeah, we're taking we got some technical difficulties. So hold it down, keep it locked.
Yeah, trying to adjust our projector here in the venue. Chat, talk to me. Can you hear us?
All right. Yeah.
Okay, we're there. It's fine.
All right, yeah. We're still here. Talk to us, chat. Talk to us. Okay. So we're setting up, man. We got technical difficulties. We're not perfect out here. Things happen. But talk to us, chat. What's going on?
So yeah, we should see a Steve versus Villager coming out here.
Yeah.
Which is interesting. I can't imagine that.
There we go. We're back. We're back.
All right, we are all good now. Thank you, came out. But yeah, I can't imagine that Slingshot is going to do like any damage to blocks.
Ooh, that's actually a good point. Yeah, I don't think so either.
I could be wrong, and if I am wrong, that's nice. Uh-oh.
I guess
we lost our view of the
on
action here for a second, but it's all good.
Yeah. It's all good. They can see us. We're live. We're good.
Yeah, I mean, if Slingshot can break blocks easily, then wow, that might actually be a pretty good matchup into Steve, because you're so far away.
There's no way. Yeah, there's no way.
But the way that most projectiles interact with blocks, I don't think so.
Right.
And it's such a small projectile that you may just only hit one block.
That's
right. You're not taking most of them out. So, but I don't know. I mean, I've seen some pretty wild things from this Villager player today, taking out some really high-level players.
Yeah.
I'm seeing from chat plays Isabel primarily. Okay, so we may see a couple different versions of Animal Crossing gameplay. Uh-oh.
I guess we're getting into it.
Hang on. Go. I'm gonna lean over and look at the main stream monitor so we can see the game.
There we go.
Oh,
hey,
okay, we got it.
We're into the game. Sorry for the late delay.
Okay, we got it though. And there is indeed Isabel. Thanks, chat.
Thank you, chat.
Now, I mean, the main differences here being, okay, we got fishing rod, right? We've got a potential jab infinite.
potential.
Okay. We got up tilt combos.
Oh man, that air dodge, yeah, Steve's gonna beat that out every single time. And the pot catching that minecart.
A really nice delayed up air. Oh, I will minecart because it's strong. Almost killed cross stage.
Almost took that stop. Okay, I do love that rubber grab from Twitchy there. And Twitchy catching
very nice.
Syrup with the slingshot.
And that wasn't even that committal, right?
No, not
Going
at all.
for the slingshot.
Yeah, you really don't need to commit at all. You just throw out those projectiles, and like they're gonna land. They're gonna do some serious damage.
Man, Isabel does not have a lot of mobility, but that is really nice to see.
And the fair.
I was gonna say the B reverses for mobility, but that is so rough. You don't mash, right? To not get up smashed by or something similar out of the minecart, and it's just you mash, you don't mash, you're dead either way.
These up tilts are doing a lot of like scoop pickup jobs. So
yeah.
Oh yeah.
Sending the minecart right back.
Definitely should have held on to that for a little longer, but
potentially, yeah.
I would have. Yeah.
Definitely nice to have as a kind of burst tool.
Yeah.
Ooh, speaking of burst, bursting that party popper. Isabel taking a little nap. You know what? She works hard.
Yeah,
deserves a little rest.
A little sleepy there. But Steve kind of chasing Isabel right now. Yeah, I guess Nair is the best option to break blocks as Isabel. And, oh, wow, taking that minecart to the face.
Oh, that side special, the fishing rod. Oh, kind of failing Twitchy twice. That's wild.
What a setup there from Syrup. Placing the blocks, not allowing, because we're going to see that again in play. That's going to be the name of this gameplay.
53% off that one interaction. You're absolutely right, though. We will see that again. I mean, Twitchy just needs one hit here, even things up.
Yeah.
You know, I don't hate that fishing rod there. Oh, wow. Fishing rod actually able to reach through 3 blocks to grab. Yeah. I'm kind of shocked.
Me too. Again,
that is definitely nice in the matchup. She actually getting hit above that block.
Oh, the block.
I don't think that was going to
kill.
But why are we tossing the... That's interesting. Seeing it twice, just tossing the minecart right away.
Immediately, yeah.
It might just be Twitchy would rather pocket Anvil?
That could be a possibility.
And it's not a situation where, okay, I pocket your minecart, you can't minecart again. But, yeah, Syrup clutching up there. 154, Twitchy just could not remove him.
Yeah. And here we are going into game 2. That wasn't that bad of a matchup, in my opinion. I think Isabel kind of holds her own against Steve, but, you know.
Yeah, I mean, there was that pretty rough offstage interaction.
Yes.
Isabel dying after the hit, like 100%. But then we also saw the fishing rod reach right through blocks right after, so, you know, maybe we won't see that situation again.
Okay.
Battlefield again.
Yeah, going back to Battlefield. I guess the extra platforms helps.
Not the taunt. She's saying hello, chat.
No.
And goodbye. What happened there? Did not get hit by the minecart, but air dodge instantly. Strange interaction. Yeah, kind of predictable. Punish there. Don't touch my wall. Oh, that was interesting. So the minecart actually detonating the Lloyd mine.
That was a fantastic delay, though. Oh, man, this minecart.
Yeah, it is interesting that Pocket really has not been a factor here.
Not really. And while catching a fat back air to the face.
Yeah, and that's just with iron.
And that was just with iron.
Stone? Stone. Ah, man, cross stage. Taking the kill there.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, Isabel's lightweight. That air dodge, that's another, like...
I think that was an attempted wave land on the block.
Oh, gotcha.
If I have to guess. But yeah, ended up pretty exposed for a little while. 94 already. Twitchy is trying to get up close and personal, and Syrup is just all too prepared for exactly that. That's an up tilt to back air.
Has an answer for pretty much everything. And those blocks are going to be, using a barrier there.
I like the pummels actually like damaging the blocks there, and another pummel or two may have broken them. They were just dirt, but
jab the F smash, great gameplay.
Oh, that's a problem.
Oh no.
Good DI though. Wow, great defense from Twitchy there. Oh, but the hitbox extension from hitting the minecart, which you had to do, or else you get minecarted, actually kind of left Twitchy open.
Twitchy finally getting on the board here, but pretty big lead here for Syrup. Syrup's kind of running away with this.
Okay, we got some damage.
All right, I love Syrup holding center, bottom center stage there. Lloyd mine going off a little too soon. To the cancel into fair to grab.
Oh, see, once again, that's so strange. Minecart hitting into. Oh, she can't believe it. She can't believe it.
Yeah, that face. And then I saw the running back symbol already. They're going back to Battlefield again. I kind of want to know what the game plan is here for Twitchy. Maybe they know something that I'm not familiar with.
Yeah, I mean, Isabel certainly can get a lot of extensions, you know, with your up tilt, rising nair, you know, maybe an up air. I don't know how much the stage is the problem here, to be honest with you. But we might not be able to test that theory because this could be a 3-0 all on Battlefield.
Very hard. Yeah, going into... So far, a better game.
Yeah, so far. I mean, 31% to 0, but oh, holding on to the minecart this time. I really do want to see if that can be much of a factor because, oh, that was so unfortunate. Actually going over Syrup's head, that would have been a really nice minecart because it's either grabbing you and sending you way out, or, you know, it's minecart, it's strong.
Yeah.
Okay, I like that B reverse.
Yeah, I was just about to talk about that movement and getting
No,
caught with the
double
spike.
fair!
Oh my goodness. All right. Syrup finding these stocks like relatively easily. Again, like
That's so low percent. Oh, gold? Oh, we're swinging.
yeah.
Got a little pop off. Steve gameplay going on here. Oh, that's, oh my God, you get up and it breaks the block.
Yeah. Oh man, how is that sets up such a great
Goodness.
trap? Like where you have nowhere to go when Steve sets up those blocks as an Isabel. But yeah, Syrup kind of just running away with this and Twitchy finding that.
That's okay. Wow, okay. Syrup kind of let Twitchy off easy there.
Twitchy finding that in there, kind of getting Steve off of her.
Oh, fishing rod went so far.
It did. Yeah, that looked a little strange.
Oh, it's not real. It's not real. Poor Isabel.
Yeah, and that's going to be a, no? Okay, I thought it was
Yeah,
going to be
not
up throw.
quite.
I guess up throw was
Wouldn't have killed.
Yeah.
But-
Oh boy, oh boy.
Okay,
Twitchy
she's
finding
good.
her-
She's
yeah.
good.
Finding her way back to the stage.
Man, still searching for this first stock. It feels like it's last hit, last stock, and it's just not. Floyd Rocket stinks. I'm sorry. I'm going to say it. Twitch Syrup rolled right into it and could shield it.
Yeah.
Bruh. Twitchy is an excellent player here, and we're seeing a lot of, like, good stuff.
Oh, man.
But, yeah, the Lloyd Rocket is just a
gonna be
non-factor.
So tough for Twitchy. Oh, and especially getting sent
That's not, you're not going to be able to reach that with the fishing rod. Ooh, that's why we have a second balloon. Twitchy, oh, a little
Getting
preempted there with the up tilt,
by-
getting caught by minecart.
Yeah. Oh man, that was unfortunate for Twitchy. She, held her own, but like, yeah, Steve, minecart, Steve, all the tools that Steve has, especially setting up the block, so you're forced to like recover out and not use the stage as shield. Because a lot of players, when they recover, me included, we use the slant of the stage as like kind of like a hood, like kind of like a cover, but like
yeah.
Syrup using those blocks, like, no, you have to use you're just going to be out there, like, outside. Like, so, unfortunate game for Twitchy, but, it's not what you see. It's going to be tough.
Hey, I mean, I'll say it. Every block I cast, Steve is a very good character.
Right.
Well, I'll say every time on stream, I don't believe in tier lists, basically.
Except
I
for
believe in matchups. But I believe Steve has basically a winning matchup across the board. So that's a tough assignment for a character like Isabel. Just saw on the side stream, Smub getting blocked on that recovery by a Steve. Wait, no way. Ridley dead at 66 after the hit off like one tilt from the ledge. That was actually 0 to death, 0 to 66 dead at the ledge. Against Smub, by the way.
Against Smub. Yeah,
Good
Smub
Lord.
being one of the top seeds here.
Is that's Stefan?
I can't see it.
I'm trying to read.
Yeah,
Stefan or Leoly. This is the interesting thing. In Maryland, we really don't have any Steves. Like, we have the Pocket from Sunfish and Nick District.
Yeah,
but
we don't have any, like, Steves. But Steve down here.
It's Virginia.
Virginia has the Steves. It's
we got
scary.
Chris.
Yes.
We got Leoly.
Yes.
Like,
and Virginia's popping off for their player, man.
That's crazy. All right, just checking the bracket real quick here.
Yeah, it's definitely checking the bracket.
Yeah, that is Stefan over Smub. Game 5, it looks like. My goodness.
And the setup, I wish y'all could have saw that. So, like, Ridley was off stage, and what was the player's name?
Stefan.
Stefan.
From Tri-State, Jersey.
Stefan set up, like, blocks vertically, just a wall. So it forced Ridley to recover high and couldn't drift into the stage.
Up B alongside it, but then got blocked. Yeah.
So, yeah, the blocks just give off like, you have so many options to wall off your opponents. If you don't have an active hitbox, and even if you do, you're just going to clank with the blocks and go down. So, like, man, if you have enough time to set up blocks and just cause whatever, like you literally can force traffic wherever you want. It's like when you fight a Steve, you're playing their game. So, you know, kudos to those players for picking that character. I know everybody, I know the controversy with that character. Everybody hates him, but like, hey, man. Yeah, all right. Apparently this match is bad.
Oolong decry in a matchup. I don't know which one.
Who are they? No, I know that's a Wii Fit. So Oolong knows Chunky being the Wii Fit.
Oh, true. Chunky's good.
Chunky's good.
Not Chunky Kong, though. Don't get it twisted. That's actually, it just dawned on me, the irony of a Wii Fit trainer called Chunky.
That's kind of funny. That's kind of funny.
No, not chunky at all.
Not
Rock
chunky.
hard abs, bro.
Yeah,
muscle.
Muscle, yeah, fitness.
That's going to be interesting. So what is our character matchup that Oolong would be so upset about?
It's a Mii Brawler.
Where are we?
From my understanding.
Mii Brawler. Oh, and you know, Oolong would know about that matchup.
Because
Slashy. Back home in Maryland.
Yeah. So
this will be interesting.
But we shall see. Maybe we have some incorrect information and Yeast plays some other character. So we shall see.
Is this? Let's see. Is this Yeast?
This is Yeast. Yes.
Okay, Yeast. Yep, that's right. Oh man.
I can't escape Mii Brawler versus Wii Fit no matter where I go.
Yeah. Okay. So this is a Mii Brawler.
Yeast Mii Brawler, Chunky's the Wii Fit.
Noted Wii Fit, Nick District.
Yes. Noted.
Let's
Wii
go. Oh, we did. We were commentating the side stream from here.
We were watching. Yeah, we were watching.
That's actually really nice. Note for production at events. Kind of nice to be able to see the other stream, like.
Definitely.
You know, even if you're not doing a dual stream.
Yeah.
But so that over there is going to be Pharaoh Mayosh, my goat, versus Twitchy, which honestly, that seems annoying on both sides.
Yeah, kinda.
I do think Yoshi wins that, like not free, but like decisively. Just because you can jump through so much of the stuff.
Yeah, you can double jump a lot.
And Isabel like kind of has the edge guard with Slingshot, which could be hard just because at some distances, like if you don't get the strong hit of fair and bear, you just go through it. You go over it. The main thing is mobility.
Yeah.
Yoshi has so much mobility, and Isabel is like some of the worst in the game, right? Maybe number one or two.
I don't.
Down there with Ganon. You know?
Pretty bad, but I don't think it's the worst. But it's pretty bad.
Also, you can break Lloyd Rocket with like down tilt and egg.
Yeah.
It's takes a couple, but
you can do it. Also,
pocketing egg is kind of whatever, because you can't aim it. It just goes on like this short arc.
Yeah.
So it's very hard for Isabel to like do anything with that. Yeah. But gotta shift our focus over to Wii Fit.
Yeah.
And we do indeed have some kind of Mii Brawler. Yeehaw.
The Cowboy Yeehaw Mii Brawler.
I gotta say, Yeast Mode is an incredible in-game tag.
Yeah, that was good. But
That's
here we
excellent.
Are on Smashville.
Oh, just short.
Just short with that suplex. But getting that up air combo, Yeast kind of throwing out some. Oh, finding the soft hit of that spike. That is so unfortunate.
2-frame soft hit.
Wait,
strange.
I think something. Hold on.
Oh, no.
Something's wrong.
Uh-oh.
I don't know if they're gonna restart. They're playing it out. All right, they're playing it out. All right,
We're doing it.
Here we are. In Yeast Mode, putting on those combos. That's a quick 94. That's tough. But Chunky finding that deep breathing off stage. Ugh.
Oh, strange. Kind of everybody getting hit by a soccer ball. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. It was a KO.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, we can't see the bubble at the top of the screen. That's tough. That was pretty low percent, too.
That was. Oh, finding the back hit of that F-tilt.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Oh, all right. Okay. On the
Forward air taking it. Did pretty even here. It has looked a little rough for Chunky so far.
It does. This does not seem like a fun matchup. So I think I understand what Nick District and Oolong are saying. So
yeah, there's no way both of them can be wrong.
Right. But yeah, again, and we're gonna
Oh,
get a Thrupper, and that is the stock.
I didn't need to see the bubble to know that one was a KO.
Yeah, Geese has a very good lead right now. Not even 50% on to their second stock. Trying to follow up on that football and then following up with the suplex.
That was so strange. I guess the Wii Fit grab was just, you know, had just run out. Would have expected a grab trade. It does kind of seem like Wii Brawler just kind of has better buttons up close, right?
Oh,
and Wii Fit's got good buttons, but wow, that beat out back air.
Going out there deep.
Yeah.
All right. We got Chunky on the ledge here, but Wii Fit's like to be on the ledge, so this is a very comfortable spot. Getting caught by that up air.
Ooh.
He's trying to close out with the thumper there. And oh man.
And this little follow up, looking kind of like Fox there.
I believe deep breathing is out. That down air was so greedy.
Oh, we have
my.
flashing Mach Punch. Interesting.
Yeah.
That absolutely would have killed. Okay, not getting the full Thrupper. Oh, but that one's gonna work. Yeah, he's playing a little scared there, knowing that. Honestly, the strange thing there is like, Mii Brawler doesn't really want to like get all the way up there and up air you. It's Thrupper.
It's Thrupper.
And like, you're not gonna contest that with down air. So I think a little bit of. Definitely a very tough spot there for Yeast without a lot of answers. We'll have to see what the adjustments will be going into game 2, because that did make me believe Nick and Oolong on this matchup.
Correct. So here we are going to game 2, small battlefield. Ooh. That suplex missing, that was a weird interaction.
Yeah, it's close. Okay, much better start so far. I mean, you got deep breathing immediately.
Oh yeah.
Pretty big damage.
Right.
I like that suplex just for movement.
Yeah. Even though it like has that abrupt stop, it definitely, you know, you get someone off guard, it will get you out of the way or get you in. And he's finding that Thrupper, but Chunky not being at the correct percent there.
Oh, hold on, that's a problem, but great neutral air dodge there. I thought that was a stock.
Caught by the head there. Yeah, Yeast's movement is it's kind of hard for Chunky to hit Yeast. And as I say that, Yeast gets caught with that up there. Chunky on the board with a good lead here.
Much better start. That's 30. It's not charge beam, but man, almost lapping percents already. Okay, trying to turn around.
He's barely making out of that with the drift. And
I want to say that was a drop through the back air.
The Thrupper,
attempt.
That's easy money. Easy money, cha-ching.
Man, with Wii Brawler, it was on the Wii. Wow, that F tilt's pretty active. That looked like that whiff.
Yeah, it really
okay.
did look like a whiff.
This is a totally different story for Chunky. But Mii Brawler does love this platform layout, but where else do you go? You know, like every stage basically offers you some sort of platform to Thrupper extend off.
Man, Chunky is not allowing Yeast. That was like 4 or 5 up airs in a row, I believe. Like Chunky was not letting Yeast land. And I want to say that's the name of this matchup, is keeping Yeast, you know, in disadvantage for as long as possible, specifically above him.
Yeah, I mean, Mii Brawler definitely has pretty solid tools for landing. You got that fast fall nair.
Oh no, not a Thrupper with the back air, finding that stock.
That's so unfortunate for Chunky because you air dodge because you're worried about the Thrupper coming out, but it wasn't there. Didn't have to confirm.
And
but
you have to taking that game 2. What a Chunky.
Yeah, really good adjustments for Chunky.
Definitely. We'll see if they can persist here or, you know, run dry. Let's find out.
On the other stream, we do have Pharaoh up 2-0 on Twitchy. See, I told you it's a good matchup.
There you go. All right.
Don't let me down, Pharaoh.
I wonder what stage they're going to pick. What do you think they're going to choose?
I mean, again,
I'm sure
a Brawler prefers Smashville.
Oh, small battlefield.
Right, because you've got, like, basically like 60% of the stage is platform that you can proper extend off.
Right.
But yeah, I don't know. Brawler's got a really good stage spread, I think.
But here we are getting into it. Game 3 on the board.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, you've got 2 platforms. Like most of the stage, you can potentially extend off of. Dude, pressure.
Man, yeah.
Just oppression.
With these up tilts, just catching.
Oh, and that.
And the Trumper barely catching and taking that stock, early stock from Yeast on the board.
Dude, Me Brawler is crazy.
Dude,
Me Brawler's crazy.
Someone in the crowd said Yeast always rises. That's
Oh!
crazy. That's hot.
That's insane.
That's
The branding.
The branding. That's hot, baby. I love that.
Dude. Okay. All right. Just one suggestion. Yeast. If you're listening back to the VOD, a little bit of VOD review. I want to see a me with a chef costume. I want to see a baker.
Yeah. But all right.
That's amazing.
That is amazing.
Okay. Yeah. No, you are not edge guarding. We fit out here.
Yeah. Scary for Chunky. All right,
dude, with the deep breathing speed, that almost was a confirm out of the header.
It really was.
Dude, we fit. Deep breathing sprint.
Fast.
So funny.
I love it. It's perfect form animation, and wow, that took the stop.
Yeah, not even deep breathing. Center stage, pretty high percent, but
yeah, pretty high.
Okay, good air dodge. Dude, so many of these down airs from Chunky are just like, don't think about it. Don't come near me.
I love the fact that Yeast is threatening that down air at ledge, and then again, Yeast rises, catches that thropper.
I'm still not over that.
I think it's suplex, double suplex, triple.
That's just Incineroar stuff right there.
Yeah.
Okay, deep breathing gone. Chunky has a lot of ground to make up here.
Okay.
And it's tough because like you don't really have an X factor here.
Great dash back.
Like you don't have a reliable edge guard scenario against Me Brawler. You don't have a thrupper. Like, sure, Wii Fit has like, you know, the header rebound into up smash.
Right.
You know, crazy damage output with deep breathing, but you kind of just have to outplay for a lot more time.
Great trade there. Oh, the tipper of that thrupper.
Yeah, last hit. Much bigger hitbox. That's a nice little confirm, but
there it is. Finally, Chunky on the board, taking the stock.
Ooh, downer finally hitting. I'm serious. Most of those downers have seemed like I'm not trying to hit you with this, but I'm trying to get you to not hit me. Thrupper into thrupper.
Yeah.
Chunky just doesn't know how to get down.
What do you do? Yeah, and that was like thrupper on wake up. Like no inputs, just straight up E.
Yeah.
Just straight up special, catching Chunky's high like approach. And
dude,
yeah, what do you do there?
The crazy thing is like, okay, so you pay attention to how far thrupper goes, right?
Yes.
You're fast falling. As soon as you get near where thrupper starts, you have to, you know, neutral air dodge, right? Okay, well the Me Brawler can just wait and up tilt into thrupper.
Yeah.
Me Brawler's crazy.
Me Brawler's broken. Someone call a doctor. Great suplex onto Plat there from Yeast. Yeast following up with that nair, but the dash attack from Chunky coming out. And I love the base of Chunky catching that suplex with the back air. And then
here's the trouble. Okay.
Yeast always rises
Got out.
All right.
Chunky has not really been able to play a zoning neutral.
I was just thinking that, like,
which, you know, Me Brawler has the mobility to kind of like make that difficult. But I mean, you don't have a reflector or anything.
Right.
You want to be able to exert influence cross stage as we fit here.
I'd be a little afraid if I was Yeast right now because
that's
now Chunky getting caught off stage and what a down air, barely missing that.
And yet still got back to center stage before Chunky could. Okay, nice getting the deep breathing even in the bubble.
Every time Chunky finds their way on stage, and that F-tilt catches. But it feels like every time Chunky finds their way on stage, he has some type of hitbox already being thrown out.
Okay. I was going to say Chunky kind of lost an extension there, but got one anyway. 65% off that one situation.
And that Nair's going to do it and not reading that tech roll correctly, going out instead of in.
Got the back hit of that up smash.
I know Chunky's happy that thrupper. That's the first thrupper that missed. I know Chunky's happy.
Yeah.
The second.
Oh, the up
my
tilt.
prayers are being answered. And that's going to be a Mach Punch.
I was just thinking, we've seen Flash and Mach Punch come out like twice. I think that was the third time, but the first hit all set.
That's the first connection.
Yeah.
Suplex there for quick 20%. That is a lot of damage.
Now, I know from Slashy that there are confirms into it, but that are kind of ridiculous, honestly. Because that is a very, very strong move. But Chunky has a good lead here. Wants to go to a game 5.
Yeah, double up air catching that. It's looking pretty good for Chunky right now. If they can keep this momentum going and missing that tech there, that's probably for the better.
Ooh.
And the wake up B, like, what do you do about that? You land on Me Brawler's shield, you're going to get thruppered.
I like that land on stage there for Chunky. Me Brawler has so many similarities to Fox. Like, you want to ledge trap people.
Right.
You just have so many fast buttons. Players of these kinds of characters thrive on reacting to ledge options. So it's just, let me just get back on stage, rising there. Oh, good DI out.
Yeah, barely escaping that. Great DI from Chunky there. Chunky on the back foot there, but able to avoid the thrupper.
Oh, I thought that might be able to be a punish, like a double jump forward air from Chunky. Okay, kind of sliding off the stage. That may be for the best. Saw an opening there with the whipped up smash, but went a little too fast with it. Oh, nice stall there with the header. But that will absolutely kill.
That flashing Mach Punch.
It's not even as much of a commitment as it looks like, because it only plays the full animation if it connects.
If it connects, yeah.
I mean, it is pretty laggy still, but. Oh, kicking the soccer ball into the suplex. Is Geese going to bring this back? Geese rising? Not yet.
Not yet.
Wait.
It's not hot enough.
Oh,
but it's getting
Chunky
hot.
is doing everything possible to
Geese
not get hit by that, except may have put themselves in that situation.
Did you see the early pop-off from Geese? Oh, here we go.
Yeah. Wait. I'm actually kind of shocked that didn't kill. Yeah,
Me too,
you definitely want
this is scary.
Deep breathing here.
All right, but we do have
Thrupper will kill here, though. But,
ooh, yes.
That was a close one.
Chunky forcing a game 5. Man, and Geese, if you watch that back, Geese had an early pop-off with that kill screen. Kind of stood up like, yes, I clutched. But nah, Chunky said, nah, game 5. Yeah, we're going to another set here.
For sure. Yeah, I mean, we were really primed going into this set of, hey, just a heads up from Wii Fit players, this matchup is rough.
Yes.
And we saw that immediately.
We're seeing it, but Chunky making great adjustments here, and yeah, able to force that game 5. But here we are going into a small battlefield again. Okay, I like this. This stage. It's one of my favorite stages.
Kind of interesting. Part of me wonders if Chunky may benefit from just a larger stage. I'm not even talking blast zones, but
just more,
Kalos, town.
Yeah.
Problem is, I think Thrupper even kills on town. Like,
I think so
pretty
too.
good percents.
Yeah, it's a pretty reliable kill confirm.
You can't really stage pick away. Granted, the platform layout is better for avoiding that.
But right now, Chunky has a very decent lead here, but he's getting caught with these suplexes, and it might change. Finding that fair in the F tilt. Chunky on the board here.
Isn't it crazy how Wii Fit Trainer F tilt is just better than F Smash?
Kind of.
You know what I mean? Like, that was definitely I'm going to punish your unsafe landing with F Smash kind of play.
Yeah.
But all you need is F tilt.
All you need is F tilt.
And it's so fast. Granted, that was with deep breathing, but hey, I mean, that's the character. You still don't need to up smash. Good DI away from that. We're seeing the yeast is not rising.
Oh,
until
as
it
you
is.
say that, yeast finds the Thrupper.
It's just crazy. Like, you can avoid it 90% of the time, and then 10% of the time that you don't. Oh, strange. Now, if it were Smash 4, he probably would have died for that. The little initial hit, you just go flying.
Okay.
Oh wait, he doesn't have rage though. Forget it.
I love that that early fair there from.
Oh! That's a huge huge punish on the flip kick, quote unquote. I know it's not called that, but whatever.
We're calling it. We're calling it for flip.
It's decently laggy, especially on landing there.
Yeah, what a follow-up there.
Yeah.
And then Chunky is on a tear right now, putting on a quick 81, 92%. It's still having Yeast in disadvantage. Yeast end up thumpering their way back to stage.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Whoa, the Yeast is rising.
No. Oh,
That's crazy!
That was such a low percentage. And now we have even stocks. But Yeast is at 110, and Chunky has stage control. Following up with the F-tail, catching the back, and hit that.
Oh, dash attack takes it! That's a JV2 for Chunky!
What a way to end that set. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Chunky turning that around. Everybody, all the Wii Fit saying that was a bad matchup, but Chunky proving them wrong. Like, look at this. I forced the game 5 even though game 1 was bad. And here we are. I'm moving on. Chunky's moving down. Or I'm sorry, Yeast is moving down. I don't know why I keep calling.
Pulling the bread out of the oven. You're done.
Yeah, you're done.
You're done.
You're
cooked.
Stick a fork in it. It's done. It's
You're
cooked.
baked.
But, yeah, what a game there.
That was, I got to say, I got to just be upfront. That was a way better set than it looked like it might be after just game 1.
Yeah.
But I got to tell you guys about something else we have coming up. This is honestly going to be a really big deal. I mean, just the caliber of player, the caliber of commentators that I know are looking to come out to Patchwork 2024. Shout-outs to, the Patch naming theme.
Yeah.
Love that.
Totally on brand.
We got Melee and Ultimate singles and doubles. Raleigh, North Carolina. Pretty central location. I mean, you can make the trip from Florida, from
you could be
MDVA. I know there's a whole contingent going down for that. This is going to be a major event, keyword major, hosted by Bud Buds. And let's see, this is featuring over $2,000 in pop bonuses. Standard registration is open until June 1st.
Yes.
But don't wait too long.
Sign up. Get that early bird special. I know all Smashers complain about entrance fees, attendance fees, whatnot. Sign up early. Get in early. Save a couple bucks. Use that towards the trip. Use that for gas. Use that for the hotel stay, whatever the case, the plane ride, however you're going to make it out there. But definitely you want to buy those tickets early and just because the early or the emergency fees are crazy.
Yeah,
so
I believe we are into a standard registration, but yeah, you don't want to do the last minute.
The sooner the better. Get your friends. Figure out who's going to stay where.
Also, be nice to TOs.
Be nice to
Pre-reg.
Yes.
Pre-reg, please.
You have no idea how much pre-regging makes a difference. Pre-reg.
It really does.
Yes.
Start GG/Patchwork.
Yes.
Easy to find.
Sign up, please, and thank you.
Well, let's take a look at this here bracket. I did see Pharaoh took it 3-1 over Twitchy.
Okay. And then we got Willie playing. I can't see who that is. It's a little too far.
It is Young Link. It's not Zexy. It's not Click either.
Ashton, it looks like. It looks like Ashton from here, but I'm blind. So.
Oh, Ashton. Yeah, indeed.
I'm not blind.
I didn't know we had another Young Link in the mix here. That was such a year 1 character. Yeah. People were just like, I'm sorry, Fire Arrow is how safe?
Dude,
I'm sorry.
That character is ridiculous. I played Zexy in my winners round 2, and even though I feel like I'm a Falcon main, even though I feel like I played that matchup pretty well, you get popped by one Fire Arrow, like GG, shake my hand, like what's your bands,
Yeah, because that's turning into a short hop forward into a second Fire Arrow, and to do that again into a B.
He would pop me with one Fire Arrow, pop me with another Fire Arrow, land on reset on platform, pop me with a third one into up B, and now I'm at crazy high percentages, so it's just a wrap.
It's a wrap.
That's not what I said. I said
close,
it's
not
wrap.
quite.
It's a wrap.
Yeah.
But,
not sure who we're gonna have up next, but hey, chat. Let me know who you got. Who you got winning this thing?
Who you got taking the whole thing? Yeah.
We got a lot of high seeds still in here. Looks like maybe waiting on Fiji plays the loser of Yeast and Chunky. Okay, so that's not that's not going to be next up for a little bit. I see Lima on the stage. Y'all heard of Lima?
Yeah. Oh, okay. This is going to be fantastic gameplay, man. I'm actually excited to see Lima play. Who did they play?
Smash Bros.
Okay, that's the Lucas player, I believe.
Yes. From Tri-State.
Okay.
Who I have seen at a Fusion. Definitely a frequent face there.
Yeah.
It's, you know what? Lucas has a slow double jump. It's gonna be tough to get away.
That's what I was thinking.
From Bayo.
I don't like
Bayo may be able to just call out. I think you're gonna double jump and just jump up there and witch twist.
Yeah, I don't like this match
Or side B.
for Lucas. So, you know, but we shall see.
Man, and you know what? You may even be able to witch time PK Fire.
Ooh,
it's pretty obvious when that move is coming,
and just a good warning.
So close.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's this will be interesting. And obviously this is, well, I don't know if it's obvious, but this is our #1 seed.
Yeah.
So tough assignment regardless of matchup. We'll see what the Lucas can do.
Good luck to both players.
KML tournaments in chat. Me Brawler is awesome.
I do like
that
Brawler,
guy.
though. I do like Brawler. Like the Thrupper stuff, it makes me want to pick up the character. That stuff is really cool.
Get your little uppercut.
It makes me really want to pick up the character because, like, I feel like that's my cup of tea, especially with the suplex.
Yo, high key. Work on Brawler.
So I actually told me that, yeah.
Dude, honestly, it's kind of a Falcon type, right? You want to get in, you want to get your combo starter.
I'm telling you, man.
Get your kicks.
If I can get good with Roy and me Brawler, I think I'll be unstoppable.
Me Brawler and Pokemon Showdown.
Why does look at his
maybe on April Fool's.
2 grab buttons on the shoulders. Like, are you like double? Like, what are we doing here?
You know what? I actually do that for RNZ.
Really?
Because it's one of those things where I don't really pay attention to which button I click on the right.
Okay.
But I just I click on the right side.
You just right side is just grab.
Yeah. Although we were talking about I need to set Z to jump. Might be able to cook with that.
Yeah, you might be able
Easier IDJs, you know. Thank goodness that this game lets you customize controls. Like, shout outs to Melee. Dude, when I realized, like, after learning about competitive Smash, right? So, like, I'm not talking about when Melee was out, you know, when it was the most current game and I'm just playing casuals.
Ooh, we're not going to the Lucas.
Oh, interesting. Good pocket to have. This definitely changes the situation.
100%.
Steve is on screen. You are inherently changing the way that the game's played.
But here we are. All right, I like the gun.
Yeah, get a little chip.
And wow, that APK, the tip of that catching, the air dot down.
Oh. Wow, that was really good defense for Bayo defense.
That was a
I
weird
really like that.
interaction.
Yeah, so the dirt block broke under her,
goes,
so you just cancel the end lag of the move. That's really good. I was going to say, do we see another F smash?
That's great awareness.
Kind of why not, right?
Lima knowing, that is a huge knowledge check kind of thing. But Smash Bros. Getting a quick little chain going on there, but then Lima answers back with their own, following up the ABK. Are we going to get a kill off the top? No, falling out of it. Steve.
Yeah, kind of was falling down is not quite enough time to turn that into much, but I mean, Lima's still in charge here. That's too low of an angle.
Yeah,
Elytra can do a lot, but not that much.
Yeah. So Lima up a stock here with only. Okay.
Oh my God, we're just doing the things.
I'll shut up. I was about to say only 32%. Okay, the parry into that F smash not quick enough.
Yeah, I mean Bayo kind of gets out of there.
Yeah, that is great knowledge to have as a Bayo player. I assume that goes for every character. But Bayo's F smash reaches so far, and I love the patience there from Lima, waiting out what option Smash Bros. is going to throw out. But Smash Bros. Gets caught with the ADK, and we're going to get put in a blender again, but able to get out of it. Going with the anchor.
Oh, that's scary. Oh man, wow, amazing defensive sequence there from Lima.
Yeah.
Like, it was like half shield health.
Wow.
A poke with like an up tilt turns into that, which, you know, eventually it did. But, hey, I mean, you're in the corner against the, what is this block?
That's a
configuration.
That's a good formation, though. Wow.
Okay, but those blocks are stronger. They don't.
Huh?
The air dodge frames are extended by the witch time as well.
Yeah.
So Smash Bros was actually kind of chilling there.
Yeah, mashing air dodge there, and I'm not mad at you. It got you out of the killer situation.
Yeah, so I think these. Whoa! Where's that minecart going? I think with this type of block, I believe this is stone, it doesn't break as easily.
Yeah.
So not going to be able to F smash and then just have it canceled.
I love when Steve do the ping pong thing with the
Great
minecart. It's such a mind like screw up, you know what I'm saying? It's like like what, you know what I mean? You have to make an option quick because Steve's coming with a diamond axe.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to let your eye off the ball, but it's like, well, now there's 2 baseballs I gotta watch.
Right.
Just doing the strut. hit that catwalk, baby.
What a walk up.
Right into the back air.
Oh man, and Smash Bros having to take their.
Wow, what a clank. Dude, that looked so uncomfortable for Bayonetta. Her spine was not aligned.
All right, Diamond is on deck. I saw Smash Bros try to get that Diamond out earlier, but wasn't able to because Lima followed up with that 80K. But yeah, Lima's just going to hang tight. Why would you approach a Steve? You're up 2 stocks, and you have such a great approach tool to catch Steve with the side 80K.
We saw Smash Bros in that combo, like really low on Bayonetta. I think Smash Bros trying to do what we saw earlier, just kind of fall out below her. You know, I mean, anything is possible with Steve. We've got Diamond tools on deck. This is some strange block configurations.
I think the strangeness is part of the charm because, like,
Yeah.
you don't have like a set in stone way to beat it. And what patience there from Lima baiting out that minecart in which time it is.
And that time, Lima was not fooled by the air dodge frames. It's like, okay, I see you're air dodging. I see that I need to wait for that clock to strike midnight before I get an opening, but I know exactly when that opening is going to come.
Right.
Good stuff for Lima.
Fantastic. So I wonder if Smash Bros is going to stick with the Mii Brawler, or are we pulling out the Lucas, or what are we going to have here?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I would definitely put Steve over Lucas in this matchup because,
honestly,
you know, if you get a lead, totally different story, right? We definitely saw some situations where, again, especially once the materials got tougher, Lima was not really breaking them very easily. You know, trying to space back airs and stuff, but I mean, that stuff can get punished by the Steve player. We'll see if Smash Bros is able to do just that. Interesting stage pick. This feels kind of small to me. I don't know. I guess
maybe the game plan is to kind of keep Bayo close to you and, you know, force her to approach the way you want. I guess that's the best way.
Yeah, I mean, it can also just be a matter of, you know,
wow. Oh no!
Dude, Lima's doing so much, which was actually clanking with down smash there, it looked like. Okay. Wow, good stuff for Smash Bros. I mean, that was a really bad situation. You're gonna get around the down smash, but then what?
All right, so Smash Bros has a gold in the inventory and happens to craft it. Ooh, ooh.
Okay, nice parry.
Still
Even
not
with
enough time.
Yeah.
With the gold pickaxe too, you just didn't have enough time to hit that.
Dude, and that's really good management of aerial resources from Lima because Bayonetta theoretically has a lot of ending lag after landing. That's kind of the whole design, the Devil May Cry style. You know, I'm going to combo you in the air for forever, but when I land, like, you know, you see the combo counter go away.
Right.
I think. I haven't played Bayonetta. Wow, that reached so far, just barely under ledge.
What a catch there from Smash Bros. But getting carried off stage, Lima trying to get something going, putting Steve in a blender, but not, you know, finishing out that recipe.
I saw the SDI at work there from Smash Bros.
For sure.
Now this is definitely gonna kill. Buffed move, by the way. Wow, 2 dash attacks, taking out the crafting table. I don't know if it's pre-damaged. It's kind of funny to see players, like, what is your game plan for a breaking crafting table? Because we see Ridley's go for skewer.
Yeah.
Where, you know, otherwise you're not seeing skewer at all. But you do want to get rid of it.
Baiting that air dodge, and that's going to force Steve to go low, but Steve able to make it back.
Yeah. Oh, interesting. The down tilt actually got clanked, but had a hitbox afterwards.
Right,
nice anti-Minecraft gameplay there. It's not going to kill.
I
thought that was going to kill.
Almost a reversal. Yeah.
Bayonetta is very light, and Anvil is Anvil.
I wonder if that's what Smash Bros. Is doing the entire time. They get put in that blender, just mashing down B and mashing air dodge, whichever comes out first.
Yeah. When Anvil comes out so fast, too, right?
It does.
Oh,
but that's
wow. Great defensive play from Smash Bros. Great defensive play there to not get hit by the back air out of the up tilt, but there's another back air for you. Kind of gave that one up a little bit, you know, throwing out the F smash on the block. Maybe not intentional. Oh, that's interesting spacing. Trying to think if Bayo F smash would reach through blocks there, but
I don't think it would.
I think it's still punishable. It is interesting though that Bayo F smash just shreds blocks. If if they're far enough away from Steve. Okay, see.
I know that's not perfect.
L.
An L is not perfect.
For Luigi. Oh, I like that spot dodge. I can't believe the up tilt didn't get out in time.
Every single time Lima has an answer for the minecart. It's always, that's not going to do it. Yeah.
Not even kill Sparks. Nope. Okay. Oh, that's not quite a setup. That is one thing with Bayo's light enough that the Elytra Center just barely too far to confirm into that. Smash Bros. Needs to take this stock and take it quick. That was so strange.
Yeah, dude.
Which time applied to Anvil only?
Yeah, that was such a weird interaction. We've seen a bunch of things that I've never seen. And that's going to be the stock. No.
I'm actually surprised by that.
Yeah.
We don't have low ceilings in our stage list. No. But I mean, even with that amount of rage, very light character.
Yeah,
you know, back throw wasn't going to kill.
Bam's not heavy at all. All right. Was that a taunt coming out?
It was an idol. She only has the one taunt where she dances all day and all night. But that did look like a taunt, didn't it?
It looked like a taunt. Oh, and that's
yeah, for sure.
All right, Lima on, or I'm sorry, Smash Bros. Getting that last stock out of Lima.
Ooh, okay. That was
wow.
Oh, that's not what he wanted. I saw Lima gritting his teeth, like leaning forward.
This might do it. This might do it.
Definitely. That was a really uncomfortable situation for Lima. And I saw it on his face, but was able to turn that around super well. That was a face of, I am putting my everything into this SDI.
Yeah.
Which can be tough because, like, for a lot of that, it's like you kind of have to, like, neglect other buttons to just, like, get that mash that you need in that direction. Great job by Lima. That was definitely a lot better for Smash Bros, though.
Yes, definitely a lot better gameplay coming out of Smash Bros. They definitely learned some things and are applying it pretty well. But 2-0 against #1 seed. So this is not an easy. It's not easy, pill to swallow.
Yeah, that is very nice that Bayo is able to punish up tilt on shield with Witch Twist. That's your combo starter. Well, one of them.
Yeah.
Ooh,
barely sidestepping that.
All right.
All right, brother. Just shoot him in the
headshots.
head, like shield or something. We'll just take that free damage.
Dude, that would have been a KO in Fortnite. I'm just saying.
It would have. That was like 6 or 7 headshots.
Steve, put your shield up.
Oh man, barely getting that off before that up smash came out.
Oh, and when I said shielder, I meant Fortnite. Okay, but yeah. Like I say, gonna need whatever defense available to bring this back against Lima. We have seen really smart, aware, anti-Steve tech from Lima.
Oh no!
What?
All right, able to fall out of it. That's still pretty big damage there, and then getting an extenuation off the platform, so we might see a kill. And that is the stock. Lima playing a fantastic game 3 right now.
Speaking of anti-Steve gameplay, actually pushing Smash Bros. Off of the crafting table to stop the crafting. Didn't end up really mattering. Then it's just iron tools now.
That is one thing to note, yeah.
That was good awareness that the jab is going to hit the crouch. Oh. Okay, Smash Bros. Is kind of swinging, and it's working. Oh, yeah, even at that range. Gonna get a punish. Dude,
Oh,
so
you
much.
didn't even-
So
that's
much.
it. That's it.
So
GG's.
much.
Bye-bye.
That's wow.
All
Wow.
right.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. All right. That
Are we
was-
sure Smash 4 is dead?
All right, that was a quick 3-0 there from Lima. Let's see what we got going on next.
Yeah. Geez. I mean, nothing embarrassing about getting 3-0'd by the 1 seed.
For sure,
right?
yeah. It's a very hard matchup, and I don't know what Smash Bros. Is seeded, but, like, yeah, you're playing the number 1 seed. It's not going to be easy. It's probably going to be, you know, I don't want to say a wash, but it's not going to be easy. So don't feel bad about that. But
Yeah.
Oh,
I think we might be
Yeah, I think we're gonna
rotating out here.
All right,
Are we
yeah.
already?
I
at
guess
top
so.
16?
I guess so. We are top
Sheesh.
16, so that is going to do it here for us at Stick Drift 5. I am Just Raph.
I'm Mr. Patch, at Patch SSB. Or follow on Twitter.
At Just Raph 568. So definitely stay tuned. We're going to take a quick break here, you guys. But keep it locked. We got more Stick Drift 5 coming right up.
Kyle, are you speaking? Oh, we're live? Oh, we're live.
Oh. Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Stick Drift. We're here for Top 16. I'm Anonymous Badger.
I'm Nick District.
And we were very distracted watching the exciting second stream set, which you can check out on the KML tournament stream if you would like. But since you're here on VG Bootcamp, you might as well stick around for Winners Quarters. We're going to have all 4 Winners Quarters sets here.
Yeah.
And then we're going to go into Losers Bracket, and we're going to take you all the way up into Top 8. So it's been a heck of a bracket today.
We've was already out. 3rd seed's out.
Yep.
5th seed didn't even show up.
Yes.
I'm trying to think. What was 6?
6 seed.
That was Justice, which we have right here.
Yep, okay.
7th was, I believe 7th was No Tag.
That sounds correct, yeah.
And then 8, that one just blew blown out of the water, because Click, I think, may have been the 8th seed.
Click might have been yes, Click was the 8th seed and already out at, or not out, maybe still in Losers Bracket, actually?
Click is still in Losers, but Ashton
Okay.
is at Ashton's the 9th seed, with both the younglings, you know, the 8 and the 9, both got upset.
Yeah. So we've had a whole bunch of upsets today, and one of the people making those upsets is Jade, the Fox player, from, I want to say, like, Kentucky.
Hold
or
on.
something like that.
Eli!
And the other person in this Top 8 qualifier set.
Louisiana.
Oh, Louisiana. Okay, Jade's from Louisiana. And then going to be going up against Justice, the Min player who recently
moves around a lot.
Recently has joined the Winthrop team
yeah.
in South Carolina.
Originally from Washington, was in SoCal for about a year before Winthrop.
Okay.
So, you know.
All right, so we're going to be setting up controls here. I mean, this is going to be Fox Min. This is...
A matchup we have surprisingly seen a decent
Yeah, so this is a matchup where, I mean, Min, as always, is going to be able to edgeguard you easily. Against Fox, easier than most. The problem is that Fox actually has the speed to contest and to get in against Min without, like, just getting walled out by the arms.
Yeah.
So that's essentially going to be the game, is Justice able to keep Jade away from him?
There is some, like, aspects of it that, of being able, you talked about the edge guarding part.
Yes.
It's Fox. And so if you're off stage, it seems kind of, it should be free for Min, but angling, because priority on Min arms is awful.
Yeah.
The priority is awful. If you can angle it correctly, Fox could theoretically just beat it out most of the time when it goes around.
And I feel like generally the move when you're recovering as Min as Fox is you're just going to side B as low as possible, and then you're just going to make it a 2-frame game by, like, mixing up your up B timing.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to be getting started here. Jade versus Justice. This is our first Winners Quarter set here at Stick Drift 5 Homecoming. Let's get into it.
Yeah, and of course, both of them rocking reds, like, you know, the classic red from Justice, and then the pink one, Pink Fox.
Heck yeah.
But starting on PS2, because where else would we be starting, right?
All right, so here we are. By the way, if you hear us getting a little frazzled at some points, there is a very loud crowd right behind us watching Squid Plumber Germ on the side stream.
And these are situations where you want to make the most as Min, because even if you miss it, you're at an angle, you're at a point of the stage where you can still, you know, kind of push back and still be an advantage.
For sure, yeah. Justice is looking very good right now. That up air is the first damage that he's taken all game. Yeah, Jade just getting pushed to the corner, unable to get back, trying to go with those quick side Bs, but Min's arm's too fast.
And even then, side B actually doesn't snap the ledge, and that's going to be a stock right there for Justice. Only 16%. We saw the singular up air that hit him. It's going to be putting him up right now. And Jade has a lot. She needs to find a way to call in right now, because she's the one getting overwhelmed this time.
Yeah, Justice seems very comfortable with the ways that Jade is trying to approach right now. So far, Jade has only really hit like a couple of reversals, and that's about it. So if you're Jade right now, you have to find like a better advantage state, because you can hold a really long, really strong advantage state against Min. Could this be the beginning of something? Nah, unable to capitalize.
Yeah, holding on to one a little bit too long, and now that's a stock.
Sure is.
We're seeing how consistent though Justice seems comfortable with it. We know like a lot of like Min players want to like it could just be a stock.
It could be
a stock. That's just a melee ass stock right there.
That's a game, yeah. Justice going down for the edge guard. So going to be a JV3 stock, but it felt more like a 3 stock because Justice was perfectly comfortable giving up his stock. Both players kind of laughing about that situation. So
yeah, I mean, we saw there was no attempt to come back to stage from Justice.
No, not at all.
He saw the fact that he was able to consistently hit Jade. And like I called it melee-esque because one of the classic thing in melee is to hit Fox, consistently go lower and keep hitting Fox slowly.
Yeah.
Because no matter what, he's not gonna be getting enough height.
Right.
At some point.
Yeah.
And are we gonna see an FD pick?
And I really like Justice's willingness to actually go off stage. I mean, Min often gets pigeonholed as like the character that can edgeguard you while standing on stage, but Min can edgeguard you even better when she runs off stage and starts throwing those arms in ways that make it even more difficult to recover.
Yeah, it looks like Jade's taking a second to put in, I think those are headphones.
Yeah, maybe.
And looks like they're having a nice little chat
Some
right
kind
now.
of conversation. Seems to be pretty pleasant. I mean, both these players already in top 12. This is a good place to be. Justice, got to imagine after that first game, feeling pretty confident. And Jade, I mean, Jade has been making a run. Jade took a win over... Who did Jade beat in pools? I want to say it was a Steve player. Oh, Chris.
Was it Chris?
Yeah, so Jade took an upset over Chris and then also beat Willie in a very close game 5, from what I heard.
Yeah.
So Jade has been making a run, and we're here in top 12, and we're going to Battlefield. Interesting choice. What do you think?
It's so normally we see a lot of like Foxes like FD this because the whole idea of, oh, it's Min, how you're gonna get in on it. Fox doesn't need to worry about that. It's Fox. He has the speed. That you're talking about how important the speed is. That does on FD. That's the main thing you have.
Yes.
On Battlefield, one of the main things that people love about Battlefield is the height of the stage, and Fox mostly kills off the top.
For sure.
So if you're gonna have to worry about your your up smash percent, it's gonna be kind of an issue, but it's also gonna make it kind of hard to get in.
Yeah. I will say the stage does have a little bit more verticality to it, and we're seeing Jade use that to great effect right now. Looking already much better than the first game. Has a bit of a percent lead here, and we're gonna see what Jade can do.
Yeah, and trying to, Justice was talking about before how he thinks Min dash attack is broken dash attack, but he thinks Min dash attack is broken, and he's been using it a bit more, just due to the fact that it can sometimes cross up. It's a burst option, and it does a decent amount of knockback.
It's a good move for sure. Speaking of good moves, that up smash is actually going to take the stock for Justice. I mean, we saw Jade with a bit of a lead, but unable to seal out the stock. Nah, can't get it with the right hit of that up B either.
Yeah, we just saw the charging hit up hitbox part of it, and unable to get it like a good angle to the point where Justice is actually going to get hit by the final one, which may not even have even killed, and that's going to be a back there.
Yeah, so at that point, Justice was kind of out of confirm range, and instead, Jade finally able to find that back air, even up the stocks, even up the game. There's that dash attack you were talking about, using it to great effect to catch landings.
And we're talking about the angles of Fox's up Bs earlier. Their ability to mix up and avoid the ram.
For sure.
And Justice he's been playing underneath his platform like pretty consistently.
Yes. And that's where he wants to be. He'd rather be under a platform because it removes a direction that Fox can approach from. He can't attack you from above anymore. Or at least it's much more difficult for him to do
it's harder. Yeah. You can hear a loud crowd going on for Squid Plumber Germ.
Squid Plumber versus Germ got a lot of viewers right now.
But right now, great grab. Who grabs that?
I know, right? Just really calling out the run forward shield. Must have noticed that was a habit.
There's the random coming going on the stage with that.
It's bold. It's bold for sure. But at this point, you need some kind of big swing. You got to find your way in without giving Min 2 more like random ram hits, because at this point they're going to be sending you off stage. That's scary.
Yeah, and that was a great F tilt. Going to follow it up? No, just going to give Justice a little stage on the corner, but going to get hit. Going to get hit back before she was able to make anything from it.
Jade jumps into another arm. Going low. Not able to tech that. That is untechable at that percent. So Justice finds himself in the lead yet again.
But that stock.
Never mind.
Bad DI. You used the jump already by accident. Probably was trying to get out of there before the trump, and lots of jump in the process. And that back here is already bad DI.
So Jade has evened it up. She's looking really good right now, and this is why Battlefield is a nice choice, because you get these ladder combos.
Yeah, but here's the amount of damage that Fox can put up fast if Min gets overwhelmed. Wait.
Uh-oh. Off stage.
This is actually so bad because you don't have a jump either.
Oh no, you gotta go low here.
High.
There's no other option. There we go.
There it is, beating it out right there.
That's what you were saying about the priority, yeah. But once again, we're off stage. Seems to be, able to use that up B pretty safely, and the counter hit from Justice stopping Jade from ledge trapping.
Oh, good tech coming out from Justice. What a grab. What a grab.
Wow, and just a straight up throw up air. What game is this? Jade is looking pretty good. She ties the setup 1-1.
And that Battlefield pick we did see definitely in the end there. It started really hot for Justice.
Yes.
You saw how well he was able to be playing underneath those platforms and how much Jade she was struggling to get in at times. But it also can make this advantage a living hell for Min Min, which we did see in that third stock.
We sure did. So we're moving on to game 3, and we're going to see what stage we end up going to. Curious, didn't get to see which one they chose, so it's going to be a surprise to me.
Back to PS2.
Back to PS2.
So no, we're running the same stage list of the general scape of MDV, which is just which is basically the big unified 8-stage one that a lot of like the Midwest has. Yeah. Except with Callus as a starter.
Callus as a starter, and there's no DSR.
There's no DSR 3 base.
Okay. Oh, yeah, so Jade doing that side B and fading back to avoid the Dragon Laser. I like the spacing there. Those are the kind of snap-second decisions that you need to make to recover against Min Min in a matchup like this.
Oh, missing the tech, and that's going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, one more up air that high might have taken the stock, but instead, Justice able to get back down. Even game. What a grab!
And trying to go off, trying to get in there. And dash attacking into the corner as Min Min is incredibly brave, especially when Fox is facing that direction.
Yeah.
I could have just been an up smash out of shield.
Absolutely could have. Justice back in the center stage.
So much pressure. Yeah. That's so much pressure as well.
That down air. I mean, at this point, any of those moves hitting would be a stock, so because Jade would be able to convert into an up smash. Speaking of an up smash, Justice catches Jade doing kind of an unsafe down air and catches that up smash punish.
That arm lost in there.
Yep.
And this actually be really scary right now. Yeah, there's good angle right there. Being able to, being able to avoid the Ram angle.
Yeah, being down against Min Min can snowball so quickly. Jade needs to seal this stock out now before it starts becoming more of a problem.
And getting the sour hit of it.
Jumping right into another arm. You're taking more and more damage. Nothing you can't make back, but, I mean, your time's starting to run out the more you get hit. Up air is going to seal out the stock.
And then, and that's going to be, stock right there, but still 79% on Jade right now. But this should be a pretty fast Fox combo. Getting the landing there, though, to catch the air dodge.
I like the idea, but then did a forward tilt in the wrong direction. Might have been looking for an up tilt or something like that. Not entirely sure.
And there's the nairs coming up from Justice, knowing that megawatt nair, if DI'd poorly, will just explode Fox.
I did notice Justice tried to go for another one of those grabs, but Jade didn't bite. If Justice isn't careful with that, Jade might start punishing him for it, which would be bad because that grab is very punishable.
And there's the up smash right there. Jade trying to jump over Justice.
Yeah, that move is great in this matchup because what does Fox love to do? Jump at you. What does up smash do? It covers exactly that range where you're trying to jump around.
That move is big too. The funny part is it also jumps over you sometimes.
For sure.
There's times where if you try to chase into it, you can just straight up go over Min Min. It may not hit you, but you can just go through Min Min at that point.
Yeah. There's that dash attack again. You were commenting earlier on how much use Justice was getting out of that. Yeah, you should be fine here. Just got a nice little angle there.
Great little check, but not going to be able to take a stock just yet.
And you wonder, there were a few moments there where it felt like Jade could have pulled the trigger on an up smash and just didn't.
And this is bad right now. Yeah, you're off stage. Down here. Oh, no. He's going to choose to go back to ledge there. But you still do have the advantage. Min Min on the ledge right now. Fox looking to find a way to out.
For sure. Yep, able to get back, avoiding the 2-frame. That Dragon Arm, not going to do it quite yet. That's a move that I feel like fake kill screens quite a bit.
That's a pushback.
Whoa. Little bit of spaghetti there. Neutral air still not going to kill it. Jade's still surviving. She's still got a chance, as small as it may be.
Yeah, there's the up smash. That back air we normally know for being like a pretty safe move. However, it stales really fast. And that's one of the main Fox tools in this.
Which makes it less safe.
Yeah. And that was a convincing 2 stocks.
So what do you think in terms of stage here? You think we're going back to Battlefield?
We're probably going to go back to Battlefield. It wasn't even like a bad stage. No, it was
small Battlefield.
It wasn't even a bad stage for Justice, right?
No.
We saw that he was in the lead for most of the time, but Jade just pulled herself together at the end.
Yeah.
Was able to get that win.
And that game, it did feel like Justice had a lot of room to just maneuver around with Min Min on the width of that stage. So I like the idea of bringing it to small Battlefield. It's slightly smaller, less room to run. However, you do have the downside that now Min Min's arms take up a much larger percentage of the stage, so you also have less room to run. You're pretty much always going to be in Min Min's arm range, and that's tough.
But going to small Battlefield, Same actual like stage size as.
Oh, there was an air dodge there. Jade might have been thinking about the fair drag down, but didn't go for it.
Even then, if there's an air dodge, you could probably just drop nair something like that.
Yeah, maybe.
Even
drop down shine, something like
drop
that.
Down shine, literally anything at that point. Because it is, it is low for Vox, but and Min wasn't exactly at a high percent, but that's still an odd angle to be at.
Yeah, and that's something to look out for in the future. I mean, Justice has shown the willingness now to air dodge in that situation. He could get punished really hard if he does it again, and Jade recognizes.
I do like
the down air?
Down air conversions.
Whoa. Yeah, Jade was racking up a whole lot of damage, but of course, everything can turn around so quickly in this matchup when you end up off stage.
And you're going to be able to make it back, but where's that Mega Wap?
Yeah, Justice being very disciplined with his shielding right now. We see a lot of players drop shield too early against down air and get hit. But that's going to be an edge guard.
And there's Jade swinging right there, pressuring Justice to make a move, and he was trying to swing at her first, but by doing that, moving too low, no jump to get that up the angle.
Yeah, against Min, sometimes the best edge guard is just fear. Like, Jade didn't actually hit any moves there, but Justice had to fade back too far to recover.
Once again, getting that angle, Justice not going to be able to hit her. That's going to hit her, though.
Get up attack right into the arm.
Which is an interesting decision. I feel like we haven't seen Justice within the ranges from get up attack to hit.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, we talked about how he's been aggressive off stage, but when he's staying on stage for a ledge trap, he isn't.
Yeah, get up attack against Min is sometimes one of those options that you just never pick, right? So maybe it's just a little bit of muscle memory. Little mistake there. Jade fully still in this game. In fact, has a lead right now and really racking up this corner pressure.
And Jade is threatening Justice to air dodge. We're seeing her just jump around him a lot, especially when he's off stage, and not choosing to commit to it. So could come to play in the long run. But we'll have to see how Justice is able to respond to that, because he's still clawing his way back.
Yeah. Oh, just barely able to avoid the ram there.
That's
oh no! You tried to go high and you lost everything for it. It's just not worth it.
It also was the only last hit of ram that it hit.
Yeah.
So it didn't do like enough knockback to the point where wait.
You took how much damage?
46, but it wasn't to the point where the knockback sent him too far, but that just comboed in the laser at that point.
Yeah.
Good F tilt.
That forward tilt. Unable to get the roll in. That's one of those 50-50 reads where F smash covers everything but the roll in. But if they do roll in, then you gotta do something else.
There's that back air. Only 46% though on Jade right now, but that was a grab.
Yeah, winner side stock off stage at a high enough percent that you're gonna get sent real far. Jade able to make it back one more chance.
The Justice cancel.
Oh, he went for it, but barely missed it. That's that tether cancel that he loves to do, because he can kind of react to where you're going. Up smash, not gonna do it just yet.
Yeah, so the Justice cancel is something he coined himself. It's just a mid tether cancel. But you don't see that often. That should be the stock.
Now we've talked about that move, fake kill screening. Can Jade make it back here? Yup.
Getting off this ledge.
No, you are not getting off this ledge. Still living.
Still living, though.
And as long as Jade is alive, she has a chance. I mean, one big Fox combo.
One big hit from Min, though.
Yeah, this is really tough because you got to avoid the nair. Like, if you overextend a little bit, there it is. And the spot dodge down smash is going to seal it out. Justice taking it 3-1 over Jade. Jade not too mad about that. I mean, no reason to be. She played well.
That was a good set. Like, between the two, Justice was able to, like, at the beginning of the first game, showed that he at least knew the matchup.
For sure. Yeah.
And he was definitely comfortable in it, but Jade didn't back down.
Jade adjusted really nicely, looked very strong in that game too. Absolutely could have taken game 4 as well. Yeah. So a competitive set for sure.
But yeah, that's just going to be Justice. First one advancing to top 8.
Yeah, so Justice making top 8 on the winner side. Seeded to be there?
Yes. Not
seeded
side.
to be on winner side top 8. But able to make it there. So congratulations. We're going to be seeing plenty more Min today.
Yeah, it looks like we do have an ad read coming? Yeah, KML tournaments. We were talking about the yelling before behind us. They were yelling about the stream that was happening at KML tournaments on Twitch right now, but they do have more content. They have content on YouTube. They also have a Twitter. And if you're interested in KML tournaments potentially producing events or giving you more exposure, email KMLynch30@gmail.com.
Yeah, KML tournaments, the best in the business right now here in MDVA, running all of these, the production at all of these events for us. So KML is running production here at Stick Drift. Going to be running production of Patchwork too, I believe.
Yes,
So
I think they announced that. Yeah, you can see an enthusiastic nod coming out from production.
Oh yeah. Anywhere you go in MDVA, if you want to learn more about this scene, watch all the different locals that are everywhere, check out KML tournaments. They are always streaming something, and often it's a local somewhere in some far off corner of MDVA.
Hey man, if you didn't know this part of Virginia existed, you do now.
Sure do.
But yeah, it looks like upcoming that we do have. That's that we were expecting to start off with. Ki Oolong.
Yeah. Okay. So this was Ki, the Ridley player from North Carolina, was. North Carolina or South Carolina? I think North. Yeah.
They're siblings with Ashton.
Ah, okay.
I think they're twins, so.
Interesting. All right, so Ki was locked up playing the collegiate crew battles. We were originally going to start out with his set against Oolong, the DMV's #1 Wii Fit trainer player.
Yeah, but this is also a matchup that we're more than familiar with.
And you know, Oolong is also more than familiar with, and actually now that I think about it, Ki has probably played it a decent amount too, which is weird to say about Ridley versus Wii Fit trainer.
Yeah, it's not, those aren't exactly relevant characters.
Yes.
Unless you're in Maryland and Virginia and part of the Carolinas. But I do want to say North Carolina and South Carolina are big. There's some interaction, but there's not an insane amount.
For sure, yeah.
Because I assume you're talking about Chunky.
That's what I was thinking. I'm not necessarily sure if they would have played.
Yeah, I mean, they probably have crossed events at some, like, the bigger Carolinas. But, once again, North Carolina and South Carolina are big. It's like the whole, I'm sure Smub, well, actually, Smub is closer to Oolong. Who's a Oolong and Click play all the time type thing, right?
Yeah, which,
same
no.
region, no. That's a 4-hour drive.
It's
even
every
further than
time
here.
people are like, oh, Ouch and Riddles must play all the time, right? It's like, no, those are opposite ends of Canada.
Oh, yeah. But, that's a stock. Sorry, I'm looking at the...
Nick is commentating the wrong set.
The wrong set. Well, it's like where is it?
What set's going on the side stream right now?
Stefan Zexy.
Stefan versus Zexy. What's the set count?
There's Oolong. Looks like it's 2-0 Stefan.
Stefan's got a lead. All right.
But, so the Wii Fit Ridley matchup, we were talking about how we're experienced with it and how Oolong is. We have both Kerpuba in the region, but more prevalent, like as lately, more prevalent is Smub.
Yes.
Who was already out of bracket at 25th.
Yeah, so Ki, you know, generally Smub is considered to be the better Ridley, but already out of bracket at 25th, sort of ran into kind of a local demon in pools, lost to Willie, the Kazuya Terry player, and then ran into Stefan, had a 2-1 lead in that set, was unable to clutch it out. So Stefan taking it with the Steve, continuing his run through bracket.
Yeah, but looks like right now we are beginning the Ki Oolong set.
Yeah, so Ki has been...
never mind. Looks like it's a button.
It's a button check. All right. Ki has been on a heck of a run today. I mean, taking out... Which Steve player? Leo Lee?
I think it was
one of the Steve players.
There was like
We're losing track because there's so many of them at this event. However, as it turns out, a whole bunch of them got upset. I believe Ki did beat Lily and then took a win, a Game 5 win, comeback win over Ripcord.
It was Bulbor Bob.
Oh, it was Bulbor Bob. There we go.
Who also fell in pools to Leo Lee.
Yeah, so Ki made an upset over Bulbor Bob.
And then, also got benefited from the Ripcord.
Yeah,
was
so
it an upset, or did he get no, I think they benefited from the D-Dog DQ.
Not because Ripcord had upset Lily earlier in bracket, and then so that would have been Lily otherwise. Yeah.
Well,
sorry, we're getting confused by the. Yes.
No, it was definitely D-Dog. Yep, it would have been D-Dog.
Oh, it was the D-Dog DQ. Okay.
Yeah, they did beat Leo Lee though. Then they had to play Mint Chocolate to make it out, which they won 2-0.
Yeah. So if you were here a little bit earlier, you may have seen that very exciting Ripcord versus Ki set where Ripcord was up 2-1 and then Ki really locked in using Ridley's range, even in a very difficult matchup like against Rob.
But with the so Oolong, like I said, Oolong's experienced in it, but the last time Smub didn't come around that often because of school. He's really active during like the summer and the winter, and a little bit in the spring because of school. Last time these two played though, Smub won the set, or he won the tournament over.
He did. I do remember this. I believe there was a reset.
That's like the yeah, but that's also the first tournament Oolong lost. That like to an MDVA person in like months. Which sounds crazy, but that just shows Oolong's dominance in DMV during season 4 of 2023.
Yeah. Also, sometimes a really common misconception that I hear is people being like, oh, this person has a bunch of experience in this character matchup. Clearly, they're going to win. Sometimes that experience can actually be your downfall because you haven't necessarily trained against how to beat Ridley. Oolong has trained about how to beat Smub's Ridley and Kripuba's Ridley. Key brings something different to the table.
Yeah, we've experienced a bit of he really I think the first time we saw him play people in MPBA was at Peep.
Oh, Peepnut and the Cacophonous Clash, yes.
Of course, remember. Oh,
something like that.
But
I had to spend so long learning how to pronounce that name.
You're
anyway,
the one of the two of us that actually bothered me.
There's a forward tilt from Oolong going up 3 stocks to 2.
We saw Oolong right there. What a crouch!
Oh wow! And that's an interesting element in this matchup is the fact that Wii Fit's crouch goes so low. When Ridley is trying to like nair over you and use those up smashes, you can just kind of sit there.
Yeah, but the one thing on top of that though is how that nair does hit pretty low to the ground.
Yes, yeah.
And you also do have those options, such as letting with fair, which also does hit pretty low to the ground. Wii Fit does get benefit from the crouch though because you can up tilt, and up tilt is huge, disjointed, and invincible.
Sure is.
That's a combo.
Yeah, the little bounce back of the header, not necessarily ready for that.
And another thing that we see a lot of players, Ridley is a huge character. You see a lot of characters do is Wii Fit can normally edge guard a lot of characters pretty well. Wii Fit's there is pretty massive. You do have like other header options. You can't really do that versus Ridley.
Not much you can do there.
Sorry, that instant turnaround by air from ledge.
I know, right? It's clean.
That was a ambitious F-smash trying to get the roll there. Not going to get it. And still has advantage, though.
Yeah, I mean, Key was down a lot on this stock, but able to push Oolong into the corner. And Oolong has not been able to make his way back.
So another thing that... Okay, I was on top of that F-tilt. That's the big thing. It's a big thing for being able to edge guard ledge trap Wii Fit because it is huge. So you can position it well to where you can't get up normally as Wii Fit, and then it also catches their roll in. You won't get sweet spot there, but you'll get the sour spot.
Yeah. So Oolong was able to catch that parry into the forward tilt, but Key found an up air, and we are entirely even going into the final stock of this game.
Yeah, and getting a small lead, and they also hit the ball a second time.
43%, yikes.
Yeah, getting hit by the rebounded ball, and Oolong also following it up with an up air, which hit the ball again into Key.
Yeah, I mean, Wii Fit's damage output when you have deep breathing and the header involved.
That's unfortunate.
Oh no! And that's going to be an errant air dodge into an SD from Key. He was really fighting that game. That was close. So
we saw how strong Oolong started because that gap, like that stock gap in stock 2 was like 170 to 70.
And then Key brought it back. Yeah.
Yeah, he died and then instantly just comes back down. Looks at Oolong for a second, up tilt, up airs.
So despite the mistake, Key absolutely still in this set. And we're going to see what happens in game 2. Curious what stage we're going to go to.
We just ran it back.
Oh, we just ran back?
Okay.
I always forget to look, and then I ask because I don't remember.
Yeah. You hear on the side, we do have Yeast versus Alternus, and Alternus just yelled not to slash the set.
Oh, is he selecting the soaring X kick? Yeah.
But that is happening in KML tournaments. But right now, game 2 of Oolong versus Key, using the switching to the red mail. Oolong, there's the F I'm talking about. With Wii Fit poking their hands above their head, it's really easy for Ridley to get that F tilt pretty consistently.
Yeah, it is very difficult for Oolong to recover there, but the drift back to avoid it, pretty smart.
There's the header follow up there, and you can usually, as Wii Fit, get an instant punish off of that, but Oolong just delaying it slightly, trying to maybe get a bit of a longer one.
Yeah.
Oh no, trying to read a DI out, trying to get a fair off of it. Not gonna get it, but still, that's still decent damage. He had that one stretch of advantage where Oolong just wasn't back that stage, right?
Yeah, there's the falling nair. Oolong has the deep breathing now. Definitely he at risk of losing his stock, but finds that side B off the stage, and in fact, he's gonna take the stock first.
We even saw Oolong just like in that grab came out, just give up. We talked about it earlier in the Smub second set with other people in the crowd.
Yes.
You can't match out of it at some point. Like, it's actually like the game does not allow you to match out of it in second.
Yeah, once you get over a certain percent and like that kind of thing. So Oolong managed to even it up. This has been an extremely close set so far. Like, they have been keeping pace with each other perfectly. Nobody has been able to pull away and establish any kind of lead. It is entirely tied right now.
Yeah. There's the up tilt coming up, and no, trying to run away, potentially reading an air dodge, but he has been coming down swinging. One of the main differences between the MDVA, like Ridley's, is we know Smub for more of his advantage state, while Smub I mean, while Kuku was able to play more of a neutral type, like his neutrals is really phenomenal, which he also has really great, of course. I can be able to combo that. Having great neutral, but a good advantage disadvantage as well. He seems like it's a really good mix between the two.
Yes. Yeah. Just a very balanced player. Knows what's up.
Yeah, and there's both of them going for dash grabs, and both of them getting spot dodges for it.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Oolong, I feel, gets caught by that up smash after spot dodging. I was just gonna say that Oolong, definitely has, the strongest neutral out of the Wii Fits on the East Coast, but maybe lagging behind sometimes in terms of like combo optimization. We've seen a couple times that he's like dropped like Nair confirms and that kind of thing.
Yeah, and you can't punish this as Wii Fit. Your only move that like, actually hits it from stage is down tilt.
You just have to try to ledge trap, and that's exactly what Oolong did, finding that reverse forward tilt. And once again, we're even.
Yeah, but we can see here kind of keep being kind of uncomfortable because we normally, the second you go off that stage, historically, Smub will, what a double parry on that. And with the punish, no, it's only going to get 33 off of it though. But you're in the lead by like 0.6, not anymore.
Not anymore.
Yeah, good grab. That was just a game of chicken at that point.
There's that up tilt again coming into play. That's such a strong option when Ridley is above you. You can't do much about it.
Yeah, he has like fast fall and hope he can trade at worst. That was a grab. That down tilt is also just an anti-air.
Sure is. And speaking of anti-air, I mean, that was a very bold idea to go for that up smash, and he's going to eat a big punish for it, especially with
down F smash.
Oolong really went for that F smash, but Key did hit a button, so that saved his life.
What a roar. What a roar.
That back air hit him from that far? All right, we're going to game 3.
Oolong was dashing in, expecting, but Felix said the instant roar back air, and Oolong kind of DI'd out at the end.
Yeah, we are tied up 1-1.
Yeah, and I think we're going to see a stage change. We're going to see the battlefield. We talked about it before. Oh, why are we going to battlefield versus Ridley?
Yeah, I mean, he does like this stage quite a bit, but I mean, so does Oolong. So
yeah, this is a stage. Well, historically, Oolong doesn't.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting. I know you do.
I love this stage because of, well, it's a stage that allows you to actually ladder as Wii Fit, which is funny.
Right.
But
that's not necessarily Oolong's game plan, though.
It's not. But Oolong has found out, because he knows one of the big things like FD in this matchup is you get overwhelmed by Nair. Like, you're only seeing how he's getting overwhelmed by these hitboxes.
Yeah, right now he's in a lot of trouble.
But imagine not even being able to do this, right? Because at least here you're able to use these platforms to help a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm going to get 33. He was so far in the air, and he still got...
Yeah. Oolong is just having trouble establishing himself back at the center of the stage. Has it now, gets a nice little conversion there.
Good grab, good grab. 99.9% from Oolong before getting that healing. That could have been something bigger, but going for a dash grab, which he's going to spot dodge. That's a great F tilt. And Oolong jolting back into his chair a little bit. It's going to dash through the key right there. The back hit of Nair going to catch the spot dodge.
Oh.
So this is also, I feel like you see a lot from Smub, the waiting.
Yes.
Which we're seeing quite a bit of from Key.
I do like the patience. And right now, I mean, this is the first time that anyone has been able to establish an actual lead in this matchup, and it's Key, who's the lower seed.
Yeah, Key, of course, trying to make... That's alive, yeah. Key trying to make a statement right now because we've seen the dominance Oolong has had in these events as of late, but for a while now. You know, he winner Cav Clash. That shouldn't be anything.
Good match.
That should be a stop.
And then the back throw is going to do it. Yeah, both of them kind of leaned back. I think they thought it was over, and then Oolong was able to get a grab.
That get up attack actually has a decent amount of range. It's a lot more than you would think. But we did pokes her feet out really far there. That shield is low. Gonna get F throw right there. You want to go for a forward air off of that.
Yeah, when your shield is low, the best thing you can possibly do is get an advantage state, and that's exactly what Oolong did.
Oolong is mashing out of that, because that Nair is super safe, right? Typically we've seen Ridley's go for a Nair out of shield.
Yeah, but in that case, if you just shield it, then you can get that up smash like we saw.
Yeah.
All right, so Oolong at a deficit once again. This battlefield pick, again, not really working out for him. He loves this stage. You gave him exactly what he wanted.
That Sun was able to keep going for an air, but that was able to keep Oolong safe for a second because he had to go to shield and wasn't able to get that F tilt out in time.
Yeah. got the up tilt, not able to get much out of it. The deep breathing is here, but if you don't get, not able to get a kill with that deep breathing, and now we're in trouble.
Yeah, Oolong is just getting straight, like, anti-air. And it sounds really funny, but he's not getting anti-air by, like, the normal up tilts things. He's getting anti-aired by down tilt a lot.
Absolutely.
That shouldn't be it. 110, that amount of rage. Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, still living, but barely. Great find on that.
Whoa,
he's actually going to die off the top. So Oolong's got one more chance, but 122%. If you get side bead, you're done for.
Yeah, definitely now. What is happening?
I have no idea. Just a little bit of interesting neutral from the two of them. Oolong actually. Wait. Hold on, 81% out of nowhere. The back air.
This was over. You can go for a header spike there. Go for a hoop kick.
Oh no! He gets the game somehow. I don't even know what just happened. Oolong missed the tech.
Oolong was going for a hoop kick there because we've been able to get up B to back like instantly, but the hoop sent in, which allowed Key to tech.
Oh. So weird.
Yeah, but a lot of there's also a few situations. I was talking about using header there because header's hitbox is huge. Yeah. And if you force really to up at a certain way, which he was in that like area, you don't get hit by wings, but you catch the uppie when it comes in.
For sure, yeah. All right, so we're back on PS2. Key's got a 2-1 lead. Score has not quite updated correctly.
Yeah.
There we go.
And the main thing I'm seeing a lot is Oolong is rolling.
Yes. Yeah, and Key has been punishing it very consistently.
And there's a great run up F tilt. Oolong is. I don't know what it's. Oolong is playing very. That you took 30% full stage in that.
Yeah.
Oolong is playing very. What's what I'm looking for? He's locked in, but he's playing very like locked in. But that's kind of weird because he's reacting to everything that happens, whether it's good or bad.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he can get kind of frazzled. That's not going to take the stock. Yeah, that move is not that strong. Going out there and trying to force an air dodge. You hit your tech, that's just a stock.
Oh,
you can't do that.
No.
Yeah. You have to come from above. That move is still invincible on the wings at that point.
Yeah, and that feels like a little bit of unfamiliarity from Oolong, which is weird because he's played this matchup a lot. But again, player-to-player differences, sometimes more important than character-to-character differences. Key right now on the verge of making a big statement. I mean, we saw some higher-seeded North Carolina players not do so well at this event. So if he is able to get a huge upset here, that could be huge.
Oh, that's really bad, actually.
Oh, great avoidance from Oolong, but again, he's taken so much damage from this situation. He's at 62.
That move cannot hit like that. Cannot hit the ledge on Ridley.
Yeah.
He's just playing around. Oolong's just like decisions making so well, and Oolong is rolling a lot. He's going for unsafe neutral tools, such as that headers in neutral.
Yeah, for sure.
You probably could just header there. That's a stock.
There we go.
Baiting out the overshoot. And Key actually not going to ledge there. That move is once again hitting so far away.
Yeah, Oolong's looking still in trouble. 102% on this stock. And, if he loses this game, that's it. He's going to loser's bracket. And that forward tilt will do it. Key's got a full stock lead.
Yeah, right now, Oolong has to pull whatever he had in his bag last game. He has to find a way to.
Yeah, but this time he actually needs to finish it out.
Gonna go for a nair backer, and these grabs are what's actually just like killing him with it. Because he does that, he misses, and he starts rushing. There's no jump there.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna make it back. Gonna get that backer himself.
Yeah, the deep breathing is here, but you're still not gonna kill without like a smash attack or something like that. Like you still gotta rack up a little bit more damage. That grab will do it.
And that deep breathing is gonna wear out in a second. Yep, there it is.
Gone.
He's reacting so slowly because he's scared because he has throughout this whole set been punishing him for these really slow mistakes, and that fair is so safe on shield.
The decisiveness to run back and do that F tilt, that's what Oolong needs if he wants to get back into this game.
Great air dodge there. Oh, that could have been something big.
Absolutely
on the platform. There, and there's going to be the nair coming out. Going to drop that shield when the sun comes.
Yeah, Oolong has gotten very close to evening this game up, but a huge miss grab.
What are you doing? Oh, that's so scary.
Oh, and that up smash is going to catch. And Key's going to take the set 3-1, making it into top 8 winner's side.
Okay, Oolong upbeat spinning that he wouldn't grab the ledge. And
Oh,
he was
yeah.
right next to the ledge when that uppy came.
Yeah, that's tough because it meant he went a little bit higher. And we just saw a couple of crucial mistakes like that is kind of what ended the game for Oolong there. I mean, in game 4, messing up the uppy back air like you were talking about.
Yeah.
And then right there at the end, just little mistakes like that. That's all it takes sometimes. And that's a pretty big upset. So
That's
Key
a
making
huge
it
upset.
into winner's side top 8. We're going to have more Ridley gameplay after all.
And it looks like that's going to put, that's loser.
What?
That's the squid Willy path.
Oh, so Key's going to fall into,
Key's
Oolong
fine.
is going
Oolong's
to play
fall on-
the winner of
Squid
Plumber and Willy. Okay.
Yeah, that's all the MDVA people left.
Interesting. So one of them will make top 8.
Well, Alternates does still have
Alternates did beat East.
Yeah, so he plays the loser of Syrup and No Tag, which
Interesting. Okay.
really doable. But Matt, I guess actually that's a lie. Matt and Click are playing right now.
Yeah.
Stefan beat Zexy, so there's still some MDVA, right? But it is with Oolong falling in the losers.
Yeah.
It's a lot of self kills, and the fact that we don't have any more in the winners is going to be a big blow.
Okay. So we're here in winners quarters. We have played 2 of them out, and we've got 2 more. So those other 2 winners quarters sets, we are going to have Syrup versus No Tag at some point, and we're going to have Lima versus Chunky.
It looks like we're getting Lima versus Chunky right now.
I think so. Not 100% sure. However, while we wait, I would like to talk to you about Ace of Cards, which is a new organization that's popped up very recently. Esports organization with Smash, Mario Kart, Pokemon Unite, fighting games, and all kinds of other things. So they're going to be running tournaments, sponsoring events, and players just picked up K-Bean, the Bowser from Maryland. And yeah, make sure you keep an eye out for what they're doing. Check out aceofcardsesports.com. And if you go to exclaim.gg/store/ace of cards, you can get all of the merch you're seeing on screen, which is really clean looking, I think.
And if you use code StickDrift5, all caps, all one word, you get 5% off your first purchase.
Yeah, StickDrift5. That is the code if you want to get 5% off. So check out Ace of Cards, check out their merch shop, and see what's going on.
Yeah, and actually, I don't know where any of these players are.
Yeah, we're waiting. While we're waiting, if you would like to check out the side stream, you can go to KML Tournaments. The set that is happening right now is Click versus Matador, it looks like.
Yes, yes. We just had Alternates versus Yeast, where Yeast falling at 13th to Alternates, which was a 3-0. It looks like we are going to get
It was a
Chunky
3-0. Yeah, that is a tough draw for Yeast because Alternates has a million sets against Slashy. He has learned a lot about that Me Brawler matchup. So even though Yeast chose the better set against Me Brawler for the first couple of sets, or no, against Little Mac.
I think it was just game 1.
Just for game 1, he tried the Soaring Axe Kick set, didn't really work out. Problem is, you're not going to do that well against Little Mac in a matchup like that if you don't use the Soaring Axe Kick set.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So Alternates running through the bracket. Who's Alternates playing next?
Loser of, I think it's maybe loser of this set.
Oh, it might be.
Let's see. Loser of.
Oh, we said loser of Syrup No Tag.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is not the set that we're getting right now.
Yeah, we can see Chunky up on stage right now, but where is Lima?
That's a great question. We're looking for him.
So that's another Wii Fit set for you, actually.
Oh yeah, more Wii Fit content.
Yeah, but this matchup is.
Yeah,
we've
had
abysmal. It's not really. It's
which matchup?
It's just hard. Wii Fit Bayo.
Oh yeah, I can imagine that being difficult.
It's just it's just hard to play, but fine. Like there's nothing that's like, oh boy, Bayo farms Wii Fit.
Do we know if Chunky's played it before? If there's Bayos in region or around region?
Chunky is South Carolina, but
yes,
I don't know his familiarity though. I know he's pretty familiar with all the Winthrop type people, but I don't know he doesn't go there.
Because Lima is now part of the Winthrop team. So I don't know how much Lima and Chunky would have played already. Maybe they've met up in brackets. I don't have the statistics on that. I can bring them up.
Yeah.
It'll take me a second.
But for Lima is a Wi-Fi grinder. And I know Chunky does this on a Wi-Fi too, but like we know Lima for like that grind type thing. Always in coin boxes.
Always
in, like,
theory crafting stuff, like really working on making matchups better. A grinder both in terms of playing the game and in terms of like working on how to actually like get better at the game.
Yep. And that's he's I know he's friends with Varun. So Varun, one of the old guard for Wii Fit.
Yeah, hasn't really entered too much lately.
They moved, so they've been showing into like I know they went to a few locals in the new region.
Yes.
But they haven't been doing anything big. They've mostly just been keeping it low key, streaming every now and then. But been kind of just been to their own devices and doing school and whatnot.
So it seems like Lima and Chunky actually have not played. This is going to be their first set.
Okay.
So we're going to see how that goes.
Yeah, but even then, because I'm trying to think, because I was looking at the Wi-Fi grind, and I mentioned that one because I don't know of like any main like Texas Wii Fits.
Oh.
Like we have a
think
few,
about it.
but I don't think there's like any like DFW. At least not like consistent like ones at the top.
Yeah, certainly not at the top of my head.
Yeah. How did? Oh no, I didn't know that. Okay. But right now, there's two already put into tag. They put on the stream before. You're gonna see Lima putting on. What is this? AirPod Maxes. I think it's AirPod Maxes. Putting on the AirPod Maxes. Chunky going with the AirPod Pros.
That's what we're doing, is we're analyzing their AirPods.
Well, okay.
I mean, one of them's connected with a wire. That's not even.
I mean, Chunky obviously a music listener.
Of course, yeah.
Lima apparently not. Just a big headphone person.
I see.
But which is kind of interesting though, because that's like a big mental thing, right? Because some people like consider like game sound being more important. Some just consider the feel of it. And some just need like to have something that helps them in their head. This is what's abysmal about the match.
Yeah, the edge guarding seems very difficult. Now, Lima there accidentally sent Chunky back onto the stage. So Chunky does have another chance. Gets a grab. Up throw up air is going to be a whole lot of damage with deep breathing.
That's some DI.
Oh, yeah, not the greatest DI from Chunky there. Gonna fall, losing that stock.
So Wii Fit ball. Oh, they were baiting out the rebound. So Lima is definitely knowledgeable of what to do because they saw the ball bounce off the shield, dashed up, and then down beat, expecting the ball to hit them to get the advantage from it. And that was an up smash, not going to actually hit Lima slightly off. And Lima's also waiting. They're waiting for Chunky. That's not dead, but Lima's waiting for Chunky to use that side B.
Yeah, this is looking very confident from Lima right now. Just has a good sense of how to play off stage against Chunky. Just doesn't seem to be a lot of options for Wii Fit Trainer to get back. Gets back there.
And we've seen Lima pull off this stall game before. This is not nothing like unfamiliar to them.
Yes.
We've seen how much they're able to, how much they're willing to plank, right? And you're gonna be able to do it. That's some questionable DI once again. But you're able to do it to deal with 350 breathing.
Right, because you can just wait it out. Look at this.
Yeah.
Lima does not want to interact with this, so he doesn't have to.
And that, I should not even overshooting. Not even pressing another button on it, just deciding to hold down the, what was it, bullet arts? Is that what it's called?
Yes.
Great jump over the sun right there, and that's a combo starter.
Lima going to try and go here off the top. Can't get too much higher, so it's not going to be a kill, but hey, you still got 65% out of it.
And Lima is just comfortable in this, because Wii Fit doesn't have like any big disjoints to deal with.
Yes.
To deal with anything that pretty much Bayo has. You have to go low.
Chunky just running forward into the bullet arts until he finally got a chance to run forward and
shield though.
Yeah,
oh,
got the shield up.
That's some damage right there. Going for a down. Lima mashing that down air.
Also mashing that witch time, and Chunky able to get a punish out of it. So he's starting to get more and more things to work. It's just that at this point you're down by a whole lot. And I'm a little confused by Lima's game plan right there. He just did witch time into roll on the platform, roll back on the platform, fall through, up smash, walk forward, up smash. Which didn't work.
That may kill, yeah. And Lima, we've seen Chunky has a good punish game.
Yeah, for sure.
It's just those small situations where he's playing the gambling game of do I wanna try to parry this and get a punish off of it, or am I going to take this?
Now, folks, this is not over. Lima had a big lead, but Chunky has been
that could have been
oh no.
Okay.
Well, Chunky laughing it off, knows that he got baited. It felt like Lima started to get pretty lazy at the end there.
Unironically, Lima should have died off that first up smash.
Yeah, maybe.
Because you get back, if Chunky realized it, you could have just, because he saw it deep breathing.
Oh.
Could have approached with the back of Farrag in the F smash.
Oh,
and that would,
with that rage, F smash, that would have done it,
that rage on that side of on that far into the right of the stage, it would have taken.
That's the kind of thing where you have to kind of be looking for the fact that they're going to up smash there to be able to react quickly enough, though. And there was no way he was going to know Lima was going to go for that. So I understand playing it a little bit more conservative, but if you're Lima, I mean, you got to lock in a little bit. You made your big lead, and then you just kind of played around a little bit.
And we're going to go to a small battlefield, which is a bit interesting because on the one hand, you do give Bayo less space, right? But you also give yourself less space. which can make it a bit harder for you to. Not traded.
Oh, no.
My God.
Oh, no. Okay.
Trying to get a. I guess like the whole goal of shutting it down, right, is it makes it a bit easier for you to deal and stay underneath Lima's positions and get a better punish on them if they miss. But the problem is you have to find the miss. That okay. There's a big hitbox.
Oh, Lima just completely whiffing that witch time punish. Chunky goes completely unscathed, but now is getting laddered. The fair one just to keep him off stage.
Something that Lima's always been really good at is that's a back.
Oh,
there's the
that's a
hoop kick.
stock. That's what Oolong was
kick.
looking for in the last
set. That's what Oolong
set.
was looking for versus Kido.
He lost the game by messing it up.
Yeah. But because it's strong. Because deep is really strong. Especially with that back air. It's frame 5 and it combos.
Yeah, even that strong nair deep off stage is not going to kill. And suddenly, if you're Lima, I mean, again.
This is scary. You're taking this damage. We are seeing maybe, who knows.
Yeah.
That actually beat it out.
You got to feel a little like he's definitely thrown away some chances this game and the last, but able to even it up there anyway, so we're still going.
Yep. But he's just really built up damage. The one thing that Wii Fit does have, I guess, is you become a fast faller with deep breathing active, which can make it a bit easier to fall out of things, but it can also kind of make it kind of hard to escape something at the same time. That's good DI this time.
Still going to live.
Oh, that was... Shouldn't even make it back. No, down air.
Down air is going to do it, so Lima ends up actually taking the lead there. Chunky was looking pretty solid, but has run into some trouble. Feels like Lima locked in and is playing up to his level instead of just letting a bunch of stuff go like he was before.
Yeah, off the stage right now. That F tilt going to send the other side, but that deeping is out.
Yeah, not the greatest DI in the world.
Good dash attack.
Yeah, Chunky really fiending for this kill off stage, which usually is pretty difficult to contest Bayo there, but catches the jump with the forward air, so we're even.
But standing in that shield and dropping it right when Lima runs, probably collecting the grab. That could have been something bigger, but only getting one hit of the nair. Good air dodge catch, that could be fun. Even then at that percent, not sure.
Yeah, the bat within.
Something I wanted to talk about earlier is Lima's comfortability of being off stage. Is that they know how to make the most every time they're off stage.
Yeah, for sure.
They know. Oh, wait, that could be huge. That could be huge.
Oh, didn't end up going for the down air. Actually gets caught by. Yeah. Not going to die there.
And there's a second hit of it right there. But you lost. That sucks.
Oh,
you lost your advantage in Lima baiting out the header from ledge.
The header from ledge getting witch times. Lima takes the stock, takes the game, is going to go up 2-0. We had a couple moments where it was, it seemed like Chunky was getting back into the set, but ends up not working out.
Yeah, I'm not. I looked away for a quick second. What stage did we end up going to?
I wish I could tell you, but as we established earlier in this block, I'm very bad at paying attention to that.
Well, we're going to see it anyways. Probably small battlefield. It didn't feel like a bad choice. Also felt pretty good.
Yeah, that seemed fine. So here we are back on small battlefield. Chunky's going to try and finish what he started in the last game.
Yeah, and it was definitely... Okay. I'm going to say, got a little bit... Kind of killed Lima some cheese there. That hoop kick killed like at... Lima got hit at like
50
yeah. With the first hit of like the back of the hoop, and then exploded to the back here.
Yeah.
With rage, and Chunky was able to get a big just confidence booster off of that. So can he make the most of these like situations? He did not.
Just
where were you when Lima angled down on a soccer ball?
That's insane. Just the forward air one punch all the way back.
But once again, that's how you know you're comfortable with the character, because who does that?
I know, right? Lima does that. This is what we were talking about. This guy's got a whole lot of game knowledge, but that's not going to save him from that forward air. So despite the some of the flashy plays that we've seen, Chunky's actually ending up with the lead here, but going to get carried off the top. Yeah.
There was no like send off or anything. No star KO, just instantly.
You're done. It was a formality, both to me and to the game. You know, once that high uppy hits you, see ya.
And because the thing with Lima is Lima's chasing. He's chasing, which makes he can crouch that, but it's making Chunky a bit scared. So he's starting to go high because you can't chase me if I'm in the air. Except
Bayo absolutely can chase you if you're in the air. That's her whole thing.
That was like a 4 spot dodges in a row. We're getting deep breathing right now. You have a 100% lead right now. One air, that could have been a back air, but there's your back air. Just gonna get sour spot though.
Yeah, Chunky is really taking control of this game. Lima hasn't had much of a chance to do anything until this conversion. And
wait,
no.
Wait.
Chunky's way off stage. Able to air dodge back to ledge, but it's still going.
Is he meaning? I guess my question is he meaning to go for these? Is he meaning to go for these fairs instead of bear?
I don't know.
That was actually really good from Lima, using that awareness. You may be able to hit this with dash attack. That's unfortunate.
Because Lima just went right over.
Yeah, you committed to the small sun there. And you had a huge lead. Remember, you're up by like 100% on that, and you were only at 10. And you lost that, so now you're giving Bea with rage, and how do you... Lima's not letting you breathe either, so you're getting your... That's unfortunate to get that hit of it.
Yeah, we've seen that this match is much less about, like, oh, who has the percent lead, and it's much more about who's holding positioning. Right there, we saw Chunky take a strong position at the ledge and get that forward tilt. So bringing it back to last stock on this game, but look at that, just such a clean walk from Lima to catch that roll in.
I do like that, the bear, that dare and the bear from Chunky.
Yeah, Lima able to parry it. Oh, just parry the first hit of neutral air there.
Do like that, trying to use header for a potential tech chase there.
Yeah.
That's still damage on the board, that's 86. That's an F tilt on ledge.
Absolutely could be. Now the deep breathing is going to be going away pretty soon.
Oh, that's what I'm saying, but getting sent off stage right now, you could make the most of it. Are you going to try? No, you're going to choose to go for this. Try to go for this again. That's unfortunate. That should, no.
Wow, the bow within! And Lima mistiming the up smash. Chunky's still alive!
That's the game.
Sun Salutation's going to take the game. Lima just says run it back.
Yeah. But that stage feels the best of them. Both of these players are able to play their game. There's no clear advantage for either. And Chunky being able to stay in it is huge. Chunky's a good player. He's been, I think he was #1 in South Carolina at some point.
I believe so. Yeah, I want to say.
And he, you have to have a good mental state if you're going to do that. And obviously, been in this situation before, he was able to keep his calm, keep his composure.
Clearly knows what's up and is continuing the set just like this. So Chunky's got, they're going to have to win two more games in a row to make the reverse 3-0, which is a big ask against a player of Lima's caliber. And again, I do still feel like we've seen Lima get a little lazy on some of these conversions. Like he missed that up smash where he just needed to lock in a little bit more on the timing.
For double nair up air.
Yeah, that's a heck of a find. Chunky ends up with a percent lead, but once again, we've seen that positional advantage is so much more important than percent in this matchup.
Yeah, and he's air dodging early.
Whoa, that downward angled ABK was quite an idea. Not quite going to work out.
He's mashing about it, which is understandable because you want to try to catch Lima because Lima.
There it is again, catching the header from ledge with Witch Time. Not the first time we've seen that this set.
Not at all. And the down air and the up air? No, missing the up air. It actually could have been it because I don't know when that would have hit. That's a stock. With the back air out of shield. I don't know what point the up air would have hit. So that could have been a big DI mix-up on Lima.
So Chunky is keeping this one close, despite losing that stock when Lima only had about 70%, was able to just about even the game up. So we're going to see where it goes from here.
Yeah, going to get that 25% from both hits of the header. And I do like Lima's use of up air to linger for a while. Yeah. Because it catches the text. Hold on. Just doing anything. No, it's going to go too far out, actually. Not going to be able to hit Chunky deciding to hold in.
Yeah, that first game of this set, we saw Lima getting a whole lot of mileage with those edge guards. Now Chunky has started figuring out how to recover without, like, going in the path of those witch twists, and that has made life so much easier for him.
Yeah, and gonna go for deep breathing there. No, gonna cancel out of it. We're right on it, too. Gonna get that backer, and you're still took a decent low amount of damage. Yeah, here's that back once again, baiting it out. We've seen Lima get those backers. Oh. We've seen him get those downers all the time. And we've seen Chunky dive to most of them. Wait, that could be a good combo, yeah.
Dash attack, not going to kill, but close. Next one will with deep breathing.
Can't get the timing up on that.
Trying to catch that neutral get up, but that's a hard reaction to do.
Trying to cross up there, but that F-tilt is going to hit.
Chunky's got a lead again.
Oh, but he is daring a lot. That F-tilt is going to put in 13%. If you're Chunky right now, you'll take whatever you can get. You don't care if it's going to end up killing you. Assuming that, because you had 156.
Yeah, you're obviously don't want to trade and lose your stock, but if you do, it's not the worst thing in the world.
But you are trying to get off this ledge right now. Good back air to shield.
Yep.
And Lima's going to be threatening that back air. That's like their main kill option right now, unless you get jab. But
you know, he's not really at the corner, which is where jab is going to be doing its best work.
Okay, the up B hitbox trading there.
Sure did. At this point, Lima's even looking for grabs, but instead Chunky finds a grab.
There we go. Combo, yeah, that percentage up air. But fair, still did apply damage. Even if you did end up dying for it, it applied some damage onto the after the word time, you like halves the damage, but it still applied it.
Sure.
You could crouch in that situation. That's enough touch punish at that point. We fit from this ledge. I know like a lot of us I've talked to have talked about just using the crouch there to try to bait out an ABK from ledge. You crouch underneath ABK. That's a stock. That's a full-on stock.
Sure is. We're going to game 5.
See, Lima choosing to run it back once again. This is momentum.
It is a lot of momentum. We're going to game 5 is a sentence that we would not have been able to imagine after that first game.
Yeah, definitely not.
Like, that really looked like it was going to be over and done with. It absolutely seemed like Lima had a strong handle on the matchup. Can't help but feel like there were a couple moments in the past couple games where he's kind of let it slip away from him. He had the ability to close the match out in a 3-0 with an up smash in game 3 and just completely whiffed it. Yeah. So, yeah, Chunky bringing it to a 5th game. And we're going to see what he can do because that's the problem. You make a couple of mistakes like that. We saw that in the last set, too, with Oolong and Keith. Just a couple mistakes. That's all it takes to lose your entire winner's bracket life.
Yeah, and so I talked like how Lima's been, this is not new for Lima, right? He's been there, done that a few times.
Oh, yeah.
Chunky's been in like these types of situations before, but, you know, not often. So he could definitely want it a bit more, and going off that and having momentum is kind of big. Because, you know, if you wanted a bit more, it can change up the way you play, but also you can just get into someone's head sometimes. Trying to go for a regrab there.
Yeah, Lima has absolutely been in this situation time and time again. I mean, this guy is a Smash 4 Evo champion, right? Like, has been on the absolute biggest of stages. Chunky has not been competing for nearly as long and not at the same like level of competition necessarily, but sometimes that doesn't matter. You're in game 5. Anything can happen in game 5, no matter what happened leading up.
Here's that third hit of, oh, that could have been big, but no. Lima's gonna be threatening, trying to find a way to get that back air out.
So that bat within, not gonna go punished. Foot still down there, not the greatest DI, but he still lives. Does he have a jump here? He does.
But yeah, gonna go around. No, still saved though. Still saved. Trying to fast fall that.
Yeah, he tried to fast fall the ledge and he fast fell too far, but Lima accidentally saved his life.
This could be huge. But
what an interaction there. And suddenly it feels like Chunky has much more of a handle of what to do in neutral.
These backers are so scary. You don't have time to do anything. That could be a stock upward.
No, that only is going to kill if you're right at the ledge.
Yeah, that's going to get a nair right there.
Yeah, another nair, not going to do it. Chunky still holding on.
That ball could be huge for either one of them. If Lima was, what's what I'm looking for? If Lima got too confident there, the ball could have rebounded it back into them. Like, they're really going to go others.
Yeah, sure. Is there a chance for Chunky to end up with the first stock? Despite being at 191, yes, there is. Chunky's got a stock lead.
Yeah, and we're gonna see his ledge camping. It's at 25%. You're fine. You're gonna make it back if you're Lima, but that could have been a grab. But there's the back there. You're not living out. It was a sour spot, but it was still
at 190. All right, so we are back to even.
59.
Chunky getting 25. A bunch of damage. Finds a header.
Using down tilt a little bit too early. Really caught if this waiting, calling out the neutral get up, dead.
You're going to take a lot of damage for this. Is there a jump here? I don't think so.
This is actually so important.
Back air, not killing just yet, but I don't think there's a jump. You've taken 100% out of nowhere. Lima so careful to not save Chunky that time.
That's a huge momentum breaker. That's huge. And that down, I do love these down tilt usages from Lima. That's
no. The afterburner kick into the forward air.
That's dead.
And Lima crushing dreams, taking sets, making it in a winner's side top 8 with that combo.
Lima took 10% since that header.
There was like a brief moment where we really thought Chunky was going to be able to pull off that reverse 3-0. And then it was just over.
He died.
Like
he died at that second stock.
Lima clutched up and it was done. It was GG's.
We've seen in this game. So Bay was Bayo's notably weaker than Smash 4. Ooh, he's talking about Smash 4 Bayo again. But like, so that means that a lot of Bayo players are finding ways to innovate better.
Oh yeah.
And I've seen that that late hit up air is a big one.
It is. That's insane. We saw that in both of those two combos that took those two stocks, where Lima was just like laddering up with those like reverse up airs, just bringing Chunky to that corner of the screen. Yeah, beautiful stuff. I mean, this is what we were talking about with, you know, Lima has been on that big championship stage before, and you can be on that big championship stage if you come out to College Park Stampede Bloom, happening April 20th at UMD Smash, run by the University of Maryland's Smash Club. So we got Ultimate Singles, we got Ultimate Doubles, and for the first time, we got Rivals.
Yeah. UMD, great place. It's hosted at the Stamp Student Union building.
Yes.
I mean, there is a stage there. You're not wrong. There is actually a stage at that.
For sure.
At the venue. It's UMD's a great place. It's food on location too, parking. So there's really no excuse unless you live like. If you live more than like 50 miles away, sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Otherwise, no excuse. Show up. UMD. These used to happen quite a bit before we got hit by the pandemic, right?
Yes.
But we've been seeing them pop up more and more, especially with as seniors graduate and stuff. Life moves on, so it's kind of hard sometimes to move into new leadership and then get everything going again.
And I like the idea in situations like that where it seems like they've decided to just focus on like running this one really big event. So I think this UMD Stampede is gonna be pretty hype.
Yeah, and sign on the side stream this is for I guess to qualify for top 12.
Yeah. So Squid Plumber and Willie playing for 13th. Loser gets 13th.
Yes.
Now I believe these two have gone back and forth in sets before.
They have. We were talking with both players. They both seem kind of confident.
They both seem pretty confident.
Willie has been on quite a bit of a run right now. Squid too. But theoretically, on paper, this sounds like a really good Belmont matchup, right? Keep distance, blah blah blah, all that stuff. But then
problem is,
it's Kazuya or Terry.
Is he going Kazuya or Terry? That's the question. He's been going a lot of Terry today, but it seems like it's going to be Kazuya this time. If you would like to see that set, go over to the KML Tournaments stream, which is hosting the side stream for Stick Drift. And yeah, that's where you're going to be able to watch. I am already watching a Kazuya combo go off. Squid Plumber is dead. He has been 0 to death. All right. So we're going to be waiting to see our fourth and final winners quarters set. That's going to be our last winners top 8 qualifier. It's going to be Syrup versus...
Syrup versus
I'm
No Tag.
No Tag. Syrup versus No Tag. And that is the only top 8 qualifier on the winner side that was completely seeded to be there. We expected this to be Syrup versus No Tag.
Yeah, that's two.
Second versus the 7th seed.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're going to see how that goes. Do you know if those two have played before? I feel like Syrup's been around the East Coast. No Tag mostly sticking around these parts. But
No Tag was MDVA for a while.
Yes.
But Syrup is also new. He's like a child.
Sure.
Syrup is a child. So I don't know, because even then we still haven't seen like as much. What's what I'm trying to look for here? We haven't seen as much crossovers as we used to, right?
For sure.
And,
yeah.
And then, like when the times we'd see Syrup come down, like the MDVA, No Tag was usually in South Carolina. Like by that point. So.
Yeah. So this might be the first time these players are going up against each other. No Tag, I think, genuinely one of the more underrated players in the world. I feel like he overperforms and majors a lot. Like, you will see No Tag like, oh, he made it out of pools. He made an upset. Not often making like the huge upset, right? But usually just like placing a couple spots higher than you expected him to.
Yeah. He Mario player, you can tell.
Yep.
Believe it or not.
By the hat, which you'll see once the camera switch over.
That's a new one. That's a new one. You just read one.
It is a new one. Yeah.
But kind of behind us, but
it does make the Mario hat really funny when he goes Samus instead.
Hey, you're not going to see this matchup.
No.
And I haven't seen the Samus in a while though. It's been a while since I've seen that Samus come out.
So these two have played, not in 2 years. The last time they played was at Glitch Regen. Syrup has a 2-0 record, but it's been so long, and No Tag brought that last set to Game 3 as well. That was probably against the Syrup Ness, not the Syrup Steve, which is what we are seeing more today.
Yeah, and then the one before that was Glitch 8.5, which is almost...
Glitch 8.5. Yeah, so they only play a Glitch, and Glitch doesn't exist anymore, so that's why they weren't able to play until now.
You know that YouTube channel Baseball doesn't exist? Yes. You should make that for Smash.
For Smash?
Yeah, Glitch doesn't exist.
Yeah.
But I think we're going... Yeah, they're both focusing up. So
what absolutely does exist is this winner's quarters set that we are starting right now.
So we're going to go to PS2. which for Mario is a good stage for Mario, obviously, right?
Yeah.
But something that a lot of like players, when they hear, oh, what do I do versus Steve? When people start really talking about stages against Steve, is don't let them go to PS2.
Yeah. I think if you're Mario, it's a little bit more acceptable
Yeah.
because this is one of the 3 stages that you would love to be on. Speaking of, we got a little bit of a ladder going, not able to continue it too far.
Oh, but Syrup can't continue his combo.
Oh,
because jumping back into his own minecart.
that's funny. Yeah, so the problem is here is going to be dealing with the walls. We've already seen Notek get punished a couple times trying to jump over him.
You can't get up there.
Yikes! What a trap by Syrup! And it is crazy to throw something out like that on the first ledge trap of the game. You would think he would save that, but nah. If that's only the level 1 trap, I am terrified to see the level 2 trap.
That's not a level 1 trap.
I know.
Don't get up.
Okay, see, so he went from the level 2 trap to the back down to the level 1 trap, which was just charged out smash.
Yeah, and typically a lot of like the Steve stuff that we've seen, like in terms of their like the ledge trapping is, it starts off with a down smash, which is it's a frame 8 move. It's a
For sure.
It also drops when you're off stage, so it can hit you too low at ledge. How do you deal with this as Mario?
Yeah, what do you do?
Like we already know like, oh, normally you could be able to deal with it as like Mario deals with walls normally, but you're not normally in that aggressive situation. Like he's the aggressor somehow still, despite him being the one who can't get the block.
He's using the block just to like limit the space that he can be
That's
in.
dumb.
Whoa, what a find by Notek. He finds those forward airs.
He does.
He finds them out of the strangest places.
That's a back. That's a PBR out of the cart.
Sure is. Beautiful find by Syrup. Notek not expecting it.
He's gonna F smash. I guess that's everything here.
I mean, when you're invincible, yeah, you might go for it.
But hold on, this is actually, mashing it
Okay.
up.
You thought he wasn't just gonna hit an A button?
we do know Notek does go for that a lot to catch people slacking a little bit, because some people will do that.
Big user of cape as well. We just saw it for the first time. One of the few Marios who will just like use that for like positioning and like little
actually,
things.
is this?
Ladder's
No.
not going to do it, even with PS2. But it's a lot of damage.
Trying to do it again, but that actually could be really bad. Like you have.
What do you do now?
Oh, you do that apparently.
Oh, good
So I
find.
think he reflected the down tilt. I think I saw the down. I think I saw the reflect animation come out. That's scary. We're about to see.
Oh, the trade, the footstool? Weird.
We're about to see an S smash from someone. Nope.
Instead, it's just a minecart. Yeah, Syrup has pretty good control of this game, it seems like.
Where do you go?
What? What?
Oh my God!
What is happening? What a way to end that first game. Syrup with the down smash.
So we did see a few chances for
sure, yeah.
for Mario to punish. Unfortunately, it was like wait a little too long. It was a little bit too long.
Yeah.
But he also did avoid the normal shield break setup, which is the F smash, because Mario is short.
Right. His stubby little frame.
Also, I think it's because there was also no shield. Like the shield was pretty much gone, so there wasn't a big hurt box there to be absorb it, so he didn't have to deal with like potential shield break in there.
So there was a bit of spaghetti. Syrup ended up getting the result that he wanted anyway, which was the stock off of Notek. We just got there in a slightly more roundabout way than we expected.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to be heading into the second game. Syrup has a lead here in the set, looking to secure the 4th and final top 8 winners side slot.
So we've seen Syrup playing this. The one thing, we've also seen a clip of Dark Wizzy versus versus Akola, right?
Yeah.
When he does.
Oh, look at that SDI. He teleported.
Insane. We've seen that clip of Dark Wizzy versus Akola. It's like, what do you? Yeah, they use the projectile.
Oh, I didn't know that worked like that. Okay.
Yeah. It's like, what do you do, right? Like, what do you do as Mario? We haven't seen that type of camping coming into play. So I'm interested because for Steve stuff, all that stuff, Syrup is
There it is again.
Is still playing rather aggressively.
Yeah, and that's actually going to be a 0 to death, but one of those sort of long-winded ones. There we go. Notek finally getting a hit.
Wait.
Oh, Syrup able to air dodge through. Just
That's
barely,
safe.
though. Yeah, you can't punish that. That's plus.
I do like the wait. I love that wait.
Oh, that time should have waited a little bit more before doing that forward air. However, I think you're going to get a...
No, but you didn't get it, so that's a punish.
It was smart of Syrup to DI to be right above Notek, and that made it more difficult for him to actually angle the up B correctly.
That's, yeah. He's going to down air to disadvantage there. Notek decided to press a button instead of...
Caught him being a little bit too greedy, yeah.
a different button.
This matchup is real tough for Mario.
Yeah, slightly. Also, Syrup is PBRing on the ledge.
Oh, wow. He's got those. Now, what NoTag has is those up smashes as he finds one to even out the stocks. Of course, there is still a percentage disparity, but nothing Mario can't clean up once he gets his hand on you.
Yep.
Problem is, can he actually get anything started? The problem is, it's so difficult to approach Steve.
Yeah, especially with the way that that Syrup is using up tilts in these side Bs. He doesn't actually have a lot of iron rows that you can't jump there.
Yeah.
But that's also the risk of like that giant wall there. It's like a 2-person wall, and you try to jump out of it, so you know you can't break it type situation. But Steve is ready for that, and just going to catch you there too. Because Steve's jump is awful, but you can still react to that in time and get that back air out.
It seems like the problem with this matchup is, you know, Mario is used to having to fight against characters who outrange him, and the solace that you get in that scenario is that you usually out-combo them. You don't have to get in that much to even everything up. The problem is that Steve both outranges Mario and out-combos him. And that's, you know, we've been seeing that disparity on display this entire set.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, it gets in the wrong way there.
Yep. Up tilts into back air.
And it's still catching, yeah.
Even through the roll? That's crazy. There is a jump here.
But, was saved. Missed it, was saved. Missed the tech.
Had an opportunity to survive. Syrup looking super confident right now. I'm curious if we do see a character switch. We haven't seen that NoTag Samus in a while, but...
Yeah, matchup is...
Yeah, I don't think it would do any better is the issue. So, we'll see.
Yeah, because you don't break blocks as Samus. The one thing you have is maybe up tilt.
Yeah.
That takes out like all of them, but then you're up tilting on blocks.
For sure, yeah.
And because like charge shot doesn't break them, side Bs don't break them. Yeah. Maybe bombs do, but you're not just gonna be lounging above Steve with down Bs. Especially with the way that Steve's playing close to the wall. He's not camping. Like, you know, so he's still pressing you if you decide to try to press one. We saw that back here in that last game, just like off the 2-block wall. It's really risky to try to attempt to do that as Samus. It's only risky to try to attempt that as Mario.
Yeah, so instead of a character change, we're going for a stage change, and Callus is...
It's interesting.
Not a choice I would expect. I feel like Steve usually loves that space here, but NoTag also loves being able to hold these huge advantage stages with nowhere for Syrup to land, and this is the first lead he's had all set.
Yes. But so one thing to note, going behind, but you still have to react to it. Yeah.
You took so much damage and you were SDIing beautifully, so too bad.
One thing to also know about this is that this is one of 2 stages on the stage list that actually have has 2 properties on the same stage, including Steve mining. So normally, it's the base thing of it is, you know, it's the neutral, it's just the, you know, the materials that's on, the terrain stuff that's on FD, Battlefield, small battlefield, and then there's stone, which is what's on PS2. Wood, which is on town and Smashville, and then iron and dirt, but those aren't, none of those really have stage list. Well, actually, that's the thing, is that iron is on this stage list. And then they followed 2 different paths, meaning that you mine at different speeds and for different materials based on 2 different things. For Steve, it's stone is like pretty much everything on the stage. The ring on the outside, that's
Bro,
it.
You're talking about a lot of Steve statistics, and NoTag is saying, I don't care. I'm just going to kill him.
Okay. And then the ring around is iron based. So,
yes.
But that's the thing is that he's not, because he's, that's what's so good, is that we've seen Syrup get pushed to the walls a lot. And that's iron. It takes longer to mine, and you get less than you normally do. And it also takes longer to get like diamond and gold.
And NoTag loves having Syrup in the corner because it means he's able to set up for those forward air spikes, which we've already seen 2 of.
Yeah, and we were talking about how it doesn't, you know, if you're us, you don't think of taking a kid like Steve as Mario to a flatter stage.
But that's why NoTag is up there.
Because NoTag is actually making the most of these like small interactions because he's just carrying him across the stage.
Oh, what a
insane.
find! Beautiful weight to catch that get up with the falling up air into the forward air. NoTag is still in this set.
And I guess there's side platforms too that he likes a lot.
Yeah.
We saw this tech situation, but most 2 of those stocks were relying on Syrup getting caught on that platform, coming with the up air fair.
Yeah, he looked great that game. Now the problem is now you're going to have to go to a stage where you are not going to have those tricks, right? Yeah. It seemed like he kind of used a little bit of advantage there. Yeah, we're just going back to PS2. Syrup is perfectly happy with this. He won the first 2 games here very dominantly.
Yeah.
All right, so here we are. This could be the last game for NoTag, or he could continue what he's been doing. in that last game.
You do also get to, you won a game. And that's, get to be carried over the momentum from just that alone. Because Steve is such like a demon type character, right? It's very easy to lose like hopes. The fact that you're still in it, you're able to win a game could carry huge over. It's shown, hey, hey, he bleeds, right?
Sure does.
You were swinging, and your SCI is really good, but you're still swinging.
It doesn't matter. You still take 1,000,000%. Now, that's the thing, though. Syrup,
that's insane.
How did he picked the wrong option, but he picked it at the right time, and sometimes that's what matters. Oh, is there a ladder here? Nah, into back air.
Oh, my God.
All right, so Notag was down by a lot, but he's made this back to even. No, the thing is, Syrup is not really the kind of guy to get frazzled. I feel like his mental game is pretty strong.
He's very calm.
Yeah, he doesn't react in the player cam. He's playing his game, like no matter what's happening. And sometimes that can be really good. Sometimes I feel like those kinds of players, oh, okay, so finding that back air, looking solid. Sometimes I feel like those kinds of players would be better served if they were able to find a little bit more fire in these like situations. But I mean, yeah, Syrup is just an ice cold killer right now. Back throw not going to do it. Avoiding the back air.
Yeah, he's PPR. He's PPRing off of legend. There's no iron. No iron to get a footstool out of that. Footstool there. That beat up back here. Back here wasn't. He was above him anyways.
Right, he's got a couple iron now and using that dash attack, that little burst option. Oh,
okay. That hit. That hit.
Down air. Still not killing.
A little bit stale. Which, not by much, but still. It's apparently enough for him not to kill, but that back here definitely will.
Yeah, that's so tough because every second Notag doesn't take a stock in a situation like that is, so huge. But he is back to even stocks. Syrup does have him in not a too great position.
Yeah, he has diamond. He's playing with these angles quite a bit.
All right, sorry. We are, there's a lot of yelling behind us.
Wait, no way. Okay, yeah.
Nah, it doesn't find it. Oh, off this one? Still no.
Do it again. Do it again.
Oh, this third time's the charm. This time he wasn't off stage.
Do it again.
Oh, my God. 4 in a row.
And that's a lead. That's a lead. There's also, wait, don't get up. Yeah, you have to wait there. There's no diamond, and you have one piece of iron right now.
I cannot believe he hit 4 of those. That's wild.
No iron right now, so I have to try to find a way to. Wait, I could have been big, but it was too late. Getting too scared there.
Okay, so Syrup is just going to have to play calm and use things like that. You can get the kill guaranteed every time there.
Yeah, and there's a stock coming out right now. But here's the thing. Look at the mats right now.
Yeah, Syrup doesn't have anything. Oh, there's another dunk.
But not going to get it right there. But still has advantage. Still having advantage right now.
Oh, going for that.
Wait, you have a
going for another one.
Wait.
Oh, no.
You're still here. Yeah, you're still in this disadvantage. But you're still able to get out of it, too.
Yeah, beautiful SDI. Oh, he's getting hit again, though.
He's still getting thought about.
Oh, he could up smash there. And both of them went for forward smash, but Syrup did it a little bit later, and that worked.
And there's that backer. One piece. And wait. Let's see right now. He wants that backer. That
the spot dodge was beautiful. This is horrifying.
And now we're in that moment. We're in the Akola Dark Wizzy zone.
The diamond is here, and Syrup is going to simplify the game as much as possible. Trump back air, not going to kill.
Wait.
Oh, is he? He still made it back.
Wait, that's
up smash. Oh, the back air
DI, no.
is going to do it. And Syrup takes it 3-1 over Notag. You might be the dunk contest champion, but that does not necessarily mean you win the championship. So Notag falling 3-1 to Syrup in that set. Good showing, and he's going to have another chance in the loser's bracket.
Versus Alternus.
Versus Alternus.
And speaking of one of our other top 8 qualifier sets, Squid Plumber just lost to Willie.
Willie taking it over Squid Plumber in a game 5. There was a lot of loud yelling. If our commentary was a little bit off in that last game, it's because we were being overpowered. I could barely hear myself.
It was it was a good set too. If all that yelling, you had to peak. Like it was.
Yeah.
And then he ended the set ended with what's it called again?
The grab where he kicks him backwards.
Back, whatever it is. I know I'm mad at myself right now for not knowing it. But either way. You know what stream we're on right now? That was on the KML tournament.
Yes.
This one's on VGBC. Make sure
Boot Camp.
VG Bootcamp, you know, home to Xanadu. You see us there every now and then.
Oh, yeah.
They do have more than just this, believe it or not. They have Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook, so make sure to like, follow, and subscribe. Subscribe here, too. Hey, look at that. As low as $4.99 a month, or hey, Twitch Prime. Twitch Prime's pretty cool.
Yeah, if you've got your Twitch Prime sub available, VGBC would be a great place to use it because you're not only going to get a bunch of events around MBVA like this, VG Bootcamp streams events around the world. Major tournaments, regional tournaments, even just local tournaments in countries you may have not even known had a Smash scene. So,
like the South American, like Central South American scene that gets a lot of this eyes on them because of VGBC,
so
which is really nice.
They're always streaming something. You got VGBC, you got VGBC 2, you got VGBC 3.
VGBC Japan, or JPN.
I think there's a fourth one, too. There's a lot of VG Bootcamps.
I think VGBC 4 became VGBC underscore JPN.
Yeah, they stream a whole bunch of events, so if you want to learn more about the Smash scene, following the VG Bootcamp channel is pretty much the best way to do it if you don't do it already.
Yeah, of course. Once in the Twitter's a big one because they're always like posting like, here's a clip from it. It's like, who are these two players?
Who are these players? I don't know, but that guy just did the coolest thing I've ever seen, and I only did that because I follow them on Twitter.
Yeah, exactly. But I think we're just right now waiting for a little bit.
Yeah, so we're going to be moving down to the Losers Qualifiers. We have our winners' top 8 sets already decided. So on one side, we're going to have Lima versus Key. And then on the other side, we are going to have Syrup versus Justice.
Oh.
So, yeah, that's going to be interesting.
That's Bayo. I just saw this Bayo.
Bayo versus Ridley. Oh, interesting.
That's hard. It's hard. That's a hard one.
It is. It is.
And then we get the two DLC characters.
Midman Steve, baby. Woo!
But we are right now going to get Super FNAF Kid 420 versus Willie.
Everyone's favorite. Yeah, entered under the Super FNAF Kid 420 account.
Do you know the lore for that?
Wasn't that his Smash 4 brawler or something?
Well, so when he so this was like during that time in 2022, he was using a lot of joke names and type stuff. So for during the SmashCon one, he happened to he couldn't change it. You know, you can only change it once per month. So but he changed it, and then it became Super FNAF Kid 420.
And then he was stuck like that for SmashCon.
Yes, but that's when he beat Sonics in Smash 4 at SmashCon 2022. So the joke was with this coin box this week being the Smash 4 one.
He entered under that account. Well, he got DQ'd because he had lag, is what it was.
Really?
Yeah,
of course
Skiff knocked him out, kicked him out of the bracket.
And then he, so he changed it back because of the funny, right?
Yes.
So now he's stuck as Super FNAF Kid 420 for Stick Drift.
And the problem is, I mean, he lost to Key in winners bracket, so maybe Super FNAF Kid is just not as good as Oolong. Who knows?
Maybe a little bit too emotional in the gameplay.
Perhaps.
Sometimes.
He's going up against Willie right now. They've played, for sure.
It's pretty favored for Oolong.
Okay. Has Willie taken sets before?
No, I don't think so.
All right.
But, okay, so this is also matchups that I would argue are really good for Wii Fit.
Okay. Let's hear it.
So, how do you get in on a Wii Fit that's constantly involved with you?
That's a good question.
You don't. For the Kazuya thing, EWGF doesn't hit Wii Fit in crouch.
Oh.
The crouching punch doesn't hit Wii Fit in crouch.
Oh.
Side B doesn't even crumple. I think it just knocks you into the air. It gets the sour spot. I think the only hitbox that hits the sour spot. I've never been. Like, the only time I feel like I've been hit by it is when it just sends it to the air.
Interesting thing about it. So crouch is going to be a pretty big factor in this matchup.
It also avoids grab, to my knowledge. But we have to look up the name of Kazuya's moves. We're going to get yelled at for not knowing.
Don't worry about it. We'll be fine. Are you going to pull up the whole list?
Well, this one's just pissing me off.
Oh, the back throw thing?
Yeah.
Gates of Hell. There we go. We figured it out. Don't worry, Twitch chat.
I was just about to pull it up. Gates of Hell.
Yeah,
Lion Slayer is down smash?
Lion Slayer? Let me look at this list. Some of these nobody has ever said. See, because we're going to make Twitch chat even more confused if we know these games. Wow, he hit him with the Devil Blaster. What is that?
That's neutral B.
Well, yeah, but, you know.
Hey, man, you don't want the Devil Twister?
He got him with the Searing Edge. What move is that?
Glorious Demon Godfist is so funny. There's so many variations of just Godfist from Kazuya.
Slightly different flavors of Godfist, Demon Godfist,
Tsunami kick is kind of raw.
Wow, he hit him with the roundhouse to triple spin kicks.
It's
a long name for a move.
Tombstone Crusher, though? That's a good one.
That's a cool one.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah, so we're not going to be saying those names, or at least I'm not. He can try if he wants.
No, I'm not doing it. The only one I'm doing is Gates of Hell. You guys,
of course.
Because that's like, you don't call it. What do you even call that? Input grab.
The funny throw that sends you at the silly angle that you can't recover from, and it's goofy.
We're not going to get that, actually.
Oh, is that not the set we're doing?
No, looks like we're going to get Jade versus Click, actually.
Okay.
Are they moving that to the side stream?
So all that talking we were doing was for nothing. Instead, Jade versus Click, which is queued for the other stream, but not.
They just updated it.
Yeah, so Click making a run through losers, getting upset by Yeast. Actually, got me brawlered in some very funny ways. I did see that set. It was off stream.
Probably should have died a few times.
Well, here's something kind of funny. So Click was playing against Yeast, and he was up 1-0. And in game 2, it was last hit, and Yeast hits an up smash, and Click pauses and quits out, like on the kill screen.
Yes.
I'm not sure the up smash actually would have killed. Then, in game 3, Yeast hits him with a ladder combo on the last stock and hits him with a thrupper near the top of the screen. And, you know, it kill screens again. Once again, Click pauses, quits out. Yeast says that one wouldn't have killed either. So, Click being in losers right now is very interesting.
Could have potentially been avoided.
Could have potentially been avoided, but he's been killing everyone. I mean, he defeated K-Bean, he defeated Bacon. He just reversed 3-0'd Matador, I believe. And he's going up against Jade. Yeah, I think it was. Has a chance to defeat Jade here to make it into top 8.
Yep. And this is another matchup we see quite a bit.
Young Link Fox, not as much these days, yeah.
We do have a bit, like in the Nova DMV area, we do have...
yeah, this matchup's tough because Fox is so good at keeping Young Link in disadvantage for so long. Like, you get hit once and it's... Yeah, like you get hit once as Fox, or no, as Young Link in that situation, you are going to be in the vortex for a while.
The one nice thing is that you actually have really fast aerials to deal with Fox pressure.
You do. It's just usually Nair is going to get beat out, and the other ones are maybe, you know, they're fast, but
they're safe. It's more they're mostly safe. Like they're fine, but they're out of shield, more of an out of shield type thing. So you're not going to be approaching them with a raw bear.
Yeah.
That's just not what you're going to do.
Now Jade has actually been keeping Click at the ledge pretty much this entire game so far. Finds a grab off of that up B. Knowing how to punish that Young Link up special on the ground is very important because it has a lot less lag than you realize, so you need to be able to recognize what position you're in, what you can actually get in that situation.
Yeah. And Fox, okay, this is another one. The thing is, Fox is light, so I feel we're going to see a bit like more of these strong, long combos from Jade right now. But if they don't finish it, Click is going to be able to, you know, take the stock right now and then build up a bit of rage, which could very quickly turn from a comfortable position for them to a going for grabbing through the platform. Okay.
Okay. So Jade looking pretty clean right now. Gets the drag down, the weird trade into the jab lock up smash, and a lead which is instantly erased by the down tilt.
That's sweet. That that's that early hit of up air and down air are so strong.
Yeah.
But they're out for like 2 frames. But they're usually meant for like these tech chasing situations or simply down tilt.
Speaking of tech chasing, I mean, there was a beautiful roll-in catch with a down tilt that Click just got. He is looking very confident right now. Just extending this advantage state. Jade forward tilted in the wrong direction and took a whole bunch more damage for it. There's that reflector. We haven't really seen that come into play yet. Yeah, up smash out of shield, catching Jade, mashing it.
We've seen a few times where Jade will be like, they're going to be like a full stage away and Jade's pulling it out there. Yeah. But because reflectors in this game really aren't that good. Like, you just like very minimal ones are good because most of the time it's, oh cool, you get it knocked back. You get it knocked back. Now what? Because if you're most people are not throwing projectiles close.
Yeah, it's like I threw my projectile, you reflected it, I shielded it, and you didn't have time to do anything because you were too busy using the reflector.
Yeah.
Nothing was achieved.
And if you miss it too, that's also really great Nair coming out because even when that back air is like -3. It's a really safe back air. And here's this rage going to be going up a bit. Actually, just straight up be it right there.
Yeah, I mean, Click had a chance, just didn't extend quite far enough out. And, you know, Jade was looking very good at the beginning of this game and actually does get that Nair up smash. Has a bit of a deficit now to bring back.
Never. I mean, last time we saw this, don't get hit by down tilt.
Okay. I mean, down tilt wouldn't kill quite yet, but pretty soon.
I mean,
I don't think so.
On Fox, who knows?
With good DI, you should be fine.
You would think so, but that move is...
See, now it would probably.
Yeah, it definitely will now. Like, you're going to be like getting hit with the sweet spot up.
Okay,
up there,
Jade, though, actually continuing this combo. Just dash attacks right in.
They use
holding forward.
White, oh, what does it matter? You got anti-light up smash. Jade, in the last two we saw with them against Justice, utilizes Dare more than most Foxes I see.
For sure, yeah.
They're usually like, oh, you got knocked up with Dare. Let me do another one. And usually people end up falling out of it, but you still get quite a bit of damage from the second one too.
All right, so Click looking pretty strong. You know, Jade absolutely had her chances in that game, but it definitely seemed like Click was starting to figure things out as he went. Started off at a deficit, able to bring it back.
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of push and pull.
We're going back to PS2, which makes sense. Didn't feel like a bad thing.
I saw Jade just do the run it back signal real quick, so we might just be on this stage the whole time.
I mean, it depends. Maybe, who knows what Click is thinking if we even get that situation.
Once again, starting off a whole lot like the last game where Click is pushed into the corner, taking so much damage. I don't think that was meant to be an aerial upbeat, but hey, you know what? That's fine.
Maybe Click just tap jump?
Oh, maybe.
That would explain it, trying to, you know, use instant upbeat, but didn't let jump out.
Or just like fat fingered a little bit. Who knows?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's the reflector coming into play. Less to, you know, use it to try and hit Click with the move, and more just like, I don't want to get hit by this boomerang while I'm in this situation, so I'm going to throw that reflector out.
Remember, attack speed project.
Yeah.
Oh, he has a bomb. He's
just
going to
kicked
explode.
right through.
Uppy. Yeah.
There you go.
It's like within one trick that like every young cat's, oh no, I'm gonna die. And then they go super low, bomb keeps them, they can go up again.
That was a nice find, just kind of throwing out that back air. Jade noticed that Click was doing a whole bunch of those little hops.
Not stuck just yet.
Not gonna kill yet. That move is not that strong.
He was at the ledge, it's Fox.
Yeah.
I've been saying that a lot, but it's true. Because
whoa,
that
the up tilt beating the down air?
air?
I've never seen anything beat out that down air. What?
I've seen Invincible moves lose that down air.
And look at what Jade is doing right now.
I'm starting to think it is a little bit of tap jump.
Maybe he has tap jump and he doesn't need to have tap. No, because he's been using these controls on this setup the whole time.
Yeah. What?
Okay.
Guys, complete a game.
All right, so dash attack is finally going to seal it out for Click in that situation.
And beat the bomb not exploding on contact because it traded.
Yeah.
Or more, I guess it claimed more so. Either way.
And, you know, Jade has been looking super good in this game, but only, you know, when she's been able to open up those huge advantage states. And Click has been mostly preventing that so far. But here we go. Here's a combo.
I feel like you know when a Fox is feeling more confident when they're going for grabs. This isn't a character you see like grab a lot.
Yeah.
But they know that if they have a lot of shield pressure, that you're going to be putting up your shield, obviously, right? Oh, just a taunt?
Nah, that's the idle animation.
Is
that's
it really?
Yeah, that's not an intentional taunt. It would be really funny if it was, but nah. Jade is not that bold.
That is insane, by the way. This is the fact that they were just staring at each other for so long, and we got an idle animation out.
We did. Click was refusing to
Wait, is this a regrab? Well,
I guess so.
I think it was, but that was a nice attempt of like using that up B to stall a little bit. Or, you know, slash hit. But now you're still at the ledge, you're at 111.
Yeah, this ledge trapping has been so good for Click this game. Or, no, I mean for Jade this game. And I feel like she could have almost gone for that down smash on the regrab, but didn't end up doing it.
Nair into dash attack.
We got an opportunity for a reversal. Click has not been in the driver's seat in a while, but now he is.
Wait, but you have to go low this time? Oh, you're not going to be able to hit. And you're going to regrab if you grab. Yeah, that's soft.
There we go. Jade evens up the set. We are looking at a 1-1 right now.
And did you see him run it back?
I saw a shrug of some kind. I wonder if Jade asked, do you want to run it back? And Click was like, okay. Which, I don't know if that would be my choice.
Well, it looks like a music choice here.
Sure, so we're going back to PS2. I never got, listen, if you take game 1 off of me, if you take a game off me, don't ask me if I want to go back. No, ban your stages. What? Because people do that over here. People don't really do that in MDVA, but down here, or I mean, they do that in like the Carolinas, further south. They don't really do it in MDVA. I was not used to it, but I came down to a North Carolina event. Someone did it to me for the first time. I was like, whoa.
This is just personal hatred stuff coming in right now.
Yes. My vendetta. Anyway.
Yeah, gonna get the, this is so smart right now. That's still crossed up. And you're gonna be able to get 38% off that. Not as small at all. But great grab coming out. We're getting the mash out of it still.
Yep.
Oh, trying to catch potentially them jumping above them.
Click's at the ledge, which is the worst place for Click to be.
Yeah, you only getting off the ledge is actually kind of hard. That roll, an atrocious roll.
Yeah, and especially against a character who's as oppressive on ledge as Fox is, it's tough. It's tough for sure.
Like one thing that Fox can really do have is that late hit dash attack. you usually can use it to like catch like rolls or neutral get-ups because it combos in like back air and really specific situations, up smashes.
So there we go. Jade punishing that that down air from the side, which is what you got to do to it.
Oh, great little run back. That's a stock.
Wow, what a nice little drop from Click. The just the bomb Z drop into fall into up smash. Great find. Yeah, Jade continuing these edge guards, these ledge traps, these frame traps, but Click just going to fight his way through. Jade has not been as sharp on the ledge trapping as she was in the last game, but the back air still not going to kill.
Yeah, there's a bomb. You're going to go challenge chase. Doesn't matter. Oh, we got
I like
back on.
the idea. You got a bunch of damage, but now none of your confirms work. So you're just looking for a back air here.
And you let him get max rage now. So it's still falling after multi-hit in this game. And you
what?
questionable DI plus not having an actual momentum stopper.
Okay. Yeah, weird little kill coming out there. Jade looking pretty solid, but at 90%. And this is actually going to be a kill. Young Link can really just toss a projectile at you from across the stage and combo that into a kill.
We've been seeing a little bit more of those like fire arrow combos like a bit more lately.
Yeah.
That wasn't something we really saw Young Link do earlier on in the meta.
Sure.
But once again, you got to push your character a bit.
Click is very proficient with them. Yeah.
Yeah, and that actually was huge. That's a huge lead to have.
Ooh.
Wait, actually, yeah, let's do this.
All
right,
right, never mind. Jade able to fight her way through, but she's still at a deficit here. Finds that nair into the up air. It's not going to kill just yet.
She's really just needs to find this skill. These backers are probably the main tool, yeah.
There we go. That's another one. So Jade now, I mean, we've seen that Jade can put up a lot of damage unanswered if she's able to create an edge situation, but now she's the one getting edge guarded. Able to make it back.
The footstool, but...
Oh, I don't think that was an intentional footstool.
Definitely. Yeah, I mean, we saw the instant down here, so I don't think it was.
Yeah. Dash attack going to come out, like using that as like a reverse zone breaker almost.
Could have. Going off stage, honestly, right now feels very scary for either player. Because, like, obviously Fox doesn't have like any like spikes or anything, but it still can feel kind of scary sometimes. If he
Blink is getting punished really hard for that down air attempt, by the way.
Oh, hold on. Up tilt, not going to take it right now, but Nair could take it at the ledge if it's facing the right.
Ooh.
Actually, Young Link is also light enough that a Nair upset will kill now.
It really might. Oh.
Doesn't matter when you get that down air. She exploded.
I think Jade, or Click knew that Jade was going to be looking for short hop. So Click was just like, I'm just going to full hop down air. I'm going to go right above you. And you're not expecting me to be above you right now.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to go for this down air. And that worked beautifully. Great find. So Click going up 2-1, looking solid. Jade, still absolutely in the set. I mean, that last game was very close. So.
Yep. PS2 pick, once again, hasn't felt like a stage thing in these matchups.
Yeah.
It's just who's playing better at that moment type situations. Or can you get some like very specific cheese here?
Yes.
It's not often you say that about Young Link and Fox, but there has been some slight every now and then.
All right, so here we are. There's an up B. Click trying to cover as many options as possible with that boomerang, but Jade picked the one that it wasn't going to cover. This is weird.
So yeah, it was an attempt. 47% though, that's still a decent amount of damage. Like, being able to chase with these dash attacks.
The problem is now you put yourself at the ledge, which is not where you want to be against Jade, as we've already established. There's those jabs.
Yeah, trying to shield out there. Fox Nair is too safe at that point. Maybe potentially been able to get it. Wait, did you jump there? He did.
I took the jump. Wow, and Jade with a quick stock.
Yep. Let's see right now. Can you get anything? No, you're just choosing to stay at ledge trap again.
Which is fair.
We saw you tried it. You tried it in that first stock. It didn't really work. You got some damage off of it, but it wasn't one of those situations.
Well, but then you gave up your positioning, and
exactly.
Jade, Click did not leave the ledge again. So, just not worth it, it seems.
That's a stock, yeah.
There we go.
Didn't be able to get that projectile, the classic projectile into fair combo that he has. Baiting out that grab.
A lot of characters have combos where it's like a certain move into your imagination. For Young Link, it's your imagination into forward air.
Yeah. Dread it, run from it forward air arrives.
Forward air still arrives. All right, Jade off stage now. But able to air dodge back to ledge, even with that tiny air dodge that that Fox has. Does not go very far. Air up smash, not going to take it. Yeah.
The reflect.
I like that quick little flash of the reflect. That's all I needed. As Sakurai intended. Okay, finds the falling nair. And the up air is going to take the stock, so Jade's got a lead yet again.
Sort of flash of red, so I'm not sure if Click were coming down with a bomb or an arrow. Either way, coming down with a projectile and just going to get caught for it.
Into the boomerang.
And he Click is trying to catch. Oh.
Another jump lost. Oh, no.
Attack, yeah. Click is trying to catch these side Bs from Jade with Nair.
Also, did Click have a bomb in that situation?
No.
So Jade could have just up-beat downwards and Click would have died.
Yeah.
So unfortunately has let Click back into this game and unable to get that confirmed. So he might still have a chance to come back here, and that would be a little bit self-inflicted because Jade didn't recognize what was going on in that situation.
Oh, I'm reversing that neutral B right there. That should be a stop.
Yeah, never mind. Click got a little bit overzealous with that up smash. And once again, Jade with the want to run it back. I think you should wait for them to tell you if they want to run it back, but that's just me. That's my opinion.
The lowly commentator opinion on the hierarchy.
Yeah, that's maybe why I'm not in winner's quarters.
I mean, definitely you were there. You were commentating
I
it.
guess so. In some way, I'm in winner's quarters. I'm present for winner's quarters. Those are two different things.
I made it further.
Oh, I guess so. All right. So this is going to be game 5. Yeah.
Yeah. We're
Click
going
versus
to game
Jade.
5. Classic all PS2 set. But yeah, just taking a second to think about it, and not gonna, just gonna go back. It's just how you're gonna play it rather than what to do different.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You know what I mean by that.
I do know what you mean. Yeah. It feels like both of them have a very consistent game plan, and it's going to result in them going fairly even with each other.
Yeah. But we have seen these aggressive situations from Jade getting more consistent than Click's advantage states. And
Jade has been so patient this game, by the way. Just able to rack up a pretty much unanswered 90. Click only just now finding his footing.
And that grab just missing right there, and gonna get a punish, and you down here at a disadvantage there.
Yeah, Jade has not really been able to get those tech chases into kills.
You're
Okay,
fine.
the bomb is here.
You're
Oh
fine.
no! And Jade might have just reversaled herself by going for that shine.
Trying to jump out of the corner. Got away with it, but trying to jump out of the corner. And there's what I mean. There was the Nair attempts coming out from.
It was a beautiful drift back from Jade to avoid those edge guarding attempts. Down tilt up air, not quite.
Trying to get catch with an up
Wow.
tilt. That Zair is insane.
Uh-huh.
Up throw? No, just gonna let them pummel out or mash out.
Getting as much pummel damage as possible and finding that backer. Jade takes first blood.
Yep.
We're here in game 5. How's Click gonna respond?
You're definitely trying to find like an arrow combo. We saw that a few times, like in the first, not the first, one of the games earlier game, where they were able to confirm off the multiple arrows into like a fair, and that's what you're definitely looking for right now. You need something to interrupt Jade's momentum. And side Bs haven't been working out like that. Bombs they don't feel like an actual factor, but arrows at least somewhat feel like a threat.
Click has really slowed the game down. He's just kind of standing back, shooting his arrows from places he knows is safe. But Jade has finally broken through that wall, and now we're getting a whole bunch of damage, and Click's back in the corner.
You're gonna get out of there. Can you get anything there? No, you're gonna just have to wait there.
Finds the down air. The dash attack. Into another dash attack.
Yeah, we're just seeing the weight from Jade right now. There's no need to interact like that.
The jump air dodge was crazy.
Just daring Click right there to press something. And that Nair from mid-stage not going to do it. Great DI going to go to the upper corner. There's a downer, though.
Yeah, just catching that jump. Hard read. Click throws that out, and we've evened up the stocks. We know how quick this matchup can shift. Jade's got Click in the corner, though. This has been his least favorite spot this entire set. Just hunting for those back airs, but Click aggressively fighting his way through. Nair up smash, no tech. Jade's one stock away from making it into top 8.
Yeah, because Click taking a second to think. Needs to, kind of relax, I guess. Because he hasn't been setting the pace all. Jade, she's been the one to do it. Even if she's not like playing aggressive, she's still playing at a range where it forces Click to play her game.
Yeah, right now, though, Click has not been damaged at all. He's trying to bring this back to last stock without taking any hits.
And they're just going to take a, and this is the classic, like, Fox combo. And you just took like 50 off of the dash attack.
Yeah, and you're at ledge, which is, again, a recipe for disaster. That time, the jump is going to get him out of there. Oh, no, that choice to go for the up smash, I don't even think it would have killed.
It's still,
I like the idea, but no.
oh, gonna get Actually, even going to get boosted from that. Yeah, because Quick is going to get sent further out. We got for Nair.
Oh, trying to go for the drag down.
You're not going to kill, getting the later hitbox of it.
Yeah, and it's very bold of Jade to go for that stuff instead of just trying to hold the ledge traps, which have been so effective.
That's actually dead, yeah.
Back air's going to do it. Jade makes top 8. Game 5 win over Click. Big upset.
Big upset right there. Of course, what we were expecting, seating-wise at least, to see that
big pop-off too, which you're not seeing right now.
Yeah, you're not seeing it, but just, took a second, give the respect.
Yeah.
And then bam.
I like that. The perfectly calm, shake your hand,
okay,
wait for them to leave the stage, then pop
I'm a
off.
bit sick of this handshake meta.
Oh yeah, you're more of a fist bump kind of person.
No. I'm fine with the handshakes. If you're the winner, do not initiate the handshake.
Okay.
If you're I feel like, because it's not like, Click went for the fist bump.
Yeah.
He was the loser. I feel like at that point you respect the loser in that situation more. Like obviously, Click was like, okay, and he did the handshake. But I don't think it should be Jade's decision of what they do then.
Fair enough. Now the decision you should make is to go to Sugar Rush Rumble. This is going to be an FGC event, which is happening in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, in September 7th to 8th, 2024. And this is going to have a whole bunch of classic fighting games. We got Mortal Kombat. We got Tekken. We got multiple versions of Street Fighter if you want to play Street Fighter 6. If you want to play Third Strike, because I know everyone still loves Third Strike, Sugar Rush Rumble is the place to be.
Yeah, great offline event. Because the big soul of fighting games are the offline events.
Yeah.
Because you were talking about it with the whole thing like Magic, right? Because you can be at your home playing the games online, right? But you're not doing.
To me, it's just not the same.
Yeah,
it never has been.
Because of course I'm happy to be here, right? But I also know I'm gonna be having a great time hanging out with people after or before, just, because those situations are great. So make sure you don't miss out on potentially missing out on any of those, and go check out Sugar Rush Rumble.
Absolutely, yeah. I think the social aspect of this game is such a cool part of it. I love going to offline tournaments, seeing friends, getting to know new people. It's been a great time, and I mean that applies to not just Smash, but all kinds of games. We're sharing a venue right now with a massive One Piece trading card game tournament.
Even then, there's so many things happening in this place is huge.
Yeah.
I heard convention center. I was expecting a SmashCon type thing, but it's one thing, one large thing.
No, it's a bunch of different places, and there's all kinds of conventions and events happening. And yeah, it's a cool venue.
Quite a lot going. Yeah, quite a lot to happen. You ever see a Steve coming down? Long just touching his. That was scary. One of them was about to click start.
All right, so we got Willie versus Oolong here.
So we are going to actually see the Terry pick him out, which I think is definitely the better of the two of Kazuya. Because, yes, Kazuya Reflector, yes, Kazuya Fight Best 2, but Terry is more consistent all around to deal with. Refit. To begin with, you actually don't actually get low power. Most of your moves that will get low power have a low hitbox for some reason as Terry. Plus you have invincibility, which is huge. That's a big one because you can do of course. Oh, that's maybe a stock.
Oh wow!
No, you're fine. You have a jump, but the big thing about Kazuya is of course you get invincibility on most of your moves, but you can't do it off a spot dodge, right?
Yeah.
Terry can.
And, I'm kind of surprised that we're starting on Town and City. I feel like this is Town and Terry pretty often. He kills you at such funny percents, especially once he's got those go confirms.
But that's also another thing to combat is most people think Go is meant to be a comeback mechanic.
I know. That's not a comeback mechanic.
It's a snowball mechanic.
Yes.
It's snowballs, which, of course, that's the stock. With Kazuya that disappears at either 40%. It disappears at some point.
Sure, yeah.
But
this just stays. He just keeps it, and you can keep doing these moves and getting 38%.
That should be a stock.
Okay.
Yeah. Let it rip. Let it rip.
Yeah, maybe as much as that go meter is the great equalizer, sometimes the over-eagerness to use it is the great equalizer in the other direction, as we just saw.
Of course, and actually, so that's the thing with up tilt is that it's a big hitbox above refit, but there's nothing in front of them. So we can see Oolong trying to use it a few times to punish. Really, that's the stock.
Sure is. Yeah, Willie's looking very solid right now. And you said you didn't think you'd taken a set off of Oolong before?
He's been close the last. The last time I remember, it was decently close, but it wasn't particularly it wasn't. I wasn't ever thinking, Willie's gonna win this type thing. But it was Willie, is playing this correct type thing. And Willie has been on a run this tournament. We've seen it. Oolong not supposed to be here.
Yeah.
So this could definitely be two sides of the coin of the different mental aspects of the game. Really coming off one of the hardest streaks right now, feeling himself. Oolong maybe not so much after losing, getting upset early on in the bracket.
Maybe a little bit deflated. Yeah, it's Willie's only ever taken a single game off of him in 5 sets that they've played, and that was kind of a while ago. But I mean, we're seeing the and a crazy reversal by Oolong.
You got too aggressive.
Yeah, Willie just went a little wild there.
When exerting yourself.
But we absolutely saw the potential for Willie to be competitive in this set. So we got a hot set alert.
Yeah, but that was a good showing still. For it was just that one aggressive mistake off stage. You went for you're trying to end Oolong's life there.
Yeah.
Because I think if he took that game, if he ended up getting that dare, he wins the set just off the momentum.
You think so? You think he just builds enough momentum and Oolong is too dejected
too deflated, too dejected.
All right. So going into game 2, we're bringing it back to Smashville.
Which is interesting because look at the character we have out now.
Yeah, that's Kazuya.
Oolong is also a pretty consistent parrier of EWGF.
Oh,
that's a header. But
Oolong has plenty of experience playing as Kazuya as well.
Which is really funny.
Doesn't really feel like much of an Oolong character.
Also, he hates Kazuya. He thinks Kazuya's super. And I read he was like the first person in VGBC to have a Kazuya bot.
Oh, really?
It was him killing an answer like at 40.
That's funny.
That doesn't low profile there.
Okay, yeah. I mean, we saw him try to crouch under. We were talking about this when we thought that was going to be the next set. Like, so that crouch. Look how huge that is in this matchup. I almost wonder if Willie just should have stuck with the Terry. He was looking good until he overextended off stage.
I definitely think he should.
Yeah, I think that's one of Willie's weaknesses is that sometimes he gets a little jittery with his counter.
That was a really bold. Oh, well, yeah, that was a really bold sun from.
Absolutely, yeah.
So fun fact on Wii Fit Sun is Wii Fit can crouches underneath their own sun.
Really?
Wii Fit Sun hits so high that Wii Fit can crouch underneath it, which can be used as a flex. Not point blank though. That move is laggy.
Yeah.
Sun is a laggy move. That's gonna kill. He's beating dash attack. Questionable DI. Just an awful combination. That did not grab. And we're definitely seeing, I guess, Oolong being a bit more comfortable in a matchup like Kazuya, which talking with him seems a bit better. Oh, so it does if you're crouched, okay. Although I'm not sure if he did get up. It fell out.
Yes. So we've got the first stock finally being taken off the board for Willie. Feels like Oolong has really taken control of this game. Although those things can change very quickly. He just mashed right out of it. Oh, he's still going.
Mashed right out of it too. Jab 3 is so laggy. You can be put in the berry, but if you're at low percent, you mash out. If you have decent mash, you're actual before Wii Fit is.
Yeah, these guys are pressing the A button.
You kind of have to if you're really right. That's Oolong's just waiting right there. Yeah, you're gonna see the up air right there.
And the down air is actually going to take it. So Oolong ends up going up 2-0. And I feel like we're going to see the return of the Terry in this next game.
Yeah, I understand the Smash pick. Wii Fit doesn't typically like those type of stages. Sorry, that was an insane fair from.
Yeah, we were distracted a little bit. We were looking at the set going on the side stream. I believe that's No Tag taking it game 5 over alternate.
Yeah, that was for top 8.
To make top 8. There we go.
Alternate also started from losers round 1.
Yeah, Alternate's lost his first set, and he made it all the way to 9th. That's a big run.
But we are going to go back to Smash, which is an understandable pick. But we are going to see the Terry come back out, which makes sense. On the one thing that Oolong had quite a bit of on Town was space. You don't have that on here.
Yeah, this is just Terry's world, and Oolong's living in it. And he's already at 73%, so he is certainly in Terry world right now.
Another thing about is up smash is very inconsistent on that platform. If it hits or not, it's the high ceiling. You can't punish that. Yep, just rolling out of there, knowing that really had the height of it, where it gets like the perfect one, where it's just unpunishable.
Yeah.
That's just a frame trap there.
Oh, and Terry's invincible legs just sticking right above the corner.
Yeah, it's the weight there, but that fair is huge, by the way.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter who that.
Willie pressing the A button a whole lot and eventually catching Oolong in those jabs. taking the lead. Again, this Terry is looking really clean. Can't help but feel like this set might have been a little closer if you didn't.
Oh, I love that. So
positive.
the risk of doing that though is that if there's an angle that really can get in closer to you, that end of the move spikes.
Oh,
and
yeah, so you could have just died there.
You just died there,
but
Oolong
Oolong avoided it very nicely.
Yeah, and was just reacting to the end because once again, you're not landing on the ground, so you are going to be stuck in the end line for a while. That's
I
really
thought that was going to be another stock.
What? How did the first one miss and then this? Okay.
I think Oolong tried to grab and Willie grabs his hand or something. No, because then it would have claimed.
It may have been a shield idle animation.
That's wild if that's true. Oh no!
Not necessarily idle animation, sound spot, but the moving slightly in it kind of could affect it.
Yeah.
That could have been huge, but Willie himself not ready for that.
All right, there's the back throw. Oolong has pretty much completely evened this up at this point. And we're here at the ledge, and everything can turn around inside the ledge.
Into the back, that's insane. And this is really for such a good start for Willie. We've talked about Oolong's dominance in region, right?
Yeah.
He's just been that guy for the last 6 months, give or take. Willie just got PR'd last season for the first time.
Right, yeah.
So this is a situation where it's like, I can do it. I can do it. Willie's running off the fact that they've been in Losers for the longest time.
Yes.
But Oolong, even being a little bit deflated, played the game for a little bit, remembered, oh, that's right, this isn't new. And him being able to do it again can take, it can just take a lot out of the sales of Willie. What a guy.
Yeah, just catching that roll away. And it's interesting to see, this feels like it's probably, en route to ending in a 3-0 unless Willie can make some big adjustments. And
that should be the back hit. But
okay.
that was your chance if you're Willie. You need to find a way to take a stock. You're not going to get another chance.
Forward air is going to do it, and Oolong makes top 8 on the loser's side. Not where he was expecting to be, not necessarily where he wanted to be, but still in top 8, still got a chance of winning the tournament. So as long as you're in, you're still alive.
Yeah. He's going to have to go up against the winner of Chunky.
Chunky and Pharaoh. Is that the other top 8 qualifier, which is happening right now on the KML Tournament side stream, which you should check out. Shout out to KML again for handling the production for this event. KML Tournaments is, of course, the premier production crew in MDVA, handling all kinds of events around the region. If you want their help, if you want some help running an event, you got their contact information right there. Check out KML Tournaments, check out KML Productions.
Yep. And we're I think that's it for us. Yeah, that is it for us. Once again, KML Tournament side stream right now to catch the last top 8 qualifier. I'm Nick District.
I'm Anonymous Badger. Don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back for top 8 very soon.
Peace out.
Welcome, everybody, to Top 8 of Stick Drift 5 Homecoming. Over 200 players from over 8 states have all culminated in beautiful Hampton, Virginia, in the Hampton Roads Convention Center. But only 8 remain, a dean's list, if you will, of Homecoming. It feels as though we've seen a lot of upsets, a lot of rocky roads for these players, but we finally brought it down to Top 8. And myself, Nerf, and Scabs, my non-biological brother in arms, will be here to ensure that you enjoy every single second of this Top 8. Some of the fiercest Smash competitors from the East Coast and beyond are now here to duke it out for your amusement. So, Scabs, how do you feel?
I mean, I'm feeling wonderful, Nerf. It has been a phenomenal tournament. We've seen tons of amazing runs. We've seen so many upsets. I mean, the seeding is in shambles. The bracket has been in shambles for hours. But you know who hasn't been in shambles? This crowd. There's been so many storylines, Nerf, that have been popping up time and time again. We don't have just one prom king or queen right here of Homecoming. We got about a dozen and a half because every single little scene has been out here cheering their hearts out for the homies.
Very nice. I love the syllabus, Professor Scabs. It feels like we've really gotten into the vibe tonight. So, Top 8 as follows looks like Lima versus Key, and then Syrup versus Justice in winners semifinals. We do have some of the stragglers kind of rounding out Top 8 in the losers side, but it's been a hell of a time for everyone involved. So I'm very excited to see what happens, at least winner's side, now that we have a game plan going forward.
And we got to talk about Key, too, because we expected to see a Ridley in winner's side of Top 8, but not this Ridley, because we actually got the number 3 seed Smub knocked out early 2 times in a row, losing in winner's side relatively early on, and then getting knocked out in losers again. Meanwhile, Key taking up the torch of the Space Pirate Dragon and dragging his opponents down to the depths. Key has been looking outstanding, phenomenal, overwhelming.
Definitely overwhelming, and I mean, that is a character that can be rather overwhelming. One of the sets that I was so excited to see that was projected from this bracket was Smub versus Lima. We're not getting Smub versus Lima, but we are going to get that same spirit of Ridley Bayonetta, and we're going to see it here unfold in front of our very eyes.
That we are already locked in. The players are starting this one up, and Nerf, let's talk a little bit about this matchup, because I don't know if you know this, Ridley's kind of big.
Definitely kind of big, very comboable, and a combo-heavy character like Bayonetta is going to be well within her rights to look for some of these great combo starters. Already Lima starting to power through pretty strong, just kind of seeing what Key does in the very beginning and going for blood instantly.
Can we talk about that dab kick right there? The little downward angled side B to try to extend the combo and send Key off stage. I'm digging it, but look at the percentage differential. It looked like Lima came out here guns a-blazing, but actually kind of at a disadvantage percentage here.
Yeah, and that's the kind of problem that you do have with Bayonetta, is like sometimes that damage can be all the more dangerous because you are a lighter character, and the kill power of Ridley needs no introduction. I'm sure we'll have plenty of opportunity to see it, but a lack of a tech on the spike off the side of the stage, and that's going to be an early stock lost for Key. Lima bursts right back in with a heel slide, now continuing for more.
More damage off stage to the double up B into the forward air, and that is, it is a stock!
No!
Key's DI actually looked pretty dang good right there, headed right up to the corner, but Lima unperturbed, pushing that advantage state to the max.
That is so unfortunate for Key. I mean, you have the big body in Ridley, but you don't have the heft to survive things like that when push comes to shove. And we're already seeing Lima just looking for more is absolutely dominant in this first game.
Forward air yet again, 100 damage. It looked like Key had that one solid interaction at the beginning, but since then, he put the controller down because that game is all Lima.
Yeah, the platfall back air is going to seal that final stock. Lima just kind of like maybe brushing the dust or the sleep out of the eyes. It's been a long day for a lot of players. I'm sure Lima has been waiting for a lot of sets just because he's been clearing house so quickly.
Yeah, this has been, I mean, you worry a little bit as that. If your top player sitting there like, listen, I haven't had a chance to play the game for about an hour because I got to winners finals a long time ago.
Yeah, in an instant. And now we're finally seeing Key try to make a change here in the Smashville counter pick for stage. I'm thinking a smaller stage could be good for Ridley. You have the ability to get your hands on Bayonetta much easier. Still, she's the one with her hands on you, and you just can't do anything here. It feels like this combo potential is near endless, and we get the big gut punch with the boot kick. It feels like it's a rough one for Key already.
A 0 to death to start off game 2. After that, the triple forward air, and we are continuing. This combo does air dodge out of that string, but we are still in disadvantage. Key so far unable to get anything going. Lima still untouched, Nerf.
Yeah, this is going to be absolutely crazy. Finally taking a hit here, but you can see how Lima's taking Key from one side of the stage to the other. The SDI is trying to do some work here, but on a big body, it feels like it just pales in comparison to what Lima is capable of, finding you deeper in the blast zone, even as Key tries to use the decent recovery of Ridley.
Yeah, this is absolutely a dominant performance by Lima. So far, Key, every dash, every roll, any attempt to seize a moment of time or a bit of space has just been opened up by Lima. Again, the down air trying for the suicide, not going to work out. Key gets a moment to breathe, finally.
I mean, at that point, if I'm Lima, I just want the JV3, and we're going to get it. There it is, the JV3. I spoke it into existence.
Oh, no.
And Lima said, let me just reset that stock completely. Let's see what happens now when I'm off the Angel platform.
That is... Oh, we're already seeing the counter pick chance come out for chat. Got to go ahead and let him settle down. I think Key can get locked in. Yeah. Like this is a difficult way to start off your set, being down 0-2 and in such a dominant fashion right there. Yeah. But this is where your mental's tested. You have to go ahead and ask yourself, what did I learn from that game?
Hopefully more than we learned from the first one, but the first 2 stocks didn't really indicate that because, as you mentioned, the 0 to death into a very, very strong stock for Lima, it just led to a continuous snowball that he set up with this 2-0. We're going back to Smashville here. How do you feel about that?
I think that this is perhaps Ridley's best stage in this situation. Like, you definitely get the ability to control about a third of the stage with that neutral air. The problem really has been is that when Key dash dances away, Lima will get the heel slide or perhaps even just end up down tilt or something like that to just claim the space. Key now finally, though, able to play a little bit of neutral. Does get the parry in the last hit of forward air as well, and then catching the roll on the platform. This is exactly what Ridley wants to be doing on this stage.
Yeah, and so that's the thing. It's like, I think that Smashville can be good for these platform setups. The tech setups are really important for Ridley, especially as you're looking for up smashes. We are going to get a nice platform back, and there it is. We're going to get an early stock, a low percent stock as well. Key with a firm lead so far.
I mean, at this point right here, I asked what he learned. Clearly, the man was taking some notes because this is an entirely different game.
Yeah, definitely, and starting to find out the good counterplay against Bayonetta. We're finding the anti-airs come more frequently. We are looking for a little bit of a greedy side beat there. Lima's not going to let that slide. We are going to get some trades and challenges here in the blast zone, and Lima does win out in that one because you just take the resources, and even with the jumps.
Hello? Where are we heading there, Key? Like, graduation ain't for another couple games here, potentially, and if you want to hang around, you're going to need to preserve these stocks that are giving them away for free.
Yeah, we definitely don't smile kindly on truancy here, so be careful. Make sure you're showing up for class, kids.
Not like this. Lima, don't make them pay like this!
And just like that, a firm lead leads into a heartbreaking destruction of a set.
The man gave away one stock for free, and Lima says, you know what, I want both. That was a little bit nice, but I need a little something extra.
I was like, I'm leaving with something. All right, I'm gonna leave with something, trust me.
A little something right there.
And I mean, if Lima continues this incredible run, it could just be the crown.
I mean, Key looked so good to start that game off. That is exactly what you want to do. I have no clue whatsoever what he was planning. He came down from the Angel platform, ran to the corner, and down aired. It's like, excuse me, this ain't no crew battle, my friend.
You're able to go for that kind of thing, and Key, I think, maybe let the guard down a little bit after that. Was like, oh, kind of
frazzled.
Reeling after that. So you got to get your head back on straight and quickly because Lima will take you, like, go for broke. So.
You know who is never broke, though, in this region is my man KML, running KML tournaments. Every single one is a hit here. This production team unparalleled. The discipline enviable here. You got to go ahead and apply any amount of verbosity to describe KML's work ethic and the quality of the production. Hit them up at KML Tournaments on X or KMLYNCH30 at gmail.com. Also, they actually started up a YouTube, too.
Yep, so they're going for all accounts. Like, they're looking for as much coverage as possible. They've been a huge force in the DMV, the MDVA scene, and now beyond. We're finding KML start to pick up the slack for other regions as well, as starting to carry the torch for all the other regions and really kind of set a standard for production.
I mean, first production lead for Patchwork, too. So that's one of those where out of region, plus it's looking like that might be a major. I mean, you got to love to come up. That's what hard work and dedication will get you.
Right, and I mean, that is pretty crazy. Just like the rest of this bracket, I feel like
Who we got?
Now we've got Syrup Justice. And the storyline here is interesting. Oh, we're going to do a button check first, but that gives us a little time to kind of set the stage. Definitely yap. We have the two invaders, right? Two people from other parts of the East Coast. Obviously, Justice now is South Carolina.
Yep, just moved recently, if I recall.
Moved recently, and is a very, very strong Min Min player. Syrup, on the other hand, we do have the Tri-State player, the Ness Steve player, coming down from Tri-State to basically destroy us.
Absolutely dominant. Like, Syrup has been looking so good, and every single time Syrup comes out, Syrup is showing us something new. Like, I feel like I've seen Syrup at a few hills as well as a few like Xanadu homecomings.
It was the Coinbox IRL that I think was a really standout performance.
100%, yeah.
Recent memory.
And it's always against MDVA homies too. So now we got two invaders. So now there's no harm for us.
Yeah, it's like I could cheer for Syrup right now. I mean, as long as we're not playing Steve.
This matchup though, let's go ahead and see if we can get the Kirby versus Cloud.
This is very important. This is
serious.
This is still,
if these
this is still the button check, but
if these two are actually out here, like here's what they're gonna do. It's the winner of this gets a ban.
Oh, okay, cool. So you get to an extra ban on the first game. Okay, or you get two ban. That's fair. Okay, I'm down with that. I mean, right now, Cloud versus. I mean, kind of looks like Cloud a little bit. I mean, they could be twins. You know?
They could in fact be twins right there with that. A little extra haircut right there.
You might hate me for this. They might actually be twins.
I hate you so much, nerd.
Don't worry. Oh, God. Baby. All right. So
let's talk about the actual matchup that you think we're going to get here. So what do you think about, say, the most likely it's going to be Steve versus Min Min matchup?
Steve Min Min. I mean, this is interesting. I actually think I don't know for sure. Don't quote me. But I mean, I think Min Min does okay against Steve. It's probably slightly losing. But like Min Min actually, you know, can get around the other issues. I mean, Megawatt is a big force.
Oh, of course, yeah.
Obviously, scooping up Steve in some of these like jump scenarios or off the blocks with Ram, stuff like that. I think it could be very interesting. We'll have to see it here because Game 1 is going to be in DB. Min Min, Steve, or Enderman in this case.
Exactly. Already trying to go ahead and build any kind of a wall, but that's going to be the problem is that we can see Justice knock on that door all the way across the stage. It's going to be so easy to apply just a little bit of pressure. That's what gives Min Min a bit of an edge in this matchup, potentially. This is one of those that's really debated, it feels like. A lot of Steves have opinions.
Yeah, and I mean, the Min Mins have opinions too, but there's fewer of them, so, you know, do they really matter? We do have like the good long-range pressure that you were talking about. Like, this is exactly what I expect to see. A good Ram Nair as well to catch that high mine cart. You're looking for all of these good punishes. As of right now, you can't get stuck on the platform because all of a sudden you take 60%.
Oh, you hit the tech and you almost died for it. That is
Twice.
Nuts. Great punish from Syrup right there, but yet again, that Ram playing such a powerful tool in the corner, trying as an anti-minecart and anti-burst option, effectively.
Yeah, so we force the air dodge out with the Dragon Laser. We have the Megawatt in reserve to try to get that punish. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out, so Syrup continues to exert pressure once he's back on ledge.
Does get the Megawatt hit right there, so now stuck with, oh, excuse me.
Okay.
Perhaps we had a little bit of a misinput off stage right there. Usually you have those mashes already with Steve to recover from just about anywhere.
Of course, and the Elytra can get you back from very, very far away, even in like lower altitudes. So it's kind of crazy. I mean, seeing Syrup kind of fall short there, it does give Justice a chance to kind of extend a lead. We have a bit of a gentle lead so far, but I need to see if we can get like maybe a big punish from Syrup, and there it is.
Yeah, just catching the standard get up with the down smash right away. That's one of those where if you can get that consistently, it is going to be so terrifying because it also covers roll deposition. So what do you actually do in that spot? Answer, just guess.
I guess so.
Unfortunately.
And so far, I mean, Justice has been doing a good job of keeping Syrup from farming too many materials. We do have a diamond on deck just in case. It's probably going to be used right here. We're going to try to craft these tools. And now this is going to be a much different fight because you get that instant back air. You know exactly what Syrup is looking for, but we don't get like a drag down or anything. We're not going to be able to get a reset on ground. So Justice getting caught up in the skies this time. A lot of good block combos from Syrup.
And now trying to get that dash attack as well, and to any kind of a mix-up going from center stage. But at this point, I'm digging the patience from Seer, just willing to go ahead and put up even a one-block wall and just mind if Justice is unwilling to save space, the little bit of a dash back right there. We got footsies there.
Yeah, I mean, even Steve with his like really slow ground speed is like, I guess has some footsies or whatever you want to call it. Air dodging back into the block, up smash. That's horrifying to see. You can see Justice kind of reeling back in his chair a little bit after that one. I would be too.
Now trying to go ahead and build a wall, get a couple more resources. Yeah, anytime this resource train is looking a little bit empty, Syrup is more than willing to change the pace of the momentum. How did that hit the plat? I could have sworn that had gone below Nerf.
Yeah, it's hard to say, and of course because it's golden powered, it's strong. Like we have a very, very strong side B now. This is an issue, and we're stacked on a lot of stone and not too much iron. So this is the part where we're resourceless. I need to see Justice capitalize here and now.
You have to keep this pressure up because 1 or 2 strong hits right there, and Syrup gets the ability to mine that. You just can't allow him to stand like that for free. Does have the opportunity to get the standard get up, and it's the Megawatt 2 to claim the stock.
Now that is actually crazy because Megawatt can catch Steve because it's a big meatball. It's going to catch Steve when he's going for that really low prone Elytra.
Yep.
So it's that kind of skating the ground of the stage that is a common aggressive get off of ledge for Steve's players. They love going for that as a great setup into things like up smash or up tilts. Those are things that can be viable, but in this situation, I feel like the risk was not worth the reward.
Yeah, definitely one of those where we saw a mix-up, but you could see that Justice already had a smash attack charge. Yeah. So you were basically betting that it wasn't Megawatt.
Yeah.
And 33% chance, and you're at high percentages.
Yeah.
I'm swinging.
You see the electricity charging, and I'm just like, okay, what have I done? Right.
I've clearly made a wrong choice.
Exactly. The record scratch moment right as he gets like into hit stun. Oh,
maybe the answer wasn't
Ness?
to choose C 6 times in a row.
Oh, maybe Ness is the answer here.
Okay, so yeah, the return to the original main here on Syrup's side. I'm not positive about this one. I know Ness mains, they basically view this as an on-off matchup because if Justice is off stage, dead.
Yeah.
So Ness has so many tools to edgeguard Min Min that it should happen every single time. But the problem is, floaty character against a character that covers a ton of space with these arms, difficult to match.
Right, and sometimes you can actually invalidate the PK Thunder in thereby invalidating the Ness recovery with the arms from like just from ledge. It seems like it's kind of a no-brainer, but it could be a battle of the advantage states, as you said, Scabs. I mean, obviously, it's going to be feast or famine either way.
Already trying to use that phenomenal Ness air dodge to get back to that center platform. That's probably going to be a big part of this matchup right here. Trying to use Magic Cancel up here, not going to work because Justice very wisely staying directly underneath that platform. Use that as an anti-air. Prevent the character from jumping in on you because every Ness wants to jump in with an aerial.
That is true, that is true. So we're going to get a dash attack to try to use this as an anti-air. I respect that. I mean, you know exactly that Syrup is going to be using some disjointed aerials. The forward air is a really, really good option. Still, Nair is something that you've got to watch out for too. And if Justice lets Syrup kind of like run in and be able to scrap with the hands, it might end up badly for him.
Off stage again with the up B this time, but no 2-frame attempt right there from Justice, just waiting to try to apply pressure. Did not work out too well as we have the full reversal. Stuck in the corner now is Justice. The yo-yo. Actually, was that a little bit of a shimmy right there with the down smash?
I have no idea, but that seemed to work. It completely broke the yo-yo in half and the ankles as well.
That is absolutely stunning knowledge right there from Justice. It looked like the hurtbox manipulation of the character like jumping up to get that down smash started. Just barely enough space to dodge the yo-yo.
You think it might have been like a high profile thing?
Potentially.
That's crazy. But I mean, even then, it felt like it was super fast. Like before the yo-yo was even closed, I felt like Justice was letting it rip. That's really good, smart awareness.
Good neutral air dodge right there too. Dodging the follow-up after the PK Thunder. Dash attack yet again, and then into double ram yet again. That tool playing such a big role right here. Using the neutral air dodge again though is Syrup and gets that double recovery, but still gets 2-frame.
Yeah, so gets 2-frame. We've got the Dragon to thank for that. And okay, even then, neutral get up, getting past both arms. Justice trying to finish off the plate. We're so close, but we now have a 3-1 lead, and this is looking really good for Justice.
And what an upset this would be. Justice not a low seed. This is like the number 6 seed in the tournament. But
True.
Syrup still number 2 seed. We expected to see Syrup threatening.
Ooh. Gonna die? Yep.
Yeah. Nothing you can do in that spot.
Yeah, nothing you can do. Okay. But yeah, you're right. I mean, the seeding disparity is there. This would be a good thing for Justice to continue to press down. I mean, it feels like Syrup has looked for 2 different characters to answer the pressing questions. So far, even Ness is falling short.
this point here, we really need to see some of these edge trap situations lead into stock. So far, the dash grab fully committing for that was just not going to work out whatsoever. Using this platform again for a little bit of aerial mobility on the Ness's side, but again, it just feels that the defensive options here from Justin have been really good, using movement rather than hitboxes there. But I don't think we have a double jump here, so this PK Thunder, yeah, you just move it down and prevent Justice from being able to run into that, and they get popped up yet again.
Right, and using the tail end to actually just kind of lightly hit Justice and keep them in hit stun.
Dash attack is an anti-air yet again. You called that out once, Nerf, and now I keep seeing it work for Justice.
Yeah, for real. Looking for a grab. I mean, that is the textbook option. You want to get the arms power up. That's going to be super important because once you do get a grab, increases the kill potential of Justice like twofold, basically.
No get-up attack that time, but is able to shield the yo-yo as well. 1-2 to forces Syrup into an awkward spot. Good hit at the back air right there. And then we're offstage yet again. The rising forward air, the Ness B and B, the air dodge expended, and no drift whatsoever. What a comeback for Syrup. It looked like Justice had that match in his hands.
Definitely. And I mean, he was definitely throwing those hands out like extended amount of times. But I mean, it's true. Syrup just kind of planted his feet, or in this case, didn't plant his feet, and stayed aerial, stayed really elusive. And then getting an incredible edge guard like that, that's the reversal opportunities that Ness can provide you. You have the stalling ability, but you also have things like PK Fire that basically ruin the recovery and any chances that you have of it for a Min.
Yeah, this is... We're kind of seeing exactly the strengths of the character and the reason for the matchup switch. Yes, neutral might even be a little bit harder here because you no longer have the ability to create your own Kaizo Mario-less levels to play defense, but instead you have a really mobile air dodge, you have solid drift. It's really the speed that's the problem, and it didn't really feel like Swerve was playing slow.
Definitely not. I mean, Justice had originally been playing like I was watching Wipeout or something. It just feels like you're just getting whacked in the face with like the rotating object every single time, and you cannot get past this part.
Yeah, smack with a wet pool noodle, but this time it's that chakram of Ram Ram.
True. And every time, like, the pokes are starting to work out. We have a huge percentage differential again for Justice, but we've seen how that can kind of lull him into a false sense of security. We see the Megawatt come out looking for big hits already, even at 100%, looking for maybe an early kill on Ness.
Oh, you should be finished here. Yeah, yet again. The PK Fire, the immovable wall, may not be Steve, but he's still putting up these barriers for Justice.
And here's the problem, right? Min's airspeed so lackluster. There's not a lot of drift potential that you have as Min off stage. It feels like Syrup is just easy pickings right now.
And you know what the other big thing too, Nerf, is that set knockback on the forward throw. Because that sets up for so much right there. Justice was not at high percentage, but he was still forced all the way off stage in that position.
You get these early percent gimps, and it completely ruins the game plan for the opponent. All right, we're catching the roll in, and finally, Justice is able to finish the plate. This time, we're bringing it to a two-stock game.
Min yet again in the corner does get the get-up attack to beat out the yo-yo, and now this spot, PK Fire, not a good trade for Justice. Tons of damage.
Yeah, just running right back into it. I feel it's just got to be more on top of it and try to escape hit around.
Double, triple dash attack. Can we get a fourth? No, now we're going back to scrap, and I say.
Well, Syrup is like, oh no.
This is all the damage in the world. Oh no. Ness means live for that moment.
Yep, you know it. You got to see the B reverse magnet.
No!
Takes him right off the tether. Says, get back down there.
That was, you got your hand hanging from the ledge and just looking up, and Ness just says, long live the king, baby.
There's no way. Get a scar moment, but yeah, early back throw. We've seen this time and time again, and it feels like we're missing out another grab opportunity. No down throw for you this time.
I mean, you called this out, Nerf. It's the aerial mobility of Syrup that really is the X factor all of a sudden. Yep. Justice having a ton of trouble intercepting this high recovery. This is a really risky option. And yeah, no jump. And you just saw the eye roll right there from Justice. Justice bet it all.
That's horrible.
And yeah, lost it all.
It's like, yeah, you bet a lot in that move. And looking for a stronger edge guard, you felt like you had to make a bigger play. The desperation kind of set in a little bit. It's tough. And in this moment, it feels like Syrup has found his rhythm and is setting the pace of these games so well.
Yeah, unperturbed, unflustered, like you see it in the player cams right there with the two reactions between the two players. Like, Syrup was just like, yeah, I hit that, that's just what happens. Yeah. And then immediately Justice reeled back in his chair. It's that mental chip damage, that recognition that, hey, I bet it all, and it just turned out to be the exact opposite of what I should have been doing.
Yeah, you kind of fell straight into the trap, and again, it's these reversal opportunities that Ness shows us. It's that song and dance that we've seen a lot, and it's going to continue here, I'm sure, on Hollow Bastion. Already a bit of an unsafe option from Justice. Some unsafe moves on shield. Has got to be careful with these close range scraps, I think.
Uses the jump that time, but intercepted with the nair, and an additional damage right there from that pressure situation. And look at the out-of-shield options from Justice, just struggling to deal with all of this pressure that Syrup is putting out.
Well, I understand why we're going for a lot of up smash. It does have the reflector property, so if we are going to see like a PK Fire from Syrup, then it can do that as well as provide an anti-air opportunity. It has a 2-for-1 deal still. It's risky, and right now, getting off stage is just a death sentence every single time.
Can we talk about how low effort that is, too? It's literally just put the tail as a wall, and if Min Min gets clipped by it, if the drift gets canceled for a millisecond, Justice is gone.
It's a reliance on this exact angle, a very precise angle for the tether. You have to be down there at like that low, kind of like 25% angle. It's so tough.
Yeah, if I'm Justice, I'm trying to recover high a little bit more. Like, it's a little bit greedy, and Syrup may very well anti-air you and intercept you, but at this point, like that, when you see him commit to PK Thunder, it just feels like you're done. It's curtains.
Certainly.
Good STI away and down in that spot, but now the forward throw yet again, that's that knockback, sending Justice at a really awkward angle, but that time the aggression knocks Syrup away.
And now we're getting some trades here. I mean, it's on dash attack. Justice is using that as an anti-air again. Had some good results with it in the first game, but look at how comfortable Syrup is just going back to ledge. Not even to grab ledge, but just to go right above it. It feels like you have the ability to just kind of get around the arms well enough, but Megawatt's still really strong. You get hit by that, and there's not much you can do except DI and pray.
Does manage to again intercept the PK Thunder. The Yo-Yo not going to claim the stock either, so Justice back to center stage. An opportunity to play a little bit of neutral right here, but the run for double aerial. The triple finally connects.
Falls up.
Justice was trying to go air to air in that position, could not get the nair out to challenge Syrup.
Yeah, you thought he was going to back off. I thought he was going to back off. Justice thought he was going to back off too.
Syrup's like, no, I'm still swinging, dog. What is this? Pressure with a capital P.
Exactly, and now we're getting a get-up attack here appropriately on the down smash from ledge. You got to be extremely cautious about how we go about this because you got to keep the percent low. You got to take the stock and get some more here. But so far so good. We're getting a clank, but that's good for Min Min.
These dash attacks away are starting to actually not work nearly as well. Haven't actually seen Syrup get hit with more than 1 or 2 a match since that game 1, it feels like.
Yeah, that's true. Feels like we are just like missing a couple of opportunities, some things that were working in the first game, first part of the couple other games as well. It feels like Syrup is just starting to kind of bear down yet again. And if we see, even at like 63%, we could see another situation where he just dies.
Definitely an awkward position. Does use the neutral air dodge, but unable to toss out another hitbox. Thunder clanked with the down air. I really dig that option right there from Justice. Great recognition right there. And gets the nair with the roll through. Everybody in the venue knew the Syrup was going for that back throw on that spot. Yeah. Max Rage 100% on Justice. Get out of here.
Still looking for it even center stage as well. You can see, hoping the Justice is going to roll in, look for something like controlling center stage. So far, Justice has been bobbing and weaving well enough. The ground speed has been kind of making up for the air speed or lack thereof. Syrup doing the right things to expedite his approaches, doing the right things, and it feels like a lot of good pressure situations.
And look at the, speaking of pressure situation, Justice gave up all that space too to Syrup. It feels as though at this point though, we got to make something work with this empowered Dragon Laser starting to tick down.
Okay, getting above and around the platform, Syrup doing the right things to just beat out the horizontal potential of Min Min. But look at that, a down air, and we are maybe, we're going to be able to survive. We're okay.
We're not Falcon.
I mean, yeah, that's crazy with the slow double jump startup. I mean, it's tough to, we're not going to grab that, so it's optimistic, but.
Catching the roll away that time though, so Syrup maintaining pressure, gets the yo-yo, but not able to connect. Good roll through with Justice. Justice does have a great opportunity here.
Oh yes, the Megawatt Nair.
No, the back hit not strong enough. Tosses out the up B though, not gonna get it either.
So crazy, forcing out that air dodge. Got Syrup thinking he had the chance to save himself, and the Megawatt comes out. You always respect the left hook.
And after a little bit of a quiet game 1 and 2, the crowd's starting to get riled up here. That's what I want to see. I don't want to hear the class getting quiet on us. I want to hear them make some noise for their invaders.
South Carolina is starting to pop up for Justice, you know, their newfound friend. In a Game 5 set here for us in winners semifinals. Justice kind of shaking off the nerves. You could tell he's feeling the pressure, but he knows that this is his chance to make a difference.
I mean, pressure makes diamonds. I want to see how valuable Justice turns out after these games. I mean, you know that he's already in the money here. Winners semis here for a reason, but he doesn't want to end it here. He wants to take it all the way.
Yeah, going up in winners finals over the top 2 seed of the tournament, it would be a huge statement right now. We're going back to PS2 where it all began. This was a game where this was actually a stage where Justice, won, right?
Yeah, the game 1 here that we saw Steve. So
Yeah,
Justice managed to go ahead
you
and grab
are right.
that
It
one.
was about Steve. So yeah, different character. So could be a different story.
PK Thunder again intercepted by the aggression here. Justice starting to go ahead and use that tool more and more in this matchup, not allowing Syrup to go ahead and get these setups going. And you know the homies are really, really proud of this one because we're hearing arguments about how much they love Min Min.
Yes.
That is a rarity right here.
Exactly. I mean, it's not often that you hear things like that, but that's going to be a tough one. We do get a lack of a tech, and that means it's a 1-for-1 trade. Justice is still in this.
Running all the way off stage just to go aggressive for 23 damage. That is a risky option, but it pays off. Now, good combo string here from Syrup, extending all the way across stage. The forward air, the
Not
reset, the air dodge, directional air dodge, no double jump. Justice carried into the hardest disadvantage state I've ever seen from a Nest player.
That was a coast-to-coast combo, taking him off, robbing of the resources, and Justice falls by the wayside. Now has to make up that slack right now in stock 2.
Did get the air dodge, but couldn't actually get any kind of a connection right here, relying on this ram to win neutral. Dash attack is going to go ahead and force Syrup into the corner yet again. Expends the air dodge, perhaps a little bit nervous right here.
No.
We get the grab in the back throw, and Justice dominating in neutral 0%, but the tether snap.
No, the tether cancel, and we actually get the force out. This is what he was looking for. He finally gets it in game 5. Justice now evens it back up. Last stock.
I really thought Justice was dead right here. When I saw that tether snap, I'm saying to myself, no way he makes it back. But Justice proving me wrong, proving the homies right to put their confidence in him.
But just like that, catching the tether, you see the rising fair.
The no double jump.
There is no way back. It is just going to be Syrup cleaning it up in the last stock. A masterclass in dismantling a recovery piece by piece.
What did I say at the beginning of this? It's an on-again, off-again relationship with Min Min at edge. When she's on that edge, she's not having a good time. When she's off that edge and actually got the opponent forced into the corner, well, she's living pretty.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely felt like that was the chance Justice was looking for. Had that one kill, low percent, it felt like it was getting so close down to the wire, and then Syrup just snaps. And
That's
all
it.
of a sudden, the game is over, and you're done.
Absolutely nothing left right there.
Sent to losers.
So why don't we go ahead and talk a little bit about a few of the folks that are helping to go ahead and put this tournament on. Nerf, do you want to go ahead and take the one about Ace of Cards?
Yeah, I would love to. So, if you don't know, Ace of Cards is it's an esports organization that just formed. They have a lot of different games covered, so not just Smash, but they also have Mario Kart, Pokemon Unite, multiple different fighting games, and more. And they run tournaments, they sponsor events and players, and they're basically, if you ever want to play some of these games, you should hit them up because they have a budding community and you have the chance to help grow with them, and that's super important. So you can follow them on all those social medias, and they do have some merch here at exclaim.gg/store/Ace of Cards if you'd like to pick up any of these lovely little pieces.
In addition, hit them up with that code STICKDRIFT5. Get 5% off your first purchase. See if you have what it takes to be the ace.
Nice. That was good.
Hey, what can I do?
Wait, that was even on the headline. You just
every now and then. Every now and then I have my moments.
This guy's pretty good. Hey, who knew that? Who knew?
All right,
you just thought he was running commentary and telling people where to go and when and where. But hey, he's kind of nice on the mic too. What do you know?
Every now and then.
Most of the time. Well, who's counting?
So yeah, exactly. Not me. I can't. Math-phobic right here. So it has been a phenomenal event, and what a match that Syrup gave us. I think we're going to be heading into losers bracket right now for a little bit.
I would hope so.
Exactly.
Yes.
Yeah.
Let's
So
get a quick break from the winner's side action.
Yeah. I mean, Syrup, that one came down to the wire. If I'm Syrup, I'm going to need a few just to go ahead and take a deep breath. Let's see if we can't provide a bit of a bracket update. As we saw, we're going to have coming up on the KML tournament stream, as we are doing that with 2 streams here. Every single match of Top 32 has been streamed. So we have Oolong versus Pharaoh going into their match on the KML tournament side. No tag 3-1 over Jade off stream. And that means that we are going to be locked into Key versus No tag. So Ridley versus Mario. And what a matchup that is. I think we have a little familiarity with that one, perhaps, Nerf.
A little bit. We've seen some Mario versus the Ridley in our time. I will say that, but this is actually interesting because it's a North Carolina, South Carolina battle.
We got the regional rivalry going.
The regional rivalry. So Key, hailing from North Carolina, has his NC boys behind him. But No tag, since he's moved down to South Carolina, he's basically just kind of been not only making a lot of like connections and improving, but improving,
Yeah,
like
that's a big one.
making these big waves, and is now crushing brackets and doing extremely well in that region. But I will say it's a product of being an MDVA.
Exactly. We
originally,
still
right?
claim him. You can't have him.
It's like we all know
Exactly.
that he's good because he went to a region that is doesn't have as many strong competitors.
Oh, come on. We can't talk
perhaps.
down the Carolinas that much.
Yeah.
Nah, they're going to be all out for blood.
MDVA kind of stacked. you know what I'm
MDVA is
saying?
kind of stacked, though. But
Can't deny.
honestly, to real talk, though, I talked to NoTag about this a little before. Like, we both had a little conversation with him. He mentioned before his match with Alternates, like, yeah, I don't have a ton of confidence. Alternates was my bracket demon before I left. I just told him, dog, you've gotten so much better. He definitely underappreciates the incredible improvement that he's got going to a college with so many talented players. Like, is it Lima and Regalo like in the same general vicinity?
Now they're on the same team.
Yeah,
They're on the same
exactly.
team,
So what a stacked esports team for that college. That is for dang sure. So also in this matchup, NoTag's got a little bit of XP with Smub and Creepuba, the Ridley Terrors in MDVA as well.
I do wonder how much he has with Creepuba, since Creepuba doesn't go to Sova as much. I think we did see him go to at least one of the stick drifts and potentially Patchwork. But other than that, yeah, NoTag has definitely played Smub plenty of times. Has the ability to kind of figure out Ridley as well. Like, you have a great brawler character like Mario, but you also have the Samus in the back pocket ready to go to kind of give us a canon matchup that is a little bit rough because Ridley doesn't have the best ability getting in on zoners like that with such oppressive charge shot play.
So I actually had the opportunity to cast one of these where it was Smub versus NoTag, and it went game 5 every single time.
Of course.
And of course, what ended up happening was that in neutral, Smub just had the domination. It's really difficult for Mario to get in on Ridley. Forward tilt is basically safe on shield, as is down tilt. Neutral area is very large Mario stubby character. So if Ridley actually has the ability to get out those hitboxes, then Mario can really struggle to kill until he hits a rising up air and the game ends. Like it becomes a cutscene the second that this character gets that combo game going. So we have to see if this momentum-based Mario main.
No, Samus.
No, Samus, though.
I called it.
Not like this, though.
What can I say? It's the Samus in the back pocket. This is what I'm talking about. This is the matchup that is just, it's the no-brainer at this point. You don't let Ridley play the game. He's going to F-tilt in the corner, and you're going to find a way with the Zairs, the charge shots, with all of the pressure that Samus offers, the bobbing and the weaving, and the B reverses with the bombs, and maybe dying here. Okay, we're good.
But we're still actually going back off stage yet again, trying for that reverse nair. Instead, down tilt, forward tilt, both not connecting. Look at Key being very patient right here. We're basically tossing on a hitbox and then retreating. Great command grab, too, over NoTag's option so far.
A patient Ridley.
Yeah,
I don't think I've ever seen this one before. I'm just kidding. We do get a good grab combo. Whoa!
That jab lock?
The jab lock with the missile! Yo, what the heck?
I'm pretty sure that's against a couple conventions right there.
Excuse me. Okay, we've still got, oh no. The roll through the Zairs. I mean, that is a pretty risky enough move. I mean, at least it's not as risky as grab on ground, but I mean, NoTag has got to be careful about how he throws those out, especially close range.
So far, so good here. After NoTag got at a disadvantage, it feels as though now we're getting our feet set. Can't quite land the charge shot, but does catch the jump from edge with the forward air. Is there going to be any kind of an edge trap opportunity here, or is
we're seeing
he going to keep getting back? Yeah.
We are seeing like the bomb play, just looking for like the slow fall bomb. It's not going to be able to like really challenge the up B itself because you saw it disjoint through and not really worry. But we're looking for like maybe a hang for too long on ledge, or we're looking for an early get off of ledge. And right now, NoTag is rinsing and repeating, finding the stock early enough, and let's see if we can use this rage for stock 2.
To be honest, this is the problem with Ridley, too. When you are at a disadvantage against a character with projectiles, you have to poke. That's all you really have in these situations. And NoTag, if he finds any kind of an opening, it's free damage, free extra credit. You can't even roll away from the tether grab. Gets the down air into the up air, forward air. Look at the damage.
86% in an instant, and it's not over yet. NoTag keeping Key in the blender. Already we're seeing the bomb play start up yet again. It's seamless, and NoTag has started to exert pressure on the ledge and beyond.
And it's really not. We've seen not a ton of projectiles here. It feels as though NoTag is scrapping comfortably with Samus.
It's the moving in and out, the momentum shifting time and time again, and the shoulder check for the DI mix-up off the top. A 3-1 lead. Before we even finished talking about that point, a stock was lost.
And he is not stopping. NoTag continues to pour it on. Perhaps a little bit over-aggressive there with that down air attempt, but not actually coming back to bite him yet. Is Ridley just poking away at the shield, chop, chop, and finally no tag falls.
Yeah, but it feels like it's just a drop in the bucket against the swarm of issues that you're facing here. No tag starts to throw out some of the safer options, and being able to poke on shield and then end up forcing Key out of shield, find his damage options as well. It seems like the follow-ups are near endless for No Tag, and he's, again, finding these edge traps very, very successfully, or at least enough pressure to do something. Let's see if this is a reversal opportunity for Key, though.
Does actually commit for that dash grab too, so not going to work out. Looks like No Tag looking for that haymaker to end the match. The problem is that when you find yourself in the corner, Ridley can exploit these disadvantageous situations for stocks. You have to be really careful not to try to overextend here. Does get the jab, and the jump projectile shot, point blank, not going to do it. Ridley might have hollow bones, but he ain't that light.
I guess so. He's still staying alive at 158, which is crazy. Not too much rage on Samus's part either, which is good and can be used in favor. But almost dying off of that back air. Got to be extremely careful because that rage with Ridley is also a menace. And now, do we get a good edge guard here? We just have a difficult time kind of pinning down Samus off stage. Most people do.
How many nairs, Nerf? How many nairs does it take to edge guard this No Tag Samus? It seems as though we will never know because Key out. Game 1.
I mean, the answer is probably just not enough because it felt like maybe one more would have done it,
The answer's more. The answer's always more.
One more would have done it, right? For sure. And it feels like that was a very strong Game 1. I mean, I think the Samus pick is starting to really pay off already.
And it does look as though the pop-up has informed us that the Yoshi main Pharaoh taking it over Oolong.
Oh,
Number
no way.
1 in the DMB down and out early in top 8.
Now that's a storyline that I'm excited to talk about because Pharaoh beating Stefan, his own training partner, now carrying the torch for New Jersey.
Yeah, got the Jersey team kill right there. And you know what? I mean, MDVA fighting their hardest right now. I still say that No Tag, we still got him. So we still got one in bracket.
We definitely do. And we're going to be seeing No Tag enter Game 2, bringing the Mario out to play. Felt confident enough in the Samus to be able to like, okay, should I lose this game or even the next one afterwards, I can still bring back the Samus and reliably take care of business. But we'll have to see if the Mario is ready to get down and dirty as a plumber should.
Yeah, this definitely was one where he's going to need to roll up them sleeves because this is a filthy matchup. Going to be one of those where all of a sudden we're going to need Key to play immaculately and not get hit with the funny moves. If you get hit with a landing up air, you're just gone.
Ooh, yeah, but I mean, down throw to back air, a good bread and butter. No Tag feeling confident already in the Mario as well. It feels like his transition between the two was seamless.
Now you just need to get the stock of. This is the problem where Mario can struggle because his kill options are relatively linear. It's basically going to be like back throw at ledge or like up air or up smash, but if you get hit by an up smash 6 years into this game, it's kind of your own fault.
Right, and going up there at that height, up air is going to get caught by Nair for Key, so there's like a good amount of like landing options for Ridley that can challenge out. You have to kind of stay on ground, I find, because you need that up smash potential. You need the intangible head, but Mario's going to be able to find his down air stuff no matter what.
The short hop, too, to beat out the spot dodge. I'm digging that option from No Tag. It's not as vulnerable as the up smash, but here's the problem right here. Ridley's kill options are very large hitboxes, and Mario can struggle to go ahead and work around them.
Yeah, and here on Small Battlefield, this is the Ridley stage if there ever was one. You're going to get full coverage on that platform with the up smash, so anytime No Tag is there by choice or not, he's going to have a hard time. And especially here on ledge, if these F-tilts keep finding their mark, Scabs, I feel like he might just have something to say about the turn of events in the set.
Yeah, Ridley, kind of a sword character, and we all know Mario loses to sword. That's just how it works.
Definitely, it is true.
But we do hit the funny aerial into the combo. How's the DI? The DI was out. Key was trying to get out of that combo. No, you need to hold in for dear life. Otherwise, that spike guaranteed.
Yeah, and it feels like that was a little early, but we're going to look for an early stock ourselves if we're Key. Going to get the drag from one side of the stage to the other, looking pretty good. Just a quick up air to actually invalidate the single plasma breath. I do like that because you don't want to get hit stunned by that. You used your resources already. You can't afford to take that hit.
Stuck in the corner, though, does dodge the first forward tilt and the back air as well, but not the second. And yet again, Key doing a great job at keeping this one even. But the funny aerial, and we get one more fair for the road.
That's what I was waiting for. All right, so, I mean, No Tag going to be able to clean up again. 2 forward airs in the game, and it feels like he's back on top.
Hit him with Wahoo.
Yep, you know it.
Every time that there used to be a Mario player that would show up to Xanadu and do that occasionally. Every time he hit a forward air, he hit a Wahoo. Every single person hated them.
I'm not surprised.
The absolute worst thing
I
to
would
do.
hate that guy. I would like watch him play, and then I see him do it, and I'd be like, I already hate him. I don't need to play him. I don't need to play this guy. I hate him. Get him out of here. Can we ban this guy?
Please, please. But instead,
okay,
we got no tag who is.
Okay,
if I could
let's.
Oh no, none of that.
Let's. Okay.
I get where you're going. It took me there right here.
Let's X him to death with hammers.
Yeah, all right. ASN in the house, perhaps.
True.
Gotta get the ICs.
Yeah, true.
Back to Samus.
Back to Samus. Okay, so this is kind of interesting. Maybe he's just feeling like, oh, okay, it's my riddles era. I'm just gonna keep switching even if I win.
Either that or it's the that is the proto play right there, 100%.
Also true.
The originator with the Marth versus Min Min, or Lucina versus Min Min.
Constant code switching is like super important here. And I mean, I do use that term lightly. But yeah, going from Mario to Samus is a very different game plan. And I feel like that's really smart for No Tag because he's able to keep mixing up Key. Even the condition that you have from game to game just doesn't matter.
I mean, you saw the weakness of Mario in the matchup. It's like, yeah, he just deleted stocks, but in neutral, he was doing really good. And it actually became difficult for Mario to claim those stocks, but No Tag just happened to get the opening.
There it
Here,
is.
look at the domination in neutral.
Like a book.
And now here's the best part about it is that No Tag can fall back. You don't still have to pressure. When Mario gets a lead, he can't make anything out of it in this matchup.
He has to approach.
He has to run in, otherwise he's going to get forward tilted.
And now, I mean, No Tag getting this like basically free mid-range pressure here on ledge, doesn't have to be anywhere near Ridley, so that there is no aggressive get off the ledge option available to Key. This is a great example of like why Samus is such a strong character against Ridley, and this combo is insane. Going for the up smash, if that had killed, I would have just screamed my head off, but surprisingly enough, we don't do it here on the low ceilings of Hollow Bastions. Okay.
Instead, now Key still stuck in an awkward spot, dealing with this ledge pressure here from Samus. A little bit of a wave bounce, shimmy, and a
will
shake.
He, won't he? He will.
What a play right there from No Tag, keeping Key on his toes, showing that No Tag must be a decent dancer right there.
On his toes or on his heels right now, it feels like he is just pushed back to the edge, back against the wall, has to at least take the first stock and do something else afterwards to try to salvage this game, to salvage this set. But No Tag, it's starting to look like a clean 3-0 and a handshake.
This is the grab, and that's why look at the angle of the shield. Like, please stop. I know it's coming eventually, but that
so
aerial,
scared.
keeping it in the back pocket is No Tag.
God, No Tag looking pretty good. Just gonna get caught by that. I mean, that was kind of like the point blank. He won't expect this option. He throws out a bit of a Hail Mary. Might be enough to help create some of a bit of a momentum switch in this set. Who knows?
Using that mobility right there, but unable to get the grab because that forward tilt long range for sure. Trying to go and get the neutral there, but again, the projectiles just make that approach tool just not work for Key.
Okay, so hard to find No Tag. The Samus does get caught by the back air, and look at that, just like that, 92%, and Key has brought it to a last stock situation. Scabs, I don't know how the rest of this game could go. No Tag could just get an edge guard, or Key could find another of these incredible edge guards and advantage states that we've seen so far.
There's no double jump.
No double
That's
jump.
Dead.
Is that it? It is!
Absolutely no chance for No Tag. Ridley yet again proving to be that X factor off stage. When you have 4 or 5 disjointed aerials, all you need is one correct guess.
That's crazy. Right as we were about to write off Key, he comes back from the brink, and that's the kind of stuff that I love to see because it's the never give up mentality. No Tag kind of resting on his laurels a little bit too much, kind of like giving up the steering wheel a little bit too much. And this time, I don't think Jesus is going to take it for you.
Yeah, no, not whatsoever right there. It does feel as though Key has some life right here. Like, the neutral was still super hard. But now, do we continue the proto? Do we do the
do we switch
repetition?
Back to Mario?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't
Give
know.
Him another different two-step.
I mean, it could be, it's the mental game, right? Like, No Tag in his brain is probably thinking like, okay, well, maybe I should switch to Mario because he's figured out the Samus right now. We're going to Town and City, which makes me think it might be Samus. We might be sticking Samus here.
Oh yeah, this does give you things like that lead trapping immediately kills on this stage. Those side blast zones are so close.
Ooh, small battlefield, the Ridley stage.
Yeah, I really do like this one. This is an interesting option. So we are locked in for Ridley, and we are going to Samus. So perhaps No Tag just not overthinking it, because yeah, he won like 90% of that last game. It just so happened that Key got a grab at 0.
Yeah, but I mean, it was 2 stocks in a row that Key was able to run with.
True enough.
I feel like that was such a hard momentum switch that it felt like he took the wind out of NoTag's sails. You got to see how he gets it back in.
Simply don't let it be you. You can
Remember
get
you're him.
Yeah, you can get clipped twice in one game, not twice in one set.
You can remember you're him. You can make things happen. But as of right now, the American air dodge over the ledge does make me feel as though NoTag starting to make a few too many mistakes in this early game that could be indicative of how the game goes.
Bombs, missiles, and projectiles set up, but nothing hitting right there. Key doing a great job using that platform mobility. And then the grab, yeah. Whiff for a whiff right there. That tether a little too slow to get that punish going.
But even then, looking for that, we do get the grab.
No
but
double
it's
jump.
Not going to do anything because you take the hit of the tiny little charge shot.
Key saw the same thing that I did right there. Any one of that, or any single pixel of that nair connected with NoTag, and that stock was gone. But unfortunately, Key unable to do so. Stuck in the corner, and that perfect shot from NoTag. That's one where you angle it up, try to hit the top of their head, and you might get the shield poke. And I think that's exactly what happened.
Does indeed, because Ridley's a big guy. You see even just the little tiniest bit of his wings popping out of his head could be devastating for these charge shots because you take the full hit, you don't get a fraction of it, and that's all that knockback too. We're seeing the forward air coverage. NoTag is finding these edge guards, but no, I mean, Key gets right off the Angel platform, keeping it competitive yet again, Scabs.
Down throw, though, this is exactly where things started to go bad, but good DI from NoTag holding out so Key doesn't get that dash attack follow up. Still stuck in the corner there, neutral air. Gets the wrong hitbox, though, force him over into the stage, and now NoTag full reversal.
Okay, it takes a little bit of the hit as the necessary evil of taking the bomb hit just to get yourself over ledge because you don't want to be stuck grabbing ledge and waiting for the pick-me option.
I'd like to see NoTag potentially just use that tether recovery every now and then. It feels as though Key's starting to like tip off on these up B attempts.
The bomb, yeah.
Yeah,
bomb
exactly.
I mean, you're right. I mean, the edge guards, I mean, if we find the timings on the F tilt, it could be much more difficult for NoTag to stay alive. But you are right. We do need to see at least a little bit of tether grab on the ledge. Like, I'm surprised we aren't seeing any.
And again, the forward tilt, the solution to these edge trapping problems, and NoTag all of a sudden not looking so good here, Nerf. Does it feel as though Keys perhaps got a little bit of a read on what the Samus is trying to do?
I mean, it may, yeah, you may be right here. It does feel a little bit like that, catching the false sense, the sense of security, the real one, because you're charging charge shot. Key going in for a little bit of an extra burst. That air drift from Ridley is super good, and so you can actually approach via air a little bit more efficiently than you might expect.
And it feels as though NoTag is a little bit too willing to scrap right now with Samus. Like, this character, you do not need to feel like you're being aggressive.
Oh, but the bomb!
That is so lucky for NoTag. That side B could have been devastating instead. It's another edge trap attempt. Can't get any kind of a shield poke. So Key, Cosmo stage yet again, does get the double jump into the up B. No two break, but catching the jump with the back air. And a two stock for Key, and it feels like this set has started to turn, Nerf.
We have reached another game 5, and if it's the reverse 3-0, oh my god.
Do you trust Samus in this spot?
I do not right now. But
what's the stage ban? So that's the thing. So if you're Key, are you thinking I'm going to go ahead and ban for Mario?
Battlefield, ban Battlefield. We're going to
Smashville? It's Mario.
It's Mario.
100%.
Yeah, no more Samus.
This is a great stage 4, like Ridley again, because you can go ahead and abuse that platform with things like up smash.
There are still some escape options on that platform.
True.
It's not like small Battlefield where you just die.
You're just damned. Yeah, 100%. And now in this position too, Mario does get those jump resets on that tiny plat. So the combo game maximized here in game 5.
Right.
NoTag gonna need every single one of these up airs to land if he wants to take out this persistent Ridley.
Yeah. I mean, I think one of the benefits of having like a smaller stage here is that you don't have to find as many reset opportunities. Woo! You just get one single forward air on the ledge, and even at the lowest of percents, Key just evaporates.
The landing up air is such a devastating tool in this matchup, and at that mid percents, oh, you know, NoTag looking for those.
Oh, but we have the ability to do something here. I need to see you do the smub just once. I'm begging you. Please go for it.
NoTag has got to cook it, though, trying to get that ledge-canceled back air. That is very aggressive from NoTag. Now just trying to get stuck in the corner, but he jumps yet again, and Key so good at using those movement options. It leads to a stock, too. So yet again, this lead starting to evaporate. DI's in that time, so NoTag, no free stock.
And the tech roll in, which was very, very smartly played by Key. But do we get a reset here? We are DIing in. We're avoiding the spike over the
forward
ledge.
smash.
And that's just it. You die off of that. That was so
It was
crazy.
perfect. It was set up by the empty short hop. Key and everyone in this venue was thinking that an up air was coming out.
And this has been a slugfest of a Game 5. A minute and 15 seconds in, and we're down to just 3 stocks total. We have the Flood coming in. Extra pressure. Maybe a little push you back after the side B, but you're still, close enough to get the ledge. It's okay.
Does get one up air, but not the right percent to lead for combo. But this one
No
is
way.
double
Dead,
up air,
dead,
into forward air.
dead,
No
dead.
tag doesn't
You're
miss
dead.
those.
Get out of here. It's a Game 5 win for No Tag, and it feels as though he's come full circle, winning in Sova yet again.
Returns to the Mario for the pivotal game, and the old school main seals the victory.
It is what it is. You know, all of that hard work that Key had been building up to that moment, it just felt like, again, a snap moment, and something happens, something shifts in the water, and No Tag completely dismantles it.
He had the game plan for Samus, did not have the game plan for Mario. It just felt as though, like, we have to just play neutral. You know what? That's kind of hard on that tiny, tiny stage.
And you had 3 games in a row on the Samus, right? Or no, yeah, almost. So it felt like you had been so far removed from the Mario play that when he brought it back out, you still never beat the Mario. You lost in the Mario game, and he switched back to Samus. That's the freedom of the counter switch ability that No Tag offers, and he's keeping the secondary on a short leash.
I would have banned for Mario in that spot. I would have said, I want to see the Samus. Let's go ahead.
You would have banned both Battlefield and Smashville?
Yes, that's my bans every single time in that spot.
But as a Ridley player, how often are you banning Smashville? It's like, it feels like you still recognize it's a good stage. This is something that Key had been counterpicking too. Maybe you feel confident enough in it, and we didn't have the Mario game on Smashville earlier, right? So it was a different matchup. So I don't know.
Yeah, definitely an awkward position, but Key, a valiant effort for sure, keeping the torch of Ridley alive after Smub's early exit, and a heck of a run. Now, actually, the second...
You got to rep the Ridley a little bit every once in a while,
exactly.
You know what I'm saying? Shouts to
We're both in purple, too, so hey, we were
matched
prepared.
purple and black, yeah. Not intentional. I feel like we have to say this every time.
Unfortunately.
I don't actually coordinate with Skaz.
We're just built different.
Kindred spirits.
Exactly. So let's go ahead and talk a little bit about VGBC, who were just so wonderful in letting us stream right here. Go ahead and hit them up, like, follow, and subscribe. Hit them up across social media, VG Bootcamp on Twitch, Twitter, YouTube, and Facebook. And if you also follow them on Twitter in particular, you'll find out all of the phenomenal events they run at Xanadu Games in Laurel Park, Maryland.
Yeah, and you know, if you just have that Twitch Prime subscription that's just laying around and you want to give it to someone, why not support your local TOs or your local production teams? That's super important because for just $5 a month, you can help support VG Bootcamp. You know, it's one of those things where they could use it more than ever.
Yep. Every Prime Gaming subscription also takes $2.50 out of the pocket of billionaire Jeff Bezos and gives it to the Lofton brothers to help us keep the lights on and to keep us on stream. Exactly. So if you have been hating the content, don't hit them up with a sub. But if we're keeping you entertained, what more can we ask for?
Exactly. And of course, if you want to keep those, the hype in chat, there's plenty of emotes out there. Make it worth your while. Make it worth your subscription. So make sure to hit that up.
I'm trying to go ahead and spam that script one right there because the script has been torn to shreds.
It's been writing itself because, there's no author. It's the people that are penning this one, a la Shakespeare, but it's the monkeys that are typewriting on the Shakespeare.
Oh, no. Speaking of upsets, we got to go ahead and talk about what just happened off stage as we saw Justice the Min getting upset by Pharaoh the Yoshi with a down air off the top into a phenomenal little setup to finish the match. So Pharaoh on one heck of a tear. Every game hasn't been a nail-biter. It feels as though this Yoshi main running away in the losers bracket.
And you can see every time he gets off these sets, he is like
he's flexing.
He is feeling like the relief, but he's also like, you could tell like the exhaustion. It's got to be palpable, but he is still working fervently to keep this run alive. He wasn't seeded to be here, but damn the seeding at this point. He is making the run of the tournament, perhaps, in my opinion. Now faces off against No Tag.
That is going to be a difficult one. No tag, Yoshi versus Mario. I think I might go Samus there, to be honest. It feels as though Yoshi is just another version of Mario, a slightly different flavor, but you know what? That double jump frame 1 armor means that all of those silly, funny aerials, these might not connect too well, but unfortunately,
put a pin on that.
We're going to need a few minutes right here. We got to go ahead and take a couple moments to fulfill our sponsors' obligations. Let y'all know a little bit about the people that helped make this wonderful event happen. So we'll be right back in a minute. Don't you go anywhere. Welcome back, y'all. Thank you for sticking with us for just a moment or two while us two old folks took a minute to just, take a deep breath in.
Stretch the old
bones.
bones.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Listen to all the cracks in the back and the knees every time you get up right there. Listen, just because I got a little bit of gray in my beard doesn't mean I am not up here to go ahead and play as energetic as possible for these last couple matches because, Nerf, this has been such a phenomenal tournament. I have been loving upset after upset. I have been loving these Game 5 nail-biters time and time again.
I'm serious.
I mean, what more can you ask for?
I could ask for more, and hopefully we will be getting more because
more
we
Game
still
5s,
have
please.
plenty more. Top 4 has yet to really set into motion. On winner's side, if you need a quick refresh, we've got Lima versus Syrup awaiting in the wings. You can see Syrup has, well, you can't see, I can see. Syrup is already poised and ready to go. We are still waiting on Lima, who is now South Carolina's own.
Exactly.
To make it to the stage, but this is sure to be an interesting set that I'm sure that they've played plenty of times before. 2 top players in their own right, now duking it out here in a regional stage.
Yep, Lima versus Key earlier on in winners semifinals, and that was a very, very quick 3-0. It felt like Lima's combo game was on display, and what a display it was. Fireworks. That was really the fastest match that we've seen just about in all of top 16.
The entire one,
Yeah, exactly. It feels like this entire stream has been just having nothing but banger after banger, close set after close set, and that one, Lima just like, yo, I got something I got to show you. I'm a #1 seed for a reason.
True. And it feels like, Syrup has kind of exerted his own pressure, It's like that set against
Justice, Game 5.
Yeah, it was definitely like a nail biter. It got down to the wire. It was not the demolition derby that we saw in Lima's side of bracket, but at the same time, Syrup just shows that sometimes when you're on, you're on.
Exactly.
And, you can turn things around at the drop of a hat. And that's the kind of adaptability, that's the kind of reaction that a player like Syrup is able to take to the bank.
In addition, it was not just with the main, too. We saw a lot of Steve, and then we saw the swap over to Ness. And the Ness was kind of insane.
It was the invalidating factor for Min-Min in many of the situations. Some easy stocks just lost out of the blue.
It felt as though what ended up happening was that in neutral, at first, it really did feel like Syrup was struggling quite a bit, but all of a sudden, that last game, it felt like Syrup had it all figured out. The Ness was firing on all cylinders, and if we're going to see 2 dominant characters right here, I would not be surprised if Syrup finds himself with another little bit of an upset right here. The #2 seed, perhaps, but trying to go ahead and walk away with the #1 prize pool.
Yeah, and Lima is obviously a force to be reckoned with for a reason. I mean, this is seeded to happen, right? This is 1 and 2.
Yep.
This is 1 and 2 seed, duking it out. Now the Invaders coming to Sova. They're both going to be able to show why they are in the position that they are in, why they are in the seed that they were given. And I mean, it seems like everything is going according to plan now, after a bunch of other things happened that we don't need to talk about.
Yeah, it just feels as though these two have been fated from this moment right here. Like, every single match has been so crazy, but these two have been the 2 iron wills. I don't know how many games has Lima lost, Nerf. I think perhaps 1?
God, that's a really good question.
I really think that Lima has maybe lost 1 game.
Game 5 with Chunky.
Okay, so that was it, right?
Chunky We Fit. Yeah, and then after that, like before that,
3-0, 3-0.
I think it has been just a clean sweep. Well, 2-0 before that, yeah. So once into top 32, it was a 3-0 and then a 3-2 and then a 3-0 over Key. So against Syrup, I feel like this is going to be another one of those close sets, just because Syrup has been in a situation like this before, where you are a top seed at a regional. You have the shot calling of a top player. You have the adaptation to pressure of a top player, and now we just need to see the execution of a top player against Lima.
Yeah, this is really the defining factor right here, is because, yeah, if you're going ahead and getting 2-0s at a regional, if you're like a PR level threat, that's to be expected. But now this is where it is. This is where you make your money.
Right. This is the big leagues, and I mean, you are swinging up a little bit, but it's like against Lima, this is just going to come down to matchups.
Matchups and momentum, because that's the big thing. It feels as though whenever Lima gets up a full head of steam, when Lima is taking you off stage for 30, 40, 50% at 30, 40, 50%. It is so difficult to respond because you just never get out of disadvantage. Lima is always able to go ahead and get a fastball, get a double jump reset, and you're meanwhile expending your aerial, expending your double jump, and just praying that you'll be able to see another moment in the game.
Well, I was doing a little bit of theory crafting in my own head. I wonder, what's the character?
So I know, I think it might have to be because I know that Lima has been putting in a ton of matchup, a ton of work learning the Steve matchup.
Sorry,
Alex, yeah.
Oh, my bad, y'all.
So now we talked a little bit about this together, Nerf, and this is perhaps the best player against Steve in the continental U.S.
Not inaccurate, actually. Yeah, Lima has been a Steve slayer, the bane of many as a good Steve in their own right. But, I mean, Lima against Syrup, as we mentioned, they probably have played many a time before. Don't know the exact set record, but this set before us could make or break the entire outcome of the bracket.
Already trying to go ahead and get that forward air, but great use of the bats within right there. Still caught in the blender, though. Tons of damage on Lima. Syrup trying for something big, but instead, Lima finally has an opportunity to respond. The problem is that the damage differential between these two is insane. Look at the damage that Lima is able to toss out. 24% before Syrup gets out. Meanwhile, I mean, all Syrup needs is one more interaction to claim stock.
Right, and one of those interactions could be very volatile considering they most of them like begin with minecart, and that is just a different kind of beast that you've got to deal with. So getting the pivot grab, going to be able to send Lima back off stage, building the wall, getting a little bit more of those resources, and Lima just trying to kind of mix up the movement options and saying, okay, I can get around this block, but I have to empty hop a couple times to get around the wall so that you're not expecting me to go in at that exact moment. It's just a lot of like 4D chess playing sometimes dealing with Steve.
And you talked a little bit about the record between these two. It does look as though Lima has won the last two matches from the Coin Box Last Chance Qualifier, and then also Collision 3-0. So Lima, a little bit of a recent success, but right now Syrup is looking like he's forgotten about past defeats, as instead trying to build a house that he can go ahead and be proud of right here.
I mean, maybe third time is the charm for Syrup as we enter our third set between these two. Lima losing the first stock, and Syrup starting to create a gentle lead for himself to build off of. We get more damage, but it's really not that much. I was hoping to see maybe a stronger edge guard once you get Lima off stage. Lima, on the other hand, is definitely not going for any weak edge guards here. We're getting a lot of damage off the gun.
Great use of the early Elytra, too, right there from Syrup. It just felt like using that in the magnifier and basically allowing yourself to get a different angle. It's harder to Lima to cover.
Wow, immaculate DI and no rage on Bayonetta, which means you can't really rely on some of those reset opportunities to just kind of instantly delete Syrup. He's still staying alive, and now Steve with rage. Like, I mean, I said a different kind of beast about the minecart, but God, now you add the rage into it. Jeez.
223,
please
by the
kill
way.
him. He killed himself. Okay,
yeah, okay, yeah. Syrup obliged. You didn't specify, Nerf.
Yeah,
that's your fault.
He died, so that's what matters.
All right, trying to get a dash attack, but not going to work on that ledge hang for Alex. Instead, gets stuck in the corner, trying a little bit of mining, building these walls, just making some kind of defensive tool to force Lima in. And look at that. The minute that you apply that pressure and Lima obliges, Syrup had the defensive option available.
She's a full 2-1 stock lead, and now untouched on the second stock. Syrup getting a lot of damage to start off. Now we have another interaction with the diamond tools. These are even more dangerous for Lima to get swept up into.
Does lose the axe right there, it looked like, so trying to go ahead and get a build going. But yeah, Lima's been doing that all night against the Steves. Just standing on a block, using a forward smash, and then having that cancel lag. He canceled the build and tossed out the sword.
That was brilliant.
With one hand I build, Nerf. With the other I destroy.
Exactly. You can do both. That could be your angel or your devil. And it feels like Syrup is both in an instant because Lima, getting a little bit too greedy, runs up. But guess what? You have the range with Bayonetta forward smash that you can poke through the wall, but not when you. But it's not safe when you run up on the wall,
definitely
being extended off of by the forward smash, and you know those diamond tools are going to hit different.
Definitely missed space in that situation. Lima had the correct idea, but Syrup just a little bit better when it comes to the reaction in that position.
And it was a great bait. As you mentioned, the canceling of the mining was all the more important so that Syrup could get Lima to kind of blink first in that situation. Sticking with the Alex for a good reason now. I didn't see what the stage counter pick is, but it's going to have to be important. It's Battlefield, so good Bayonetta stage. We'll have to see how this goes.
Yep, using those triplats to extend the combos and do a ton more damage. And this is also the spot where I feel like Lima can have more success. We saw later in that match where basically Syrup was building not with dirt, but with wood and iron and stone. In this spot when we've got dirt, there are so many more options Lima has to knock down these walls. But this is what you don't want to see. You do not want to see Steve get these up air strings and start off with a lead where Syrup can just start to play a little bit more defensively in the corner. You don't need to feel the pressure to run in instead.
Right, and Syrup recognizing where there's opportunities to extend combos even further than you might expect, getting up tilt after up tilt. Now we set up the ledge here, the anvil sitting menacingly on that block, meaning Lima cannot go low for fear of it dropping on his head. Has to go for a higher recovery. The TNT creating more pressure here on the ledge. You can see that he's just sitting center stage, going to be able to mine more, forcing Lima to go to the top platform.
We already have a diamond in this spot too. Gold tools right now with a diamond on deck. Now an up B string, but the SDI from Syrup, like that is, it's so impressive here. Lima hasn't really been able to get these stocks ending early off the top, but it's talking about stocks ending early right there. Syrup very nearly cleaned that one up.
Yeah, and it's not over yet because this edge guard could lead to be something really good. Running through the block wall into an immediate grab, down throw. I mean, we're finding so much here. Oh,
send them!
Right down.
What can Lima do in that spot?
Right back down to hell you go, and it feels like Lima is just unable to find any sort of lead to speak of against Syrup.
Doesn't have the tools right there. Those the gold ones have that low durability. So now Syrup perhaps in a bit of an awkward position. Has to go ahead and win neutral. You have to earn the opportunity to build right here. And Lima not looking to give up a dang thing.
True, and going low with these pressure opportunities. I mean, still, minecart after minecart, and Syrup is unperturbed, going to be able to go for a higher Elytra and get back almost before Lima, but not fast enough.
Trying to go ahead and destroy that cracking table, but instead Syrup responds aggressively with a couple of boxing blows down from the Angel platform. Does get the forward air into a reset. Double hit, triple hit right there as well. Now what can Lima make out of this edge trap? Neutral layer into the back air. No, great high recovery by Syrup.
Work 3 times as hard, get half the results. And it feels like sometimes Bayonetta works so hard, but you know, she doesn't really get anything except pennies.
I have been there before.
I definitely have been
had
there
a couple
before
jobs
too.
there for sure.
We all know it's okay. And Syrup just going to try to get run Lima for whatever he has in his pockets.
He does get the combo string yet again, trying to get the reset on the top platform and getting that back air too. And we talked about perhaps Lima wasn't able to get any kind of a lead, but look at this all of a sudden. Syrup on the last stock, Lima was looking very clean all of a sudden. They're winning neutral 2 or 3 times in a row.
Ooh, what is this? This air dodge, where are we going? And Lima said, you're going to the blast zone. I designed it so.
Look at this string with the double up air. What the heck was that?
Oh my God, that was Lima. Yet again, this is the second time in 2 sets that we've seen him watch you kind of put yourself in a bad position and be like, great, thanks, and win.
I've never seen a player push advantage so hard. Like, that's the thing. Lima's combos are so stylish, and it's not just style, though. It's substantive.
Yeah, it's very substantive, and it feels like anytime Lima sees the green light to go for something really aggressive, you had the stock lead there, you could have thrown away the stock, it had it come to that, but it's almost necessary against Steve because you've seen how far he's willing to go out there and still is not able to pick up the stock sometimes. He's going out there 3, 4 times in a row, and Syrup still able to get past and let Lima waste the resources and get back for free.
Talking about resources right here now. No opportunity to build on Syrup's side. Using that air dodge and getting caught. Up throw right there, but the anvil bails out of disadvantage a little bit. Lima wise to back off in that spot, not trying to be super greedy.
Get the ABK to start you off, meaning we're going to get these side-to-side combos that can be very dangerous here.
Do it again.
Speaking of which, we do get a dangerous combo, but going underneath the stage, and Lima is able to get back, and yeah, you can see Syrup is simply not.
Syrup actually got the spike, tried for a double, and it's Lima just like, okay, you want to play underneath the platform? I got something to show you, my friend.
It's like that's the resources put on full display. We still have plenty in the tank to get Lima back to stage safely, going underneath Town and City in its entirety.
That combo nerf. Oh my God, the tech chase after the spike time and time again. How do you get out of that? That's not disadvantage state, that's disadvantage nation.
Yeah, that is definitely, it feels like you are now being oppressed by the government of Steve.
Yeah, this is an anarchist right here. This man knows no order, no rules.
True, he follows no god, no man.
Only Steve.
Only, no kings. Only Steve. Oh, wait.
That is an odd option right there. Looked like Lima
good,
slid off the stage just a little bit, watching Syrup right there. Bursting through that door, though. Great parry from Syrup to not give Lima any opportunity to respond aggressively right there. Trying to go ahead and get some resources. Not Minecrafting out of the corner right there either. It feels as though, yeah, just waiting, like no building, no minecarts, no nothing. Just waiting for Lima to hit a button. Syrup,
There's the button.
Good bit of patience.
Yeah, there's the button. We're going to get a grab off it. Look at all this damage. 66% and counting. A good down air gut punch to kind of get Syrup off him. And now we get a big punish with the... No, we don't. We actually don't. I'm just kidding. We thought we had it.
I thought that was an easy layup right there, but ever so slightly off, and you know Syrup was hard eyeing out. Good recognition.
Yeah. Okay, now letting it rip raw. Just gonna have to be careful here because that's the kind of risk that will get punished hard by Steve. You cannot make those kinds of mistakes frequently against this character, but we are still doing okay enough to take the stock.
Down to the last stock right there, and the platform assisted combo.
Hey, the alley-oops said, come back here. Let me help you out real quick.
Yeah, that was Lima's problem right there. Lima tried for the assist right there by himself. Need a little bit of a platform.
Gee, why do I need to build my own platform?
No double.
It's just over.
The block.
The block, it was enough to body block Lima, and he ended up kind of extending off of it, being an extra hit stun because he's hitting it with up air.
And it might have like made a bit of a mistake right there in that spot as well. Yeah. It slows down Bayo so much that it can mess with the recoveries when you're trying to time that appropriately. Yeah. So a bit of an errant, I don't even want to call it a miscue right there. It was just a brilliant placement of that block by Syrup to allow Syrup to have what looked like a solid game from Lima, completely reversed.
Yeah, and I feel like that is just going to be the motto of this set. It feels like that is exactly how each of these games has kind of been going. Like one character or one player will get a quick advantage over the other, and then instantly you get Steve or you get Bayonetta. And we've seen both of these characters do terrors in this game and others, but now duking it out here in Game 4, Lima has to bring it to a Game 5 to survive in winners.
I mean, one good turn deserves another right there. It feels like these two players are just using their characters to abuse the heck out of each other.
This is just karma. This is for Smash 4.
Oh,
this is what you did.
It's one top tier, the next one.
Exactly.
All right, so now trying to go ahead and get something going here with these rapid up tilts. It feels as though Bats Within completely incapable of any allowances for...
Still alive.
I can't believe that.
Okay, yeah, no, an incredible recovery from Lima, using every single trick in the book to stay alive, but then doesn't tech on the side of the stage and has got to be careful here because you've got the TNT with the pressure plate right in front. You have to go on the platform, but you've got to avoid as soon as you have this advantage that you can get out of the TNT's range, and you're doing all right. You get off the top, and that's going to be an early stock. Now Lima takes the first stock. All of that work that Syrup had done, all for naught.
You were saying.
Just kidding.
All it takes is one up tilt, one like frame 3. I think it is up tilt. Yeah. That hitbox is absolute nonsense right there, and we're kind of seeing that it does everything. It does neutral, it does damage, and boy does it lead to kills. Speaking of kills. Waiting for it right there.
We are exactly. I mean, we're kind of waiting with bated breath, waiting, just seeing. Things could turn into a stock in an instant. So keep your eyes peeled, folks, because I mean, literally anything could happen at any given moment. Right now, Lima just getting past the blocks, has something here. No tomahawk grab. We are getting a little bit of empty pressure. Syrup just kind of letting it slide off the shield, getting around the heel slide as well. Not worried about that at all because guess what? Minecraft is strong.
That it is. Out rolling through, actually getting blocked by the block. Does manage to get the Witch Time activation, but good tech away. Syrup trying to make sure that not getting caught in that position on the plat.
Okay, looking good. Just going to wait for something here. And yep, minecart away. Just jumps away. Kind of like throws it out. It is a little bit of a use of iron. We've got plenty in the tank to use. Yep, a hard outright edge guard. Like, look at this. Lima not letting up off the gas either. Gonna keep going, take some more damage for what it's worth.
And then we just drop that anvil immediately. That's one of those where if I'm Syrup, I'm worried about my resources. We only have one minecart left. Speak of the devil, using it right there and does get the spike, but I think Bayo can recover from that one easily.
He can, but then guess what? He just had enough to get an anvil right out the gate as well. This is looking pretty tough, but that's a whiff grab, and unfortunately we don't see a conversion from Lima. We get a combo starter, and even then the back air is not enough at center stage-ish.
Bayo does have a bit of that Sheik syndrome, unable to get those kills early, and we're kind of seeing the problem right here. Ooh, that actually worked. The slide off of the platform, that's really sick.
Yeah, like the platform edge cancel, and hitting Lima as well with that little pop-up. That was just what Syrup needed, but unfortunately he does lose the stock shortly afterward. Doesn't really matter at the end of the day. Lima still setting up for a potential 2 stock as we get more and more damage on the board. No way you die here. No. There's no way.
Drops the anvil, but again, Lima ready and waiting for that one. Gets the grab, forward throw, off stage, awkward angle as well. Tons more resources and a bit more iron as well. So set up in that anvil, but can't make too much out of it. That anvil on the block setup, it feels as though Syrup needs the moment to actually stand on the block to make it so that it's actually a threat to drop. It hasn't had that opportunity yet. Instead, just the tried and true forward smash, easy stock, sets the wall up, and says, I dare you to come play with me over here.
And so far, none of these tricks have really worked on Lima twice. Like you can see the Elytra on the platform this time, Lima falling through with a safer option, getting out of that range. So starting to pick up on the signs. We're seeing some anti-Steve tech as well. Very smart stuff. Forces out an air dodge. Now we get a combo starter. We just have to reset on the platform. Has to go back to square one.
Just trying to get one blow here is Syrup, but Lima is playing so defensively, so well at dodging every single strike.
Yes, the turnaround jab. I was wondering if we were going to see forward throw or something like a pivot grab, but it's the turnaround jab. It's not going to be enough at that range, but that's an untechable spike, and it doesn't even matter if Lima gets back. You are dead.
And look at the yawn right there. Absolutely no pressure from Lima, not sweating one bit, just another day in the life.
But again, I think this is also a product of what we were talking about earlier. Lima has been finishing sets so quickly that he's been sitting, waiting for sets for so long, so I'm sure he's feeling kind of tired. He's feeling like he's got to keep the energy up. So far in his game plan, he is doing so. We just need to see if in Game 5, Syrup is able to make the counter adaptations, or if this momentum is exactly what Lima needs to close out and move on to winner side grands.
It feels really as though Lima is just doing such a good job on the mental aspect of this. The reads really have been going Lima's way. It feels like in the mental game plan, like Syrup is kind of flailing a little bit in these aggressive spots. Whenever Syrup has this really, really huge deficit, Lima is jumping back. Syrup is jumping in, trying to swing with back here, trying to get these early stocks. Instead of just playing solid neutral, I want to see a return to basics here, and we know Syrup can do it.
That's well said, Scabs. I feel like we do need to see a little bit of that. Syrup has the potential to do something here. We have like undisputed damage and a good combo to boot to start off our Game 5. Here on Town and City, we're getting the kind of like letting Lima go in with the heel slide underneath the block. Maybe that's the bait. And right into the TNT as well. Lima getting carte blanche by everything Syrup is throwing out on the table.
And a 0 to death is one heck of a way to start a Game 5, Nerf.
Yes.
That is, I mean, that's a message right there. That is, I am brought my A game. What do you got?
Yeah, and now Lima going to have to do something else here. We do get a little bit of damage. A combo starter forces the air dodge. Good frame trap from Lima now.
A little bit of damage.
This could be exactly what we need. It's turning into quite a lot of damage, but how quickly things can turn around for both Bayonetta and for Steve.
That jab forward, that's a thing?
We're not going to talk about that. I don't think that's real, but I mean, we're just going to let it rock because Syrup finding weird things that are working. We find the trump, but no back air. Nothing else here. We're going to get it here on like center stage area.
And look at this. Lima is getting baited by Syrup, dropping that crafting table immediately. It's happened like 2 or 3 times where Syrup's like, oh, I'm just going to use my invuln to build a tool. Nah, joke's on you. I'm using my invuln to swing.
Yeah, pretty much. And I think like Syrup is actually starting to like pick shots at his own wall to like force Lima to go in for some very linear options, but he doesn't need to let Lima come to him. He's perfectly happy getting the approach and finding the stock soon afterwards. Is this the Syrup sweep in Game 5, Scabs?
It's starting to look like it, getting the bats within to break out of the combo, but still, this is a tall order for Lima to bring this one all the way back, starting it off the combo off the top. Can we continue? No. That lag at the end of it, it makes it so difficult once you expend all of those resources to continue the pressure.
And remember, everybody, that Lima is 2-0 in sets over Syrup. We still have the pressure to come out, but we're not going to get an early kill here off the top of Town and City. We still have to go reset back to neutral.
Adding that block at the edge as well, just giving another opportunity. And this time, it's Lima that's aggressive with the dab kick, that downward angle.
Oh!
Not going to work out, and the anvil very nearly claiming the stock. No pick needed. Syrup swinging with a defensive tool. Has the blocks. It's a regrab. No, another anvil. What are these tricks from Syrup?
I mean, I had to wonder what the tricks are from Lima as well, because the edge cancels and like the waiting and the regrabs have been risky, but he's still getting off scot-free. And at 95%, one poor mistimed mistake could be the end of the set for him. And Syrup is out for blood right now, looking for some of these big options.
He's got the double diamond tools, but Lima's
tough.
neutral remains phenomenal.
Ooh.
But look at the DI. Syrup got in reversal on that
No
spot
way.
into the Trump back air, and that'll easily do it. The diamond back air claims the game. Game 5, and what a response from Syrup. It really did feel like Lima had that match locked down.
Yeah, and then he didn't. And the respectable handshake afterwards, I mean, gotta pay respect, because that is a now 1-2 set record. Syrup, again, finding the third time truly is the charm, both online and offline. And now, especially here on offline, is starting to pay dividends with this Steve play. It was no Ness whatsoever in that set. It was all Steve.
I mean, he might have been the best Ness, but at this point, it is a lockdown, drag-out, phenomenal Steve that we are seeing. And I cannot say enough about how much I appreciate his ability to change the tempo. It really did feel like, as I mentioned it a little bit, he was swinging a little bit too much in Game 4, and Lima ate that alive. And so what happened? We take a deep breath, we calm for just a moment, and then it was defensive.
Yeah,
and then it was
defensive.
Much better
with punish options, and I think forced Lima into making the plays, into trying to call the shots. And against Steve, you don't always have that freedom. Steve, he just does what he's going to do, and you're just going to stand there, and you're either going to get hit by it or you're not. And if you don't get hit by it, you might punish. Maybe.
Perhaps.
Maybe. I don't know.
Definitely
Sometimes.
an awkward position, but I mean, just showing us exactly why he's the number 2 seed right there with Syrup.
Exactly. And it's time for us to show you why this region is super stacked, and we can even go to other regions and kind of invade them, because have you heard about Patchwork?
Oh, what a wonderful event that's going to be. July 6th and 7th in Raleigh, North Carolina, sponsored by Bud. It's trying to go ahead and bring back some of the majors to North Carolina, a spiritual successor with Ultimate Melee, Singles, Doubles, Giant
Smash, let's go.
Semi-singles, I do believe as well.
Great side events in the venue that you have to check out. Obviously, they're trying to reach major status, and the only way that we do that is by having as many people sign up as possible early, because we want to build hype for this. This is one of the tournament. This is one of Stick Drift is one of the tournaments that is on the road to Patchwork. I mean, there's plenty more opportunities for players to qualify, and Patchwork it was an amazing event last year, and I definitely think that anyone, whether they're player or commentator or anybody else, spectator, should all go to Patchwork, because, I mean, honestly, it felt like a really, really nice. It felt like a nice time. It's on a college campus. It feels like it's a very, very open space. It's sort of like a convention center like size, and it felt like a really, really nice tournament where you could meet a lot of people, make new connections. And North Carolina is an incredibly welcoming scene. Oh yeah. So it's always good to work with the people from NC.
Yeah, definitely hit up Bud Esports as well on social media if you're trying to go ahead and follow up a little bit more information out there. Also, go ahead and hit up just the Patchwork social media team. Link should be below in chat, and you'll be able to see exactly what to follow to keep up with that tournament updates. I think we've got like 4 or 5 more events too on that road to Patchwork.
Certainly, but standard registration is open until June 1st. So if you want to get in now before it starts costing you an arm and a leg, this is the best time to do it. So make sure you sign up today and prepare to go out to Raleigh, North Carolina. It's going to be nice and sunny, very warm, I'm sure. So it'll be a good little vacation spot for you if you want to go out and experience the NC scene. As I mentioned, like it's super welcoming. They're always a good time. So.
And now, coming up next, we're going to have a little bit of a Southern special for y'all, as we have No Tag stepping back up to the plate.
To defend the house.
Against
none other than Pharaoh. Now, Pharaoh, the New Jersey Yoshi, I am sure all of his fan club out there, shout out to Momo on the mic, are out there popping off for Pharaoh, because he got knocked into losers rather early and has made the run of the tournament, in my opinion. I think it has been a hard-fought battle for him, and yet he still manages to make the magic happen
and also,
every single set.
Can we talk about him overperforming his seed quite a bit as well? Like, this is one of those where you basically go out to the TOs and be like, what did you say that I was going to get?
Yeah, he's like, okay, well, I was not familiar with your game, and now I am. Technically, he was seed 11, so not set to be here, but he's in top 4 territory.
Set to show us why he deserves to be here. That's dang sure.
But so is No Tag. to his credit.
So we actually talked about this a little bit beforehand. No tag, definitely not going to go with a Mario in this matchup. Instead, relying with a little bit more patience on this Samus. Don't need to scrap with Yoshi when that double jump armor can foil even your tightest windows of those combos.
Oh my god, this is actually crazy. So No Tag has played...
The shield break!
Oh no, it's over?
What
Okay.
can you cook,
46?
No Tag? I am
some
interested.
damage. That's good, that's some
Okay.
damage. I'll take that. But No Tag has played 3 fewer sets in this tournament than Pharaoh. Pharaoh is now 10-1 in this bracket.
That is wild.
And No Tag is 7-1 going into this. Pharaoh, I mean, the mental stack has got to be stacking, but I feel like he's still no worse for wear, looking pretty good, fighting off this Samus.
I mean, I'm the biggest No Tag fan in the room right now, but at this point, if you're playing 10 matches, just give him the check.
True. It's like, you got the money. I mean, he getting in the money. He making something tonight, trust me.
You got to get a little something.
It's a long ride back to New Jersey.
Got to get the big piece of chicken instead.
Exactly. He's got to experience Canes while he's down here, you know what I'm saying? All right, so we got No Tag filling out the roster with the up air to try to do some more damage, but I mean, in 154, how much more damage do you need to do on Yoshi?
Yeah, this is any kind of a strong hit will take it, but instead Yoshi off stage with that edge guard, just tons of pressure that Pharaoh's able to apply because you have to fade back in those spots. You have to use those bombs for that added mobility. If you do not, it's an easy neutral air to kill. Charge
188?
shot. Yeah, this character is heavy. Yoshi is silly.
That is true. Yoshi is deceptively heavy. It's all the heavy lead boots or something like that.
Mario be jumping on this character like it's nothing. What is this?
Like Frankenstein. So he's going to keep stomping, but he's going to lose that first stock, so no worries. 67% on No Tag. That's still not too much to worry about. You can make that back up in a combo yourself, get some good up air strings, and now if you can force out some of these harder options like the air dodge and stuff like that, maybe we can find frame traps in the future.
It feels as though in this matchup, the biggest problem is going to be the verticality that Yoshi can cover. No Tag wants to go ahead and lock down the horizontal with these shots, but instead, Pharaoh is just, look at the aerial mobility that he's able to cover. No Tag is never safe.
Yeah, I mean, it's actually crazy because I'm thinking about like how I was watching Pharaoh like fight Jackal 2 weeks ago on like Fusion stream, and now he's just like here beating some of the best players in our region and every other region represented here in Stick Drift 5. It's crazy.
Bursting out of that combo with the aerial as well. Gets the parry into the up B. Definitely not going to kill, but tons of damage right here. And No Tag needs every drop of it. Forward air again. Going to send Pharaoh to knocker spot. But look at this. No edge trap, no projectile setup. Pharaoh's just able to go ahead and drift in from such a high angle that No Tag does not have any hope to cover.
Yeah, this is really tough. So now he's going to have to find his way back. 143. Might have put himself in an awkward spot here, but that's okay. He finds his way back. A quick nair from Yoshi is all you need to make things right. It's the Band-Aid.
Yeah, that it is. One heck of a hitbox for sure, but now trying to go and get the command grab in the wrong direction. That leaves you vulnerable to the DI check on the up throw, and Pharaoh did not pass. See me after class.
Exactly. I mean, it felt like that up throw was the tonic that No Tag really kind of needed to kind of bring this game back. Still, look at all this damage, and you don't want to die off the top. That would be humiliating. But no, like, let's not be crazy.
That may not be crazy. Looking a little bit cursed right there, though. Pharaoh trying to go ahead and put the final nail in No Tag's coffin here game 1, but now starting to see a little bit of that slippery game plan that Samus is famous for.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you can hear the crowd actually getting a little bit excited here. Pharaoh starting to cook with the crowd behind him.
Oh, that should be dead, though? Just jab one? What is this setup?
Wait a second. I mean, it's not over yet. I like the idea, but there's just a miss opportunity here. But we still are able to catch the roll in, react to that appropriately with the back roll.
I need to know what you were thinking with the jab one instead of an up smash or a forward smash or any kind of a strong move right there. He got the roll out. Like, he understood what No Tag was trying to do from a defensive option.
You're right.
But, like, dog, you don't need to make a fool out of No Tag.
Yeah, that might have been playing with his food a little bit too much.
Just a
or
bit.
It could have been a misinput. You never know.
Could be. I mean, Pharaoh's talking. I'm sitting here to listen because obviously he got something to say. Game 1 going his way. And I want to say a pretty solid fashion. It felt as though in the neutral, which is where you
Mario
expect
time.
Samus.
No?
Oh, no.
Mario?
I'm thinking locking in with Samus.
Oh, okay.
We had a game plan. You just got to execute a little bit better. How many ledge traps did No Tag get? 0. Yeah. We saw no real pressure exploited because every single time Pharaoh was using that double jump armor to work around the blasters and the bombs. If No Tag gets the opportunity to set up, I think we see the match go the exact opposite direction.
If he can complete his flow chart, we might be in a very different kind of game. We just need to see him lock in and do the thing he needs to do. Do the right optimal Samus plays. There's the jab, run back, grab. That's a pretty common idea, but look at that.
Don't you love it when your spike doesn't break the armor?
Yoshi doesn't matter because it's, you know, it's just like, okay, I got enough armor to tank that and then some.
You got a hard noggin, that's for dang sure. Not actually going to get intercepted by any of those aerials instead. And Trevor with that neutral air, not going to work out though. Instead, not actually able to intercept with the up air either. So no tag, no pressure whatsoever. Rolling away, not going to get caught by that nair though.
Yeah, and then they're very, very exploitable and punishable with grab. That's the kind of thing that, like, no tag, if you're trying to set the conditioning for Pharaoh to get him to shield, obviously Yoshi has an incredible shield and cannot be poked. That just means that if you're looking for the grab too frequently, Pharaoh's able to play around it, but so far it's the back air that's going to be able to take that stock early enough that it keeps no tag alive.
Double up air for solid damage right here, but you need to go ahead and really force Pharaoh to respect your tools. It does feel as though Pharaoh's getting away mobility-wise. This is what you want to see. You want to see more charge shots connecting, more Zairs connecting. Otherwise, if Pharaoh's just going to be able to approach you from above, then how can you have any kind of a defensive game plan?
I love the egg lay follow-up, like recognizing like no tag's going to be looking for a way out to escape to ledge where Samus feels safe, and then running in with the dash attack just to not only push him off the stage, but also get extra damage in the process. And now a almost lapping Pharaoh is no tag.
Actually, what a cancel right there. That little neutral B pump fake had Pharaoh thinking, oh, I just need to hit no buttons whatsoever, and then no tag says, you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and smack you around instead.
All right. Looks like when no tag is able to play his game, as you mentioned, Scabs, I mean, things could happen that Pharaoh is not prepared for. Still looking for more damage, and even at that low height, you're not going to get the kill here. It's Town and City with the high ceilings. It's just going to be looking for a little bit too much.
Use the double jump right here, so Yoshi is very vulnerable to this string. Using one egg, and look at the 80 already. That finally actually bursting out of disadvantage with that one hit, though.
Yeah, falling in with the egg is sort of like a Mario falling in with the fireball. It's like it gives you that kind of self-protection, the insurance you need to catch no tag when he's looking for another one of those high-up juggles.
Let's get the aerial as well to force an edge trap situation. The bombs not going to set up too much there. Pharaoh's still getting out of the corner very well. Jab lock into a big combo, perhaps.
Well, and then the air dodge gets no tag out of harm's way. Gets himself back to safety, and he's looking okay. But the air dodge in, we're not gonna see a charge shot. We are looking for the up throw rather, but okay. Remember that it's Town and City. I kill off the side here, duh.
Just using that gun, too, as a way to allow Pharaoh to just land aggressively. Sure. We've seen it time and time again. Yoshis like to hit buttons, and especially when you have a character whose out of shield options are okay, like Samus. You got the up B, but typically you're expecting to get away with that for free.
Yeah, and so it's always better for you to just reset, get some distance between you and the Yoshi player. You can play around the egg, but you can't play around the approaching nair that we know Pharaoh loves so well.
All right here, so drawing even is no tag, and he might have that Mario cap on, but Cappy ain't talking to him right now. We are sticking with Samus.
Yeah, exactly. Cappy just sitting in the back like the Green Goblin mask. Like,
you're weak, you are weak.
And yeah, I mean, FD, if this is the option here for Pharaoh, not often that you see someone take Samus to FD, but Pharaoh is feeling bold right now.
Real talk, this is a great stage for Yoshi, given how defensive this character can play. I'm thinking of like some of the bigger name Yoshi mains that we saw at the beginning of the game, like Raptor in the Wall. Those players play defensively.
It's true.
So perhaps what we're going to see from Pharaoh is using those bouncing eggs to just terminate a couple of these angles that Samus can try to go ahead and set up a camp game.
And the thing is, if you're looking to get these juggles, like, yeah, it is kind of difficult to pin Samus down. They do the little bobbing and weaving with the bomb drops. That can be difficult for your sharking opportunities, but Pharaoh, if he's not going to get sharked himself, could find plenty of opportunities to let it rip. These up airs are good.
Also, if I got to go ahead and say, I want to see Pharaoh use less double jumps. It does feel as though he's had his double jump intercepted a couple times, and every time that happens, no tag makes him pay to the tune of 80% very nearly.
Well, Samus is a character that makes you have to jump, and that's something that no tag knows full well and is using to his advantage. Still, it's not going to keep him from losing the first stock. Now Pharaoh has the gentle lead. Let's see if he's able to capitalize further.
Does get the forward air right there to force Pharaoh off stage, but yet again intercepted by the missiles this time. Low recovery, getting back for just about free, and the edge trap just jumping through that forward air yet again. No pressure applied. Up B very nearly going to kill, maybe around 200%.
Yeah, and even then it's still tough because you have a little bit of verticality, but again, there's no platform to do that on, so you're limited to where you find that startup. And there we go again.
Still not going to do it, though. Yoshi, a heavier character for sure.
Yeah, you cannot stale it at this point if you're looking for that as a consistent kill option. You probably have one more in you.
And now just using the double jump into the air dodge back to stage and a reversal entirely. Look at how well Pharaoh's playing on the stage. Finally, the third up B. What did I say? 200%, eh?
Yeah, you were right. And I think I was also right because it looked like he was looking for a lot of those Yoshi up air strings because that's the MO right now for Pharaoh on FD. He's looking for these big lead-ins with the up tilt, getting the juggles, and keeping No Tag from either taking center stage back or enforcing him back to the ledge is the big thing he's looking for.
Use the double jump yet again in the armor. Oh, actually use the neutral air dodge to get the kill in that position. I mean, I got hit by that blaster shot. That was a phenomenal play by Pharaoh.
That was really smart. And I mean, I think it's just the maneuverability of being able to like pass through with the air dodge, not really worrying. And the Yoshi air drift, this is something that we haven't really talked about, but it's so insane.
It's so pivotal, too. The character just does not function if he cannot shark you in the air. And Samus, there's a big disparity in mobility right there.
Certainly, but you have the momentum canceling things like the B reverses that allow you to do things like get yourself away and shift your momentum on a dime. That's super important for evading some of Yoshi's options. But even then, Pharaoh, it feels like he's inevitable right now.
Tries to go ahead and get the command grab going, but instead the up B breaks out of the position. But now, No Tag in the corner, and he's not making it back.
Oh, and just like that, Pharaoh goes all the way out there. I love the risk reward for him right now, and he just let it fly.
And look at that, emphatically banning stages right there, too. Pharaoh getting a little bit pumped up after a lukewarm game 1. Game 2, all Pharaoh.
That's what you need to see if you're a Pharaoh fan out there. No Tag fans going to have to like liven up the venue, and you can see the chants on both sides coming out. It feels like every team in the venue is like cheering for their respective homeboy. So,
all right. What is the stage? I think the stage is going to pick the character.
Yeah.
Like, is Pharaoh banning for Samus or is Pharaoh banning for Mario? Are we going to see Town and City left open, or are we going to see Smashville left open?
I don't know. That is a good question. It's probably a 50-50 at this point.
I mean, honestly, I'm banning for Samus. I'm banning for Samus, and if you want to take me like Mario on triplats, I'll do that.
I mean, he's thinking. He's really thinking. And the longer he thinks, the more I think he's just going to go right back to Samus.
What'd I say? Cappy talking. Cap, what's Cappy got to say right here?
We don't want to listen to Cappy. We don't want to hear him. Small battlefield. Could be
okay,
Samus.
that's a Samus stage.
Yeah, this could be Samus. Although I will say, if you ban Battlefield, could be Mario. Right? If Battlefield was banned and you want to take the next best thing,
I would honestly go Smashville in this matchup. Just make it so Yoshi's mobility makes it so that Mario can really have a lot of trouble catching him. So make it a smaller stage, make it a little bit easier to just intercept this aerial character.
Okay. Yeah, very true. We'll have to see.
We'll have to see, though. No. All right, Cappy took him over. What can we do?
Yeah, here we go. Cappy, revenge. He's back, y'all.
All right, the No Tag Mario, that's what got him here after a couple of slick wins against that Ridley in Losers Bracket. Now, the question becomes, what can No Tag cook here in the canonical matchup right here?
So this is interesting. We talked about the airspeed for Samus not being super great. It is great for Mario, and you have the ability to go toe-for-toe in the air with Yoshi. Still has some big hits that can get armored, but you can just continue to get your consistent options. But just like that, you find a reset, and the air dodge over ledge means that you die.
I think it was actually he beat out the double jump armor too.
Yeah.
Like that's every resource in Yoshi's kit gone. But we still get the down air off the top perhaps. No Tag has to use the air dodge, and look at that Pharaoh fiending for that Mario stock.
If he had any rage there, it would have been good. But the drag down into the up tilt, he's not done yet. Pharaoh finding every conversion in the book. Oh my God, he's got him on his own. He's got the spikes to match.
Return both of those characters just blow for blow, hit for hit. This is a complete reversal of momentum after those first two pivotal games.
This is getting absolutely crazy. The crowd comes alive with every major hit that starts up. We got some good up tilts to start us off, and now a very well-placed egg on ledge to kind of keep No Tag in like a scared position. Gets the air dodge, cannot get any more here. Gonna have to just force his way in.
Yeah, that's the problem. At low to mid percentages, Mario's combo game is basically one aerial and then you're done against this Yoshi.
Double jump armor expended, and now we have a lot more here. There's a trade that means NoTag gets sent off in an unfavorable position. It could be Pharaoh's chance, but he misses out the chance to get that down air, and it's just going to reset to neutral here.
Great use of the cape in that position right there, just catching Pharaoh a little bit greedy with these projectiles. Misses the tech on the platform and dies for it.
Just like that, it was like a dash attack on ledge that NoTag was looking for the sliding dash attack to try to catch Pharaoh unawares. But these trades are working out for Pharaoh so well. Just like that, no roll on the platform, you can't go anywhere.
Fading in and out right now is NoTag trying to get a strong hit, but the mash.
He's looking for a third as well. Pharaoh really looking for the egg lays. There it is again, the sliding dash attack. That's it.
That time it will do for sure. Only 38%. This is anybody's game. The crowd is alive right here as NoTag fights for his tournament life.
This is getting crazy. We see an up air, but there's no conversion in the tank. We've got an air dodge, but no punish here from Pharaoh. Both of them kind of having inklings of getting something here, but do we get another up air? We just find a reset to center stage, and Pharaoh just lets him have it.
Does get the fireball, but not able to get an up air. Instead, Pharaoh's the one landing these projectiles. No! He gets the spike, and there's no tech on the pledge.
No way that hitbox was real!
I thought that NoTag was going to be able to DI in and get a tech on the edge, unable to do so, and what a run Pharaoh is having.
Pharaoh going off yet again in a 3-1 over NoTag. Now punches his ticket further in this bracket. He already came all the way from New Jersey. He's going to leave with something, y'all.
Top 3 finish. What a run for Pharaoh. 10 sets. 11 sets now.
11 sets now. Well, technically he was 10-1 going into that. 12 sets in right now, and we're going for 13.
I'm tired just thinking about that. Lucky number 13 against Lima. This is going to be one heck of an opportunity by Pharaoh to say not only is he one of the best Yoshis on the East Coast, he's one of the best players.
One of the best players. I mean, this could be, this could be the Pharaoh breakout tournament. It could be crazy. We only have 2 more sets before this bracket concludes, potentially 3 should there be a reset in the works. And we're getting the top 3 photo op on the stage. They are looking pretty slick and ready to finish this bracket strong.
And I love it. It's like the top 3, you could see right there that Pharaoh was taking a moment to compose himself. It's like, yeah, he took the moment, he did the smile for the camera, and then immediately goes back to, oh my God.
And you're back into the fire
Back to the blender, yeah.
Back into the fire you go, out of the frying pan, and Pharaoh continues his run here in Losers Finals versus Lima, sent here by the 2nd seed. The 1st seed will now see if he is the only one who can stand in the way of Pharaoh in grand finals.
What seed is this? This is insane.
He was 11th.
11th seed,
the 11th
top
seed
3?
Getting top 3, and now swinging distance at top 2.
I can't believe it. And you know what? I don't think any of us can go ahead and even fathom what this tournament means for Pharaoh. Like, he's got so many friends here who've been watching this run, who've been rooting for him above all others.
Yeah.
Like, there's a lot of
we
like
see
folks
y'all
that,
in
like,
Twitch chat. We know you're popping off. They're popping off.
We're popping off a wee bit.
We are
right
popping
there. Exactly.
off, but the mic can't contain us that
The energy is electric in the room, and I mean, only at Stick Drift, y'all. Only at Stick Drift. I hope you've been enjoying this tournament series. This is the 5th one and 2nd one that we've had the opportunity to cast together.
That's true.
And,
that is true.
I mean, I'm having a blast. I don't know about you.
Always having a blast with you, Scabs. What can I say? And it feels like just another day in MDVA as we see some really, really strong players, but unfortunately, I can't say it is because MDVA is no longer in the bracket.
And while we go ahead and have to take a minute to see if Pharaoh has another ace up his sleeve, we got to talk about Ace of Cards.
You're so good at that. What the hell?
We got a little bit of the transition right here. So Ace of Cards, an esport group that is forming, running tournaments in SSBU, Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, Pokemon Unite, multiple fighting games, sponsoring players, sponsoring events, running online tournaments as well. The community that they are building has been absolutely phenomenal. Hit them up on social media, Ace of Card Esports on twitch.tv/Ace Esports.
Yeah, and of course they do have merch as well. If you want to claim any of these lovely little pieces that you see on your screen right now, you can use the exclaim.gg/store/ace-of-cards link to use code StickDrift5 to get 5% off of your first purchase. We appreciate them for all of their support, and we hope that you support them in turn.
Exactly. I mean, there have been so many phenomenal groups that came together to help us put this event on. I want to go ahead and say thank you so much to so many of the folks that actually are working behind the scenes. Shout outs to KML doing a great job. Shout outs to Kowtow, our phenomenal TO, making sure that everything runs on time. And then shout out to these top 2 players that are stepping up to the plate, Lima and Pharaoh Nerf. Who you got?
It's hard to say. With the run that Pharaoh's having right now, I think it's his set to win. I think that this is an insane come up for Pharaoh right now, and I believe that he has the ability to take this home right now with the unpredictability of his Yoshi play. But Lima, sometimes he is the gatekeeper of all gatekeepers, and will remind you why this character is a threat, why he is a threat.
Oh yeah, Lima has been putting on a show tonight. There have been so many strings that made me like absolutely stunned. And now it's just going to be a question of, can Lima unseat this upstart Yoshi main who's looking to make a name for himself, but unfortunately, Lima's got a left hook.
Yeah, and a right one too. Got to be careful of both because it feels like Lima is going to be able to run back into another kill option, and Pharaoh finally being able to bring it back to even, but not far behind Lima, I will say. It feels like this could go either way at any moment.
Yep, Lima does have the edge in the player matchup, but you know what? Matches don't mean a thing when you're playing hot, and Pharaoh is on fire tonight.
He is. Somebody put him out. We got the fire extinguisher. We need someone to help him out here because he's playing too hot, starting to melt the stage.
But now trying to go ahead and get something going here, stuck on this platform, unable to land, but finally getting back to center stage, getting the egg lay, and that is going to be such a powerful tool. Using that side B out of the egg lay, it's going to be very difficult for Pharaoh to get the intercept after that option.
I love the shield discipline from Pharaoh, waiting for the second opportunity, not just letting go of shield the first time Lima whiffs or hits shield. Wants to see what the reaction is when he stays in there, because again, he's not going to get poked from anything that Lima does, so all of that shield pressure, it doesn't really matter until a shield break is inevitable, and even then, I don't think I've ever seen...
what a connect!
What in the hell?
Egg into the forward air, and Pharaoh had that cooked up for a minute. You know that that's something that this dude's been labbing.
Definitely is ready with the big strats, the plays that are necessary to keep Lima on the back heel. Getting more of these air dodge reads. Very nice play so far from Pharaoh. He's still staying strong in shield.
Does connect with the back air though, so Pharaoh trying to again use the eggs just to force Lima to respect Yoshi's recovery options, and does have center stage for it. The problem is, what can you make out of it right here? It feels as though Lima is only one hit away from claiming the stock, but I mean, Pharaoh is starting to get to the point where you have to worry about these connections.
Oh my God, no way! The catch on the dip kick. You talked about that being a consistent thorn in Lima's opponent's side, and yet Pharaoh seems to be able to turn that right on its head with the Yoshi up smash.
And with the patience, too. Just waiting it out until that animation finished. I mean, if you miss that by a millimeter, Lima gets a punish. And instead, fearlessness from Pharaoh leads to the game victory.
Insane play right now from Pharaoh, keeping the momentum high. It feels like he doesn't have wind in his sails. He's running on steam power.
This is starting to look like a destiny of Pharaoh to go ahead and claim this, not just the game, not just the set, but perhaps the event. I mean, the momentum is certainly on this Yoshi main side, but Lima has a habit of just breaking strong winning streaks and learning as the sets go longer. So I need to see Pharaoh show me something special in these next couple games.
Yeah, I mean, you are not wrong. I mean, in the set with Syrup, Lima was able to completely invalidate certain games just because of really, really nice edge play and good combo strings to rack up the damage. That's what he's going to be looking for here as well. He's been kind of stuffed out by a lot of these double jump armor things, which is a unique caveat in this matchup, but so far he's gonna get some damage and kind of see what happens next.
Stuck in the edge again using that double jump. I feel like Lima could go ahead and look to intercept that if Pharaoh continues to abuse that option from the corner. Does get the grab into not too much right there as Lima yet again being aggressive with the dab kick.
Okay, So far, the wave land on platform looking pretty good. Lima going to try to stay as elusive and evasive as possible. Good gun, extra damage. You love to see it just because you need to take everything you can get against a heavier character like Yoshi. So many times we've seen him almost get the kill, but still stop short of the blast zone.
Oh, missing the tech, but can't actually get the punish right there. Great get-up attack from Lima, recognizing that Pharaoh probably not in a position to kill with an up smash, so going to try for a combo starter instead.
And it's crazy. He's like throwing in the guns as if it's like a Fox laser, but it actually keeps you kind of in midair for a little bit longer, so you're able to secure more of those hits. It's that extra passive damage that you need, because where is Pharaoh going to be going? Probably away at that low arc that double jump offers.
And Pharaoh just ran across the stage with an up smash ready. Pharaoh definitely getting a bit fiending for this stock. Now Lima has an opportunity where rapid. Oh my.
With
down
the rage and the trade
TVZ.
too.
And Pharaoh lives.
Pharaoh lives
at 200%.
No way you live that. Bayonetta is the one, the light character that will die here. We started off, look at all this rage. No way, that's like 5 up airs.
And then the fade back, but this time able to connect with the up air.
Yes.
65% extra credit and a little bit of a message sent to Lima, though.
Yeah, you got to respect that option now. You got to respect the juggles as well. The drag down with the back air. We've seen back air 1-2 do a great job of keeping Lima put in the same spot and get him right where Pharaoh wants
trade
him. And the bait out. It's the air dodge again.
These aggressive options are just so good. From Pharaoh, like swinging at a disadvantage against Lima's Bayo, that is a brave option.
Yeah. I mean, now forcing out the witch times as well as the air dodges, it feels like Pharaoh doing a great job of just knowing what Bayonetta wants to do at a disadvantage. And this advantage state for him has been so strong. He's backing off perfectly, knowing what Lima's going for. He's looking for the spike, but he won't get it just yet.
I needed him to hit that. That was so sick right there.
Okay.
All right, trying to fade back now, try to get out of these Bayo combos. Yeah, it doesn't matter even. When you grabbed ledge already in that spot, you just extend your own
invulnerability. Exactly, so there's nothing Lima can do. A jab lock, and you get all this damage. Almost dies at 84%. Look at all this range. He's dead! And Pharaoh now up 2-0 over Lima in Losers Finals.
I am speechless.
This could be it.
There are not enough accolades to apply to Pharaoh's performance tonight, and now he's threatening a 3-0 over Lima, our #1 seed.
Is this the most insane run at a regional that we have seen in years? I think so, but Pharaoh needs to clutch up. You can see he's not ready to pop off. He's not ready to kind of give that release just yet. He wants to keep the tension firm in his chest so that he's able to build off of it, to use it as fuel. And so far, it has been working. Lima has been falling for the traps, and Pharaoh has been catching him unawares.
Just doing a really good job, too, with this survivability. It feels as though when you're living to 200% against Bayo, what is Bayo going to toss out? Back air, rapid jab, dash grab to forward throw. There aren't really that many unique options, shall we say, that Bayo can try for in those positions. And because of the double jump armor, it feels like this matchup is difficult because we're not seeing Lima able to extend those strings. We're not seeing the 80 damage combos like we normally
Exactly. Like you'll see a forward air, the delay in between, the weight that Lima intentionally puts into his combos close to the blast zone to reset on characters who are air dodging panicked or they're looking for a jump at a disadvantage. But Yoshi can just get away from these kinds of things without having to worry. You can use those resources more freely and find your escape routes more frequently.
Now getting started. I would not be surprised if Lima tries to slow the game down just a little bit. Starts it off with a 50 damage combo. Tries to get another extension with those up airs. But now 60%, I'm not pressing right here. I'm going to the corner and, waiting for Pharaoh to swing errantly.
And now we're getting more of these up tilt combo starters that Pharaoh has been finding time and time again. Lima has got to deal with these juggles or else we're finding more damage going his way. He's still keeping it low right now, but what could the next advantage state for Pharaoh lead to?
Look at how slow Lima is playing this. He's just allowing Pharaoh to swing and then responding appropriately. Lot better job with punishing this time, and bleed is growing there.
Yeah, Lima is starting to have to figure out, okay, I can get all this damage, but you recognize that you have to drop with Yoshi because you aren't able to find a carry you off the top combo. You have to intentionally divert your routes that you're so used to using as a Bayonetta player. There's so much adaptability that has to go on in this set, and we've had two games to do it, so Lima is starting to play a little bit more safer. Yeah, exactly.
does actually put himself into an awkward spot, and that lead evaporates. The second we talk about safety, Lima tosses himself off stage.
And just like that, a 152 full rage Yoshi, and you have the stock lead. You never lost the stock to begin with. Pharaoh, as long as he doesn't die here, we see a repeat of what happened in the last game.
But finally getting the intercept with the back air right there, that is exactly what you want to avoid, Nerf. You're dead on. If that Yoshi lived to 200 again and got maybe 70, 80% extra credit, that may very well have been curtains for Lima. But instead, second lease on life, second chance at a combo, double jumping out of it, but still 32%, and Lima back in control.
Yeah, so far, I mean, it still is dead even right now. A 20% difference between these two players, and that easily is made up and then some by an up air string. Yoshi, the damage potential is so much there, and you have to use fewer hits to get there, unlike Bayonetta.
Does use the double jump armor in that spot, and then immediately responds. The second he gets his feet set, he's swinging again.
Hit him with the elite smash. You know he's looking for it, and of course, Pharaoh is able to take a quick stock, and Lima, with that windbreak opportunity, can he get the momentum back? Can he claw his way back to a potential reverse 3-0?
I mean, his tag might say curse, but this run's looking blessed right here. Lima might very well be the one that is praying for divine intervention. Toss him off stage right there, trying to get the guns going. Instead, the back air, immaculate spacing.
And still alive, the DI. You just cannot kill this dinosaur. No meteor can stop this one. And still, the up tilt to back air, we're at the percent where it can work here, and Pharaoh not able to get his way out of that one. Still, another of these air dodges. This is so tough for Lima to get out of the blender.
Fading back, though, not being greedy whatsoever. Yet again, safety is the exact thing you want to be aiming for in this position. Uses the air dodge to get back to ledge, and then the standard get up, respecting Pharaoh, not trying to toss out these errant options, earning his space instead, and back to center stage.
Yeah, Lima trying to avoid every opportunity to re-grab, will not allow it to happen to him. We see the bats within coming in to help out. More damage on the board.
I don't think there's a double jump here, Nerf.
We do use it here, but there's no reset. We land on the platform, and it's all good. We're back.
More damage as Lima continues a string of victories in neutral right here, but we've seen, exactly what that Witch Time can do in the corner.
Okay, and having to hang on in shield for a long time on the platform, starting to look a little dark, but we're doing okay. Now, Witch Time, and this could be bad, but you jump out, and where do we go from here? Just a reset, looking for the up smash. It had done him some favors in game one, but it's just a weird time to kind of bring that back in, I think.
The double jump armor bailing him out of that spot right there. That back air should have taken the game. Instead, up tilt, up air. That does it. 3-0 Pharaoh.
Pharaoh now in grands. Oh my God.
All the way from the loser side.
Supreme pop-off, and it is justified. Lima falls to Yoshi.
Putting that man in the pyramid instead. This run ain't over yet. The reign of Pharaoh has begun.
All right, Yoshi, man, you're about to get a big payoff. I hope you're putting this on your taxes.
I mean, he got that little pendant right there checking for the Millennium Eye, because some of those reads were otherworldly.
That's true, that's true. You know, he is looking like your Pharaoh, and there are beautiful risings on the horizon. You don't get that joke, do you? That's okay. Shoutouts to those who know. And shoutouts to those who know about KML tournaments.
Exactly. Got to go ahead and always sing the praises of our production head right here. That is going ahead and follow him on KML tournaments on X or KMLYNCH30 at gmail.com. Hit him up on YouTube, Twitch, and on X.
Yeah, there's lots of big developments in the world of KML tournaments. I mean, they had that 24-hour stream. That was a really nice thing. And then, of course, like we have live event production here like it's at Virginia events, Maryland events, and soon to be a North Carolina event, as we saw our head of production at Patchwork is going to be there in full force, and having 4 streams to manage is going to be a tall order. But no one else other than KML himself has the strength and the wherewithal to make it happen.
In addition, we just got to talk about this too. This means that because KML started traveling, this is Southern Virginia. He's from Maryland. He's also going to Carolina. So we have an East Coast production threat who's willing to take the show on the road. Definitely go ahead and hit him up if you're looking to go ahead and upgrade the quality of your production experience at your next major.
Well said.
Yeah, that was like, I am still like, I'm going to need a minute or two right here. My voice is starting to go because I've been shouting for Pharaoh for about a solid hour and a half, and I want more.
We're going to get more.
Let me get that bracket
I know
reset.
you're all excited about that. We will see potentially 2 sets here in Grand Finals. It's the tri-state sweep here, it feels like, because Syrup and Pharaoh, neither of them are from this region. It truly is the tri-state takeover.
Dog, Pharaoh actually lost in pools. In pools B1 winter quarter, lost to Germ, and then since then has won
12 sets.
12 sets. Well, that's total 10 sets in a row since that one loss in pools. That is absolutely unparalleled. This would be one of the best runs that I've had the pleasure of casting. But the person standing in his way, we can't go ahead and forget, has earned his spot in Grand Finals on the winner's side. Syrup locked and loaded, looking like an immovable object.
Right, but this unstoppable force of Pharaoh will create a clash of the titans that I know you're excited about. I know I'm excited about. They're stepping up to the plate. I'm itching with anticipation, and hopefully we will have no more waiting, but I got to set the stage just a little bit further. Feels like Syrup, even though he's been sitting kind of pretty in Winterside Grands, he had such a very back and forth a set against Lima to get here now. We all saw how dominating that last set was over Lima.
3-0 against one of the best players in the continent.
If you were that back and forth with Lima, but then Pharaoh comes in 3-0s, like, I feel
Pharaoh
like
sweep?
this could be the Pharaoh sweep. I don't want to like, I don't want to like be biased or anything, but like, damn, Pharaoh kind of popping the hell off right now, and I think we could see it.
I will say I can see that being a very annoying matchup for Bayonetta. On the other side, I can see this being a very annoying matchup for Yoshi.
That is
so the big thing that Yoshi has in this matchup is that you do have massive hitboxes, and that can allow you to knock down those walls with, I don't want to say ease, but a little bit of safety. Like a retreating forward air can take down a wall of 3 blocks. The problem is that Yoshi's noggin might be big, but ain't particularly disjointed, and Steve's sword tends to slay the dinosaur.
Yeah, that is kind of an issue. I mean, swordies have always been kind of the bane of Yoshi just because it's like safer pressure. You can deal with some of the double jump armor and like they'll take the hit, but you don't necessarily get punished unless like the Yoshi has immaculate drift and you're playing like Corrin with no airspeed or something like that. You know what I mean? So it's like these are very niche examples. Steve doesn't have as much airspeed to his credit.
Nope.
So that will be something that is going to be a pressure point, I think, for Pharaoh to kind of pick on. However, what is airspeed? What do you need it for when you build walls to keep you out?
Real talk, I think this match is going to be decided off stage. I have seen so many Yoshi players maximize the use of egg into forward air off stage to intercept minecart. Any of those aggressive attempts to get back to center stage may very well find Syrup losing a stock.
But if you're from Japan, you know this matchup is winning for Yoshi.
Really?
That's what they think. That's the Yoshidora beats Akola. Like that, they think this is like, you know, a good Steve matchup, or at least a good matchup against Steve.
So we've seen the theory. Let's see the practice.
Well, we already have seen a little bit of practice as well because Pharaoh fought Stefan earlier, his old training partner. And even though losing to the ladder in the pre-local last night, won in today's
what a
set.
snipe! You're trying to set up a trap. I'm trying to go ahead and break it down.
Yep. Now that all that Steve practice is starting to pay off big time because Pharaoh just knows these setups. He knows what Syrup is looking for and is ready with the punishes appropriately.
And then even the presence of mind to destroy the crafting table, forcing the character to spend more resources to summon it yet again. I am digging this presence of mind here by Pharaoh. Gets the jab and then immediately backs off, recognizing that that wall was a trap, and even has a response to the anvil that claims the first stock.
Now remember, we talked about it in the last set, but Yoshi Shield not being able to be poked is a huge thing for Anvil because that is something that you always want to look for as a Steve player. It is a little bit of muscle memory, but we're going to get it here off of a jump. Pharaoh not in shield, going to take that one.
And then just waiting here, trying to get that high damage down air to connect, but instead, Syrup got a little bit extra damage of his own right there with the up tilt into up air string.
Oh, and then we're not going to get a spike. We are going to be able to armor through no worries too much on that front. Goes in with a good multi-hit move of the dare, but this time the out of shield down air for Syrup has been so good.
Yeah, that footstool dare, definitely a solid tech that a lot of the Steve mains have been maximizing as of late to improve their out of shield game plan.
Okay. And the safer fair, like it feels like Pharaoh just getting just close enough that if Syrup wasn't DIing out appropriately, he would get clipped by that. But because he didn't, he avoids it but doesn't get punished.
What a pivot grab, too. That is the one thing that I've been so impressed by on Pharaoh's side. The use of his command grabs and pivot grabs make it seem as though Yoshi's a character that's good against shield.
Are we going to see at least a set reset? It feels like Pharaoh starting off so strong. I called him, he was running on steam earlier, but I really feel like he is absolutely a rocket, and he is fueled up and blasting through this grand final set already.
Dog, there's no technology that can explain what we are seeing. This is witchcraft. Absolute nonsense.
Aliens!
Yeah, you have the technology. I'll go ahead and be the conspiracy theorist. We're good with that.
Exactly. All right.
Using the double jump even to get out of that string only to get caught yet again. That is the problem with that. If you expend that vital resource, you may find yourself getting just opened up. The disadvantage state was brutal right there.
Right, and now we are getting a lot of extra extension time with these diamond tools. That's a place that I think Pharaoh can kind of find a weakness in Syrup. It's a little weird.
Was he standing between the blocks?
He was standing in the block. We're just not gonna ignore that.
Moving on.
This game was coded. We're not gonna say how well it was coded, but it was coded or something like that. Footstool, yeah, and then out of shield, up air. It's still gonna be good for Pharaoh until he gets knocked off stage. The recovery so far has been good enough. Getting around this minecart is the task at hand.
The weird thing is I feel like this is even.
True.
Like yeah, all Syrup needs to do is hit any aerial and the Yoshi dies, but just the amazing plays we've been seeing from Pharaoh tonight, I would not be surprised if he has something else cooking up.
He had the idea. He was just a little bit, I think he just ran back in too far. If he just stood where he was, he would be able to get that up tilt, find something else. We're getting the air dodge, and we're having to force out the Elytra from a low angle.
No resources either.
The air dodge in, the American air dodge in, and Pharaoh just kind of lets it slide, doesn't really do anything. This is a panic situation.
They're scrambling the up tilt, the air dodge there, but not enough pressure.
No way!
The up air underneath, and yet again Pharaoh snatching victory from the jaws of defeat.
Okay, and again, an emphatic stage ban from Pharaoh. He knows what he wants, and he's gonna get it, at least in this game one. Syrup. He had a lot of great moments where I think there was a little bit of hesitation in those last couple of scrambles. Both of them had those, but Pharaoh is able to clutch it out in the end. Syrup's just got to make sure that when those opportunities arise again, he's faster on his reactions. He's got the clutch factor. We need to see it.
And Nerf, I just want to point out that it is officially tomorrow. We have hit midnight. This tournament started 9 hours ago. Pharaoh has been playing that entire time with so many additional sets and showing no sign of slowing.
You are right. This is no Cinderella story. He's going well past midnight, and it feels like we've got plenty more in the tank for him and for Syrup as they enter into Game 2.
Trying to go ahead and get some offstage shenanigans with the egg lay, but good low recovery right there from Syrup. It's just so difficult to expend all your resources for the hope of being able to get maybe one aerial in that position.
And the tech off the block. Pharaoh has seen this song and dance before, is ready with these options, looking for the forward air to down air, a lovely conversion, lots of damage there as well, sending Syrup so far off, the hit with the egg, looking for a second, cannot get it, but the 2-frame won't happen either. All of this sharking could be good, but if Syrup is looking for all these resets, I mean, Pharaoh is just looking for the fares.
Up tilt the back air right there, so good conversion from Syrup. Just at this point here, you don't have a ton of iron, so you don't necessarily want to expend these resources because, yeah, in these positions, Pharaoh's out of shield game may not be the best, but it's certainly good enough to punish those errant aerials.
Right, all of those resources expended, and you just let Pharaoh run up and up smash you off the anvil. Not afraid of that whatsoever once it touches ground. Oh, and then a big read coming out from Syrup, but no dice. Pharaoh just evades. It's the air drift of Yoshi we were talking about.
Oh, Eggley off stage. This is the moment right here.
Oh,
Tries for the forward air. I'm digging that option.
But he used every inch of recovery in that flutter jump, doing really, really well to make sure that even then when he goes off stage, he makes it count.
Do we have the mash? We don't.
Don't have the mash.
No angle available right there for Syrup. I think Pharaoh put him in a do or die position right there. Does get the stock with the empowered minecart, but still a full stock lead for Pharaoh. And we are not stopping there. This is not time to play defensively. This is not time to slow it down. This is we are scrapping immediately.
Right, and with a full stock lead now, I feel like Pharaoh can make more risks to can go farther out in the blast zone to make sure that those do or dies turn into die or dies, and this might be one of them.
Has to use the air dodge to get back to stage. Instead, use the reverse of the neutral. He went for the full stock right there.
I love it. I love it. And you got to keep going for that kind of stuff. Because again, what? You got the full stock lead. You're going to keep lapping him in percent. You're going to look for it. It's up tilt, up air. And we got another game on the board. Pharaoh playing so hot.
That seems really, really consistent in this matchup.
I'm serious. That's the thing. It's like this is maybe Japan kind of right. I hate to say it, but they might be right.
It is looking a little bit brutal right here. Also a 2-minute match. 2
minutes. That's crazy.
Pharaoh trying to send us home quick.
Yeah.
Slow it down a little bit. We're getting paid by the hour.
No, I mean, I'm getting paid by the block. I don't know about you.
You know, I got to give you my agent.
Oh, okay,
I got his number. Don't
oh,
worry,
yeah,
don't
please,
worry.
please, please. Well, you are the expert. I will defer to your expertise. Anyway, we're going to small battlefield, and the Ness is coming out to play. It feels like this has become a schoolyard fight.
That is ridiculous. Like, you're forcing Syrup in this do-or-die situation to change to another character, and you have to adapt to the pressure yet again. I definitely feel like Ness is going to be able to scrap a little bit more, but still, like, there's going to be a ton of opportunities for Pharaoh to intercept this vulnerable recovery.
Right. I'm just going to say, like, one of these characters eats crayons, and it's not the kid.
I don't know. It might be a both. They might share.
True. I mean,
you bring it up for the whole class.
Ness is more of a glue aficionado, I would say. But let's get it. We got the pressure coming out, and that's the power of Ness doing the work that I expect to do against Yoshi. You are probably given more projectile, more ranged options here. There's so much more you can do that are not, I mean, I hate to say as committal as like things like minecart, but I mean, sometimes when we're seeing the committal minecarts.
Committal? What?
We're seeing the committal minecarts, and we're seeing the committal anvils, but right now we are seeing non-committal Ness gameplay, and that's exactly what we need.
But so far, the damage differential definitely in Syrup's favor. It feels as though the air-to-airs are starting to work out for Ness. That's exactly what you want to see right here. These back airs are going to be so devastating for Yoshi. And then you have the projectiles to force out the double jump armor early. Look at this. What a role reversal here, as Syrup may have found the answer to this Yoshi main.
Potentially. I think, well, we still got something here. Yeah, I mean, you very well may be right, but it takes a little bit of the adaptations as well. I mean, Pharaoh now having to deal with a completely different matchup might have to figure out, like, okay, how quickly can I switch up the game plan and look for different options, different combo routes. He's not relying on his Steve matchup experience, which obviously is very strong.
How good is his training partner to go ahead and just watch his training buddy take 2 games over Syrup's Steve?
Well, I mean, he's got to be good because he was, I went on top 16 in this tournament, so has to be pretty good. But right now, Syrup is looking just a little bit better with this Ness, getting extra damage, keeping his own percent at a tenable level where he's not necessarily at kill percent yet, but we're getting close.
Using the air dodge yet again to get through the egg and then the low recovery.
There it is.
That's exactly what you want to do. Yep, just toss your form directly into that PK Thunder. Steal that attempt to recover.
Yeah, take the hits, 10%, move on. And now the trade.
Beautiful.
But he's alive. He's still alive. It has to use the resources here. And look at all this drift. Yoshi cannot get back against that. The overhang from the yo-yo at ledge. And yeah, Syrup looking very, very strong.
Definitely the character change over. It felt like Pharaoh did adapt a little bit towards the end of that game. It became a little bit less cut and dry, but those edge guards, completely different of what I was thinking. I was thinking we were going to see Pharaoh go off stage and actually get the intercept on Syrup. Instead, it was Syrup that was fighting those high recoveries with the magnet cancels, with the back airs, even with the forward airs, just to force Yoshi to throw out that double jump and then have no recourse to respond.
Yeah, that is true. Syrup, a night and day difference in success between the Steve and the Ness. And I mean, we're seeing a lot of good play that is keeping Pharaoh grounded, earthbound, if you will. And now we're back on FD, so he's gonna go for no platform. So I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's maximizing the ability to juggle. At this point, like, if you get Ness above you, yeah, it's gonna be so difficult for Ness to land. But on the other side, Syrup can do the same thing if you expend your double jump. So we need to see Pharaoh zealously guard that option.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Syrup has been using double jump resets on platforms so well in that last set with Ness and that's something that can be very dangerous if Pharaoh allows him to get that resource back. However, when it's gone, instantly, you can see how quickly the stock is taken, and Pharaoh up again.
Can we talk about that, like that tech nair? That was so sick from Pharaoh. Actually got the tech on the edge, immediately took the stock for it.
And so close to getting these fairs as well. He is like inches away, pixels, frames away from making it happen and taking another early stock. And it feels like as he's able to get past the ranged option of the PK Thunder unperturbed, we do still have a little bit more damage to deal with in the yo-yo, but not a stock just yet.
Trying to get that up air again. Syrup fiending for the stock, and Pharaoh starting to actually play defensively pretty well, but the spot dodge intercepted by that yo-yo. Yeah, very intelligent on Syrup's end.
Yeah, for sure, and that can catch a couple of things if you let go of it earlier too. It catches a roll in, you can like catch the other side sometimes. It's a good reaction option as well, so you kind of like hold it and wait to see what Pharaoh does. But the spot dodge was so unfortunate for him because it was his get out of jail free card at that moment, except for that.
It looks like the difference in drift, too, is playing a huge role. Nope. Oh, no, you actually got tricked up by that.
Too close to the fire. You definitely got too greedy and wanted to, like, do something here. You can't punish that haphazardly, but we overtake good nair placement, and now we almost take it and forces out. It's the pressure. Syrup kind of reeling back in his chair, unhappy with how that exchange went, but you have to take what we're given.
Trying to recover with the eggs and then expending the double jump. And again, the yo-yo, the perfect arc to intercept. That jump's very intelligent gameplay right there from Syrup.
Oh, and forces out the air dodge. It's not the frame trap that I was hoping for, but we do get a little bit more damage. The extension, 36%, now lapped. Again, Syrup overtaking a gentle lead forming. We get more damage with this PK Fire. It's just going to rack up that passive damage as Pharaoh now reaches closer and closer to kill percent.
It feels as like this is a completely different tempo here from Syrup. He is just
kidding. Well, he's mass recovery. But you take a resource, suddenly things get dicey.
Had the opportunity right there for sure, but now, yeah, you don't have the disjoint necessary to fight through that yo-yo. Syrup forcing a game 5, and all of a sudden, the character change is making all the difference.
It is, but Pharaoh was keeping that game much more even than the first Nest game. And I will say, if he's just able to get around that yo-yo, if he just gets up and around instead of staying so close to the ledge, I feel like that's an option for him in the future. He cannot get caught by these yo-yos because they're starting to take a toll.
It looks like on my end, what I'm seeing here, the difference is that Syrup is doing a much better job with punishing. Like, he's basically allowing Pharaoh to be aggressive, to toss out these hitboxes, to take these gambles, and then he's reacting to it. In addition, you're able to toss out that PK Fire and just put up a wall that Yoshi really can't respond to. Where are the eggs on the other side, on Pharaoh's side? We haven't really seen the projectile game at all these past few games.
I mean, we have seen some projectile play, but it's all Ness, and it's all PK Fire right now. The PK Thunder has been decent enough, but other than that PK Rocket that we saw in the last game, it's been just kind of like pressure and forcing Pharaoh into shield.
Oh, you want to talk about pressure, though. You trying to jump aggressively from ledge. Pharaoh going to let him know you got to respect Yoshi. You can't be getting away with that.
Yeah, Yoshi kind of putting in work right now. It feels like the forward throw is going to try to break the drive here that Pharaoh has built for himself.
No double here. That's dead.
But you are right. The drift won't be enough, and the air dodge is also not enough.
Even if you manage to get back there, you're just putting yourself in a position where the yo-yo is out and you don't have an active hitbox that you can expend. It just feels as though Syrup has the checkmate the second that Pharaoh over-aggressively tosses out that double.
And Syrup is doing the right things by just like kind of simply passing
he did it again.
through the Yoshi shield on ledge with the magnet movement. It's been a really good cross-up tool against Pharaoh. And as long as Pharaoh is holding that good shield discipline, it can benefit him, except in those situations where you simply just lose stage control.
Backer not going to connect, but great spot dodge, recognizing the command grab is coming out here in this position. Both players trying to swing quite a bit here in neutral, but it's Syrup that lands the first blow. Pharaoh in an awkward spot. Pharaoh off stage and has to expend the double jump. How does he make it back?
Okay, we're good until he's not. It's the air dodge. He got greedy with the command grab, and if he just grabbed ledge, he probably would have used the invulnerability, got his way back, but because he felt like he needed to go for the egg lay, he loses the stock.
having 2 characters available has propelled Syrup into potentially the last game of his tournament run. All he needs to do is tap this stock in.
Oh no!
That is
not more greed. The hubris of man starting to really take its toll. It feels like Pharaoh, you cannot let yourself get reverse 3-0'd by Syrup.
Up tilt not going to connect. Great shield discipline from Syrup. The double jump is out and the armor gets broken, but does manage to respond. How many of these miracle stocks does Pharaoh have tonight? We need at least one more.
A whole set win on Syrup would be incredible. We use the double jump there to get us out of the yo-yo, grinding down the shield, putting pressure on. We actually pop him up with the egg, but look at all this. You can't poke the shield, so you get out for free.
Does manage to get that dash attack, though. Flanking with the PK Thunder. Very intelligent from Pharaoh. This is literally, if I get one hit, I might take it to the bank. But Syrup not going to allow even the smallest of hitboxes to connect.
No, not another of those egg lays at ledge. It feels like it's been time and time again. Pharaoh looking for the option, but Syrup closes it out, and he is going to be your homecoming king for Stick Drift 5, the champion here tonight.
And the crowd so respectful. 100% there was a bunch of folks out there rooting for the hometown hero. It looked like everybody, even from Virginia Beach, was cheering for Pharaoh at the start. But you know what? You can have the crowd behind you, but you got to go ahead and show up right there. And Syrup was the one that had that little change-up that caught Pharaoh swinging.
And after going down 2-0 as Steve, it's the Ness of all characters that brings it right home and takes the crown for Syrup. A immaculate run for Pharaoh. A hugely respectable second place as the 11th seed of this tournament, completely outplaced any expectations that were set forth for him, and blowing past 12 sets basically in 10 sets in a row after losing early on in pools, has made the comeback, had made the run, and even though it was a game 5 set with Syrup, does fall short. Incredible run from him.
True, nothing to be ashamed of whatsoever, but on the other side, on the flip side, we got to talk a little bit about how phenomenal Syrup's play was. It just felt like he was like the absolutely smartest man in the room. Time and time again, he was put on the back foot against Lima, against Pharaoh, against a few of his other opponents that forced him to game 5 situations. He wasn't out here like Lima getting easy 3-0s. We saw Syrup scrap, and time again, he just proved that he had a little bit extra gas left in the tank, a little bit something special that his opponents could not respond to. And you know what I'm going to put that down as? The 2 characters. How often do you see a true split main walk away with these? Usually it's like, oh, my Steves are running hot tonight.
Tag was the closest we got.
Usually it's one of the 2 characters runs hot and you just let it rip with that one character, but instead we saw the true change-ups and the true adaptations.
Call it a call main at this point. Yeah, it's just like that, the ability to switch on a dime and make the difference in these crucial sets. That's what really makes like Ultimate, a game with 85 plus characters, so interesting even now, because you will always be able to see someone swapping in the heat of the moment and making something happen. And that's huge. But yeah, before we do, let's talk about KML tournaments. Right?
Exactly. So this is going to be our last shout out to KML for doing such a phenomenal job with production at this event. You can follow him on Twitter at KML Tournaments or hit them up via Gmail at KMLYNCH30@gmail.com. In addition, follow them on YouTube, Twitch at KML Tournaments for both.
Yep, and of course KML, I think he's got some words of wisdom, if I am correct. I think he's got more.
You hopping on the mic? Who you kicking off?
I think we're getting something on the.
Okay, so it looks like we're going to go ahead and swap off. Commentary is done for the evening. We're going to get KML and our TO Kowtow to go ahead and talk a little bit. These are the folks that make the stream run. These are the folks that make the event run. We got to go ahead and give shout outs. But before we do, Nerf, where can they find you if they've been enjoying your commentary?
You can find me at Nerfcast on Twitter. I almost said the wrong name of the website. But on Twitter, you can find me at Nerfcast. If you have any constructive criticism, even the negative ones, I'll just take it all at this point. Somebody tell me what I could do better, because honestly, I'm always trying to improve, and I'd love to do it. But this set was hot fire because I was casting with Scab, so I know what's up.
It's absolutely my pleasure, Nerf. And to y'all, if you have been enjoying the commentary, you've seen us at Stick Drift 5, you've seen us at Stick Drift 4, you can see us at your event too. And maybe you'll be seeing us in your dreams pretty soon, because you've been hearing our voices quite a bit in MDVA these days. But I think that's going to be it for us, Nerf.
Always a pleasure,
Always,
man.
always. All right,
And
y'all,
we'll see
stick
you next
around. We'll
time.
be right back. We're going to go ahead and have the last word to our production TO staff.
Hello, everyone. Hello. This is Kowtow, and I am KML. We are the head TO and head producer here at Stick Drift. And if you guys did not know, this was actually the last Stick Drift.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty much going to be it from here. It's kind of strange because I was like, for like weeks and months going into this, I was just not even sure if I really wanted to like do this at all, and I was like super scared that I was just gonna mess it up. You know, there was a few things that went haywire with the tournament today, but yeah, it was strange because like by the time I was just doing top 3-2 and just seeing the matches, I kind of wanted to head.
Yeah,
it feels so bittersweet, man. But
those big tournaments. So, if you guys don't know, Kowtow here, the head TO of Stick Drift. He's been doing it since 2022, 2021?
Yeah, I've been doing it since 2022. I've been doing it since Stick Drift 2.
Okay.
And this is, it was a continuation because the original one was run by LJ Skater Girl and Mr. O from the Game On Gaming Center.
Okay.
So,
shout-outs to Game On Gaming Center, by the way. They're the ones hosting this event. So
yeah, they came in super clutch today with all the setups, with everything that they brought in.
Yeah,
making this event possible. Like, shoot, man.
Well, yeah. So, if you want to see more from Kowtow, where can they find you?
You can find me over at BlueBellCow1. That's where you're generally going to find me on Twitter, and that's really the only other social media I got. I also got Discord. I believe I'm under Serdiu_star. And yeah, that's pretty much all my socials.
Yeah. As for me, I won't be going anywhere because that's me right there. That's what it is.
Branded.
Wow. Yeah, it's crazy. But I was head of production, head of KML tournaments, and I'm very happy that I get to be able to do this on the VGBC stream for you guys.
Yep.
Please hire me. I'm broke. I had to buy the hotel.
Hire me, I'm broke.
I had to.
You don't know how much money I put into this. Hire you.
I'm in college.
We're paying you.
I am in college. Come on now. All right. But so
I pay rent.
So
I pay rent. That's
did my first. I did my first Stick Drift. I did Stick Drift 3, and I did that when I was a senior in high school. That was my first high production credit for Stick Drift. And now this is the last one. I'm a freshman in college.
Yeah. We just mostly took a chance on it because we wanted to get a secondary stream, and we tried it on Stick Drift 2, but we wanted to get like a good production team on it, so just hit a KML.
You said I'm a good production team? That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Also,
Maybe
hi,
that's
Xbox.
Yeah, no, honestly, I was just geeking out a little bit because I saw the Hungry Bucks start restreaming the event. I was just like, what?
Yeah, so Stick Drift, if you guys don't even know, this wasn't even supposed to be on VGBC. They just kind of messaged me like on Monday. So thanks, Chris. Thanks,
Thank you.
Loftons. I love you guys. And I don't want to drag this out for much longer because, as you guys can see, it is 12:20.
Yeah, it's 12:20. Everyone's
morning.
Well, security's almost about to ask us to leave at this point.
Yeah, I'm tired and I need to unpack my stuff. But
yeah, I need to unpack my stuff and go home. I'm trying to sleep.
Yeah, but you can find me on Twitter at KML_1030, and I do lots of my random shenanigans over there. Or if you want to follow me in a more professional way, there's the KML Tournaments account on Twitter and all
Twitter,
social media,
YouTube, social medias.
Yeah. And thank you everybody for supporting Stick Drift. Thank you for supporting KML Tournaments. Thank you for supporting Game On Gaming Center. Thank you for supporting our TOs and all the other production staff here. Shout outs to Cons, Lugia, Poisonous Pain, Anger. You guys make it happen. And I believe it's going to be it for the night. So
yeah,
thank you so much.
It's been a pleasure, man.
Been a pleasure.
All right.
Let's cut to the credits. Thank you so much.
Take care, man.